By the way, I'm sleeping.
Yeah. You know, before you have something important in life, you got to make sure that you prepare, you get ready, and you get a good night's sleep. And that's why Rabbi Ben Shushan over here didn't sleep the entire night. If we could just call you out a little bit.
I pulled in straight from Yeshiva High School of Cleveland. We had a Shabbaton.
Shout out, name drop.
Yeah, you saw that? You heard that?
They pay for that.
That's it. Just that ding. There's a little clicker. I have to get clicks in. Yeshiva High School of Cleveland. We had a Shabbaton. So I pulled out of there about, I don't know, whatever time, and we pulled into here.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
It is so great to be here. Welcome, the greater TorahAnytime community. And I think we should just call them the Jewish people at this point.
I'm really not so professional. Which camera am I supposed to look at over here?
Oh, no.
Because we just let them know this is literally...
No. I don't know.
There's 4 crazy cameras here.
No. I don't know. I'm looking at the screen.
People think
I'm watching the numbers
like, oh, yeah, we know what's going on and whatever. This is push it. I don't know where to look. But all right, Be'ez Hashem.
You know when you're on a Zoom and you look at your screen?
Yes, yeah.
You know, you're supposed to be looking at everyone else.
You notice, yeah.
I always look at myself. Like, what's the point of the Zoom? I'm not going to even look at the other people. I don't know.
It's awkward.
I have no idea. It gets, yeah.
It's good.
So, welcome, Klal Yisrael, to your yeshiva, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Unbelievable.
It's not
I want to
like...
tell you a story first.
No, please, go ahead. I didn't have anything I was going to say. Go ahead.
Okay,
I want everyone to know, by the way, Rabbi Friedman said, he's like, you know what, you go first, and then I'm going to... And he did it just for me to start me like, actually, I have a story.
Let me tell you a story. This is a story. It's hard to believe this idea, but there's a story about there were a few guys. They weren't exactly, they're Jewish and they have somewhat connection with Judaism, but reality is in terms of their day-to-day learning Torah, shiurim, that's foreign concepts. They're not familiar with such an idea. Fast forward a few years later, and you have literally millions of hours of Torah in their schus. Are you okay with me saying schus? Are you okay with this?
I don't know what does that mean?
It's a samach. It's okay.
It's not.
And their schus. Millions of people, and their schus are steiging and learning Torah every day. Literally, it's like people say, okay, you learn a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there.
Right.
Hours and hours, 24 hours a day, things are being run because a bunch of young guys decided, let's make some sort of difference over here.
But
you see this guy, I picture them in school. I picture these two guys. You've seen it. You've seen boys in public school.
Yeah.
And you look at them, you think like, okay, what's going to be?
What's going to be?
And then they go ahead and they create an empire in a basement. But they create an empire. But everything starts in a basement. Everything, it's either a garage or a basement.
Yep.
Right? So you have Microsoft, you have IBM, you have Microsoft.
Rabbi Friedman used to live in his parents' basement.
Oh, wait, I still do, yeah. You were supposed to, I told you, what? You talking to me? And before you know it, you have hundreds of millions, trillions, billions of hours. That's
an actual number, by the way. That is an exact number. Bajillion hours.
A bajillion
is the actual number. They worked so hard putting together the notes for us.
A bajillion
and Rabbi
hours.
Friedman just goes for a bajillion hours. Perfect.
It's an amazing thing. It's unbelievable.
It really is. It really is.
Residual income, the stuff just racking up.
And
unbelievable.
When you think about it the way you just said it really is. That's the incredible part, is where it came from to how many people it has affected. And it's like, it's people in Monroe, people in Australia, people in Monroe. People in all of these places are learning from these guys. Wow. From these guys that started off in their basement. Now, the amazing thing is that a lot of you will never get to meet the TorahAnytime team. And I don't even know the words to say about how jealous you should be of me. Because I met them. And they're amazing. They're amazing.
You know, I tell you, when I walk into, no one sees what we see now, but there are probably at least 3 wires in this room. And by 3, I mean 3,000. There's like ridiculous what's going on over here.
We were rounding down.
I'm not even exaggerating, because people like to exaggerate. There's about 400 cameras. No, I'm exaggerating. There's 4 ridiculous cameras. I don't know what this is. I don't know if I'm supposed to read that. Am I supposed to read this? No, you can't read from far. All right. Anyway, point is, and we got a bunch of guys here sitting by laptops. I don't know if they're checking the mail or if they're like making this happen, but this is like literally amazing. This is a real thing going on over here.
I mean, we are in a Starbucks.
My Wi-Fi keeps
Those,
falling.
those guys are just doing their job. They're just working.
crazy.
They're not part of us.
Flappy, lappy, badappy. Over here, please.
Yeah. Which, by the way, you'd be shocked at what the Torah Anytime team orders. Very girly drink. I'm just saying, like with all the froth and foam, and I was very surprised.
Nice colors.
But the amazing thing is I walk in and you expect to hear like people running around and doing what? Shimon Kolyakov, Rubin Kolyakov, the whole Torah Anytime team. Ha ha! I did it! If you didn't just hear that groan,
You're going straight to a hot place, you know. You're not allowed to do that.
the whole team. I can. Yes, sure, I can. The whole team walking around.
I can't believe you just said
cool as
Shimon and Yaakov. I can't believe you just said that.
You can't believe I said what? Who?
I can't believe you said that, you know?
Who?
And Mayor. I can't believe you just said Yosef.
Mayor Summers. I said Mayor and Summers and Yosef Davis. I said that.
You're horrible.
I didn't. I don't know if I said them. I don't know if I said them.
Yeah, unbelievable.
But they're cool as a cucumber, and that's really how they run everything. And it's not because they don't need these funds desperately. It's for one very simple reason. They run it the way they've always run it from day one.
Guys, think
and
Anonymous. I want to thank you, Anonymous.
No, please.
We got
Anonymous
gave money. Another Anonymous. Wow, we're going to see a lot of Anonymous over here.
There is a lot of Anonymous. I think it's the same guy. He doesn't realize he keeps clicking.
Keep clicking.
Keep clicking,
All you
Anonymous.
need to do is
Click.
Wow. What'd you say? Click?
Wow, I don't know anymore. Click.
You didn't sleep at all. That's
Nothing. So, but they've been running it the same way they were running it since day one, Rabbi Friedman. And that is working for the Rabbeinu Shalom. They believe that they work for the Rabbeinu Shalom, and they do. And that is how and why it has been so successful till today, and why Bezrat Hashem is going to continue being successful. The thing is, they're offering you a limited time opportunity. This is an infomercial at 3 in the morning, right?
Yeah.
For right
If you buy now, you will get a toothbrush.
And that's not all.
Yeah.
First $500 that comes in, you can get one of these Torah Anytime hats. Can we get a hat? Can we get a hat?
Right over here.
Can we get a hat?
We could even sign these hats. But this is not going to fit me.
I feel like we're on a 90s like cops, TV show. Like,
I feel like I'm a baseball player.
Right?
Like that.
So there you go. That looks great on you. You pulled it off. That's perfect.
You know what?
You wear one of these to a baseball game, and someone asks you if you want to have mincha. You're like, how did you know I was Jewish?
Mincha. There's like one string hanging out the back. You know the guy at Great Adventure. You know? But no one wants to say, so you walk by, you're like, mincha at the hot dogs. 3 o'clock. You're like, what? I don't speak English, you know?
So,
I'm not Jewish.
First $500 is going to get one of these bad boys. These are really quality hats.
Only the first.
Rabbi Friedman, one thing I know, one of the only things I know is caps. And these bad boys are good quality caps.
This is serious.
These are some serious quality caps.
Now, 1 second, you got front and back.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Wow. We're going to get into these numbers soon. 200,000 minutes per day. That's the only one I'm dropping right now. 200,000. Oh, you're the cool rabbi now.
Watch out.
You're the cool rabbi now.
One of those.
Wait a second. Are you about to hit a home run?
Anytime.
200,000. I'm sorry. 200,000 minutes per day on just the.
Just do a little math.
200,000 minutes per day on just the phone system. Just the phone system, 200,000 minutes per day. That's the only number I'm dropping right now. We have a crazy lineup.
3,333 hours.
Wow. Guys, we need to rewrite that one.
3,333
hours per day. That's just the phone. That's not the .com.
There's only 24
That's just
hours.
Torah Anytime, no .com.
That's on the phone. No.com.
No .com.
If you call with the .com, you're not getting
You're not getting in?
Yeah.
We have a crazy lineup for everybody
I just want to make everyone know that.
Please, go ahead.
I don't know what he studied.
Go ahead.
I never saw these numbers. So I
came on time.
No, I'm not. I know. Yeah, I just walked in, literally twitched my shirt behind this thing over here. I want to say that 3,300. I did. I make sure there's no cameras back there. I did not. Someone wrote me they want to. That's my pops. He wants a mug. Yeah.
Yeah.
For only $500.
We'll do a mug.
Get a mug.
We'll do. Shimon, what should we do a mug for? There's only 4 of them?
And we're signing them.
You're going to have to request.
So then it's $1,000. No Corona on this.
It's $1,000 a mug. You're going to have to write which mug you want.
Made no sense. There's 4 of these.
Yeah.
And there's how many hats? How many? A lot of hats. So this is 500, and there's a lot of them, and this is 1,000, and there's 4. Does that math make sense?
Yeah.
$20,000.
$20,000.
$20,000.
Listen, last time we raffled off something for about 10 grand, I think.
We'll swab it, Bli Neder, after. But I took 3 tests, literally, a couple days ago.
Had to.
Only one came back positive. But listen.
El Al is about to storm these doors. They just heard that.
Okay, I'm kidding.
You have no idea what you just did to yourself.
That's okay. 3,333 is 24 hours in a day. 3,333 hours. Okay, what were you saying? Go on. Yeah.
I don't even remember. We have a crazy lineup.
Crazy lineup.
Oh, no, I thought maybe you wanted. I thought maybe you had a story. I thought maybe you had a story you wanted to throw in over there.
In 1987. Yeah.
We have a crazy lineup for today, if we could call it that. I don't mean that as any demeanor. I was saying that about our Shlomo Levinger is going to blow everyone's socks off. Rav Shua Rose, some guy, Rabbi Ari. Am I reading that name right?
I want to hear you pronounce it. That's what I want to hear.
What? Yeah. Ben Susan. Is that it?
Is that what you say?
No. In Cleveland. In LA, they say Ben Shushan. Rabbi Ari Goldwag.
He's coming in?
No, I think he's going to Zoom.
Oh, man.
Rav Moshe Tovia Lev, Rabbi Yisrael Majeski. I can't wait. Yeah. Honestly, we could turn off the cameras. I'm just going to have so much fun doing this.
Man, this is amazing.
Dr. Lieberman, yay! And apparently Rabbi Duvi Ben Shushan. I wouldn't bet on that, by the way. There's a high chance.
No, I'm not holding.
Rabbi Yaakov Rahimi, Rabbi Yaakov Mizrahi, obviously, and then my favorite, closing remarks. Yeah. Guys, we need to get on there and we need to get clicking because I'm going to tell you something. I am not leaving here late.
200,000 minutes. I want to go back there for a second. That's 2.5 million calls.
Seriously, can you really, honestly, all joking aside, can you really?
2021,
is there really a way? Is there really a way to weigh out, like how much Torah that really is? It's mind blowing.
It would be wild if people were not familiar with the famous. You say that when you have self-esteem issues, you all know this, and whatever. But the Chafetz Chaim about every word of Torah.
Right.
Without getting into the Gra with every. What does the Gra say? Every letter.
Every letter, yeah, sure.
Or every word's worth.
You firing me?
You know what I'm talking about?
No. I don't know the Gra that you're talking about. I know the Chafetz Chaim.
The Chafetz Chaim says that every word of Torah is worth. Every word is, what is it? It's immeasurable. You understand? It's quite literally immeasurable in this world.
Right.
The amount of the schar that a person gets, you cannot compare.
Right.
Every word of Torah is a mitzvah. The average person says the Chafetz Chaim, and you can check this. You can check this yourself. Look at this. Hold on, I'm going to find it. That one. There we go. It. Every word of Torah that a person goes ahead and they learn. The average person speaks 200 words per minute. You hear that? The average person, 200 words per minute.
Yeah.
Every minute
That's amazing.
is 200 mitzvos. The Gra, I think, says that every word of Torah is worth the whole Torah. Talmud Torah Connected Cool. So every word is 613. So every word of Torah a person's learning. And now we have, I don't know, do the math, right? Do the math. You do it yourselves. 2.5 million phone calls. How many minutes? 200,000 minutes?
Oh, yeah, you're asking me math. That's not. 200,000 minutes a day, that's only on phone.
Just on phone.
Yeah.
Hashem Yazar.
700 shiurim uploaded every single week. You're able to learn by, I follow Rabbi Friedman on this. I have so many people that I follow. I follow Dr. Lieberman. I follow so many people I would never be able to learn by. Mainly because Rabbi Friedman is usually late to his shiurim.
If
I were to try to show up.
I want to share a vort that I said a few years ago. TorahAnytime asked me to make a little video. It's probably on there already, but I think it's a kliyaka that says
1,100,000. I just want to go back to you. 1,141,000.
It's a gematria kliyaka.
Yeah.
A billion. The kliyaka says when it says eitz chaim hi lamachazikim ba. It's a living tree for those who are machazik. Most people would think it's an eitz chaim for those who learn. You learn Torah. It's an eitz chaim lo lamachazikim ba. I just have a big shout over there. $1,000. $1,000 according
We could
to
do
you.
names, right, Shimon? We could call it names?
Well, Igal.
We lost it.
That's right there, number 2.
Igal Davidov.
Igal, $1,000. According to him, you just got a mug. According to me, you didn't. I'm just letting you know. It's 20,000.
Fight it out. You got my mug.
You can follow.
If you want Rav Gav's mug, you're going to have to kick it up for more than
This
that.
is 20,000. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to sign it, Bli Neder, but you have to put in the thing. How are you going to know who's the first one? How are we going to know?
I don't know. We did it last time.
You're going to figure it out?
Yeah, they figured
Okay,
it
they'll
out.
do analytics things and figure it out. Whoever's the first one, I will sign this personally. I mean, that's usually how things work, right? I'm not going to sign it impersonally.
Right.
And 20,000 right over here. 20,000 on the mug. Hold on, give it a second. Nope, not yet.
It needs to load. It just needs to load.
What's happening?
Just give it a second.
Okay, we got 120. We're getting there.
It just needs to load. Oh, wow.
Uh-oh, Shalom Kvod Harav.
Wow, okay.
Unbelievable.
Sorry. Godless just walked the entire studio. So.
Aye.
Okay, I just want to say it again.
Share the link.
142,000.
Share the link in
Guys,
your social media.
Go onto
Share
your
the links.
social media. Share the link to this event right now.
CharityExtra.com/TorahAnytime.
Every dollar given, every single dollar given,
Shalom, Ralph.
you are going to be gaining from now. Now it's on you. Now you're going to be.
Okay,
so if you share that link and 40 people.
The Kolyakov says, you'd think it's Eitz Chaim Lilomdeha, right? It's a living tree for those who learn Torah,
Right.
and of course it is. Says the Kolyakov, it's Eitz Chaim Lemachazikim Ba, those that are machazik the Torah, those who give money, who support it with their time, with their effort, their energy, with their money. It's an Eitz Chaim for you. This is the opportunity. Don't forget, $20,000. This is yours. Eitz Chaim Lemachazikim. We see again, Rubin and ... gave 72.
You can see so much better than me.
That's a good one.
David and M. I don't.
Anonymous again. Unbelievable.
Anonymous.
Whoever this guy
Anonymous.
is. Another cup.
Alan, 10,000.
No. What?
That was your cup?
No, I said 20. Alan.
20?
20. Did I say 10 or 20?
I think
I said 30.
Didn't I say 30? Did you say 30? 10, okay, 10,000, that's it. You look.
Can I know?
You can't drink from that anymore.
It's not my cup anymore.
That's it.
I think we said
That's it.
20.
You have
We're
to
gonna
ask
check
him
the
for
tapes.
shus. You gotta
Alan, we're
ask
going
him
to check
for
the
shus
tapes.
now.
I think we said 20. But
Okay.
listen, give another 10, Alan. We could work it out.
Yeah, we'll work it out. We could do it in payments,
Oy,
right?
I know.
Shimon, you could do payments in installments over the course of the year. You could do payments in installments over the course of the year. And, okay, but in all seriousness, guys, share this link. You got to go onto your social media, share this link. The more people you send this out to, the more zechutim you're going to have through those people. So you can only give X amount, and that's totally understandable and so appreciated.
Wow.
But it is an unlimited amount of people that you can reach by sharing the link, by going out, by creating a team. You can still create a team. It doesn't matter. You can still create a team, your own little team in your living room, and get out there, raise as much as you possibly can.
You have no
and
idea
realize
how much chizik people, I mean, we have no idea how much chizik. Last night I was by a holy Ruv in TorahAnytime, the Torah Ruv, Rav Meir Simcha Sperling.
Ooh,
And Ben Porat
Big
said
and
Ben
big.
Porat Ayin for
Big
you.
and big, yeah.
Right? Ayin Huda for me. Ken Ana Huda. He showed me emails of people,
it's crazy.
not just like people say, like, I got chizik, like whatever. I don't want to go into it. It's heavy, but that their lives have been changed from the fact that there's such a medium to be able to go ahead and they could, Hashem Yazor, they could help. They could help so many people.
Someone told me about a person they met in rehab.
Oh!
You gonna be okay?
Yaakov Avinu recently, the parasha says. Rebbe, I was tested.
You should be gebenched. You should be gebenched. You should be gebenched. Someone just told me that they know someone that was in rehab, and this person came up to them and said to them that the reason they decided to go get help, the reason they decided to go was actually Rabbi Sperling's shurim over there. They said, that's my rabbi. That's how I decided to get help. That's how I decided to improve my life.
That's one of so many.
And that's one of so many. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of so many. We were talking about this last night about getting the emails and getting the. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming the effect that these things have, and the amount of people who would not be learning Torah otherwise.
Yeah.
So many people who already learn are learning on TorahAnytime also.
Yeah, of
Then you
course.
have people who would not be learning a single word, would not be able to fit it in, would not be able to have time, would not be able to, that are able to get this in over there.
They have a new app.
It is
This new app
beyond,
that's out of
beyond.
control. A new app, I know they're working on and constantly
push that app.
redoing it. If you've tried their old app and you left Yiddishkeit because of it, it's okay. But come back because the new app is going to bring you back to Yiddishkeit.
The new app is fantastic.
It's
the new app is. It's fantastic.
However, it costs a lot of money. This is the reality.
I don't know if we gave these out anywhere. They're not going to zoom in, I know. But this is, Be'ezrat Hashem, going to be the new headquarters of Torah Anytime.
I want to thank the Your Family Name Here family.
Beautiful building over here. Your family name here. I don't know if you guys can. Oh, you can. There you go.
Oh, look at that.
Your family name here. And, okay, no, that's already going to be a bit much. But $10,000 is close up 100,000 hours of Torah learning through all of their platforms. $36,000 is close up 360,000, 50,000 for 500,000 hours, and so on and so forth. This is the greatest investment opportunity anyone has ever had. I just
thought of something. Thank you.
No, please take it.
Listen, the Gemara speaks about that when somebody says the divrei Torah of somebody, when you quote them, so their lips move in the kever. You're right. The lips move. I know this is not only Torah Anytime, but Torah Anytime is pretty much now the address. The Torah just continues. What maybe pshat that the lips move is because you actually get to see the lips still moving. A person doesn't even have to be here anymore. Once it's recorded and it's being taught, it's out there. And it's continuing. It's going weiter and weiter and weiter. And again, the schusim that we can get for such an idea. Let's go back to a little bit of math over here. 200 words a minute. I did the math. 200 words a minute. I mean, this is a well-known Chavetz Chaim. 12,000 mitzvos. 12,000 mitzvos. A person learned 1 hour of Torah, it's 12,000 mitzvos. And that's without the gra. I got it right. It's the gra, right? It's like 613 for every word. I got that right? I think I heard that from Pesach Quran. At least right now, it's got confirmed. 7,356,000 mitzvos that a person's getting for every hour they're learning Torah. And could you imagine getting upstairs, getting to Shamayim after a person, Ad Mei V'Esra, a person gets upstairs, and they have cartloads and cartloads of all the Torah that because of them came into the world. Like, you give even $1.
Unbelievable.
You give even $1. You're in it. You're in it. Sorry if that's too low, rabbis. Sorry,
No, that's a buy.
$1. You give 20,000. You get yourself a mug.
You get yourself a mug.
That's right.
You're going to keep going
Alan,
up?
What's the name?
Alan?
Whatever his name was.
He should technically still be on the screen for what he did.
Amazing.
Now,
RW, thank you. 36.
Okay. Yeah, you know, we should. Anonymous gave 13. That's
Naomi S. 20. Amazing.
There's no small donation over
Fam Bells, 80. Shkoyach.
Oh, Fam Bells. I thought you were making up a name.
Fam Bells.
Yeah, it does. In general, when we're dealing right now with people having to be at home or people being able to go to work or people, right, over the course of the pandemic, over the course of everything, how many people were able to still attend their shiur, were still able to learn their daf, were still able to get inspiration. Torah Anytime tackled the entire pandemic the second that happened.
Yeah.
They were there for everybody. They were there for Klal Yisrael.
I'm not allowed to say names. I'm not allowed to. We said them, but I'm not allowed to say them. There are some people in the room, or maybe they left the room, who I'm in touch with. I don't think there's been a time of day, and I'm not. This is
so true. By
It's not a time of day when I go to message them and they message me back. I'm like, what are you messaging me? He knows who he is. He's like, look at him. I can't say his name. We're gonna get in trouble again. Pashut, I'm in Eretz Yisrael, and I'm doing something. It's 9 o'clock in Eretz Yisrael. Not right now, by the way, but I don't even know where we are. But I'm somewhere in America.
It's really good you didn't say his name because one time it was way too close to Shabbos. I'm telling you. I sent him. You remember that? It was Erev Shabbos. I was in one. We were back and forth. I forgot why it had to go up right then. We were back and forth. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah. 18 minutes? Is that how much?
Yeah.
Oh, you were in Israel? Oh, you're in Israel. He was in Israel.
No, it was. Okay.
I just know that literally anytime. Torah anytime.
Literally anytime.
Pashut, it's not just you get to learn anytime. It's uploaded anytime. When I go, I said the thing. He's like, all right, no problem. Broadcast over 800
virtual events.
There's 365 days in the year. Okay, relax, everyone. 354 and a quarter if that's what you want to do. It's a leap year. Right? The point is, we're talking about 800 virtual events during lockdown. Lockdown. There we go. 800 virtual events during lockdown. That's more days than in the year.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
You had your pick. You had your pick of the litter of
literally 2.5 events a day.
A day. Events.
Events.
That's not one person getting on for 20 minutes.
No.
That's putting together people getting on, doing it. It's unbelievable. And they're doing this, why? That's the question. They're doing it for Klal Yisrael.
They're for covered. For Klal Yisrael.
They're doing it for you guys.
It's partially not for covered. No one knows who they are.
Right. Right.
I gave a
and we were
share-
also threatened before we started. There are little zappers underneath our chairs.
Don't say the name.
To say not to say the names. Yeah. Yeah. They just
But
want
Moshe
to be in the
is just
background.
unbelievable.
Right.
Moshe. Is there Moshe? Is there Moshe involved?
It could be.
Moshe's
right.
over.
Yeah,
There
right.
you go.
Moshe's
Hey,
over.
we got a Moshe.
Moshe's gonna be upset at me actually for being like, I don't know.
You're in trouble now.
Moshe's over.
I gave a
That's
share
right.
Thursday night. I had an opportunity to give a share. Lilu Nishmas Liel, who's unfortunate tragedy, and in Roslyn. And I didn't expect the camera to be there, but there was a camera there, of course. I get in my car. There's a guy in the back seat with the camera.
Camera?
Yeah. Turns out he was trying to mug me, but he's a TorahAnytime guy.
It's a whole different.
Yeah.
It was a whole different issue.
It's a whole nother level. Yeah. No, but the imam has come.
It's gonna be uploaded soon.
Set up.
Watch how Rav Gav acts to being mugged.
Oh yeah, Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom can mug me.
Ah.
I got mugged by Ribono Shalom.
Ah, too big.
How many Shem a week? How many Shem are posted a week?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a guess.
Go ahead.
500 to 700.
Do you have glasses? Put your glasses on, man. 500 to 700
Being able to
shiurim.
see at mile 400 on my drive. 500 to 700 shiurim are posted every
Steel third?
single week. That's every single week. You guys got to get on there and donate. And there's donating opportunities, right? There's all different things that you can sponsor a share. There are sponsorships. You can sponsor a share. You can sponsor a week of a share. You can sponsor anything. You can sponsor anything. You go on. It's the Wild West out there. You go on and you can say what you want to sponsor, and that's it. It's yours.
Anonymous
What I
36.
would say, what my
104.
advice to sponsor would be a camera kit.
Wow.
The camera kit is what they send to either the speaker or the person in the area.
How much?
Right?
How much is the camera kit?
$1,500.
1,500?
$1,500.
1.5?
$1,500. And that's it. Whatever that camera now records, every ounce of Torah that camera now records is because of you.
That's unbelievable.
I shouldn't have become a rabbi. I was like, I could have just bought it. I could have bought the whole thing.
I saw that in someone's notes. Someone put that in a comment about you.
Oh, yeah.
You saw that? You saw the comment? It was by Anonymous.
Shouldn't have
and they
become
just
a
gave
rabbi.
$100.
Male model would have went.
They just gave $100.
Right, yeah, Anonymous just gave $100. So
Sima,
nice
720.
Sima, thank you very much.
That's a lot of times chai plus whatever it is.
Plus 720.
Nice.
Plus 720. I couldn't even do the math I was going to say.
40 times chai. Am I right?
Math is not my strong
times
suit.
chai.
Math is still not my strong
Okay,
suit.
say your vart. You ready? Go ahead.
I'm not. I didn't. That
You
was
have
it.
all-
That
you
was the
have
one.
all-
No, I have everything right here. I have everything right here. Oh, you also. Wait. This is the one I wanted to move to.
What do you got?
So I'm driving here, Gab. Freeman. I'm driving here, and the entire Brooklyn is posted, is like plastered with these things. I quickly put on a baseball cap and sunglasses.
TorahAnytime baseball cap.
What if I
get out of it?
I'm not used to driving in Brooklyn. I'm being honked left and right by people. What if I honk back and he turns around and he's like, I'm like, no. So I had to make sure that I didn't get noticed by anybody. They made us the same height, which I appreciated. But really, I wanted the back of this one. There is so much that TorahAnytime is putting out. Now, I've been to many, Freeman, I'm sure you can attest to this. I've been to many Shabbatons, I've been to many Shabbos in different places, the Aguda Convention, age conventions, Kesher Nafshi.
Showing off.
I am. I'm going to say a few that I wasn't at, and I'm going to be like, well, now you got to invite me.
When Rabbi Cohen gets on, he's going to... Oh, you've been to 4 conventions? That's so nice. You know, I think he's been to a few more.
That's how I got there. I was carrying Rabbi Cohen's bag. That's how they let me in.
Yeah.
So at every single one of these things, not only, and you think, I always think to myself, I'm like, the speakers, right? It's so hard. So many Shabbosim a year, you're at like a convention, you're at this, it's very, very difficult. However, I've never been to a convention that either the whole team or at least most of the TorahAnytime team wasn't standing there, and they're not just standing there,
Shout out to the mishpachos. Shout out to the families.
To the families, big shout out to the
Spouses,
families.
kids,
being dragged along.
Unbelievable.
Being dragged along.
It's really unbelievable.
Not only are they there, if you've ever seen them there with the big backdrop, and they're just handing out, they're there from the morning till night, handing out their flyers, handing out everything, telling people to sign up for the Daily Dose. The Daily Dose, where are we on the Daily Dose? 929-355-4268. 929-355-4268. You got to sign up for the Daily Dose. You got to sign up for the Daily Dose.
Numbers right here. Numbers right here.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't have to just crack my neck.
Top right.
Top right.
When was it launched? When was it launched? Right there. This thing is launched.
It's not there.
Daily Dose. What do you mean? It's right. You can't.
But it doesn't. Oh, when it was launched.
Launched in 2019 on WhatsApp.
Yeah, it doesn't say
Daily
the
Dose
number.
app 2020. What do you mean? 40,000 people are subscribed to
You know,
this.
you told me the wrong thing, and you're trying to make up for it.
What
Doesn't
is it?
say the number on there.
40?
No,
the phone number.
The phone number.
Yeah.
You could sponsor.
It's right here.
Yeah.
40,000 subscribers.
Sponsor One Day of Learning on Torah Anytime is $1,000. Oh!
I'm crashing the party.
Bum-ba-da-dum.
Crashing the party.
There's no
Which-
chair.
That's
There's
it.
no chair.
No one, of course.
Where's the mic?
We have a valet parking
You
here.
got to switch a camera angle.
Uh-oh.
Hi, TorahAnytime world. Which camera are we looking at?
Are we getting? Is he on?
We're going to do.
Come closer. No,
There you go.
Back to the Daily Dose. We have an announcement to make that I don't even know if you guys know about this. Listen,
I guarantee
where's
you
the
I
mic?
don't.
You got the mic? You guys
Is
hear
he
me?
mic'd?
It's not right. Where is it? Where?
There you go. There you go.
No.
You can have mine.
1 second. Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Guys, you've asked for it. So
Ask and you shall
They
receive.
can't hear you. Hold on. We get on.
Listen to this. So many people joined the Daily Dose, and they're asking,
Just hold it, you're
hey,
good.
I just joined. I love it. But
Shimon, hold on 1 second.
yeah,
Now go.
I just joined. I love it. But I missed the first 1,000 doses. How do I get them?
Nice.
Only for a limited time, because we're doing a test run. If you go to the App Store right now, drum roll, the Daily Dose app is available now. Right now for a limited time.
What does that mean? Only now. What does that mean?
That means that it's
I
in
can't
test
get it in a
mode.
week?
I know, and we're going to take it off. We're going to take it, and then we're going to do the real launch. But right now, it's just a
Soft launch.
It's a
Pre-game
soft
show.
launch.
Friends and
Pre-game
family.
show.
Friends and
It's
family.
the
Friends and
beta. It's
family
the
of
beta
Torah
version. It's working, but we need to fix some little bugs. But you'll have access to every dose from dose number 1 from 2.5 years ago.
Wow.
Wow.
And this is crazy. And there's a lot of features on this thing. You could leave comments. You could share. You could do a lot
Shimon,
of things.
this is a different app than the
Yes,
TorahAnytime app.
absolutely.
This is a separate
different app. Yeah, the TorahAnytime app as well. You should download. By the way, we have a donor who said you get 100,000 downloads. I donate $100,000 to TorahAnytime.
Wow.
So if anyone doesn't have the brand new TorahAnytime app, make sure you get it. It's the white icon. But the Daily Dose app, I just had to mention.
If 100,000 people download it?
Yeah,
today?
we're up to about 40,000 right now.
Today, right now.
Yeah, we could do it
That's
right
it.
now. Everyone watching.
That's it.
Listen,
What time
if you
is
don't
it?
have a smartphone, I don't know how you're watching this.
But get the Daily Dose app, and we'll talk more about it. But
If
get
you
the
have one, get it now.
Okay,
Get the
thank you.
Daily
I'll see you
right
guys
this
later.
second. Download it.
Download it right now. That's going to be
Let's bring in our guest.
that's another $1,000. Okay, Rav Gav.
I
mean,
I can't, mamish.
I know.
Rock,
Fine.
paper, scissors.
Fine. Go ahead.
You want to rock, paper, scissors? I've been playing for a long time. Mamish. What, did I go second? Did I still did that? No?
Forget it. Go ahead.
The Seder.
I can't believe that just happened.
It's a tremendous an honor and a privilege. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and not allowed to say. Chatzi, if I said chatzi, it would take a long time. I'm just telling that right now. One of my someone just asked me yesterday, said, who's your, name a speaker that you.
Can I just interrupt for half a second? I'll tell you why.
Go.
I want to say why I'm allowing or I'm backing down to Rabbi Friedman
After rock,
making
paper,
this
scissors.
announcement because I heard you speak about this once in a shir about our guest.
You say it then. I don't
And
remember.
no.
Go.
I heard you speak about our guest in a shir, and I was like, wow, that's beautiful.
Which
That-
one with
was-
the intro?
No.
Which one? Which story?
No. It wasn't. You were saying a story from him, but you were saying that. Go ahead. I don't want to say. What
Okay, without further ado, it's not fair. I'll say it when he's sitting next to us. Kvod Harav of Pesach Kron Shlita.
Salita.
Wow. How do we hook him up? How do we hook up to that?
Yeah, he is right here.
How do we hook it up? Put on the lapel. Get it good. Get it going good. Shalom Rav. Wow.
How are you? How are you? Oh, that's
Okay,
it.
I don't know timing here.
That's it. I'm going home right after this.
but
because this is why
I
I'm
have
here.
to tell the
This
Rav.
is why I'm here.
I've had the opportunity of being in many countries with you. I don't know if you remember. You know, we were in Panama together. That's right, in Panama. But I just want to tell you something, which I don't know if you remember. I'm sure you do. You have a very good memory, Bli Har. Hashem should give you many years of remembering and giving over and changing Klal Yisrael. Because you know, you've been doing this longer than we've been.
Combined?
Longer than we've been. You've been doing this longer. Yeah. I'm 21, and
right.
You know, don't tell my 17-year-old.
16.
But this is a story. I'm not going to say where. It's a whole thing. A few years ago, which means anywhere between 5 and 20, right? A few years ago, I was speaking somewhere. I was invited. We were on a program together somewhere, wherever that may be.
Just take this in. You're saying a story in front of Rabbi Pesach.
Yeah, you better believe it. I'm telling a story. I'm telling you myself.
No, go ahead.
There we were. The year was 2000. I don't remember. But I remember it was Rabbi Pesach Kron was giving a talk. Kron was giving a talk on a program. And I was slated to speak after you. Do you remember this? I was slated to speak after you. So the Rav was speaking. There's like 400 people in the room. There's like 400 people. And you finished. And when you finished, standing ovation, 40 minutes of clapping, and then, you know, finally, I'm up next. The entire room packed out. 6 people stayed. Yeah, 6. I think one guy was sleeping. He was there for the whole time. 4 of them were my family, and Rabbi Kron stayed back. You stayed back, and you said, okay, let me listen. Let's see what's going on. And then I was like, okay, oh gosh, like I'm sweating here. And then you came over to me and said, do you mind if I introduce you? You don't remember this. Do you mind if I introduce you? You'll know the story. Okay, I'm not gonna go through the whole story, but do you mind if I introduce you? And you got up, and you don't understand. It's probably Avodah Zarah, the mice of what I did, but I'm just like, you know, sweating, I'm nervous. Like I growing up, listened to you speaking and all the stories and whatever. Your brother Kalman, I know the mishpacha, you know, like whatever, even though I don't know the mishpacha. And then you got up and you said, in 1973, the New York Titans. Am I right? Is that the year? Around that year? 3,000 people, 30,000 people, whatever the story is. So he's talking to Dory Doris. It doesn't matter. The point of the story is that I'm this nervous pitzela that Rabbi Pesach Kron got up and said, I'll introduce you, just relax, take it easy, I'll take it. And that was my introduction to being involved with you. So, Yasher Koyach. And there's a lot more to say. I have a lot to say. Last night someone interviewed me. I'll let you talk a little.
It's so great sitting with both of you. And we've had great experiences, but I must tell you something that happened in Cleveland just a couple weeks ago.
It's not a client of yours.
I was going to say, no. Oh, no. One of the highlights of my life happened.
It was
just
amazing.
a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I was in Cleveland for a bar mitzvah.
My dining room.
Of a child, single mom, father, the parents are divorced, and I came to Cleveland because I befriended the boy a couple years ago. And Rabbi Ben Shushan asked me if I would come, you know, to speak for his group. And I said, of course. Let's make him Lav Malka at your house. And it was out of this world. The way they loved him.
I can't tell you how moved these boys were. I love my Talmidim with my whole heart and soul. But sometimes to get everyone to sit, and especially on a mitzvah Shabbos, to get everyone in, to get everyone to sit, to get everyone to... No one breathed. Like, no one moved. They were so transfixed. And all I'm thinking of the entire time is like, Rabbi Kron still got it. He still got it.
You know, it's unbelievable because you mamish just have to sit here. We'll do all the talking about you. You know?
But I want to tell you something that I just realized. You know, sometimes you think, what are you going to think of next? How could you come up with new stuff?
Right.
Now, I'm going to show you something that I thought of just watching you guys. I was looking behind you. You know, this logo for Torah Anytime. You notice what time it is on that logo?
No, 6:13.
It's 6:13. Could you believe that?
Is that a mistake?
Is that amazing?
That's amazing. I never noticed that.
How did you notice that?
I don't know. I was watching you guys.
I didn't even know it's Torah Anytime. I thought it said 2. I didn't know that it's talking.
Wow!
Isn't that amazing? Who made that logo? Who thought of this? It's genius.
Wow.
He did it on purpose, 613?
That's smart.
That's amazing, right?
It takes a
There's going to be a lot of people.
Kolyakov.
All right, whoever figured that out, donate 20,000 now. If you figured that out yourself,
Wow.
show us.
Probably somebody's daughter.
Exactly. I was going to say my daughters definitely noticed it. They noticed it.
So
They
by
picked
the
up on
so
it.
you should know this is a great part because people ask me all the time. I'm not a big into collecting the stories as the Rav is or that, but people ask me all the time like how do you always have like a story that happened to you or always have
Right.
a and I tell them you have the same amount of things that happen to you.
Right.
I have to speak every week. So I'm just paying more attention than
Right,
you are.
that's right.
But that's the perfect
your mom is-
example of it.
Yeah.
No one else would have
one
noticed
second,
that.
did you
but the
also-
Rav is always paying such a close
Where'd
attention.
you come up with? I heard a share from you in Panama. We were in
Yes,
Panama
right.
together.
That was great. You were fabulous.
And you had the FedEx sign.
That's right.
Did you come up with that?
No, somebody showed us.
Because that's
to me.
also,
yeah,
you
that's
don't
also
notice
we had
little
the
shit
arrow
going on.
Right.
That's right.
But you know something?
SW to the third /
Wow.
N. That's
Oh
what
my
they spoke
God.
about.
That's right.
Wow.
You think you don't make an impact. I want to tell you something. I was in Panama a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
4 months ago. It's Corona. I don't remember when I was
Yeah.
there. But I was there recently. And there's a boy who picked me up. And he's like, yeah, I think you came a few years ago. He said about me. He's like, yeah, you came a few years ago. I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you came. Oh, and Rabbi Krohn came. He's like, yeah, you were here. You were here. Rabbi Krohn came. And I'll never forget, he said to me, we went to the Panama Canal.
That's right.
And the water is going up and down.
Right.
And the boy said, this is 8 years ago when we were there together.
That's right.
Or so. Moshe Katzin, if you remember.
That's right.
Anyway, and the boy said, Rabbi Krohn said to us, do you see this? I said, what? See the water? If you don't know the Panama Canal, I can't help you. You got to know what the Panama Canal is. But you see how the water goes down? The water. What's lifting these boats? Water is lifting these boats. Water is compared to Torah.
Ooh.
And Torah is what lifts us up. This boy lives by these words every day that you said 8 years ago. Say one line. You think like, what's the big deal? I come to Panama to speak, and he's like, welcome. Rabbi Pesach Krohn told me. This is what he says. I'm like, thank you. He didn't even come to my class. He's watching you on TorahAnytime. You know, that's it.
But I want you to know, these guys who took us to the hotel, to the Panama Canal, when they picked us up, they weren't wearing kippot. But the second they started saying Divrei Torah in the car, they put on a yarmulke.
Wow.
They would not say a bracha. They would not say any Torah without a
That
yarmulke.
is so
It was very special.
That is so
You never know. You never know who's listening. You never
That's
know what's
right.
important to them.
That's
You know, we
right.
judge. We look at
Yeah.
a situation. Those same guys, I was on a Shabbaton, Playa Bonita, if you remember the hotel name.
Yeah.
Anyway, Playa
That was a
Bonita.
gorgeous place outside
It's a
the
beautiful
city.
beach is what it means.
Yeah.
And it's secluded, everyone. Don't worry. There's nothing
Yeah.
there. There's nothing there. Rabbi Ben Shushan didn't have his glasses. Anyway, so the kids we're at this thing.
Yeah.
Friday night, I see these secular kids rolling in, and I'm like, what's going to be? Like, well, how's this going to go? The rabbi there, Rabbi Katzin, says, all right, guys, Shira Shirim. And they start all of a sudden, all of them.
Yeah.
Baal peh. Shira Shirim, Shira Shalama, no. I was like, what? I didn't even know it's a book in Tanakh. I'm like, they know it Baal peh? It's
Every Friday.
unbelievable. But you make a big
beautiful, but
impact.
that's the whole idea. That's the whole point. Is that there are people that are watching right now that didn't know that there are Jews in Panama.
Right.
That's right. And they're
how-
watching TorahAnytime.
And how are they accessing? So when people go over there to speak, and when we can't go over there to speak, when you can't make it over there, it's this. It's all this.
Right.
This is.
I'll tell you, you know, something which I think that we all have to focus on, and this is very painful to say. I said it last night. I spoke here last night. There were 3 speakers, and Shimon Kolyakov told me that the last time they had a campaign, there were over 250,000 viewers.
Wow.
Okay, how many people do you think donated out of 250,000? Now I said that
I'm nervous to say.
Well,
I
we're
think.
called Yehudim because Hodoy, a Jew has to say thank you.
Right.
Less than 1%. Less than 6,500 out of 200,000 donated.
Can I just
We gotta
point out?
change that.
I'm
We gotta
the math guy today.
Yeah, you are.
If everyone watching now gives $10,
That's right.
That's it. We're going home.
I know, not everyone can afford it. It makes sense. Not everyone can give, but a few dollars, just a few dollars.
And we owe it. They all owe it. Don't we enjoy
do
so
I have money?
much?
Right now, I'm putting down $100 right now. TorahAnytime, $100.
$100.
Sucker! We got you. What's the 2 doing? Now you're stuck,
The
huh?
second of my Crone went in, I was done.
Yeah, you're like, Friedman? I don't know about that guy.
I usually wait till later till I have to up the number.
$100. I'm with you right now.
$100.
Who's matching $100 right now?
$100. Is anyone who know me who has my credit card out there?
I want to tell you a certain anhaga that I have. Now, I'm saying it, you're allowed to tell about anhaga because you feel that maybe people can learn from it.
Right.
If I go any place where I'm there for Shabbos, if I get an aliyah, I always give 120, 180 to the shul.
Wow.
Because they're there, right? And
You're making us look really bad. I'm just letting you know.
It's not a big deal, but the idea is how many people give them matana and then they don't ever give them matana.
100%.
You say thank you. TorahAnytime, all of us have gained, everybody who's watching has gained so much.
Yeah.
Last night I called it the paradise of Torah. Wow. It's
exactly
like going to a garden. You could pick anything. You could book Musar, Halacha, history, stories, Shas, Chazal, whatever you want.
Anything.
And it's all there.
It's
amazing.
So wild,
It's
the
amazing.
amount of topics that they cover.
Right.
And it's so precise and so, if they just threw up all the shiurim,
Right.
it would still be incredible. Right. But they categorized and
Right.
cataloged
speakers-
it so perfectly.
And there's certain speakers that speak to you.
That's right.
And certain speakers that don't.
Right.
We all know that, right?
Right.
But the ones that do, it's
I have a
just
list of
that.
those who don't. I want to read it.
You know what? We could put them under the Maggid's table.
Hey, a new book. This just in. Sponsored by TorahAnytime, Under the Maggid's Table.
Next $10,000 gets the first copy of Under the Maggid's Table.
Signed copy by the
Signed
Rav.
copy of Under the Maggid's Table.
Oh, it's unbelievable the things that I think a lot of times people just simply don't know how much goes into it. I know
Right.
personally, I
That's
have a
true.
website, and
Wow.
it's
Way
Rabbi
to
Ben
plug.
ShushanBenka.com.
Yeah.
And it costs money. It costs money.
course.
And I'm paying whatever. It's a small thing. It's a
Right.
small spiel. And I got one guy on it, no one listens. But imagine this thing. People go on there and
amazing.
realize,
Of course.
the problem with TorahAnytime is that it looks so good, you think it must be that they're funded,
Right.
it's taken care of,
They're covered.
Right.
Everything's good. Don't be so sure. You know what I'm saying? We have to look good. If you don't look good, no
Right.
one's going to want it. It's a double-edged sword.
See, I'll tell you another thing. I'm embarrassed to tell you this because I felt a little bit offended at what this guy, Shimon, had come to my home. Not Shimon, but the guy sitting next to him who you didn't mention. All these wonderful videographers, they all come. And Shimon said to me, very interesting, he said, TorahAnytime is the biggest yeshiva in the world.
Yeah.
And I quoted that. About an hour later, I get an email from a Talmud Chacham. He says, I was offended. You shouldn't call it it's not a yeshiva. You could call it something else. A yeshiva is a place where people sit and learn day and night. So I wrote him back. I said, not only is this a yeshiva, this is bigger than all the yeshivas. You know why? Because every yeshiva has a certain standard who they'll take in. TorahAnytime takes in everybody. Men, women, children, from, not from, about to be from. Everybody's there.
How many times does someone think that?
It's unbelievable. It really
yeah.
is. No,
Really.
that is really, that's really
It's an
what
open
it
door
is.
policy.
It is the yeshiva for Klal Yisrael.
Right.
For every single, and imagine.
I've been thinking about when I was a kid, if I wanted to hear something.
Right.
I'm old enough to say I had to get a cassette tape,
That's right.
and I had to rewind it. I had to fast forward it. I had
to put the
to
pencil
go whatever, I had to the pencil if the stuff comes out.
you gotta do
And all the tapes I have of you, say the tapes I have. And then you listen to it, so that's why people know your Torah so well, because you heard, that's all you had, so you have to listen to it 400 times, right? But now you go off, you can listen to another one, another one, another one, another one, another one.
I had the Rabbi Pesach Krohn Camp Hask speech in my dorm room in the cassette player for months and months and months.
Yeah.
That's all you have so much access, but just picture for 1 second. I think there's the only other place I could think of is the kotel. At the kotel, if you go to the kotel, you will see the biggest Rosh Yeshiva and the most non-religious Jews standing together and davening. I think TorahAnytime is the only other thing or place or whatever you want to call it on earth that you will have people of the highest caliber and people who have no affiliation whatsoever that are getting together to learn, that are listening to the same shir at the same time. It's unbelievable.
You think back when you were starting. How many people did you reach? You reached a lot of people.
Right, but not.
But exponential.
Yeah, unbelievable.
How many people did you reach?
No,
I remember a tape
Torah
came out
tapes
from
would go
Mendel
out.
Kessin.
Yes.
When Mental Chesed about
Shmiras
about
Halashon?
speech Shmiras
Yes,
Halashon.
Shmiras Halashon, right.
That tape they had on the back of it. Remember that yellow tape with the sunflower?
Yeah.
They were handing them out in shuls.
Right.
This is 23 years ago. I remember where I was in shul.
Right.
I remember when they were handing them out. I still have a few of those tapes. The actual tapes. They're sealed in the plastic. I'm like, oh, whatever. I stole a couple, whatever. They gave over 60,000 of those out. And that was a big number, right?
Yeah.
60,000 people. Right. What, no, 10 million hours today. What's 60,000 people? That's it's a lot of people. That was like, whoa, you reach 60,000 people? Right. This is like we're talking about in one day you can reach that amount of people.
I remember Amnon Yitzchak, they used to say, it's like, yes, 10,000 people.
Oh, that's right, Amnon Yitzchak, they gave out.
They always were into the thousands and the thousands.
In the stadiums.
It's 10 million hours. 1 million users.
But the point is that everybody could pick what they want. What they want. That's so beautiful.
There's never a shortage. There's never a time that they're not on there.
Yeah.
Like we said, everything is uploaded so often. It's an
And you know what's a
endless
beautiful thing
wellspring.
that follow? If you like a certain Rav or a certain speaker, they will write you every single day.
Every single time they post. It's like whoever designed this website really, really wanted people to learn Torah.
Right. Yeah.
It's a weird thing, but it's like they were really out to make sure people were learning Torah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, as I was saying before you walked in, I was saying you have 2 public school boys.
Right.
And all of a sudden you got 1 million users
And
watching.
you know
Torah.
something? The 2 biggest Daf Yomi Shiurim today, Balabatim. Right, Bornstein,
right.
And the guy Stefanski.
That's right.
These guys are fabulous.
That's right. That's right.
Unbelievable.
Look what technology can do. Bring it to everybody.
The amount of people that are learning. I don't know. Okay, there's a whole. Daf Yomi is good. Daf Yomi is bad. It's the worst thing in class. It's the best thing in class. So, I had it out with somebody somewhere, and this guy was saying like Daf Yomi, it's destroyed Klal Yisrael. So the guy said, Chassam Sofer would kick the guy out of the shul or something. I was like, I don't know what's going on over here. And then the other guy was like, what are you talking about? I was talking about the Maskilim. What are you thinking? So back and forth. And I said, so what do you suggest? I asked the guy, what do you suggest? He said, I don't like Daf Yomi. What do you suggest? He said, I suggest the guys koveh item the Torah. Be koveh item the Torah. I said, okay, how long should it be koveh? He said it should be koveh, like 45 minutes. I said, fine, 45 minutes. Okay, what should be koveh in? He said, anything. I said, Daf Yomi. The guy's sitting 45 minutes every day, be koveh item, and you don't like one shir. TorahAnytime. You got how many shirim are given Daf Yomi? Plug to my shir. Daf Yomi, right over here.
I will say, Rubin gives an amazing Daf Yomi. I listen to it. Rubin gives an amazing Daf Yomi. I tune
one
in.
person.
I tune in. It's just me and you. I thought it was Achabrusa.
Yeah,
I keep responding. You don't answer ever.
I thought I blocked you a long time ago.
I keep responding. Rabbi Krohn, do you have any sort of closing idea, closing concept to really strike home to people? Because we've been struggling with this. We haven't been on too long yet, but we're already struggling with it. To explain the value of what...
Sylvia, I want to give you a shout out. Anonymous, $24. That's tremendous.
That's tremendous.
24.
You did your $10 plus.
$100, $36.
If everyone out there would give that small amount, it would be incredible.
I think they made a big mistake, by the way. $2 million, forgive me, gentlemen. $2 million was a joke. That does not cover what they need.
That doesn't cover what they need.
But they're nervous. I don't know if they're nervous. I've been talking about it.
It doesn't cover.
It should be a $10 million goal. It should be a $10 million goal. And, if it's
and they should be getting $10 million.
If you think about the math, again, I didn't know I'm so good at math, but 250,000, I did because I like money. 250,000 people watching this, if each one gives just $1,000, we'll reach 10 million. There'll be a lot more than 10 million, but kids say. $40. What does the Rav say? Closing remarks, the importance of giving and supporting such an endeavor, taking part, even a few dollars, something.
See, to me, there's not only the positive of learning, but it takes away the negative. Today, there are so many attractions online. Everybody knows them. And the mere fact that somebody could occupy themselves with something that's Torah, that's interesting, that's fascinating, that they can grow from, and is available, is something that we should all be grateful for. It's not only the Sur Meirah, it's not only the Asay Toiv, but it's the Sur Meirah.
100%.
And because you can put a child or you could put somebody and they could watch and hear fascinating stories, fascinating Musar, fascinating Hashkafa. I'll give you just a small little example. I spoke about it last night. I have a son, Avram Zelek, who's a Rebbe in Waterbury, and he's on Torah Anytime. And he started something that is so adorable the last few weeks. It's called Diktuk a Day. Now, I'm sure, just like I hate Diktuk, you hate it also. Everybody
I
hates
love Diktuk. What do you mean?
I
like Doc.
Not only
What are you talking about?
The second you said it, I was like, I didn't realize I wouldn't like your son. I like you so much. Why wouldn't I?
But listen to this. What he has done, they're only 2.5 or 3 minute interludes, but they are so adorable and so interesting. For example, one of the things that I quoted last night, and he talks about how you're supposed to pronounce words, the el mara. Now he said, Yoitza ha'ma'orais. That really means that we thank Hashem, He created the luminaries. But many people say Yoitzer ha'ma'orais. So we are not thanking God for the lady teachers. Right? Think about that. Yoitzer ha'ma'orais.
Well, I've heard people say, Oyev amo Yisrael.
That's exactly what
yeah,
Pam
yeah,
said.
so that's a big
and he
one, yeah.
quoted that.
It's a Moshe Kivanti, but
that's what Pam
I
said,
walk in, I'm like,
exactly.
what are you guys saying? What are you talking about?
Right, what does God hate?
So name Shel Yisrael, you know?
Right.
The wrong guy walks by, he's gonna be like, I told you.
Well, he said shirais v'shvachos.
Right.
Right. We're not praising the maidservants.
Very good.
And he has every day. He has stuff like this. It's unbelievable.
There's so much.
There's
You
so
think like,
much.
okay, it's a dafyom, it's whatever, and there's a diktuk a day.
I'm
gonna yell that because it's dikduk.
Dikduk.
Right?
Yeah,
It's
probably.
dikduk. Here I'm saying dikduk. Dikduk a day.
Yeah.
Dikduk a day.
Yeah. And it's just fascinating.
But that's I remember running into somebody somewhere and they said to me, it was like, I just want to tell you one thing. It was a young woman. She's like, I just want to tell you one thing. I was like, very quickly, and it's never very quickly. Well, Amaisa, she was very, very quick. She said, your brother's shiurim made me cancel, we'll say it, made me cancel my Netflix account. Not because of Musar, because I found something else to do.
Wow, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
I found something else to do.
That was the surmeira.
I found something else that gave
was enjoyable.
me that enjoyment.
People walking down the street, listening to music,
Right.
listening to shir.
Right.
I was walking on Central Avenue a couple days ago,
Malakam.
Friday. I was at Sandarim. I'm walking down Central Avenue. As I'm walking out of Oh Nuts, great nuts. Shout out to Oh Nuts. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Apologies. But I'm walking out of Oh Nuts, and there's
They're not running a
a woman
fundraiser.
coming the other way, and she's with a stroller, and she starts doing this to me. She's with the stroller. She goes going. I have no idea what's going on. I turn around, I'm like, what is happening? Why is she pointing to me and the baby? I don't know what's happening. And when I got closer, she stopped me, and her phone was on the top. She was watching a shir of mine.
Oh my goodness.
And then she's like, look, I'm watching you right now. This is the one. And I'm like,
Happened
where
to
did
me
that go?
on Ocean Parkway.
Really?
True story. Ocean Parkway. I'm waiting by a red light. This guy zips up next to me, rolls down his window, and cranks it, and it's me yelling at me. And it's like,
Stop driving like a maniac.
It's true.
It's unbelievable.
It's really.
You have the books, tremendous medium.
Yeah.
And now you have the audio tremendous medium, and now you have it open to the Welt. And people, mamish, have the opportunity. You talk about this idea of Someira.
Yeah.
There's what to do, and it's a real big. It's a magefa because
It really is.
We just
It
saw the
really
Gemara
is.
recently in the Daf about the Roman Colosseums that are going to be filled up with
Right.
Torah.
Right.
So you take a look and you see TorahAnytime used to have it as a slogan. I don't think it's there anymore.
yeah, God's reason for
It's
the
right.
internet.
TorahAnytime. It's still there. I haven't seen it in a while. Right. It says God's reason for the internet, and it's
Right.
You take a look at what people are, or whatever it is. It's like I had a student in Isha Torah. The student that he had. I don't want to say what type of application that he had on his phone, but he had a certain app. Something about a grandmother, the gram or whatever. Anyway, and he.
Grammar.
It's instantly. Anyway, so he basically says to me, like, I don't know, I don't really like this. I want to, I'm told it's not good for me. What should I do? I said, you should go ahead. And, what about TorahAnytime? He's like, yeah, I heard, what is that exactly? He's like, I said, try it. Just take a look. Little things, whatever. He's like, I'm not looking for error. I'm like, so you have the new app, right? The Daily Dose, right?
Yeah.
You have different things going on. This is amazing because this is not the boy. I don't know if he's Shomer Shabbos yet. I'm not sure exactly where he's holding. I know he's learning. He's really growing. He's doing a great job. Shout out to you. I don't want to say your name if you're embarrassed, but you know who you are. If you're watching this now, and if
Anonymous
you're not,
720. Just like,
amazing, Kolyakov. The guy immediately deleted this other thing,
Wow.
and he downloaded Torah Anytime. Alamakom, the guy pushed it right over there. This is a guy, like, who knows where he's going to be, where he's going
That's right,
now.
but that's
Who
exactly
knows
what
where
we're
he's going
talking
now.
about.
It's available and it's there. It's available and it's there.
Okay, it is the saddest part of today. We're up to the saddest part of today.
Like I said, I have so many stories to tell you.
I'm
I have
ready.
so many stories. I
Can
know
you just sit
he was
with our
about to
Pesach
get rid of you. You
Why
see?
couldn't we?
I'm not letting him get rid of you. Not a chance.
Why couldn't we just do conversations between us and our Pesach Kron all day? That would have been great for me.
If
I
you
would've
donate
signed on
100,000 right now,
We will have no other guests.
Hey, you know what?
Lean that there.
Let's raffle off a dinner with Pesach Kron in Brooklyn.
Raffle off a dinner.
I'm a
Pesach Kron.
We will raffle. How much is that worth? That's $20,000.
Why are you going so low?
That is
What is with you
$20,000.
with going so low? My cup is $20,000.
I didn't want to say
My
anything,
cup is 20
but you're not
grand.
getting 20 for your cup.
I'm getting 20 for my cup. And you got to put in a note that it's going to a Pesach Kron. This is $50,000.
Oh, no,
Dinner.
chas v'shalom.
Dinner.
Rabbi, we'll get you like a percentage. We'll get you. Yeah.
We'll pay for the dinner.
$50,000.
No,
$50,000.
that's too much.
How much?
1,000 is fine.
No.
Rabbi, you're 2,000 anonymous right now. You just got two
$10,000.
people in your house. You know how many people are going to come to your house? You gotta.
$15,000.
No,
You can-
gematria at Torah Anytime. $365,000. I don't know what the gematria is. It's got to be something.
Yeah. No. Right.
You'll even
not
get food.
including the match. 15, so it has to show 30. In honor of Rabbi
You have to
Kron,
write in honor of the first one to
15,000.
write it. The first one. You know how to mention size.
15,000 actual dollars, which means 30,000 altogether. Right in honor of Rabbi Kron, and you will get Rabbi Kron for dinner. Rabbi.
Well, I guess if there's two, you get another dinner.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So much. Thank you.
Mamish,
Hatzlacha.
Thank you.
By the way, the
Okay, my friend, should we
conventions-
be ready?
Since our last fundraiser event back in the summer of 2020, it was in the middle of Corona, so much has happened. We were getting so much usage during Corona time that we thought it was just a spike and it's eventually going to go back down. But that did not happen.
During Corona, we've had a lot of growth. We've spiked at the beginning, and that growth has maintained. We've recently had to hire some new people just to maintain and be able to continue this growth and be able to hold up to it, because I can't do it all myself.
Baruch Hashem, so far with Torah Anytime, we're spreading Torah on the internet. We're spreading Torah with our mobile, Android and iPhone app, the daily doses on WhatsApp, and through the email broadcast, and through the phone hotline, and through Instagram and podcast and Naki Radio. It just doesn't end. There's so many things that we want to accomplish. There's so many more people that we have to reach.
Torah Anytime is at the forefront, is the bastion, is the lighthouse in the world of spreading Torah to so many Jews. Yet, we can't do it alone, obviously, and we're not supposed to do it alone. We need more resources, we need more help, we need more people to join us. Not only that, but there is so much back-end technological resources that it takes in order to get this Torah that we spread out to the world.
At this point, we have about 700 shir, and they're uploading every single week, give or take. One of the things we do here at Torah Anytime is we also record conventions. We become basically the Klal Yisrael's go-to guy when it comes to recording conventions.
We're never stagnant. We're never in one place. People always come up to us and say, can you please, be able to run Torah Anytime through this device? Or I want to hear Torah Anytime better through my phone, Apple CarPlay, or I want to be able to watch Torah Anytime on my flip phone. So Baruch Hashem, the requests and ideas, they never stop.
I meet a lot of people, and I can't begin to tell you how many people, with no exaggeration, approach us as a team, approach me, and they say, "You're from Torah Anytime?" And they begin to tear, and they say, "I just want to thank you because I cook with Torah Anytime. I drive with Torah Anytime. I sleep with Torah Anytime. I live with Torah Anytime."
The saying, if you build it, they will come, very powerful, because we built it and people are now coming. Hashem allowed us to be able to take his technology and to channel it for positive and constructive purposes.
We get a lot of emails and we get a lot of messages from people who are very hurt, who are very broken, who are very down. And they tell us that the daily dose that I received today, I don't know what would happen to me if I didn't get that message. I don't know where I would be today if I didn't have Torah Anytime in my life. They tell us things like, I live in a spiritual desert. Torah Anytime saves me. So there's no greater return on your tzedakah money than to donate and to support and to partner with Torah Anytime.
Because Torah Anytime is the place where people go when they need hope, when they need inspiration, when they need guidance.
We want to be able to spread even more Torah, and we could do it with your help. Help us get from 10 million hours of Torah learning to over 20 million hours of Torah learning.
Yes, 10 million hours a year is extremely impressive. Yes, 1 million users is unbelievable, but we're just not satisfied. We want to go more. There's so much more to do. If Mashiach is not here yet, that means we haven't accomplished what we could accomplish. So we're calling everyone out there. We're asking you, please, join the Torah Anytime family, become a supporter.
How can we not take all of the available resources that we have in this world and not use it in order to help more people and to spread more Torah and to enhance more lives? We must. We have to.
No, and we're back.
No,
Oh, baby.
You're gonna take all the good.
1 second. Can you hear us now, Rabbi?
No, we have to introduce him first.
But I want to hear him talk for a second. Can you hear me?
Testing. Yeah, we can hear it.
But he's not talking.
No, it doesn't matter.
I'm not talking. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, okay. I can hear you. Yeah.
He doesn't talk yet because
Oh, he's not supposed to
introduce
talk?
him.
Okay, I want to introduce.
He was very subtly playing.
Except you're the only one who knows that song. But yes, you can sing it all you
I want
want.
to tell you, Mama, someone interviewed me. I'll get to who you are in a second. But somebody interviewed me, and they asked, favorite song? I said that.
I know. I saw the interview. It was in Mishpacha
I
magazine.
said favorite song, and you can't even get the song. Am I right? You can't get the song. Can we?
Could if you actually pay for music.
Don't be silly, Ari. Who does that, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Sorry.
our guest right now, in case you didn't figure it out already, is the famous, the awesome, the inspirational, the melodious Rabbi Ari Goldwag. Rabbi Goldwag, how are you?
Thank you. I'm very well. How are you doing, Rabbi Ben Shushan?
I'm more jealous of you than Rav Friedman is because at least he's going to get to go back to Israel soon.
I hope.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Omni.
We'll see what happens.
Just walk in and not bang some Israelis over the head. They'll let you right in.
That's how.
I don't know how it works in the Middle East. You know what I'm saying?
Sneak in. I'll sneak in. It's not a bad idea. You have room to carry on?
I just want to tell you, I was touched and shocked, and I think I told you this, not because it can't be, but because I just didn't expect it. Think Rav Ari Goldwag. What do people know Ari Goldwag as a singer? But when I saw how many shiurim you have up, you yourself, I was like, huh? You gave it Daf Yomi? You still giving it Daf Yomi?
I actually gave that Daf Yomi 7.5 years ago, but I reposted it this round.
You did Daf Yomi.
But I didn't do all of I didn't finish
You're doing Gemara
Shas.
Shir, Hashkafa Shir, and I was just like, what is going on over here? Because the Ari Goldwag I know from camp, you don't remember me because I'm a little pitzula. But, I was like, wow, the singer, and also Torah Anytime.
I used to hear legends of Rabbi Ari Goldwag from my brother Ari. Always used to tell us about Ari Goldwag is not a singer, he's not a rabbi, he's just a force.
Nah.
He's just a force.
Force to be
Whatever
reckoned
it is that you get from him, you're gonna be moved. If it's music, then great. If it's Torah, then great. You're gonna be moved. And most importantly, he is a featured speaker on a little website I like to call Torah Anytime.
With the if you notice,
I've heard of that site.
You've heard of it?
Did you notice though? Did you ever notice the clock? Because
Yeah, we started asking everybody, by the way.
Did you notice the clock?
Of course.
What does the clock say?
What time are you? I mean, what time it is on the clock? It says 6:13. But I did not notice.
Guy, we're the last ones to notice.
I'm just looking at it now. I noticed that there's a clock. I did not notice that it's
Notice it's 6:13, right?
13.
Unbelievable. There it is, right in front of us.
Totally didn't get it. I totally didn't notice.
Amazing.
That calls for a $613,000 donation.
1 second.
You're
Almost there.
really helping us out a
360.
lot right
That was
now.
good. Anonymous is
Or
rocking
just
it
a
today.
$613 donation would also do it for us.
No, 61,300. All right, let's go.
Oh, amazing, amazing. No, Mamish is going to niggin. What's epis? What's going on?
Person again.
That's not a Gemara he's holding.
Es ashiro azois Kilamdo es minei soe Yato Kiss full of them. You guys can give me harmony. Es ashiro azois Kilamdo So I started this song, obviously. Maybe it's not so obvious, but we're here to raise money for Torah Anytime. And it's just, first of all, I just saw today an hour-long interview with Mordechai Ben David, who sings this song. Menachem Toker interviewed him last night for Israeli radio for 50 years of creating music, which is incredible. But he mentioned this song, Torah Kedosha, and it's one of the many inspiring songs that he's brought into the world for Klal Yisrael. And I believe it's a Rabbi Hillel Pillay song, if I'm not mistaken. And Lamaisa, when you give to Torah Anytime, you're not just giving to Torah Anytime. First of all, you're helping all of us be able to continue to give these Divrei Torah, to have a forum to be able to share inspiring words. But it's also really giving to yourself. I'm sure you're going to hear this a million times, but you're giving to yourself. Why would someone be zeicha that the Torah would be mischanin for you? Why is the Torah going to stand up for you? The Torah will stand up for you if you stand up for the Torah. When we are part of Torah Anytime, we're all beneficiaries of Torah Anytime, but when we stand up and give to Torah Anytime, so we earn the benefit that the Torah is going to stand up for us. When the Torah will come in the clutch when we need the Torah, but we got to come into the clutch when the Torah needs us, and that's what Torah Anytime is, of course. You've heard it already. 10 million hours. Am I right? 10 million hours.
We're up to 10 billion. This just in.
It's such a ridiculous number.
We're almost there.
Rev Ari, is it not just a ridiculous number? Like,
Absolutely.
you read it once and you're like, no. So that's the real number, because that's not.
Insane.
It's.
Hold on a second. What do you have in your experience? You've been on Torah Time yourself. You have any personal stories about your experience, either with listeners or with you as a listener? Something that impacted you. You needed help with this year. You needed whatever it was. Something that you were helped with Torah Anytime.
Well, so I'll just tell you the experience that's going on right now. 100% with Torah Anytime. Actually, before COVID started, like 3 years ago, I started a series of shiurim on bitachon, reading out of Madregas Adam from the Alter Navardik. Also, I have a lot of stuff that I know from my Rosh Yeshiva, Rabbi Per, Faith Over Fear. Get the book.
I heard amazing things about that.
Yeah, it's an amazing book. And so I started this year and gave a lot of chizuk. We also started like groups. There's a women's group, there's a men's group. And I had done the shiurim, and then we had the groups going. Baruch Hashem, the groups have continued, but the shiurim, I kind of petered out on it. And then recently, somebody contacted me. Somebody left a message, whatever, contacted me and said, I need more of those shiurim. And Baruch Hashem, I started them up again over the last few weeks. Actually, I've been doing them in nature. You can see, if you look on Torah Anytime, you can see the last few Bitachon podcasts I've done out in spots that I do. I did this Navardic style. I did this, and it started up again. And there's been more interest in the groups, and that's 100% a Torah Anytime success story and tremendous. So there's lots of stories of Bitachon that are going on.
You're sitting there in Eretz Yisrael. You're in your little studio, whatever you got there.
Right.
People all over the world. You have no idea who's listening even. You got people.
It's amazing. Someone walks by that machzan like 10 times a day and doesn't realize that there are thousands of people out there that are getting affected
I
from
guarantee
inside
you
of
there
that
are probably
room.
people that don't even know you're a singer. They probably
Right.
think like,
That's always the best. Somebody said to me recently, I was in the grocery store, and this couple was in front of me. They were looking at me. I get the look. No, I don't people look at me. And they're like, Rabbi Goldwag? Usually people say, Ari Goldwag?
Right.
I'm like, yeah. We love your Parsha Shiurim. I'm like, oh, well, some Spartan also listen to me. Great. I didn't say that.
I was just doing some of
If I could please
you guys,
have that
with your
number, we need to get
about the
a hold of them.
Parashah. What was that?
If you could please get us their number, we need to get a hold of them. They should be listening to the Ashkenaz. It's not okay.
I'll tell you, it's funny.
But it was very nice. They've been here in Ramat Beit Shemesh for a few years. They moved here from Phoenix, and whatever. It's cool. It's amazing. It's amazing. And I said to them, "You're my best fans."
They probably hear like you're giving a shir. You sing a little bit. They probably go, "Oh, you have a nice voice. You should probably do a singing career." You know, that's also nice.
I thought about it. I heard that there's not so much money in it.
Is that what they say, huh? When you staying out in Eretz Yisrael, that's it.
That's why he became a speaker. There's not enough money.
Yeah, that's where the money is. That's where the money is.
Rabbiing. Guys, everyone out there right now, let's just inform everyone. This just in. Signed copy of all. Oh, Rabbi Goldwag.
Yeah.
Would you sign a copy? We're getting everyone to give something over here. Signed copies of all of your albums.
What are you talking about?
I don't own all of my albums, but I'm happy to.
A signed
to do the last.
of an album.
If it comes to reading, you have to do it. I thought reading and
What
math.
is going to be with you?
I can't see it.
5K.
I can do a signed copy of like the last 2 or 3 albums. Whatever I have.
Oh, you pushed it up. You said
Yeah.
you did a smart.
Okay.
You just said 2 or 3. He said 3. There's no such thing.
Okay, 3. We'll do 3. We'll do 3.
3. Did I hear 4? Is Rabbi Friedman and Rabbi Goldwag making a CD together?
For my Ashkenazi brethren.
Hang on a
I'm
second.
fighting for him over here.
Is Rabbi Friedman and Rabbi Goldwag going to make a CD together?
listen.
Oh no!
If,
I don't know. I don't know if the
We're going to find the right sponsors. After everyone has given $2 million to TorahAnytime, we'll find the right sponsors for the Gov and Ari.
Signed copy, Rev Goldwag, 3 CDs for a 5K donation. You got to comment in the field. You got to write.
Anything that we say that we're giving
$10
away,
donation.
you have to
Shout
comment.
out to Yehudis, $10 donation. That's what we
That's
need.
Good job.
Hazel.
We need those $10.
$1,339.
You took care of 10 people. Good
That's
job.
got to be a gematria of something.
Hazel, you took care of a lot more than 10 people.
1339.
1339. Is that a gematria for something?
That's
Oh
a
no,
gematria.
no, it's a different currency.
1339 is 74.38 times 9.
Last time we did this,
I stand corrected.
Yossi, last time we did this, Rabbi Yossi, last time we did this, so your brother had me sing a song that he knew, and most people didn't know. And so, Rav Gav, for you, I'm going to do Kol HaNechalim.
Oh, yes!
Quiet in the
And
studio.
This is a beautiful.
Thank you very much. And also just like what the words mean, which means that it's a pasuk. All of the rivers go out to the sea, and the sea never fills up. That's the English of it. And the high part is actually from Sefer Yetzirah. Don't tell anybody. It's
This is TorahAnytime. We're having a song from
That's
Sefer
it.
Yetzirah. That's amazing.
right? Is that amazing?
That is amazing.
Which means close your mouth from speaking and your heart from thinking. I've been singing this song a long time. And basically the idea is, as I understood the pasuk and as I connected it to this, it's really called a Mishnah in Sefer Yetzirah. The idea is that means that we're all these rivers and we're going out to the sea. HaKadosh Baruch Hu is the one who includes all of us. We are all on this journey of life. But really, we're all part and parcel of being who HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants us to be. And so the best way, as I heard from Rabbi Orlovsky, if you want to do kiruv well, so you just got to shut up and let God do the speaking through you. That's how he basically says it. And maybe he doesn't use the word shut up. I'm not sure. But anyway, blind picha, that's
Get out of the way.
Yeah, that's blind picha means close your mouth from speaking and your heart from thinking, which means our heart and our mouths sometimes get in the way of that which HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants to bring through us. Wow. And sometimes we need to just be quiet and let what HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants to say come through. And I have to quote MBD on this also because he was talking about, Malcolm Toker kept asking him like, wow, how did you get that song? Just one Shabbos, how did you get that song? Mashiach, Mashiach. And he kept saying, no, I didn't do anything. Hashem gave that. It was completely a gift. Wow. And it's so awesome to hear that from somebody like that, because someone who's done so much, and you guys know because you guys have done Baruch Hashem a lot. So you know what it means to do something big, and you realize it's just a gift.
Hit that song, hit the song. But I'm telling you right now, I'm going full voice on high part. I'm just letting you know that right now.
My mic
all of the rivers go out to the sea, and the sea never fills up.
Talk about anonymous.
Chazak ubaruch kvod harav.
Wow.
Yasher kol chacham.
Thank you.
I was literally
You should
just
know in the
tearing up
middle
from
of your
that.
thing, I don't know if you heard, someone dropped $6,694.
Wow.
$6,694 for that song. I told you. That's
Let's see like 10,000, and then we'll do whatever song the anonymous person wants. How's that?
That's it.
Get you back on. Get you on $10,000. Rabbi, good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us. I know it's extraordinary.
Thank
We
you.
live there, 7:30 already. Unbelievable.
Rabbi Goldwag, we cannot thank you enough. That was so moving. That was so beautiful. Thank you so much. As usual, you are a force. You are a force. Check out Rabbi Goldwag on Torah Anytime. Check out his shiurim. I'm telling you right now, you will thank me later. Right now, we're going to have a short video, and then on to Rev Moshe to your left.
Leave. Very good. Shkoyach.
This is Eliezer Abish.
Thank you.
Right now, Torah Anytime is having a major fundraiser. They're trying to go from providing us with 10 million hours of learning a year to 20 million hours of learning a year. Of course, that requires money. I appreciate Torah Anytime, and I donated to TorahAnytime.com. If you appreciate Torah Anytime, you too, go to Torah Anytime and donate money. And it's a matching campaign. Whatever you give, it will be doubled. Thank you very much.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them, help us, Klal Yisrael, double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated more than I typically do, and I encourage all of you to do the same. Now we don't have to be jealous of the schusim of those at Torah Anytime who are changing the Torah world. We could take a part in it and
Right now, Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign. They've already spread millions of hours of Torah, but they're not going to stop here. They're not resting on their laurels. They want to double it. So now's your chance to have a chelek in the greatest bracha, and that is the mitzvah of Harbatzas Torah, which is the greatest mitzvah of all. So, whatever you could do, certainly HaKadosh Baruch Hu will repay you. Elef pa'amim, I had the great schus to contribute. Please do so as well, and we'll all be in this together to help bring the Mashiach closer. Bracha v'hatzlacha.
What is this? What? Hey!
Hey, we're not.
What happened?
Welcome back.
I'm not Robert Lee.
Hey, everyone. Hey,
I'd like to
everyone.
introduce Rabbi Leaf Sidon.
We're gonna have our Lisa. Actually, I do have a quick. What do you call? My kids just came home from school, and they're all right. Everybody. Hi, Yonatan. Hi, Eliana. Hi, Yitzhak. Hi, Ashi. Hi, Rina. That's it. I think I got all of them.
Yeah.
And Shimi and Zuki. No, that was it. No, that's
Shimmy and Zuki.
No, yeah.
Who's
Zuki? Yeah. I have a Zelig. We are here joined by Shimon Kolyakov again from Torah Anytime to give us a little bit of an update on where we're holding, because I know Esty gave $600 and I know Alan and Helen, I'm assuming, gave, it left the screen, but no, $400. So where are we holding, Shimon, by way of
$400 should be over there. Where are we holding right now? Let's see.
Where are we holding by
Drum roll.
Shimon, if you went to
Right
the drum
there,
roll,
go
you should have
for
given
it.
us a 700. You're better with numbers.
$753,700. We're almost halfway there.
754.
We gotta hit that. We gotta hit that 50%
And again, like we were
mark.
saying when Rabbi Kronos here.
Okay.
Well, don't say not true.
No, someone made me instant coffee. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. Doesn't matter.
$40. If everybody gave $40, you have 250,000 people. $40. That's $10 million. That's $10 million. $40 is $10 million. You only give $10. Only give 10. If we all give just $10, we hit the goal.
We have a lot of people over here who are very, very humble. So, but I have to sing Rabbi Friedman's praises for a second. His phone is so kosher. He has been working on that number since we sat down, trying to figure out how we could get to $10 million. He has been pounding away, and it refused to do it. It refused to do it, but he finally got it out, which was amazing.
$40.
Which was incredible. 40?
$40.
$40 from everybody gives us enough. Gives us just enough. That's it. $40 from everyone.
Can we get a real number? How much do you really need to run this operation? You're talking about $2 million. Come on, it's a joke.
No, B'ezrat Hashem, we have a game plan to hit certain things in like 5 to 10 years, but we want to do it in 2 to 3 years.
This year, how much?
No.
We're
We're building a building, Shimon.
We're closing on the 28th, which is what, 2 days away?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're closing on the 28th. This is going to be the worldwide headquarters of Torah Anytime. We are now working out of a 400 square foot basement. We cannot breathe
Can we
in
explain
there.
a 400 square foot basement, what that means? That's about this
400
area.
tiles.
It's like wow.
There's a lot of people there. We're getting a whole development team together because we're doing all in-house development. Mayor Summers has his assistants. My
$10
brother,
anonymous. $10. There we go. Shkoyach.
No, but not just that. The studio. The studio is going to be crazy. It's going to be nothing like it out there. We're going to build a high-end studio. We want to make a lot of shows, stuff like this, where we don't have to, have these type of setups where it could be ready to go anytime we want for all types of things. And a lot of rabbis are going to use it.
Anytime.
We can't slow down. 10 million hours a year, 1 million users is not enough. That's the bottom line.
I have one issue with this. When B'ezrat Hashem this happens, and you build
Rachamim. Say it Sfardi.
where
Rachamim.
202. 202. That's how they do it.
Is that what they do?
Yeah. 101, 202. That's how they bid.
Mechael.
That's Mechael. So I just don't know if everyone's ready, because when B'ezrat Hashem this building happens, the second the ribbon cut happens, Mashiach's coming right then.
Amen.
Because the Yetzer is going to be like, forget it. I can't anymore.
$10,000. He'll cut the ribbon. Michelle will come. Is that what you're down for that?
10,000? Now who's going low? Mashiach?
Okay, million.
Who's going low?
I'm going to tell you. You said yes.
10,000. Yeah. The Yetzer is going to give up. He's going to completely give up the minute that building opens. He's going to be like, that's it. They did it. Now you're directly battling the Yetzer right now by allowing Torah to stream more and more and more to the entire Klal Yisrael. You have to understand what you're holding in your hands when this happens. There is no weight. No one else is offering this. Nobody else is offering this. You can get in right now. Rav Gav said, if everybody who's listening right now donates $40.
I have to do the math again. Just hold on.
We'll get back to you in a couple hours. But if everyone donates $40, that's it. We're in the building. That's it. $40 from everyone. You can't do $40, not a problem.
400
You
also
do
works.
10, you do 10, and then you
400.
get 3 of your friends to do 10. If you could do 400, you just took care of half a Klal Yisrael. They owe you now. Not half, but
No, stand up. The roof is here. No.
no. I'm tied down.
Okay.
Shalom Aleichem, Kod Hara.
We're gonna go into a video right now. But everyone watching, share the link right now with at least 3 people. It'll be triple amount of viewers. So we're gonna go into a video right now, and then we have Rabbi Leaf.
Okay, Shalom Rav.
I have the pleasure and the privilege of giving shiurim on Torah Anytime, and I'm incredibly grateful to them. Torah Anytime is having a matching campaign right now. Please help them double the amazing 10 million hours of yearly learning that goes on Torah Anytime to 20 million hours. Amazing. I encourage all of you to donate to this amazing cause, and thank you.
Shalom Aleichem, this is Yosef Greenwald from Dexter Park in Chestnut Ridge in the Muncie area. I've donated to Torah Anytime because the schus of being a shutif in their incredible level, depth, width, breadth of Habatzis Torah is indescribable. I'd like to ask you to do the same. Schus ha-Torah yamid l'cha. You should all be zeicha to be shutfim in this incredible Habatzis Torah. We should all be shutfim in this effort, which will surely bring Mashiach. B'meir v'yameinu. Amen.
Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Torah Anytime 30-hour live event. We are joined today by...
Myself? Are you talking about?
Yeah.
Me?
Why is it?
My name?
You, I figured.
Rabbi Leaf, Baruch Hashem, the Rav of Beis Binyamin. I got it right?
Agudas Yisrael Beis Binyamin.
Agudas Yisrael Beis Binyamin.
Or known as the Good of Avinuel.
The Good of Avinuel.
I grew up in Brooklyn. I knew it as the Good of Avenue. That's
so tell us about the air conditioning. Come on.
They have a gorgeous. We were just talking. Okay, if Rabbi Freeman's going to call me out, we were just talking about it. They have a beautiful basement.
You have a lot of people learning there.
With a beautiful Svarim library, and the air conditioning happened to have been amazing. I learned there with a Chavrusa.
I don't know the numbers, the actual numbers, but I don't have a question that top 10 speakers that I see on Torah Anytime. Rabbi Leaf, tremendous impact on my family. My kids are very, very into, if I may say, they love the stories. So if I could call that out right there. But the Torah as well, but they mamish love the stories. So how did they swipe you? How did they get you?
So what happened was that Moshe Sofer lived in my neighborhood, and he kept on nudging me about getting involved in Torah Anytime. And my Rebbetzin Morabela said, absolutely not. You have to be so careful what you say. You could say the wrong thing and people will see it and back and forth, and absolutely not.
Our wives really believe in us.
So
my wife said the same thing.
1,300 and some odd Shurim ago, she sat in. She came to the base medrash and she sat in the back to watch one or two Shiurim. Moshe convinced me to do it. I went to Eretz Yisrael for an Or Sameach Mendes mission, and I gave a shit to the kotel in Or Sameach. And he packed me a camera and a video, the tripod.
Yeah.
And they took it and they did it. And
you did it yourself? You set it up?
So there was a younger man knew how to set it up, whatever the story was. Technically,
it's usually how it is. They throw you a camera and go. Yeah.
Technically underprivileged, whatever. But the point is that it just gets into your blood, and it's such an exciting. Where am I supposed to be looking? There.
Same issue. Wherever you look, they're going to catch you.
Right there, perfect. This one right in front of us.
This guy right here. This is right on the right.
So I'm looking at you. Al Kopanim.
Exactly.
That's how it should be.
Al Kopanim. So it just gets into your blood, and it is so incredibly exciting. I have my younger brother who's Rosh Yeshiva in Muncie, Yeshiva Yad Yosef Muncie. I go to the blazer of Shachel. He was in Eloi. He does this for Chumash. I have a Talmud of mine in Cleveland that I pushed Shimon to put him on, Rabbi David Aaron Gross.
Yep.
And he's been very, very successful with it. And Hagoyin Rubin Feinstein, Rabbi Yisrael Belsky, there's so many Gedolim Zatzal that got involved with it. 1,000 Magidei Shua. And, you talk about programming. There was a certain balabas who was very into Curve, and it's wonderful. And this site gets 1,739 hits. If you go to my shiur, you're sitting there for 47 minutes, or for 32 minutes, or for an hour and 5 minutes. And so it is with all the shiurim that people are learning. It's not just a question of getting excited and tantalizing you and just getting you to talk about Torah. You're mamish harving and learning, and it's so far and wide. I'll tell you a funny anecdote. Baruch Hashem, in the world of Rabbanis, 32 years in Rabbanis. I was the Rav of Minneapolis for 19 years, a wonderful community. Moved in now, and I'm here the 12th year. People are unbelievable. But once in a while, a guy can give a caustic remark. Like once every 5 years. Once every 5 years.
In Brooklyn?
In Brooklyn. Hard to say. I know.
Minneapolis.
This is true confession. Anyway, and whatever.
Don't forget what the Rebbetzin said.
Can we redo this? Anyway, and whatever the zog was, it was a zog. He was leaving for the summer, whatever. Wished him a nice summer, and it hurt me. So you do what all Rabbanim do when they get hurt. I got a car wash. It's a therapeutic car wash. And so then I'm going to Borough Park to do the next thing, is to buy a pair of shoes, and also therapy. And I parked the car. I can't find the keys. They had put that fob somewhere, and it slid down underneath. I couldn't find it. I kept on starting the car, so it was working, but I couldn't find it. So I go out of the car, and a random fella, 16th Avenue, a Chassidish fellow, a Ger Chassid, I said, "You know how to find keys?" He says, "Of course, Rebbe." Of course, Rebbe. He pours himself into the car, and he finds the keys. "Rebbe, I do anything for you, my Rebbe. I'm your Rebbe. Tzaddik HaKoyin Lublin. I'm your Talmud." That wasn't enough. Hashem felt I was still a little insulted. So, as I'm about to cross 16th Avenue, 3 fellas, Chassidish fellas with lange payas, driving not a Jeep Renegade, it was a Land Rover. They drive by, and they call out from across 16th Avenue, "Merib Tzaddik, Rebbe, Merib Tzaddik." It's like out of nowhere. This was several years ago. I'm coming out of the Kotel, the tunnel of the Kotel. And a Sephardish Jew, in Brooklyn we call SY very respectfully, with a baseball cap. "Reb Tuvia leave, more Reb Tzaddik HaKoyin." And it's Reb Tzaddiks, and that's just me, one of 1,000. So imagine the impact it's having on so many people. I don't need to tell you, England and South Africa. I was in South Africa. So human key is super. And you sit there giving your shiur, 10, 15, 20, 100, depending how many come to the shiur. But you have 800 people, 1,000 people listening to every single shiur. It's not just the pshat you're saying, a vart or a story, which is fantastic, but just to be able to teach Torah at such a level. There's
the first mission of us. I spoke about this in the past. So forgive me, people. I know I'm going to get messages. You said this once in the shiur. You can't repeat this again. But anyway.
That's my story of my life.
Exactly. The story of the story of the story of the story.
Been there, done that.
The best is when they say, "When you said it last time."
Or you said it better last time.
I like the one you did.
What about when someone tells me I heard some other of saying better?
I'm sorry about that.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you with the menorah. You know what I'm talking about. Kids, the first Mishnah says that Hamidu Tamidim Harbe, and then the last part is also Torah. So when I had a thought, I didn't see this anywhere, so please correct me publicly if I'm wrong. But I thought to myself, what does it mean? Hamidu Tamidim Harbe, have a lot of build up, have a lot of Talmidim, but also Siyag Torah. When you have a lot of Talmidim, that creates a siyag for the Torah, because anywhere you go, you're being watched.
Wow.
Beautiful.
And you've experienced this.
Beautiful, 100%.
And I've experienced I've never been to a place in the world where I haven't had somebody stop me and tell me that they know me from TorahAnytime, from something like this. In the most random of places, I've been to places like Brooklyn. I've been to places like Borough Park. Random. Out of whatever. No,
Brooklyn, Ohio.
I don't know. Is that a place? I've been to a place.
Brooklyn, Ohio. Is it Lakewood, Ohio?
On the plane, people come over on the plane. You sit on a plane. I'm sure you've had this. People come over to you and say, "Oh, Kvod Rav," like whatever. He's like, "What?" Finally, I thought it's Lo B'Shamayim, but it's not. Even on the plane.
It's so phenomenal, and you're 100% right, because aside from the fact that it puts you at a certain standard, like, when I was a kid, you went on the plane, there's like a screen over there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
What's about it?
I've heard about it.
Screen.
I'm not sure you're telling me.
I think Fiddle on the Roof, they call it. That's so zach, but only you'll say.
$2,000.
Fiddler on the Roof on a loop.
That's a
2,000 just for
There
that.
you go.
baby.
2,000. So he says,
That's yeah.
But there's no havamina anybody has of doing anything but learning, sleeping, schmoozing and learning. It's a whole different world. In fact, it's very interesting that there's a certain Chassidus Rebbe had me do chok. You felt familiar with chok. Chok is an unbelievable limud and has so much in it. So I translated into English through B'Shalach. And he's handling with El Al to put it on the screen. So could you imagine a guy sits down and he's going to get the chok on the screen
They're
in
getting
English.
Why is Torah Anytime not on the plane?
I was just about to say, Shimon and Rubin just cleared out of here. They're like, that is genius. They abandoned the entire fundraiser. They just ran to El Al right now, and they're like, we're getting it on. You want Corona to end? This is how it's going to happen.
But could you imagine that when people, but that's Klal Yisrael today. And that, listen, I had a Rebbe. His name was Rebbe Eli Teitelbaum. He was my second grade Rashi Rebbe. And many years later, he started Torah Communications Network, which was Dial a Daf. And that jump-started Shas. That jump-started the Daf Yomi. I was one of the Magidei Shur, Rabbi Obama. Many people were they had 12 basic Magidei Shur. And that was just unbelievable. And this is taking it to a totally different level. Because when you hear a tape and you hear a shir, on the phone, it's fantastic. But when you interact with the person and you see the person, for example, there's a big tzaddik in our community. His name is Mordechai Gelber. He runs something called Hakel. Hakel is very big together with Torah Anytime. He has a lot of events. Rabbi Reisman speaks, different Rabbanim speak, I speak, and he gets 1,000 people together. He's just unbelievable. So I give the Rebbe Tzaddik shir. So he said, why doesn't the Rav give Rebbe Tzaddik chabura? So now, Thursday night at the early hour of 9:45 p.m. till 10:30 p.m., I give Rebbe Tzaddik chabura. And the next morning I give Rebbe Tzaddik shir. And it's two different formats. One of my Talmidim sent me a message, one of his Talmidim, why is it that the Rebbe Tzaddik Chabura, the Rav, wears a hat and he's so serious, and the Rebbe Tzaddik Shir, he's laid back without a hat and a coffee? Because it is. It's two different formats. Wow. But you never see that without Torah Anytime. Wow. You'd never know that without Torah Anytime. Only because of Torah Anytime that you could relate to the fifth Chelik Shulchan Aruch. The body language, that whole thing.
No, that's what I was just about to say.
Creates with everybody.
To somebody who's been in a yeshiva before, has been in yeshiva their whole life, they know exactly the difference over there. When you say without a chabur, you know exactly what the difference is.
Exactly.
Now the average or regular person, whatever you want to call them, that has never had the opportunity to go to yeshiva the whole life, that has never been, they're starting to understand the zug of a yeshiva guy. They're starting to understand what the sprach of what's really happening over there. That's what that is. That is unbelievable. It's a yeshiva. Where's Pesach Chron? Someone called it Pesach Chron and said they shouldn't have called it a yeshiva. It's a yeshiva. It's a yeshiva in the real zug of the word yeshiva.
And I fought against technology, and I was very hesitant because of the technology. But at the end of the day, there's no shaila by me that the Rabbeinu Shem has such nachas that we took this technology and we made it a vehicle for Rubin Kolyakov. Millions of hours of learning, hundreds of thousands of Talmidim, 60 countries, whatever the number is, 1,000 Magidei Shur. It's just mind-boggling. And to think that Shimon started this thing on push it a shoestring budget, it's just amazing.
Right. So I was thinking to myself, I said, there's 10 million hours, and the Rav said 60 countries, and I said, you know what? There is no way, 60 countries sounds accurate. And it's not. It's 187 countries.
Unbelievable.
Because it has to be
I apologize.
It has to be a number that's so absurd.
150,000 minutes per day.
200,000 now.
200,000.
We crossed that out.
142,000 total shiurim to date. 142,000. 187 countries, 1,141,137 users, 700 shiurim uploaded every week, 800 virtual events, over 10 million hours of Torah learning.
Yeah.
Will you make
I was thinking
super?
you say
That's just in 2020.
You're for 32 years. That's quite some time. It's become a theme today. My
Calculator's
math. I have
out
my
again.
calculator.
The calculator's out again.
I have that spark. Okay, I have my calculator. It's the only thing that works on this thing. So I have my calculator. If 32.
And I think it has a tag on the back of it. Go ahead.
I don't know what's on the back.
I fell off. Okay,
yeah, sure. 32 years. If you were to have 100 new congregants a year, which you don't have 100 new congregants a year, you'd only reach, that's not such hard math, but you'd only reach 3,200 people. You can put up a shear today, and you can hit 3,200 people today.
Rabbi
It's 32 years.
Rabbi Reisman and I,
That's such a good
Rabbi
point.
Reisman asked me, it was a Shana Rabbah, a good friend, Rabbi Greenberg, had the COVID. He was doing very poorly at the time. And so we had an event of saying Tillim, and I spoke a bit, he spoke a bit. It's like over 30,000 people logged on to them. 30,000. You understand what that is?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And like every event they say
No, I don't understand
26,000,
what that is, actually.
100,000.
I can't
It's
fathom
mind-boggling.
it. I really can't wrap my head around it.
Dare I say, you go to, no one's ever done this, but before
In the history of man, in the history of man.
Before you started learning
Sporting
in your
event, you
shul,
mean?
Before you started learning in your shul,
he's
you go to a sporting event, 30,000 people. That's a lot of people. You sit in a room, you sit in a stadium.
For the Indians, that was July 4th. That was the most they ever had, the Indians. 80,000 man stadium. 30,000 people.
Of course, the minute now it's coming out. Now it's coming out.
30,000 people. You put up a shear, you get 30,000 yidden that are sitting.
And again, let me get this straight. It's not hits. Hits are beautiful and very cute, and it's nice for the numbers.
No, these aren't clicks.
People who are learning and steiging and looking at the Svarim afterwards are going through with the Svarim. It is an issue.
You definitely get comments, right? People, you said it
done.
wrong. I saw this.
It's all good.
Whatever.
Yeah. How many times you walk into like a barber, or you take a cab, or you take a medical, he's a yid, and he turns to you, and he just, even if he doesn't know who you are, he starts telling you over a vert that you're
100%.
the whole sprach of speaking in a Jewish store right now has
100%.
changed.
It doesn't sell itself. We need
$7,200.
Yes, Shakor. Wow, that's tremendous.
Ellie, thank you.
That's tremendous. 52. Anonymous is
Ellie and Sarala.
just keeps going with it.
Anonymous is just packing them.
Suri
Meyer.
3 times.
4 times.
What? 4 times.
You might not have. That might be a glitch. Don't
you made a mistake there?
Don't
Or
decline
thank
the
you.
card just yet. Yeah.
You know, sometimes I tell people, don't give up your day job. Give up your day job. You guys are unbelievable at this. It's unbelievable. You're unbelievable at this. Keep doing this. You're unbelievable.
We could just keep doing this. But Rav, there's one thing that I just, I one thing to ask all the, everyone who's coming on, but certainly the Rav who's I don't want to call it the click count, but the view and the participants of the Rav Shurim on Torah Anytime is so astronomically high. So I just want, how can we weigh this? Like, is there any way to really weigh out what it is that if you're now donating and making yourself a partner in this, is there a way to weigh out the zchuyot of that?
So the Vilna Gaon said that the consummate mechanech is compared to a large kais surrounded by smaller kaises, and it's the overflow. If you sponsor a bacha who's learning in a yeshiva, that's incredible. The Gaon says Talmud Torah Keneged Kulam is on one word of Torah. Every word of Torah is 613 mitzvahs. Every word of Torah. So let's do, like you say, the math. This
is not an easy one.
If you sponsor Torah Anytime, if you give $1,000, or you give $5,000, or you give $10,000, or you give $250, or 101, whatever your combinations are, 260. It's lo yuman ki yisupur, the amount of Torah and the schar ne'elam haba. You cannot do math. This is monopoly money. The reason why schar mitzvah by Al Maleka is because it's like, my kid Chaim Shmayo, a little kid, he was the monopoly mogul. Imagine he made all that money, walked into the supermarket, Fishman's Kosher, run by beautiful Shimon Fishman and his Rebbitzin for all those years in Minneapolis. My good man, take $100 and keep the change. I want a Coke. It's a joke. It's mamash a joke. Yeah, get out of jail free, exactly. And,
I heard you had some legal trouble.
That's right. That's mamash gelachta. So you can't, and what's interesting is that, we live, let's face it, in a bit of a gashmiistic world, And Rav Yaakov Kamenetsky and Rav Moshe Zatzal had a machlokes one tkufa. Rav Moshe said, we have to dumb down. He didn't say those words, obviously, but you know, the Gvirim, ostentatious, the homes are too palatial, go on Ocean Park or wherever you're going to be. It's just too much. We have to just knock down the Gashmias. And Rabbi Yaakov said no, and he had the day. Rav Gifta called him Pekei Chador. If you can knock down people's hasagas on living, you'll knock down their hasagas in giving. What's going to end up happening is they're going to say, I don't need to give as much money. Rabbis say, we Baruch Hashem are an affluent society. People go to steakhouses, or even if you go for pizza, it costs $1. Think about it. Imagine all you do is take the family out to a steakhouse. I'm saying go and give your $500. No, I'm saying give $1,000, but you realize it's, and what it does for your children, anytime you're machshav Torah, anytime your kids see, I give $1,000 to anytime, $10,000. I mean, it's my heart is it's so important.
That is such a beautiful point. Have your kid do the click.
Right.
Have your kid do that click for you.
Excellent.
Let your child see what you're donating for, and let them see what you're doing, and let the kid know that he just had a hand in teaching the entire Klal Yisrael Torah. That's big. That is such a beautiful point. Rav, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. Just being next to you is inspirational, but I have to say, I watch the Rav's shiurim every chance I get, and they are so moving. The Rav Tzaddik, the Rav Tzaddik, and the air conditioning, or whoever's in charge of that. But the Rav Tzaddik shiurim are lo yuman. Check out the Rav Tzaddik shiurim on Torah Anytime. You will owe me money after that.
We will just say, as the late Rush Limbaugh, ditto. The two of you are doing Gavaldik.
Thank you.
So nice meeting you.
Hi, this is Shlomo Horowitz. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well. Thank you.
Now's your chance, Rabbi Isai. The Torah at Anytime campaign is underway. You can become a partner in all of that Torah. They spread tens of millions of hours of Torah, and they want to spend 20s of millions of hours of Torah. You can become a partner. I donated, and you, Be'ezus Hashem, will also donate. I encourage you to donate, Rabbi Isai, and to help spread that Torah, and to become a part of that Kiddush Hashem, which Be'ezus Hashem will bring Mashiach Tzidkeinu b'mheira b'yameinu amen.
Rabbi Torah Anytime's matching campaign is going on as we speak. You can double your schus, and you can double the amount of hours that Torah is disseminated by Torah Anytime from 10 million hours a year to 20 million hours a year. Imagine that. Such a worthy cause. I have tremendous hakar satayv to them for their habatzos satayv, which is why I'm donating to their cause, and you should join me in this effort to be marbitz Torah and to enable Torah Anytime to continue in their avodas hakodesh.
Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Please help them double their 10 million hours of Torah learning a year to 20 million.
By Torah Anytime, from 10 million hours a year to 20 million hours a year. Imagine that. Such a worthy cause. I have tremendous hakar satayv to them for their habatzos satayv, which is why I'm donating to their cause. And you should join me in this effort to be marbitz Torah and to enable Torah Anytime to continue in their avodas hakodesh.
And we are live. Welcome back to our 30. Oh, this stark guy stagging away over here. The 30-hour. Look, Ari, it's okay. It's like, I'll see. All of you hang out outside. I have to introduce now my Talmud, one of my prime disciples, who's stagging away. Devar in the car. Rabbi Yisrael Majeski. Talk. I need to know if I can hear you. Talk.
Hello.
Oh, Shulam Aleichem.
Where are you driving to all the time?
He has to be in the car.
Where are you driving to all the time?
You know what?
Wait. I think we should all match Rabbi Majeski. I just think. I think we should all.
Okay, wait a second. Let me match with Yossi now.
Oh no, you didn't. Oh no, you didn't. Someone get me a fake safer.
Yes.
I need a fake safer so I can sit in a car. Kilu, I'm like, come on, what do you got over there? Unbelievable. Well,
this is Zoom. Can't they put us in a car?
How are my Talmidim doing?
Yeah, nice try. No, we beat you to it, my friend.
Rabbi
Yisrael Majeski. Last night I gave a shir. It's on Torah Anytime. It will be on Torah Anytime. I'm not sure. Maybe this year I quoted you just last night. I quoted you in Brooklyn. I quoted you. I said Rabbi Yisrael Majeski, who's in California, originally from Brooklyn, and everybody was like, Rabbi Majeski? I said, yeah. They said, who's that? Anyways, I said that they should check him out on Torah Anytime. But you're doing amazing things. Let's go. Give us an intro. Where does Devar...
Yeah, first of all, you guys are having way too much fun over there. It's like not even fair.
Listen, we just got a thank you. It's probably thank you Hashem, $13. Hadassah, $11. Zevi, $40. Anonymous is rocking the charts here. $40. That's my math. That's
it.
Oh,
that's good. Good. $40. We got a 40. We got another 40. Good job.
Okay.
Rabbi Friedman, I think the main question everyone has for Rabbi Majeski is how much does Uber pay?
Yeah.
How much what?
How much is Uber paying you?
What?
What? You can't hear me? Where are you walking to? Uber.
I need to walk a little bit.
Oh my gosh. You choose to walk now? Please put the camera closer to your face. I don't know if we can see your left eye.
This good?
Yeah, that's great. You know what? The show is yours. What do you want to tell the world? Go ahead.
No, I want to hear more about yourselves. Why don't you talk about yourself? Were you ever in Panama? Let me hear about yourself.
Well,
how many conventions have you been at? Because I was in LA for the past 5 years. That's fun.
Oh, look at you in LA. Look at you in Los Angeles. Oh, the Brooklyn boy hanging out in LA. How about the palm trees over there? Yeah, what's going on over there?
It's so
hey, how are you over there?
How are you over there?
No, really, I really just want to hear about yourself and how successful you are in Torah Anytime.
Well, I have a lot of people recently that moved over. They said the Majeski thing, the car is just not doing it for them. And they said first he's working with Lyft, then he's working with Uber.
You know what? I want to sell my car to Torah Anytime.
Oh. 1 second. Did you say sell or did I hear donation? Is that what I heard?
I will sign my car and sell it because I really need an upgrade. I need a new car.
This guy.
And I'll do that for you.
Are you running errands? What are you doing?
You better not. Get out of town! Oh, no way! No way! Get over here. No way! I can't believe this.
All right.
I'm about to tell you that.
All right.
Your connection. Your connection's horrible.
I was is he seriously doing this right now?
Should I get off a Zoom?
Get off of Zoom.
The connection's always terrible.
You're joking.
Oh, wow.
You're joking.
Let me sit down.
You know what? I want you to sit in the middle. I want you to sit in the middle.
Can you just get
I want you to sit in the middle.
You guys can leave now.
Yeah, sit down.
I'm here. I'm here. You guys can go now. Thanks for filling in. Thanks for filling in. That was a big surprise. That was a big surprise.
You know what they say? When they say surprises.
So I have to see.
Someone just took off their donation for this. All right. You win some, you lose some. What could you do?
The whole time, yeah.
I cannot believe this.
I ever got invited to sing a song.
Yeah, right. Hit it. Yeah, you're ready. You're live. I don't know.
How are you doing, Torah Anytime? Woo, this is amazing.
Yeah, woohoo, yeah.
You know we got a full buffet here the entire thing. You guys I wonder where you go every half hour.
Keep walking out.
Okay, yeah.
What are you doing in Brooklyn? You're not from Brooklyn. You're from Cleveland, are you?
Yeah,
no?
right.
Are we in LA right now? Because I drove. I'm telling you.
Can I just make it clear? People think like, oh, we knew about this. We planned this.
I
was really thinking, what is this guy thinking?
Right.
And like he's on the worst connection. Right. He's sitting in a car. I can't see his face. When you said he's shopping.
I didn't say Rabbi Majeski in my head. I said something else, but I was like, Rabbi Majeski, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
Did you not know?
Oh, that's why I saw you in LA by the bar mitzvah.
I know.
Wow.
I know. What I'm doing.
All right.
That was a good video.
How do I?
That was a great video.
That was very good.
That was my
Okay. Now, hi, welcome back, everybody.
I can't tell him. I wish I could tell you.
This is $20,000.
This right over here. This is $20,000.
This one only went for
You have to
$1,000.
write
That was
on the
mine.
thing, 20,000. You're not touching this mug over
want
here. Give me 20,000. We'll talk about it. Get out of here.
All right, Freeman has a whole bunch of fans hanging out in the hallway here.
I wish I could tell you what happened to me with this guy in Eretz Yisrael.
That would be for another
event. Oh my goodness.
Those are the days. Machal Park.
Oh my gosh. How are we, everybody?
Wow.
We're getting some money over here.
I'm so happy to see you.
Number at?
That's it. You're taking over. Go for it.
Where are we holding?
Go for it. We have.
where are we holding?
You're gonna see. Oh, they just cut your video.
Where are we holding?
Are our videos on? Are the cameras on? Yeah, we're still going. No, because our camera died. Okay. There you go. That's some numbers. We're about to get numbers right over here. 797.
Do you think we could hit
800 for sure.
I'm done.
For sure.
1 second, hold on. Yeah, again, this is crazy. We're losing money. Okay, we're gonna get him off soon. Rabbi says, what do you?
My smell, my taste, everything.
So you basically brought Corona into this room right here.
I don't know what's going on over here.
You don't know what it is.
It's I can't taste the thing. I'm trying toothpaste and things.
You gotta get out of here. You better get out of here right now.
I hope you're doing well.
Don't touch me. Get your hands off me. Oh, you bunny
I
shalaylam.
figured, they were so successful during Corona, Torah Anytime.
Yeah.
Let's bring Corona back. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Number one Torah Anytime story. I know, besides the shir, you like watching my shir. I know, but...
I love all your stuff.
Not his stories.
I love all your stuff. Am I the only one who watches myself on Torah Anytime?
Yeah.
Number one Torah Anytime story. Wow, there's a bunch.
You know what? Tell me.
Erev Shabbos. I walked into Landau's. And do I really always wear my yarmulke like this? Everyone? It's like I walked into Landau's, and the guy comes over to me, and he says, I had a dream about you. I know. The last time, the last time someone told me that was in Menahel, and he's like, there was a break into the office, whatever. He had a dream that it was me. That was like the last time I had a dream. And he said, I was watching Torah Anytime, and you were giving a shir. You were in my dream. I never met this guy before.
What was the shir?
So I'm making it to people's chaloimus. That's like
That's a different level. That's a different level. That's
Baba. That is a Baba
level.
I asked him if he remembers what I said.
Baba Majeski.
Yeah, no, that's very close. I said, tell me what I said. Tell me what I said.
I'm still shocked that you're here right now.
I can't believe they put such a shtick on me.
It was good. This was Shimon. Mama's was his idea.
I had such a shtick.
This was his idea.
You didn't come for this.
No, I came in for
Hang on a second.
my brother made a bar mitzvah. My brother Sachi.
You came in from LA alone, right?
I remember my brother.
Second,
my son.
mazel tov to the bar mitzvah boy.
Mazel tov.
You didn't bring any other speakers with
He
you
doesn't
from,
mean to see him on Masechtas Makkos.
Oh, mazel tov.
Mazel tov. Many more. Yeah, he was learning Torah anytime. He was doing.
You didn't bring any other speakers with you, did you?
You never know what's going on.
I'm not down
You're
for
not
that.
ready for
I'm not down for
Ari! Ari, that would be just like.
I'm not ready with it. I'll tell you right now, I will switch out with him. I'll give him my tie and walk right out of here.
Are you selling your tie? What are we selling?
What are we selling? We sold Ari's tie last time. Remember Ari's tie last time? We sold my hat.
I want to sell something. I would feel so hush if someone buys something.
Tie,
what you know, a tie I need.
Yarmulke.
I need. No. What else can I sell?
Pay us.
What else can I sell? Right here. I'm selling my watch. Right now, I'm selling my watch. $10.
Get the
$10.
I'm being mocha right now.
What?
Shtika not kehoda.
You always say shali shalach, shali shalach. All your shirim, and now you know what?
You're very big share. It is true.
I never said that in any shir ever.
I want to tell you something. I had this Argosha of TorahAnytime.
Out of fear of you, he's never said that once in this year. He's like, Majeski's going to hear this one. Remember, Majeski's going to hear this one.
You should know. We mamash. How would you say that we speak? Banas?
On average, at least once a week.
Yeah, we mamash get to talk over Torah. He's a yuschas. I love it.
Listen, I'm gonna say something because you should know. No, in a positive way. I won't tell him the other thing.
Okay, yeah.
That's a law.
Yeah, he's going to keep holding hands, or we're just going to... No, please keep holding hands.
When I am stuck.
$3.
When I am stuck. Get off my watch right now. When I am stuck, and how many times have I called you? And I'm about to walk into a shir.
This is true.
And I'm like, Rabbi Majeski.
Where's that?
First of all, the best story ever was when I missed my exit.
Well, you want to say that?
You know what I'm talking about? It's a long story. Tell the story.
Tell the story.
I call up. I'm telling the short version of the story.
Yeah.
The short version of the story is I have a flight somewhere. My flight gets canceled. Or it didn't get canceled, actually, but I would have landed on Shabbos.
Pull your barichas.
Oh, barichas gadol. Mama's barichas gadol. Yeah, but the kids are nimmer. It's barichas halicha. Barichas Yosef. Oh, wow. And he appears.
No one else.
That's very good. I've never seen that. That's pretty good. You pull
yeah. Everybody at home, you will get that joke in about 5 minutes.
Exactly. You see it in a minute. Like, this is talking to myself again. I'm on my way. Which camera? Anyway, I was just talking. Listen to the story. You know the Maisa? I'm on my way to. I'm on my way to
Maryland, right?
No. Where was I going?
Were you going to Shlomo Buck's?
I was going to Norfolk, Virginia. And I was in. I was by Washington. That's what he said. I was by Washington.
Right.
I was by the airport. It's Erev Shabbos. My flight's getting pushed off. Chavetz Chaim says don't travel Erev Shabbos. Just make that clear, by the way. But anyway, I'm traveling Erev Shabbos. And
direct.
Nishkin Shabbos. And so I'm traveling.
Wow.
And the flight gets canceled. I end up driving. It was like a 4.5, 5 hour drive to get there.
Yeah.
My heart goes out to you.
I'll go to the end of the
Sounds
story.
like a very far drive.
The end of the story is I end up getting there at candlelighting. Not much of candlelighting. But this is how it happened. I'm on my way, I'm driving. I'm on my way, driving.
I'll do another one. I'm on my way to Virginia. No, okay, go do your. Go.
I'm on my way driving. I can't sing that song. I'm on my way driving, and I call up Rabbi Majeski. When I call him up, he says to me, oh, Kinderloch, we have with us right now Rav Gav. He's here to give us a talk. I'm like, whoa. Like, I'm driving. I wasn't calling. I'm like, Rabbi Majeski, I'm not doing that. I'm busy. And he's like, no, you're going to leave the kids? You're going to leave the kids? You're going to leave the children? He does this to me every time.
Do it for the children.
He does it.
Whole class is there. He just like pops on the screen.
I'm on the screen. Yeah. He puts me on a big screen and like, and I'm like, you're going to leave the kids? You're going to leave them? Yankee telling me almost off the deck.
He didn't have to. He was mamash was.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
And what happened? The kids are. Long story short, I said okay. He said, "Give me Dvar Torah." I'm like, "Okay, I'll give you Dvar Torah." I start talking about Yaakov and Esau. I don't even know what Parshas Tetzaveh. I'm not sure why I was talking about Yaakov and Esau, but I was talking about this Parshas Tetzaveh.
Yeah.
I remember that because Kolyakov and Misa Kolyakov there. Anyway, so
figured out the story.
And you know the story?
No, I just figured it out. Yeah.
Wow, he's good.
As I'm talking, the guy tells me, "Don't miss your exit. It's exit whatever." And as I'm giving the Dvar Torah, I'm so in the Dvar Torah that as I pass an exit, I look up and I see exit whatever. I just missed my exit. I'm not getting to Norfolk. I missed it. I missed my exit.
Because
I'm in the middle. I'm like, oh my goodness, was that? And he says, is there a problem? I'm like, Well, okay, whatever.
And he finishes. He just continues.
So I continued the Dvar Torah, and I finished the Dvar Torah.
Unbelievable.
This guy calls me up. He's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "Could it be I missed my exit?" He's like, "If you missed that exit, you're not getting a Shabbos. Like, there's no way." I was like, "What do you mean?" And he says to me, "Okay, so I'll call you back." He gets off, calls me back. Long story short, he finds another way for me to get there, and I see a big sign that says "exit whatever" that I missed. Backed up for 2 miles.
You hear this?
If I would have taken that exit,
man,
I'd still be on that. I would have died.
Where's Rabbi Crone?
How did you pull that off?
Because this guy decides to push me, and whatever it is, and because I made it for Shabbos, because I was saying the Dvar Torah.
That is a gorgeous story. I'm going to tell you, you said you would call Rabbi Majeski all the time for. I don't get to speak to him.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on here?
Good morning, Dave.
Hold on 1 second.
No, this is too much. I can't.
One second.
Oh, whoa.
I just want to be clear. Which state are you in right now? Be honest
Baruch
with this.
Hashem. I was so scared when he came in that Rabbi Ari was following suit. I was like, that's it, I'm out.
Wow, there's a lot.
We're both actually next door, and we're about to walk in through the door.
And by the way, Rabbi Ari's not wearing a tie.
The problem is that Rabbi Majeski only flies business class, so they couldn't afford to bring us both.
I usually I fly first class only. I do it for the stories. In first class, you get the best stories. I was sitting next to the CEO.
To a TV producer who said, really?
Because any TV producer is not sitting in the bathroom next to the economy. So I have to, it's Pashas for Kia.
You have Rabbi Rose here. He's got a guitar. You got to bring the mic closer to you. We're not going to hear you. You got to bring
Rabbi Rose, let's do the song we practiced.
Oh, of course. All right. Make sure to take the high harmony, okay?
Here we go.
We're going straight into singing right now.
I want to record.
So you can always rely on Rabbi Majeski to pick the key.
We're losing money. We are losing money.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're taking all money. Whoever would like to pay money.
Can you hear the guitar? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes? Let's go. Okay, Rabbi Yossi, this is for you.
I'm ready.
This is for everybody, but I know Rabbi Yossi is going to particularly appreciate this.
Do you have...
I give up.
Na 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 na
from.
Wow. I have to start. I have to tell
Good
you.
morning, Boker Tov. What's that? We can't hear you.
Hashit Boker. We can hear you.
That was unbelievable.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
I want to tell you, Ben Porat Yosef. I'm a Sephardi, the Sephardi of us.
Wow.
Believe I know, Hashem gave you such a call.
Unbelievable.
That was beautiful.
Wait, I thought that was Rav Ari singing. Who's that?
Ari fell off his chair.
One of his talents that nobody knows about. He's actually a ventriloquist.
That was.
And Rabbi Ari was actually singing the whole way through, and he's been waiting to reveal this. And now on the Torah Live. Right now, Torah Anytime, right now, this is live on Torah Anytime at the fundraiser. This is what's going down right now. Rabbi Ari is revealing his hidden talent.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second.
We can't hear you though.
That was mamash amazing. And you live in LA. We got to get you out of the valley.
Ari, I'm pretty sure Rabbi Ari.
So where's the valley? Rabbi Majeski, where's the valley?
Oh, tafsik with the valley jokes. But, is that a guitar? We are selling a guitar. Donation right now. Donation right now, $2,500.
What's the number?
Wait, what number for that guitar for TorahAnytime?
That would be profit. That would be profit. I'll take it.
Yeah.
2,500 signed?
Don't worry,
2,500?
when Magic comes up, they're selling his car.
Oh.
Yeah. Devouring the car, selling the whole car. There we go.
We did that.
He already said he's selling his
He's
car.
selling his car. Rabbi Ari, I think that background is trademarked.
This is, oh no.
I don't think you're allowed to be using that background. That background is trademarked.
It's actually a Zoom virtual background. We looked up 2 cent background, and it came as a free download on Google.
That's amazing.
Anyway, we're starting a new podcast, 3 cents, right here.
3 quarters. 3 quarters.
2 Jews, 3 opinions, right over here.
Who's not the Jew?
I said I wouldn't say it on the air. I'm not saying
I'm feeling uncomfortable.
Reb Shua, do you have? I don't want to put you on the spot here. I don't know. I'm looking here. Reb Shua, I don't want to put you on the spot here. But do you have any original pieces or anything that you would like to share?
Oh no! Why?
Because I'm like that.
Okay, we could do that. You know what? I'm going to do that, and then I want to share one beautiful idea. You know what? We'll do this. We'll do this right now. This is unscripted. We're going to do this right now and see what happens.
Wait, you didn't answer. $2,500 TorahAnytime for that guitar?
$2,500 for the guitar.
What do you laugh?
It's an exchange. You go for the car, I'll do the guitar.
Oh, wow.
How much does that guitar cost? That $2,500 is not enough. What's going on here?
Okay, here we go. This is the song.
$40,000?
$3,000.
We'll do it. $40,000. You get Rabbi Shua Rose's signed guitar.
Wow.
Signed guitar right there.
Wow. Okay.
And we'll throw in
good deal.
Majeski's car, open up the trunk. What you have here in the trunk, is it a guitar signed by Shua Rose? That would be amazing. That would be incredible. 100,000. 100,000.
Younger brother of an actor.
100,000 for a reveal in the trunk of his car.
Right.
A big reveal.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let's do this. You know, one of the most unbelievable things is that music has this power that somehow or other, even if you're not feeling anything else in the world, music can pick you up and take you from wherever you are and just bring you to a place where you want to be, a place of your dreams, a place that you feel sometimes when you're at Ne'ilah and you see how clearly your potential is far, far, far above maybe what your life looks like right now. And every so often you get that little glimpse. So let's see right now, and then I want to share some Torah over this right after. But let's start off with this. This is a song that's never been done live, but all the guys from Yeshiva's Derech Or Sameach do it very well. Baruch Hashem. It's about the only place I've ever had the courage to reveal it. But now Rabbi Yossi has caused the second big reveal of the day, of the night. Let's go.
This is what I do.
You come to Shabbos, and I think that one of the things that happens is we all feel something, but many people don't even know what it is. And yet we say it every single week. Shabbos night, Shmona Esrei. Ata Kidashta Es Yom HaShvi L'Shmecha. We say these most unbelievable words. Tachlis Maaseh Shamayim Va'aretz. Shabbos is the purpose of all creation. You can skip over those words. You might not even notice them. So one of the things that we daven for every single week when we start a Shabbos Suda is we like to say, may it be that the way we talk at the Suda, and may it be that the way we eat at the Suda, the way we shmooze, the way we learn, the way we say Divrei Torah, should look like Tachlis Maaseh Shamayim Va'aretz. Ya ata kidashta es yoim asher v'yeh. Ata kidashta es yoim ashvi nishmecha. Ata kidashta es yoim asher v'yeh. Ata kidashta es yoim ashvi nishmecha. Ay tachlis maaseh, tachlis maaseh, tachlis maaseh shamayim va'aretz. Tachlis maaseh, tachlis maaseh, tachlis maaseh shamayim va'aretz. Di-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Es yoim asher v'yeh. Ya ata kidashta es yoim ashvi lishmecha. Tachlis maaseh, tachlis maaseh shamayim va'aretz. Tachlis maaseh, tachlis maaseh shamayim va'aretz. Shamayim va'aretz. Chaim.
I got to take over for a second. Pass the mic over to that guy. He looks familiar. And we got to pass on to the same. Give me a maisa, a story that happened with you, Torah Anytime. Rav Ben Shushan, something that you've experienced, something you went, are you Ben Shushan? What, they're both Ben Shushan?
No, it's really amazing. Torah Anytime has changed probably all of our lives. Everybody's sitting here.
Closer, get closer.
To be able to have that experience, going to so many different places and people recognizing Yossi and asking me if I'm him, It's been great. It's really been great, apologizing for all my brother's stories. It's been really a great ride. Just being known, Baruch Hashem. But to tell the truth, I thank you, Rabbi Friedman, for asking me that. It makes me feel good. But I don't want to know, but I don't want to bite into Rabbi Rose's time, meaning like this is his time now. And I'm actually the guy up next, believe it or not.
Oh.
Yeah. So, no. So
I do not true, but okay. Well, you go right. You know what? If anybody wants to hear from Rabbi Ari Ben Shushan, go on to TorahAnytime.com. The odds are whatever Maharal he was going to say, he said already.
Oh, you bet.
Now we're going to pass it on to Reb Shuros.
No. I just want to make sure.
Rabbi Ari, a big shout out to TJ. I know he's there. I saw Hammer Engel switch. I know TJ's there.
TJ is waiting in the wings. TJ is our fierce, awesome video, sound, everything guy.
Is that my TJ?
He's always here with us. There's a podcast that Yossi and I does that he happens to be here for, and everything else. So maybe Rabbi Rose and I can get together, and maybe So I'll say a story. I'm good. We'll say a story, but maybe we'll have Rabbi Rose in the background to have maybe a little Avisha juice behind us to fuel us through this. Okay. So I was a wee young lad. The story must go back to the year 2013.
Oh, very good.
When I didn't know much, I had more hair on my head than on my face. And this was a time where the world was a bit of a simpler place.
Very good.
Rabbi Majeski was then a head counselor in Camp Aguda. 1 second, he still is.
Some people don't.
And I bring this up because I myself was a head counselor in a camp in New York. I'm doing this accent just because I think that with the music behind us, it just has more of a staying power. Y'all, should I continue the accent?
No.
Thumbs up. No.
No.
Okay. No. Okay. So I was giving a share out in a place called Great Neck, New York.
If people don't know that you're brothers, it's going to look a little weird.
And Gevalt, the name Great Neck. Has anybody ever thought of it? Would you like to have ever met the person that they named it after? What kind of a neck did that person have?
That's a very valid point.
That they completely just disavowed the guy's face and his shoulders. And they're like, forget it. Look at his neck. It's absolutely phantasmagoric that we're going to have to just cut it out. You walk into that guy's house and there were pictures of him and his children, but they cut out his wife and kids, and there was just zooming in on just this part of his body. He had a great neck. So that's where I was. And a lady showed up to this cheer I was giving, and she had a camera with her. And she said, would you mind if I filmed this? I said, what? What are you talking about? She's like, yeah, there's this website called Torah Anytime. And would you mind if we went and put this up there? I said, sure, go for it. Back then, you didn't have hundreds and hundreds of rabbis trying to get onto Torah Anytime. They showed up to morons like myself. And they're like, can we put you on? And why don't you put that on? And little did I know that was the moment that was going to really change everything. Torah Anytime changed everything. Guys, we didn't know. Everybody's sitting over there right now. Rabbi Freeman, Rabbi Majeski, Rabbi Ben Shushan. we didn't know that we would be a part of history. We had no idea that we were going to be catapulted into something that will find itself inside Jewish history, echoing our reality, saying that there was a time when all of a sudden Torah was available to everybody inside the world, and that we have the ability now to go and to give it off, and that literally it just catapulted everything. And I heard you before speaking with Rabbi Leaf. Is that how you pronounce Leaf?
Rabbi Leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. The I's before the E, and I didn't know if maybe they just didn't know the rules in spelling. Because there was no letter C anywhere inside that name.
I always got that one wrong. It was like I before E, except after F. Like
I didn't know. But Rabbi Leaf, as usual, brought up such a brilliant aside that he said that as a speaker now, we had to demand of ourselves a greatness. Demand of ourselves that wherever you go, people are going to be asking, oh, are you that guy on TorahAnytime? Are you that guy who... So, Baruch Hashem, it really gave us such an ability to share our Torah, to spread our Torah. And now that the world has it, it's just so simple. The world has to keep it going. I don't know how they're running on $2 million. I don't know how they're doing it for so cheap. I really have no idea.
They don't live in LA,
Yeah, for LA, that's just our rent for a few months. Really. Everybody's laughing.
That's the valley. It's the valley. It's the valley. It's the valley. Only the valley.
Let me ask you guys something. Yossi, Rabbi Freeman, did you guys eat anything yet today? No, right? So, let me just let Rabbi Freeman in on the secret. You're not going to be eating anything today.
Yeah, he said that to me already. Yeah, that's very
I told him that.
One of probably the main reasons why they're like, Ari, fly in. I'm like, yeah, but I like eating food. So I know. And by the way, to their credit, it's because they're so busy.
Right.
It's because they forget to eat that whole day now. Yes, you remember last time that we did it.
You see Shimon and Rubin eat today. I will take on the next million.
I didn't forget. I'm just going to make that clear.
Yeah, it would be shocking. Rabbis, I mean, the last time we were there, they got the leftovers from a first graders like brachas party that they brought over to the thing. There was some stale chips and some pretzels and a half of a tin of just vegetable sushi.
Right.
And we waited.
Rabbi Ari, I want to jump in here for 1 second. though. The schusim that you got, for that one hit was beyond.
No, Yossi, the purpose that I'm saying this for is not to make a joke about the food. Well, it's obviously to make a joke about the food. Right. But it's to say that everybody there is so driven that something as minuscule as eating food, they just forget.
100%.
Because they have this drive until the mission is done. Until we get, who can think about eating? Who can think about their own kind of just health or structure or being? No. We have to teach Torah to Klal Yisrael. We have to keep it going. And so therefore, they just keep that drive. It's really just so incredible, the amount of Mesiras Nefesh. And I think that that's really the success of TorahAnytime.
Rabbi Ari,
it's the Mesiras Nefesh.
I would love to just sit here, just the 5 of us. I almost did the wrong math. Just the 5 of us the rest of the day, and what do you call it? Can you coerce Rabbi Rose into singing us out a little bit? Giving us
100%. So what Yossi just said is, Ari, we only let you offend so many people.
That's the one.
Within a 15-minute.
That's the one.
It's just,
there are 6 Shusans in the world who completely understand what I said.
Absolutely.
Make it a quick one.
Okay. Let's do this. You know what? We're going to finish off with this song. It's a beautiful song. Somebody recently asked me to sing this at a chuppah, and it blew my mind, this song. So let's see where we go. Rachmana Dione lani aneinon, Rachmana Dione lesvirei liba aneinon, Rachmana Dione Dione lani anenon Rachmana dione nismire divo anenon Rachmana dione lani anenon Rachmana dione nismire libo anenon Rachmana dione lani anenon Rachmana dione nismire libo anenon Ahoy Rachmana chus Rachmana proik Rachmana shazim Ahoy Rachmana Chamalon Ayashdam Ba'agalam Uvizman Karif Rachmana chus Ay Rachmana proik Rachmana shazim Ahoy Rachmana Chamalon Nashtam Ba'agalam Uvizman Karif. However, we should be blessed. The mamash, we should be able to see. Bizman Karev, Hashtaba Gal, Bizman Karev. We should reach heights of La'ela. And Torah Anytime should fulfill everything that it's meant to do in the world. And, you know, it should be the Torah Anytime should mamish achieve every single thing that they're supposed to. Thank you so much, Chaver. Thank you so much.
I'm telling you, if you were at home just now hearing Rabbi Rose play, I just want to tell you something. You don't even know. You don't even know what that sounds like in person. You have no idea. It touches the deepest parts of your soul. Rabbi Rose, Harav, Ari Ben Shushan, thank you guys so much for tuning in from sunny Los Angeles. Now go have the party, whatever it is you're about to do as your after party. Because if I know my brother, he's smoking ribs right now. I know it. It's 11 a.m. over there. You guys are about to have ribs. Good call.
Okay,
I know.
Jesse, I got to run. I think we got to
take care, guys.
I want to just leave you off with one thing. I got to.
Everybody, please donate on Rabbi Majeski's page. He can really use it. He's lagging behind.
I'm beating you. I just saw you have like $18, Avari.
I don't know. That's because I've been pushing everybody to your page. I felt so bad.
Okay. Rabbi Isai, now's the moment. There's an Ace Rutza now. Donate, daven when you donate, by the way. The Chazal tells us when you do a mitzvah, it's an Ace Ratzon, and to do a mitzvah, this is grab the opportunity. Chatoif is the time to grab. The world is yours. Torah Anytime is going to go on. I want to tell you, Torah Anytime, these people over here, they're on the mission. The question is not if Torah Anytime is going to go on. Klal needs Torah Anytime. The question is who's going to have a schus to be part of it. And those schusim are there waiting for you. Grab right now. In 10 minutes, I'll go back on. I'm going to send it. I need to call my wife to see if I have money in the account. No cheshbonus now. There's no cheshbonus. Now it's not time for cheshbonus. Now is the time to give, to be part of history, to be part of Klal Yisrael. And let's enjoy the short video coming up. We have an amazing Chashva Rav going to be here to share some divrei chizuk.
Up next, we're going to have a short video, and then we're going to have Rebbe Moshe Meir Weiss coming in to the studio. Wow. Stay tuned.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Please help them double their 10 million hours of Torah learning a year to 20 million hours. I donated, and I encourage each and every one of you to donate as well. Thank you so much.
TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign right here, right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly Torah learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Welcome back. That was an awesome video.
Just have to give a quick
I didn't
shout
see
out to
it, but I heard.
It's Rabbi Majeski.
Yeah.
Rabbi Majeski, thank you so much for coming, and check out on TorahAnytime.com / what do you call it? The Devar, the car, something like that.
It's a different thing.
My Heilige Rebbe, looking forward to seeing you again. Should be blessed.
Thank you so much for coming. But they're insisting that you have to go now. That's
yeah, security is pulling him out. If we can get him out over here.
You cannot stay around any longer. I'm sorry.
I think I'm a state.
Yeah, please.
I have to say the best move I ever saw a speaker or Rav pull was Rav Weiss. We were together. I don't know if you remember. We were together on a program once.
Yeah.
And what ends up happening a lot of times when there's two speakers back to back is somebody speaks, and then when they stop speaking, then everybody leaves because they don't know there's another speaker. So I was speaking, and Rav Weiss was speaking right after me, and when I finished, before I even finished my sentence, Rav Weiss said, I just want to add one thing to that. And then went on for an hour. It was the greatest move I've ever seen. It was amazing. So this is Rav Weiss.
And yet again, Rav Friedman got to say who he spoke with. We're very impressed. Now, Shalom Aleichem, Rav Weiss. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Aleichem Shalom. It's a real honor to be part of this tremendous chance to do tzedakah. So I have over here the numbers, 718-682-8111. So before you listen, call or go to charityextra.com/TorahAnytime and give money. Then you could listen.
We'll wait.
You should pay for the right. Pay for that right, 100%.
You know, for many years I did the Urathon, and I did it straight. And the main thing was 18777 auction. Everything else was the main thing.
We haven't mentioned anything once.
You know, it's very important. TorahAnytime is broadcasted in 187 countries. I mean, you know, I grew up talking about 70 lashonos, 70 countries. 187 countries? Do we realize? You know, people talk about MetLife Stadium, but MetLife Stadium is once in 7.5 years. TorahAnytime connects to those numbers of people all the time. All the time. Yeah. You know, I have to tell you something I saw in Rav Label Katz, Zecher Tzadik Levrach, Zchus Young Aleinu Sefer, and he says a fascinating story, a vignette, that somebody's wife was visiting America. They lived in Eretz Yisrael, and sadly she died, Lo Aleinu, in America. And they buried her in America. The children wanted to exhume the body and bring the body to Eretz Yisrael. The father, who was a very big Talmid Chacham, the husband, said that he felt that the money should go instead for Harzokas HaTorah.
Whoa.
And the children, they weren't comfortable. So they decided they would ask the Chavetz Chaim.
Whoa.
And the Chavetz Chaim said, hands down, of course it should go for Torah, for Habatzas Torah. And that would be the bigger aliyah. Imagine giving up, going to Eretz Yisrael. And they asked the Chavetz Chaim, but you see, Avram paid so much money for the Moshe Machpelah. He said, that's for Matan Torah.
Whoa.
And I was thinking to myself, what the Chavetz Chaim would say about the chance of giving to TorahAnytime.com. You're talking about Habatzas HaTorah.
Unbelievable.
Habatzas HaTorah on a scale.
We're going to leave. Rav, you got this one. That's it. We're going to leave.
Habatzas Torah on a scale that is unimaginable. And that was without COVID. With COVID, if it wouldn't be for TorahAnytime.com, what would have been with Klal Yisrael? The fact that there are all kinds of tumah sources, and the fact that we have something to give an alternative, and an alternative for every member of the family, whether it's a marriage help, whether it's a story for the children, whether it's a Daf Yomi, whether it's Kotel Yisrael.
And the Rav does all of them, if I could add.
Whether it's Mishnah Yomis, So, we just started last night. I put on 3 shiurim
the new Mishnah
on TorahAnytime.com. I put in the first Mishnah Yomis. That's why I told him I have to get out of here because I have to be back in Lakewood to say the next one in between
Hurry up.
But yet last night we did Megillah Daf Yud Beis and Yud Gimel and the Mishnah Yomis. And I'm doing the Kotel Yisrael now.
You spoke about that.
Yeah. Which is, that's already so fascinating. It's every shir has 8 disciplines.
Wow.
In other words, it's first Chumash, then Navi, then Ksuvim, then an entire parak of Mishnayos.
Wow.
Then a piece of Gemara, then a piece of Zohar.
I'm feeling depressed.
A piece of Musar, and a piece of Havak.
I don't know what I'm learning anymore.
But the amazing thing is that now anyone who wants to tune into that, they can have a kiyum.
That's correct.
You're giving these every day?
I don't do it every day. I try to do 2 to 3 a week.
Good. I don't know how you do it.
But that's besides the daf and the Mishnah.
No problem. Sure. Just throw it.
But that's only Moshe Weiss. But then there's so many selections. It used to be that the Talmidei Chacham, the Gemara says, Elu Talmidei Chacham shemikasis in ragleim lishmaya divrei Torah. They used to cut their feet because if you wanted to hear a shir in Kachim, you went to Radin. Then if you wanted to hear a lumdus, so you went to Baranovich, to Rebbe Chanan.
And then you had to go.
You had to go and you had to travel. Now, a click of a mouse, and there you are. You could listen to a deep machshava shir from Rabbi Zakatinsky, and then you could go ahead and listen to something very moving from Rabbi Krohn, and then you could hear a shir on Daf Yomi. You could tune in on Daf Yomi, and then
from Rav Weiss.
Then you want to hear Rabbi Wallerstein wow you. It's amazing what a person could do. The children. They have stuff for the children. For teenagers, there's stuff for teenagers. A couple wants to sit together and say, you know what? Maybe we could do better. Let's listen to a marriage shir together and have what
people
to talk
struggling
about.
in different areas in their life. People struggling with certain ideas. So many people have been helped.
It's unbelievable. And then all the work that TorahAnytime.com did with child raising and advice for parenting. And also, even all the discussions that people heard during COVID about how to cope with COVID, what to do with COVID. I mean, we had a whole COVID section from the best and the most brilliant from all over the world.
And these were ideas that were only available before TorahAnytime. These were ideas that were only available to a very select few people who are going to go through that system and be able to sit by that Rebbe and get that chinuch shir and stay for the whole year of that chinuch shiurim and stick around and be able to take his own notes because it wasn't being recorded, take his own notes and take his own. This was a very, very, very select few people that were able to have access to these rabbanim, to their shiurim, to their series of these types of shiurim.
But I like
and
the beginning part.
Unbelievable.
//charityextra.com/TorahAnytime.
Right now, it's right there. Click, give.
And also very easy, 718 for those that, all these letters are. 718-682-8111. It's very simple. And you know something? This is a slam dunk.
You took care of my question. That was going to be my next one.
This money is, used to make Torah more available it's not only that. Here you have a Maggid Shir. He gives a shir on a daf. People are waiting to hear the daf. And he forgets to turn on his microphone. But he has a digital recorder, so he's recording the digital. So we have in TorahAnytime.com these master technicians. They say, no problem.
I've had to do this a few times.
Email us the digital and email us, and we'll put it together for you. But, you know, these master technicians, they cost money. I mean, you know, they have to make a living. And this is just a little bit of where your money go. You should know that in order, the way it works, how do you get 187 countries? I mean, I didn't even know there were 187 countries
in the world.
You know,
I don't want to seem weird.
You know, but I'll give you an example. I have somebody from Staten Island that does
That's what I was about to say. It's part of this
that does jewelry in Dubai. And he told me, you know, I used to go to the hotel and I would open up the television. Now I take my laptop and I open up your Chumash and in Dubai, right? And you know, I get people from Munich. Who would believe from Munich? And they're learning Chok in Munich. You know, but the fact, I'm an Agudah Rav. So it used to be that we used to say that the Agudah created a platform for Habatzas Torah. And by a convention on a Motzei Shabbos, there would be 1,000 people. And that was, wow, what did the Agudah do? 1,000 people for TorahAnytime.com is kid stuff. That's on an off day, you know, an off day. You know.
They're going to start checking the site. They're like, something's wrong. There's only 1,000 people on right now.
That's correct. I mean, you would take a Tisha B'Av. What's going on with what's going on a Tisha B'Av? How TorahAnytime.com has brought the Churban Beis Hamikdash alive with all of the shiurim and all of it. What TorahAnytime.com does, you know. I see that people are listening about a Yom Tov right before the Yom Tov. Yeah. A housewife gets ready and she says, okay, you know what? I want to have some spirituality to think of. While she's doing her work, she's with her headphones or a speakerphone or maybe a monitor in the kitchen, and she's getting in the mood for Yom Tov because of TorahAnytime.
And the amazing part is that you know how far they have to search when they click onto TorahAnytime. You know how far they have to search to find the Yom Tov that's coming. It's right there. Right. They have it listed like right there. So if a Tisha B'Av is coming up, if Hanukkah is coming up, if Purim is coming up, it's all the shiurim that you want from every speaker that you want to hear from is listed right there on the homepage. They did all the work for you. You literally have to go on the site and click. Just like you should go on the site and click now to charityextra.com
/TorahAnytime. But I want to tell you something.
Boom.
Good for you. You did it. Yeah.
I want to tell you about it used to be, we're spoiled here in New York.
I definitely am.
We're spoiled because you know, we have a lot of shiurim here. Yeah. Right. But once you get out of New York, so, you know, I was recently up in Bela Cynwyd, a very nice place in Pennsylvania. But you know, there's the kotel and not much else. Now all of a sudden, they have as many shiurim as New York. Now all of a sudden, they're in the mood to listen to Rav Fishel Schachter. Go ahead and listen to Rav Fishel Schachter. They're in the mood to listen to Rabbi Leff. Listen to Rabbi Leff. You know, all of a sudden, the world is at people's fingertips. And that's all thanks to TorahAnytime.com. 718-682-8111. Wow. That's 718-682-8111. That's the way we need you. You see, the main thing, you know, we tell people.
I don't know what we're doing here. I
was about to say, when Rabbi Weiss came on, he said, you can ask me questions, right? I don't know why we asked.
We tell people that if you're going to not eat fleisches during the 9 days, but that's all it is, then you're missing the message. It's supposed to get you to think about something, right? It's not just about not eating fleisches, right? So the same thing, the main purpose of tuning in here today is that every single person that tunes in should give something. If we do that, then this campaign is going to be an amazing success. But if you're just tuning in and you're not giving money, then you're not helping the organization. So here again, you probably forgot it, 718-682-8111. And then sit back and relax.
Yeah, enjoy the show. CharityExtra.com/Torah Anytime. And get on there, guys. We were saying $40. Let's make it 50. Round it to round.
$50.
$50
a hit at least.
$50. If everyone that was on right now was able to get $50 to Torah Anytime, so that doesn't mean you have to give it. You give, and then you get 5 other people to give, whatever it is.
Send a link. Send a link to
We'd be done.
2 friends, 3 friends.
Basically, what the Rambam says is that everybody should give according to their station. I tell people that if you drive a Jaguar Limited, then on your anniversary, just don't buy your wife a dozen roses. You know what I mean? You know, so...
what kind of car does the Rav drive?
The question goes the other way. How many roses does he get for... then you could be mine now.
The same thing, $50. If you drive a Jaguar, you know, add some zeros. You know, but the bottom line
is...
saying
50, 500, 5,000.
Ish kefi yecholtoi. And I can't... Everybody has their pie, what they do with their money.
That's right.
And when you're budgeting your money, you should know that this kind of money, a billion years from now, when you're sitting in Gan Eden, that money is still going to be making you a lot of reward.
Dividends.
Zorei Tzedakos. You know, it says that Hashem created Olam Haba with a Yud. And that's why Yud is the only letter that doesn't touch the ground of the whole Aleph base.
Oh, wow.
Because the Olam Haba was created with a Yud. What does Yud do in Diktuk? Yud makes something mine. Bayis is a house, Beisi is my house. Shulchan is a table, Shulchani is my table. Because what's really mine? What's really mine is what I give to the next world. So I'll tell you, money that you want to have forever, if you give today to this tremendous organization, that money is going to be yours forever.
Residual income.
For 100%. And that's 718-682-8111.
Wow.
If you have any questions at all?
CharityExtra.com/Torah Anytime. Rabbi, any question I would have had, you have answered. I'm actually giving for a second time now, just because of the Yud part. I'm going to be giving a second time. Harav Weiss, thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure. I guess I should tell you, I want to invite everybody. I do give a Daf Yomi every night, and if you want to join me on Zoom, you could do that too.
Wow.
We have at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, we have a huge Zoom crowd, and you could join me. The way you do it is you just go to zoom.com and then put it in my cell phone, 718-916-3100, 718-916-3100. We do also have Mishnah Yomis. It's going to be the new Mishnah Yomis.
Right, that's going to push now. It just started.
Right. So Brachas, Perek Aleph, Gimel and Daled, it will be on later on TorahAnytime.com. Already the first one is on.
My son and I were actually looking for a Mishnah Yomis to follow. I think
it's already on TorahAnytime.com. Also, my weekly Chumashir is...
the Chumashir is a thing of legend.
Yeah,
why is Chumashir is a thing of legend?
It is in its 39th year.
That's why it's a thing of legend.
Oh my gosh.
39th year, and it's streaming
it's
live.
Almost as old as Rav Gav.
It streams live on TorahAnytime.com Thursday night at 9 o'clock. Wow. And I, it's impossible not to be makatayv to Mayor Summers, who's sitting over here right now.
Oh, no, they said his name. Yes. That's it. The whole Torah Anytime team has been outed.
First of all, Mayor Summers is the one that put my Mishnah Yomis on every day painstakingly for the last cycle. And he helps me with my Chumashir, getting it streamed every week. And anytime I have a problem, he picks up the phone and he's available. And, we Magid Yishurim, and the Olam should be appreciative to the Magid Yishurim, not just for saying the shir, but also there's a lot of technical work in uploading the shir and editing it and
nobody realizes.
When people don't
They
realize.
really don't. They really don't.
They don't
I bet they
realize.
don't. Takes a lot of time.
It's not just holding a camera and pop right onto. It doesn't work that way. It has to be uploaded. First, it has to be edited. Sometimes it has to be put together into pieces, and then it has to be uploaded onto the system, and then the back end has to work on it. So it's a lot of work. So if you want to show a Kursa Toiv to one of the Magid Yishurim, this is the way to do it.
718-682-8111.
Just one more point about the Magid Yishurim over there, just because I think it's important. I think we take this for granted because we speak on it, so we know this already. A lot of people don't, and this is one of the most common questions I get from people is, so does TorahAnytime pay well? I promise you have no idea how often I get this.
Right now, actually,
you have no idea how often I get this question. And I'm like, what? They're like, they're not. I'm like, no one's making. This is going back.
You're not making any. They're not paying you.
They pay as much as Hatzal.
There you go. Yeah. All this is going back into the site for you, for everyone out there, for the listeners.
Tremendous Yashikoyach of whites who come in even rushing back to Lakewood to do another year. But Yashikoyach, thank you very much. We have up next Mentalist Shlomo Levinger's coming right after a short video.
And if everybody wants to help out again.
TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign right here, right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly Torah learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well. TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign right here, right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly Torah learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Hi, I am Rabbi Pinchas Landis from Cleveland, Ohio. TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them go from 10 million hours of Torah learning to 20 million hours of Torah learning every year. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
everyone. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Currently, they have 10 million hours of Torah learning that takes place through TorahAnytime.com per year, and they are looking to advance. They are looking to grow. They're looking to build that to 20 million hours of Torah learning per year. That's right, 20 million hours, and you have the opportunity to partner together with them by donating right now. I've already donated, and I'm asking you to please join together with them and share in their incredible and holy work.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. It's an amazing zchut to be part of it. I donated, you donate, we all gain from it. Let's continue their beautiful work, their awesome work. The more money they have, the more they can produce more in the world and spreading Torah. And anybody who gives any money, any amount, is in partnership with them in spreading the Torah. Take advantage of this zchut and give.
Hello, my name is Rabbi Rubinstein, and Torah Anytime have asked me to send a message to you, all of those on this platform, who are the recipients of all the incredible work that Torah Anytime have provided for the Jewish people. It's incredible to think that 10 million hours of Torah, 10 million hours of Torah are lent every year. 1 million users regularly get their Torah input from TorahAnytime.com, and they need your help. They want you to be part of this fundraising where every dollar is matched by a generous donor. So please, I'm donating. I would encourage, I would appeal for you to donate as well. What could be more important than allowing Torah Anytime to expand and reach millions more?
end with one story, and this is a new one. I stumbled on this one. It was, I would like to say, by sheer luck, but we know there's no such thing. The Ribbono Shel Olam straight up handed me this one, but it's so big, I honestly am humbled to say it, and I don't deserve it. But I'm going to do it anyway, because why not? So, it was a little boy, his name was Shimon. My name's Yossi. In case you thought that story was ending with, I'm that little boy. It's not. It's not me. It's not me. Shimon was a little 3-year-old boy who moved to the United States from Uzbekistan with his family. When they came over, they knew they were Jewish. They realized they were Jewish, but that's where it ended. Shimon knew nothing about his heritage, about his background. Nothing. To the point that he told me one time he bought his mother, he had a few dollars in his pocket, he was in a store, and he wanted to buy his mother something. And he bought her a cross. He bought her a cross necklace. That's how far removed they were. And he came, he gave it home, and he said he remembers. His mother looked at it, first in shock, and she laughed. She threw it to the side and she said, thank you so much, sweetie. He went to public school, PS 201 in Queens. And as he was getting older, his parents started realizing that everything was being lost. Their child knew nothing about their heritage. So a few rabbis got involved. He started going to JEP. Rabbi Zalman Deutscher started really putting the pressure on. And he got Shimon, he pulled him out of public school, and he sent him to yeshiva. Now I want to tell you something. I've been in Kiruv for many years. Rechokim, Krovim, all of it. When you get a kid, you pull a kid out of a public school and you put him into a yeshiva, there's no drug on earth. There is no drug on earth that will give you a high like that, knowing that you just saved a kid's life. But these stories don't end. They keep going. Because for high school, Shimon went back to public school. Now, I'm sure there was a moment over there, speaking to you as a person who lost some, won some. When he went back to public school, there was definitely, I don't know this as a fact, but there was definitely a moment over there where Rav Deutscher said to himself, I lost this one. He definitely had to question himself at that point. We don't realize the power we have. Rav Deutscher did not stop. He kept going and kept going and kept going. He kept pressuring Shimon, kept pressuring his parents, kept pulling him into JEP, kept pulling him in for everything he could. And slowly but surely, because that's how these things really work. I don't care what book or story you've read. I don't care if I wrote it. These stories happen very slowly. You don't see the fruits of your labor right away. And slowly but surely, Shimon started coming around and coming around and coming around. And finally, Shimon himself started doing kiruv. He was makar of his younger brother, Reuven, his parents. He had an uncle that was very avidly involved in his kiruv process. And Shimon grew up. Today he has a beautiful family. He has beautiful children, beautiful nieces and nephews. Shimon's name is Shimon Kolyakov. Not such a good ending. Who's Shimon Kolyakov? Every single person in this room is part of this story right now. Shimon Kolyakov's not here. Reuven is. That camera belongs to them. Because they started a little website a few years ago called TorahAnytime.com.
and have affected hundreds of thousands of Jews in Tyre. Rabbi Deutscher could have slept in that day saying, that's not my problem. That kid wants to go back to public school, let him. His parents don't see the value, let him. We have no right to give up on any one kid just because he spit us in the face, just because he went back to his old ways. Stories don't happen overnight. They take lifetimes. And we're honored to be a part of those. When our neighbor is suffering, we stand up as one individual, and we could fail. You have no idea what failure is. We have no clue how to measure failure. All we know is that we put our best in. Lo alecha malacha ligmar. It's not on us to finish it. We work for Him. He runs the world. We're pawns for Him. We're soldiers for Him. It's not for our glory. It's not so they write that book about us one day. It's because we're great. And if we don't believe it, no one else will feel it.
We're here.
Oh, we're live.
We made it. That's it.
You're introducing us in?
I mean, this is why the people came. We're here for.
You're interviewing me?
Exactly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
I just appeared. That's it.
That was wild.
Yeah, no, I'm going to introduce myself quickly. For those of you who don't know, my name is Shlomo Levinger.
Just beforehand,
a mentalist and a magician. But before we do anything, we have a very important announcement.
Go for it.
We're here so they donate money. That's why we're here. I mean, that's the reason we're here in the first place. So if you want to know the link, charityextra.com/TorahAnytime. Did I get that? Did I nail that? Is that good?
If they're watching
I don't know.
Now, probably just click the link.
Yeah, just click the link that's right under your face.
That's true. That's a good point.
Am I wrong?
Rabbi Friedman, I'm starting to feel like Shimon had a bunch of backup people coming in to raise the money. Like I don't feel we're as needed as we once were in the beginning of this.
I just want to make clear for all the other Ben Shushans out there,
Yeah.
I just ate food. I ate food. I don't know what they did to you last
And
year.
you should have seen him eat
But
it.
I was machana hamis with the food. You know what I'm saying? I was getting into it.
I mean,
true
I'm
story.
surprised you came back. That's
Yeah. Yeah, now I need to take a nap. That's the problem.
Next year.
Yeah. So should we try something? Because I feel like the people want to see some magic.
Okay, last time, let's get into this. Last time you were here, right, 718-682-8111 for donating on the phone. charityextra.com/TorahAnytime, or just click the link. Wherever the link is. Last time, Rav Shlomo, you came, you blew us away. I couldn't figure out half of anything you did.
Only half?
I couldn't figure out half of anything you were doing, right? Much less the trick. Now, I saw a couple of videos floating around on this thing they call the interweb.
Yeah.
Students of mine that showed it to me. And professional athletes being blown away.
Yeah.
People on the street being blown away.
Yes.
Has it ever happened that you just did it and you're like, ace of clubs, and the guy's like, 8 of hearts?
I mean, never. No, I'm sorry. No, it happens all the time, actually. Like, you'd be surprised.
Really?
It does happen.
I'm so happy to hear that.
No, you just gotta play through it. Because at the end of the day, like, they don't know what the end of the trick is really supposed to be. So you could kind of just...
It's just like speaking.
Exactly. You can kind of just...
That's it. No one claps. And the last
That's
point
why
I want to say.
I want to say one more story.
No, I just tell them straight up. You guys are supposed to clap. That's... You know.
So what do you got for us today? Do we need to clear stuff off?
I think we're good.
Are we allowed to touch
as long as you
things?
can see the table. I'm going to start off with a card trick because I feel like that's what every magician and mentalist has to do.
Right.
Like, we got to do a card trick.
Right.
Like, when you graduate Hogwarts, they make you.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so,
of course.
deck of cards. And I'll show this to all of you guys at home. Just all completely, I'll give it a shuffle
Kids
as
are
well.
very skeptical. I'm telling you right now. You gotta be good.
Your kids or you? Which one?
My kids
Both.
are very sad.
Okay.
No, I'm very gullible.
This is good.
My kids are.
Yeah, no, so here, we'll give the cards a shuffle. I'll spread them out on the table. You guys can all see those, hopefully. I'm going to have 2 cards picked because, yeah, and by the way, let me close this for a second. Magician, Mentalist. There's magic, there's
I
Mentalist.
love how you just look.
This is good. It's fine because
There's
there's
nothing in
actually, there's a, no.
There is nothing in there.
There's actually, you might have missed something. There's 2 things about this box that are going to be important in a second. I'm actually going to leave this here, okay? So before we get into anything, this is here. That's my prediction, okay? That's all I'm going to say for now. That's all I'm going to say for now. Again, deck of cards. I'm going to do this. I'm going to run through the cards like this. You're going to call it stop whenever you want. But let's be fair. I want you to really stop whenever you feel the need.
Stop.
Right here. We'll do you in a second. Settle down over there, all right? Now, here we go. We'll mark that spot by flipping over the cards, and now we'll get to you. You'll do somewhere else. We'll say stop. Wherever you want.
Stop.
Right here. You sure?
Yeah, it's
Okay, I'm going to mark that spot. Now, here's the thing. I can see all of these cards. I can. So if you picked one of these, it wouldn't be that fair. So do me a favor. Take that one there. You're going to take the next one down. Show each other. Yeah, look at it. Show the cameras. I don't want to see it. I'll look down. Keep me honest. Keep me honest here. Show everybody. Yes?
No.
No?
Didn't Yidden used to play cards and crafts?
Are we there?
What do you call that?
Klafim. Yeah, Nittelnach, yeah.
Good? Yes?
Yeah.
I didn't see a card. Let me see.
Yeah, show each other. Show each other. It's very important. Good, good, good. All right. Hold your cards against. You can put the cards on the table, hold it against your chest, whatever you want. Now here's the deal.
718. 682.
I already told you that I predicted the cards. I already told you I predicted them.
Yeah.
Even though you could have said stop wherever you wanted to, and we shuffled the cards. I predicted one card. I actually wrote down a card on the back of the box. Let me show this to everyone at home. I wrote down the name of one card on the back of the box, and that is, if you can get a close-up on that, the 7 of spades. Can you see that? 7.
Yeah.
Was that yours? No.
No.
Is that yours?
Yes, it is.
He forgot his card.
Oh,
what is it?
No, it's not.
Wait, hold on. Can I? Wait, no, that's not it. And wait, is that it? We're off to a great start here. This is good. You asked me if I ever mess up.
Yeah,
7 of spades. No, that's not
I'm a
it.
little shocked. Like, oh, man.
You know what? No, it's none of theirs.
This is live. Don't worry, it's live. We can't go back.
No, I'll go for the second one. I'll go for the second one. So I'll go for yours.
No one knows when the trick is going to
You
happen.
actually missed it because I had one card inside the box. That's the Jack of Hearts. Whose was that?
What?
That was yours. Okay, 1 for 2. 1 for 2. That's a perfect match right there. And I'm gonna try to go 2 for 2 because I messed up. I mean, you asked me if I ever mess up.
Yes.
And clearly something that wasn't supposed to happen. So I'll try to fix it. Okay, I'll do my best. Here we go. Watch the box. Don't move. You ready? See that?
No. Nothing happened.
This is the craziest part. You're not gonna believe this. If I shake the box, I want you guys to see this. If I shake that box, what was that card that it said before? What did it say?
A 7 of
spades, I think, right?
Hearts or something.
So if you shake it slowly, you can see those words start to change. And if you look at that now, I want you to see that. What does that say?
Oh, come on.
What's
Is that? That is
9 of
exactly.
clubs.
Get a close up. Let's see if you guys. I want you guys to actually see that.
Is this Keisha? It's like, how do we?
No, definitely not. By the way, I
come
have
on.
to straight up. I have to say this. That's not. You can feel that. That's really like printed on there. That's not like.
That's on there.
That's actually. That's actually on there. Yeah. So that's fun. That's good. I'm happy I was able to fix that. That's yeah.
Don't shake it. Don't shake it. Don't shake it.
You have to do this.
No, it's
no. You can play
It's
around with whatever you
on.
want.
It's on there. You can't
It
even
is
get
on
that
there.
off if
That
you
is on there.
tried.
But there you go. I don't know if you guys can see that now. That's really Sharpie. That's on there. But there you go. That's fun. And that's just a box. And that's just cards. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
I forgot the clap.
No, but you know what?
That was amazing.
I want to take this one step further. Because it's a prediction. I had it written on the box before. Whatever it is. I'm going to do something a little bit different here. So do me a favor. Grab one out. Don't show me. Show all the people.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to play this game.
You got this. And show the camera this time. Yeah, take it out. Show the camera. I don't want to see it. Make sure they all see that card, okay? Good. And we're going to do one
I'm
card
not
this
picking
time.
good cards.
No, you can switch it if you want. You want to do a different one?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to switch it.
Well, that's fine. You can do completely different card.
Oh, Daniel-san.
A completely different card. Go for it.
switched
Make
the
sure. Yeah, whatever you want. Show the. Are you happy with that one?
Hang on a second. I just switched the card on him. You don't know what this card is.
Whatever you want. Go ahead. Throw it back.
No, that's it. I'm keeping this one.
Yeah, okay. Put it back inside. I'm gonna try to find it. Because here's the deal. You know what? Instead of me finding the card, which would be decent trick, because that's what most magicians would do, right? They just find the card. and that's like average. I want this to be great. I want you guys to remember this. So instead of me finding the card, you're going to find your own card. A lot of pressure.
Do you have a card?
A lot of pressure. Do you remember it? Okay.
I do.
I'm going to do this. You're going to call it stop whenever you want, okay?
Stop.
Nice. That was pretty good, actually. I'm going to say it's in this pile. I'm pretty sure. Hang on to these like you're going to deal cards. So just like this. Perfect, perfect. I'm going to shuffle this up, make the trick a little bit harder for myself. But while I shuffle, I'm also going to try and find that card, okay? So here we go, here we go. I'm going to try my best while I shuffle to find the card. I'm going to say it's about, I don't know, there. I want to say one of these 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tell me if it's one of these, but don't tell me which one, okay? I'm going to show them to you in a second. Tell me if it's one of these, but don't tell me which one. We got a 6, we got a king, we got a 10, we got a 9, and we got an ace. Was it one of those?
Yeah.
It was, nice. Okay. So again, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not the 6 of spades. No, not that one. I'm going to say not the 9 of hearts either. I'm going to say 10 of diamonds. Is that it?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Watch the 10, though. Watch the 10. You remember I told you were going to help me find the card? Watch my hand. Watch that card. If I grab it here, that's when you actually make that completely vanish. See, look, now I'm left with just 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. That 10 completely disappears. You know where it goes?
In your wallet.
No, I told him he was going to help me find the card. You're holding the cards.
No.
It's better than that. Do me a favor. Spread through the cards in your hands. There should be one card facing the wrong way in the middle of the deck. Spread through.
Stop. I don't want to, because now I'm not gonna be able to drive home.
Show it to everybody.
Oh, come on.
There it is. Guys, give him a round of applause.
How did you just do that? That makes no sense.
You're right. That's why I have a job. That's why. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. If it made sense, then it wouldn't be magic, I guess. That defeats the whole purpose. But yeah, there you go.
How many? You were holding the 10 though.
Listen, man, I don't know. Well, I just go 718.
Yeah, please donate. By the way, if you're enjoying, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, please donate to Torah Anytime. They're awesome. I go on there all the time. I actually do. So it's awesome.
Did Rabbi Friedman help you? That's all I want to know. Did he help you? Because it would.
If anyone wants to see, I'm here all weekend.
Oh, that was.
Thank you very much.
I'm leaving. That's it.
Thank you.
That was that was insane. Wow.
Well, you know.
That's pretty good.
Whatever trick he was about to use that Sharpie for is now done.
Yeah, I don't know if I should touch that. No.
Did another swab. That's what I just did.
That's good. I got another one.
It's negative.
Yeah, no, I got another one anyway, so we're good. Yeah.
This guy.
How many more?
I'm always prepared. We're good.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was fun. Should we do another one? I feel like.
Can you do it on him? I want to see it happen on him.
Here, we'll do this. Actually, you know what's fun?
Because I'm really weirded out right now.
I'm gonna use this in a second. I brought some stuff with me here. I brought an envelope. I brought a thesaurus. Very fancy thesaurus. We don't do dictionaries. We do thesaurus.
Thesaurus.
Yeah, it's very. We're gonna use all this stuff in a second. But before we do, actually, let's do this. I have something here that I think would be. You know what? Do you have your phone with you? You have your phone with you? You do. Okay. Can I try something? Yeah. All right.
What?
This is good.
Delete that message.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to read your mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to read your mind.
All right.
That's it. But before I do this, I do have to say, as real as this is about to look, it's not. Okay. I have to say that this is 100% a trick. You're not going to believe that it's a trick, but I'm just saying it is, okay? So let's just go with that.
I want to make sure. I'm going to like...
Do me a favor. Go. Let me ask you a question.
Right
How many... have you ever seen a mentalist before, like a magician? Have you ever seen them read a mind? Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
You have. Okay. So if you've seen them do... There's two things that they do that are very important that are kind of interesting, but it makes sense. They'll usually have a book or something, like maybe like a thesaurus. They'll have you go through, find a word, and tell you what word you're thinking of. Now, there's two reasons for that. Number one, they have you look at the word so you can visualize it in your mind. That helps them get that information. That's number one. Number two, they know that there's, let's say, 1,000 pages in the book. Each page is 100 words. That's 100,000. So that's a 1 in 100,000 chance of them getting that correct. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to try. Yeah.
Now I know you're involved.
No,
The
the odds help them. So here's what I want to try. how many articles would you say, I'm not going to use the book just yet, but how many articles would you say there are on, let's say like Wikipedia or something? Not TorahAnytime, but Wikipedia.
I wouldn't even know.
Take a guess, doesn't matter.
100 million.
100 million. That's actually not a bad guess. That's not, what would you say?
Yeah, I'm going to go with my ready.
Well, you got to do a different number because you can't do the same.
101 million.
101 million. Okay, it's a lot less than that. I'm not going to lie. But the thing is, I don't know that exact number because the number changes every day, right? You can write your own articles on Wikipedia, and that number will always change. So here's what I want you to do. Can you actually find out? Can you look that up? How many articles are there on Wikipedia?
I need a browser.
I want to know this. Can we borrow a phone? Can we borrow someone's phone? This is good. This is good. Can we borrow a phone?
Yeah, I don't have a browser.
That guy over there.
I got a browser.
Can you search that up?
Yeah.
Good. What's your name, by the way?
David.
David. Let me know if you have an answer. Actually, I'm going to open up my my calculator here in a second so we can do this.
Calculator, I got you.
6.4 million.
So do you see?
That's it?
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. There's only 6.4 million?
Can you bring that over here, actually? Can you come on here? Can we bring him up here? Is this okay?
No, he's not cleared for security.
Get up here, get up here, get up here.
Yeah.
He's part of the TorahAnytime team.
TorahAnytime team. Your name again is?
David.
David. We didn't plan this out. This is good. Oh, this is good.
I got him a mic.
All right, perfect. We got a mic for David. David.
David, you got to sit down.
David, you got this.
Mom, do not sit down.
Amazing. This is fun. This is fun. So here. Oh, beautiful. So you have this answer up here. What can you read that off to everyone and tell everyone what that number is?
6,428,765.
765. That's the number. Stay on that page. This is the number of the amount of articles on Wikipedia. So if I had you just pick an article on Wikipedia and told you what article that was, don't do anything yet, but that was a 1 in over 6 million chance of me getting that right.
Correct.
I'm going to make this a little bit more complicated and a little bit more difficult. I'm going to multiply this number by the average number of words per article, which should tell me basically how many words there are in the entire Wikipedia. So not just the amount of articles, the amount of specific words. It should say somewhere there with an average of
1,060.
1,060, so 1060. So stay there, times 1060, that equals 6 billion. So that means there's over 6 billion articles on Wikipedia. That's absolutely crazy. Can you hit visit Wikipedia for, words, I'm sorry. Can you hit visit Wikipedia for me?
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking words.
Yeah, when it takes you there, what I want you to do is this. You see the search bar on the top right of Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Okay, click on that. Here's what I want you to do. I'm gonna turn around this way, okay? Keep me honest that I'm not looking. Yeah? I want you to think of anything in the world, anything, make it as random as you can, and search it into Wikipedia and let me know when you actually do have something. I'm gonna look this way. You're gonna keep me completely honest, Rav. Make sure there's no way that I'm looking behind me, there's no mirrors, I'm not cheating, I'm not doing anything like that. Pull up the article, let me know when you have something. Even if there's no article, it's totally okay, but make sure I'm not cheating or doing anything. And let me know when you do have something. Make it as random as you can, make it as fun as possible, whatever you want. Not cheating. Looking at you. This is amazing.
It could be a name or anything?
Whatever you want. Anything. Whatever you want. Even if there's no article, it's okay, but let me know when you do have something. This is good. I get paid by the hour. I get paid by the hour, so this is this is fun. Tell me, you have something?
Yeah.
Okay, can I turn around?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna don't make sure I can't see. Keep your phone. It's off. Oh, it's off. Okay, put it down on the table. Make sure I can't peek or look. That's very, very, very important. Here's what I want you to do. Think of whatever this is. Keep it clear in your mind. I have a whiteboard marker.
Conveniently.
Yes, conveniently. And a board. This is amazing. Wow, this is pretty big. So here we go. I want you just to imagine that word spelled out very clearly in your head. And again, we didn't plan this out. I didn't tell you beforehand to say.
I never met you before.
We've literally never met.
Except for the payroll you sent me.
Okay, fair enough. There we go. Fair enough. All right. That was a joke.
No.
All right, here we go. People are like, that guy, I can't believe him. No, here we go. Think of the first letter. Don't tell me. Make it super clear in your head. Interesting. Now, be honest with me. I'm getting two different things here. I feel like you had something else first, and then you kind of changed your mind last second to whatever.
I had a few things in my mind. It's
but
ADHD.
But it's crazy because the thing that you actually picked is very similar to one of the things that you had before, but not. I'm gonna do this.
They're actually stark opposites from the.
Here we go. I'm gonna do this.
Hopefully
I spelled this right. How do you spell it?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'll just spell it however I spell it and whatever.
Yeah, no, that's not how you spell it.
Good enough. This is what I'm getting
I already
now.
know it's definitely it.
This is what I'm getting for the first time ever. If I
That's
spelled it
also
wrong,
an
forgive
O,
me.
yeah.
What
No, you
letter
did
did I change?
He'll forgive you.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever, we're good with that. All right. For the first time ever, can you tell everyone at home what you were thinking of?
Maimonides.
Maimonides?
Get out.
That's exactly what we got. Maimonides. All right, good enough. I got it, but it's close. Yes. I'm sorry to the hospital. I got it wrong, and I'm sorry to the Rambam too.
I don't
I spelled it wrong. It's good. But that's.
I'm not cut out for these things. I'm not cut out for these things.
Just for proof.
Yeah, but there you go. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a picture of him. There you go. You know what? Can I take this one step further, maybe? Can you
No.
scroll?
No, you can't.
Yeah, there's a step further. Scroll through the article, and I want you to just, instead of clicking on anything, instead of searching anything, I want you just to find a word, a 7, 8, 9, 10 letter word, a bigger word. Let me know when you have something. Make it exciting. It doesn't have to be high vocabulary, but just something, maybe a 7, 8, 9, 10 letter word. Let me know when you do have a word. Just pick any word from that article. Let me know when you do have something.
I got it.
You got a word? Okay. Look at me, and make sure I can't see that. Put your phone down again. Look at me, first letter. And there's no, again, you just looked at a word, you could have picked
I'm
anything.
thinking about a different first letter, just because I'm not sure if you can actually read me or.
Do the actual first letter though, because I'm getting like a this. Maybe, it could be like an A maybe, a possibly, I'm not, is that an A? It's not, where's that the, no.
Should I tell
No,
them
hold
it's
on.
not an
Just, you know what, just the first letter. I'm not getting this very clear because you said you were thinking of a different letter.
Yeah.
What is just the first letter? What is it? It's an R, okay. R, thank you guys so much. No, I'm just here we go. R, think of the second letter, but I'll teach you a trick to help me. Clear your head first, and then just focus on that second letter.
It's hard to clear my head. I have ADHD again.
Okay, fair enough. But just try your best.
You have it again?
Good? That's much better. I think I'm getting like an E.
Yeah.
Good. E. R-E. I'm going to write this one out, actually.
This time you can spell the word. I mean. Yeah.
I should be able to. That should be right. I'm going to show, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Yeah, close your eyes. I'm going to show everyone else first at home. When I count to 3, you're going to say the word out loud. You ready? 1, 2, 3. What was it?
Recommended.
There it is. Guys, give him a nice hand. Yeah, come on. Come on.
I don't get this.
Miracles.
I don't get this. Oh, I don't get
crazy.
this. I don't get this.
Yeah, it's fun.
Stuff
There you
scares
go.
me.
That's crazy. That is absolutely. You're good to go. Rav Gav,
Thank you very much.
Can we get you back here?
Yes.
I want to try something with you because we haven't done anything with you yet. This is crazy. We haven't.
I can't wait.
We haven't done anything with Rav Gav yet because we had you pick our. Actually, you did pick one card and it was like it was fun. Yeah, that's good. But here's what I'm going to do with you, and this is fun. I'm going to try one more mind reading thing, but before I do though, I actually have something to show all of you at home, and this is something that applies to everyone. Because again, we're here, we're trying to fundraise some money for Torah Anytime. Not some money, a bunch of money. And I'm going to show you, I brought some of my own money. And this is the money I brought to donate. Nice. Let me show you how much. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just 5? I thought I got more. No, I guess I just, it's $5. Is that enough to donate or?
It's great. Every
dollar counts.
He's saying that very sarcastically.
CharityExtra.com. I totally forgot that we were in a fundraiser, by the way. I'm still trying to figure out what he did.
Yeah, no, you were saying that very.
$10, $40. Thank you so much.
You were saying that very sarcastically, but $5. It is good. Every dollar does count, but the more the merrier. The more the merrier.
I love what just happened to you. Yeah, it's getting better. You can't read it?
Is that real?
You can't read about it?
It is ready. I can't read it.
That's what magic does to you. See, this is already, there we go. No, but $5. $5.
Look at your face, is priceless.
Here, we'll do this. You can just read it from right here. So how's that?
Perfect. It's perfect.
Say the number one more time, though.
682-8111.
That is
718. So, Rabbi Friedman got it wrong. It's 718-682-8111.
There
I
you
want
go.
to thank you again, Allison, for 200. Thank you.
Unbelievable. See these people?
Why don't you call the people? Like, I don't understand why you're not thanking people.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Ari Dax 50. Beautiful.
Yeah. Raymond gave 50 cents in honor of Rabbi Friedman.
Unreal.
That was very generous.
50 cents. All things are matched.
But here we go, $5. Let me show you how much they should be giving. Yeah, can I show you how much they should be giving? Because $5, it's nice, it's good. Every dollar does count. But obviously, the more you donate, the better. And that's usually how it goes. So if I can turn this into maybe even 10 or 20 bucks, that'll be pretty good. I think you guys would agree to that.
We would hire you for something completely different if you were able to.
If I was able to do that.
Yes.
All right, watch the ones. Don't blink. It's quick. You ready? I'm going to stand up because I want the camera to see this. You ready? No, you're good. Right there. Ready? 1, 2.
No, please don't do it.
1, 2, 3.
Sam, I still don't understand.
That's actually when you get hundreds. That's, no, for real. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. That is $500.
I want everyone home to know that the camera guys are on with him. This is a trick of
camera tricks.
You still
I honestly have no idea what just happened.
I want to tell you, I told him before, I watched his video before he did this. I paused it, I slowed it down.
It's absolutely crazy.
I have absolutely
Yeah, if you want to, by the way, if you want to
no idea how that
rewind at
just
home and
happened.
slow that down, feel free, because I don't think, it should just be fun. But here's the thing about this. Obviously, it's just an illusion, right? It's not, magic isn't real. Because if it was real, let's be honest, I wouldn't be here right now.
What?
Actually, I probably would, but still, of course I would be here. But watch the hundreds. Don't
Wait,
blink.
you donated that?
No, that's when you get
back to $5.
Back to the $5 because it all went to TorahAnytime. That's where the money went. We just sent it right over just now. That's where the rest of that money just went.
That's right.
The rest of the money we just sent it. That was through magic. We just. But yeah, that's a quick little thing for you guys. Yeah, round of applause.
Clap. That's time to clap.
Wow,
Absolutely
amazing.
not. I'm not clapping for that. I'm too disturbed.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny,
I'm way too disturbed.
I feel like magic is weird because like it doesn't have a built-in response. You know what I mean?
Silly. No, I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is that I know there's people out there that know how to do this. There are people out there that know how to do this shtick.
Sure.
And I just feel like the idiot
Oh, yeah.
doesn't know.
No.
I'm missing.
They're like, look under his yarmulke! Like, there's a bunch of people yelling at a screen right now. Look at his yarmulke!
Exactly. And
The thing with magic is that like, yeah, you just gotta be able to have fun with it, even if you don't know how it works. Like that's the crazy thing because also like about learning magic, I think it's like learning anything else. Like you learn how to play guitar, but the thing is it's harder to find like where to learn the magic. Like with guitar, you know you can learn from your neighbor, you know what I mean, or a guy in yeshiva or anything.
Right.
But with magic, it's like you have to know where to look.
That was incredible.
Thank you.
Well,
That was really
listen,
amazing.
some of us can do it. You know?
Oh my God.
Can you show that to the camera? Hold on. Can you show that?
Don't look at this side, all right?
Is that like anti-gravity?
You're
Like,
amazing.
put your hand this way.
You're amazing. And you made a pen appear out of nowhere.
I thought that was gonna.
Nothing happened.
How did you do that? How many of those did you have in your notes?
Yeah, you can vanish it and bring it back. You can just back to this thing where you can go. And, I don't know, whatever, however that works. I'm not sure. Yeah. You know what?
I feel like leaving
So
the
in
two of
honor
you
of
over here.
Pashas Va'era, we heard Shlo's Va'era.
Yeah, Kishuv Machas.
We decided to.
Kishuv Machas! That's it. Get him, burn him.
I'm gonna just put this out there.
He's
again.
a witch!
I'm gonna put this out there again. Like everything is a trick. I know there's some people that get like spooked out by this stuff. Like, let's be honest. If I could do real magic, I wouldn't be sitting here doing card tricks.
That's probably true. If you were able to turn ones into hundreds,
you're
I'm
not
pretty
doing
sure you
card
would
tricks.
have,
Like that's usually
you would
how
have,
it
you
goes.
have something else.
But yeah, so
Shlomo, that was
we have
amazing.
like 3 minutes. Can I try one more thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a last thing because I did tease this in the beginning. I did tease that envelope in that book. So I'm going to show you what this is. Now, here's the deal with this.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, here's the deal. This is for everybody because you don't have to have a phone for this. It is a thesaurus, a dictionary sort of thing where the words are like just all these different hundreds and hundreds of words. Here's what I'm going to try. I got this envelope here. Now, this envelope, let me show you. You're going to be the eyes for everybody at home, and I'll try to show everyone at home too. What do you see in there?
I don't know what to say. I mean,
what do you see?
I don't see anything.
You don't see anything. I'll show the camera. Genuinely like an empty manila envelope where you go. There we go. Beautiful. And you can see it. Like you guys are right up here close. There's genuinely nothing in there. Here's what I'm going to do.
I think he should investigate.
I'm going to be fair.
Nothing in there.
I'm going to be fair. I'm going to open the flap. I'm going to seal this up so we can't actually add or put anything inside. I'm going to close this tab here so we can't do anything. And I'm going to leave this envelope right here in full view the entire time. That's going to sit there. You know what? We'll even do this. Can I borrow this? I'm going to put this here. I'm going to stand this up like this so we can all see that. Oh, that's magic right there. It's a levitating envelope. Unbelievable. Here's what I'm going to do. Here, you know what? I'm going to move this over so we're not.
It's magic because I let you take my coffee.
There we go.
That's
I know,
magic,
amazing.
Right?
Here's what I got. And here, we'll do this so it's not fully blocking. There we go. That's nice. Thesaurus. Now, be honest with me. Do these words all literally look different? Like they're not.
Listen, I dropped that ice cream.
Twice.
This is good. No, but like to be fair for everyone at home.
Yeah, touch it.
Yeah, you can touch it, please. Just river through. Like just all these different pages. It's a lot of fun.
It definitely looks.
Yeah, and I'll show you. And really, just a lot of fun. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna have you say stop in a second. I'm gonna have you stop at a page and look at a word. But before I do, I have this as well. And this is a playing card. The Jack of Hearts, doesn't matter. I'm gonna use this, yeah. But that's true, that was your card. That's crazy. I'm gonna riffle through like this. You're gonna say stop whenever you want. Now the reason I'm using the card, it's like a bookmark. I'm gonna bookmark the page, so I can't switch it or change it or do anything, all right? So I'll do this, you're gonna call out stop whenever you want, okay? And just be honest with me, I'm gonna stop wherever you say stop, and that's very, very important.
Amen.
All right, here we go, you ready?
Stop.
Right here. Is that where you said stop? You want me to change?
I think so.
No, don't think so. I want this to be as fair as possible.
I'm sorry.
I want this to be as fair as possible.
That's it, yeah.
Right here?
That's
Okay.
yeah.
Here we go. I'm going to put the bookmark
Just
in.
had flashbacks to 3rd grade.
Here we go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to open that page where the bookmark is. I'm going to look that way. Keep me honest. I'm going to look that way. I want you to look at the first word on the page. There should be a bold word in every corner of every page. I just want you to look at that bold word, okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to look this way. Keep me honest. Can you see that word? Do you see a bold word there in the corner?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to
Top
take this
corner,
out.
yeah.
I'm going to remove the bookmark. Can you hold on to the book?
I'm holding on to the
Beautiful. Here we go. So I want you to just to think of that word. Now, again, no way I can know what this word is, but I want you to just try to give it over to me. Try to give it over to me letter by letter. Make it as clear as you can, just like before.
Think of different letters.
But I'm going to do this a little bit differently. Good. I'm going to say, again, it's a longer word, which is good for me because it was like a 3-letter word.
It's good for
it
me
wouldn't
too.
be fun.
Yeah, it's better.
Good. I'm going to say, based on where you kind of said, yeah, no, based on where he said stop in the book, I'm going to say it's maybe like in the J thing, which is not that impressive because I could have seen it. So I'm going to go with I. I'm going to say I, maybe N. Yes, good. I N. Try not to give anything away. This is the word information.
Information.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That is the word. Nice. Give it right. Yeah. Hold on. No. We're taking it.
I closed this envelope.
There's an envelope. This is where this gets crazy. Just in your imagination. You have a good imagination, clearly. Yes, clearly. Can you take the book?
Don't go there.
Hold it just between your hands like this.
Oh.
Like this. Perfect. I want you just in your imagination to imagine taking all your anger, everything you got, which is like basically nothing, but all of it, and just.
He's starting.
Yeah, I got something.
Opening up to the book to where the page information would be, just in your mind. And I want you to imagine taking that page, tearing it out of the book.
Oh, baby.
Done. Out.
That's a noise you make?
I don't know what that was. Just to prove that this is in real time, though. Just to
Kids
prove,
are sleeping.
Yeah, just to prove that this
in my fantasy land, this was 8:30 p.m. The kids were sleeping. I wasn't allowed to make a lot of noise.
All right,
Ripped
so
it
it's
out.
just all right, fair enough. Just to prove that this is happening in real time, okay? And this is live, obviously. I got to post these notes. This is not that important, but I'll show the camera. There's just a whole bunch of. You could keep your eyes open, by the way. I don't know where your eyes are. He's closing his eyes.
Because I was about to rip out a whole nother page. You had me on a rampage.
I'll show you this. I got a whole bunch of just gift
That's
ideas
great.
here. This is gift. I was using this for Hanukkah as gift ideas. I wrote down a whole bunch of stuff on these these Post-it notes. And again, I'll just show that to the camera. Can you put your left hand like this? Take your right hand, you're going to put it on the back of the pad like you're going to open it. What I want you to do is just quickly, just open to a random page, close it, and put the pad down. Just open to a random page in the middle. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well.
You got one? Okay, put it down. What was the item that you picked? Yeah, say it.
Watch.
A watch, okay. Nice watch. I want you to just imagine
try to give it away. Yeah.
taking here, this Sharpie here. Take this Sharpie. I want you to imagine imagine writing that word watch that you just picked from the items. I want you to imagine writing that on that page that he ripped out.
On that page?
Yeah, you're writing it in capital letters.
This is not mutter. All right. Okay, I did it in script. I'm just letting
Beautiful. Here we go. Imagine. When he says script, he means not script. Yeah. Can you imagine taking that page, folding it in half,
Right.
and toss it up in the air. Just toss it up in the air.
Done.
So that page is now floating through the air. It's floating through the air. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's invisible. It's floating through the air and it lands right there.
I'm done. I'm going home.
Can you do me a favor before we open the envelope? Can you flip through the book?
Nope.
Can you open up to page or the page that says what was the word again?
I don't want to.
No, the word that you put information. Can you open up to the page that says that should be information because it's in alphabetical order.
Yeah, you want to hear something crazy?
What's crazy?
It's not here.
What do you mean it's not there? I thought you.
I mean, it's ripped out. Okay?
One second.
Ripped out. I want to go home.
You did this in your imagination. You didn't do this for real. That's so.
I didn't do it
it's
for
ripped
real.
out.
That is not my handwriting.
Previously empty envelope. It was imagination.
It's not my mind or anything.
There we go. Can you look? Do you see something in there? Can you pull it out? Go ahead, reach in. Pull it out. Hold on. Yeah, show it to everybody. Hold on. Before we do anything, there is a page in there that, by the way, says the word watch on it. Could have picked any of these. That says watch. Does that say information?
Yeah,
that does say information. Let's see if those match up perfectly. If they do, you guys all at home have to go absolutely crazy. And everyone in the studio here as well. You ready? Let's see if those match up. A perfect match! That is exactly.
Wow.
There
Wow.
it is.
Wow. CharityExtra.com.
Yes.
/Torah Anytime. 718-682-8111. The amazing, the confusing, and slightly disturbing Shlomo Levinger. Thank you guys so much.
First of all, thank you guys for having me. I appreciate that. I was awesome. I had an awesome time. Again, please donate. You guys are the best. If you want to check out my stuff, you can just look me up, Shlomo Levinger. You'll find everything. There's incredible, awesome, just good, wholesome family content, kosher stuff. And it's the best. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Shlomo,
All right.
thank you so much, Sad.
You got it.
We have the Art Scroll best-selling author,
Rev Nachman Seltzer.
Yes.
30-second short video. Stay with us.
Good stuff.
That was amazing. Great job.
Stay with us.
That was a great.
Hi, this is Eliezer Abish. Right now, Torah Anytime is having a major fundraiser. They're trying to go from providing us with 10 million hours of learning a year to 20 million hours of learning a year. Of course, that requires money. I appreciate Torah Anytime, and I donated to TorahAnytime.com. If you appreciate Torah Anytime, you too, go to Torah Anytime and donate money. And it's a matching campaign. Whatever you give, it will be doubled. Thank you very much.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them, help us, Klal Yisrael, double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated more than I typically do, and I encourage all of you to do the same. Now we don't have to be jealous of the schusim of those at Torah Anytime who are changing the Torah world. We could take a part in it and
Right now, Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign. They've already spread millions of hours of Torah, but they're not going to stop here. They're not resting on their laurels. They want to double it. So now's your chance to have a chelek in the greatest bracha, and that is the mitzvah of Harbatzas Torah, which is the greatest mitzvah of all. So, whatever you could do, certainly HaKadosh Baruch Hu will repay you. Elef pa'amim. I had the great schus to contribute. Please do so as well, and we'll all be in this together to help bring the Mashiach closer. Bracha v'hatzlacha.
we on? We're live. Well, sorry about that. Welcome back, Torah Anytime people. And people that are not yet Torah Anytime people, just to give you a little quick rundown where we're holding 940, switch, 940. You want to read that number?
5.
Oh, look at you.
945,000. Oh, they do shekel, by the way, so it doesn't get translated.
Shekel.
$945,179. Come on, guys, at the end of the segment, we have to reach our 50% mark, our halfway mark.
Thank you.
Of $1 million.
Thank you, Ellie. Okay, so we're talking about almost a halfway, $1 million. Honor of Rav Koren. Good for you. Teaching minutes. In honor
of Torah Anytime.
Torah Anytime. Okay, very, very good. Wow, unbelievable. All right, so we got with us when they say a man that needs no introduction, that means that they don't know anything about you. That's basically what it means. So I'm going to say a man who I will introduce.
Right.
My Rebbe in 4th grade, right? Which you remember? No. Yeah.
Is not who we're about to.
4th grade. Not me.
You don't remember me? That's embarrassing. Rabbi.
I remember you all too well. I was the Rebbe of the other class. You were the guy who got kicked out all the time.
It is now a man who knows truth. Rabbi Nachman Seltzer, who I don't know how, it's like we were talking with Ari Goldwag before, and people have different jobs and different whatever. So you're an author, you're a teacher, you're a speaker, you're a lecturer. So you have some people probably know you as an author, and some people know you as a Rebbe of the other 4th grade class, and so on and so forth. So I mean, it's a man of many black hats. Baruch Hashem. Wow, amazing. Not just amazing, incredible. Did I get that right?
Yep, you got a couple more books to stick in there.
Where's the list? Give me the list. Anyway, incredible. And I want to tell you, if I dare I say,
you're not saying it right. Incredible too.
Incredible too.
Because there's an exclamation
point.
Oh,
incredible. That's the way I understand it.
You punch in the stomach right at the end of saying the title.
Yeah, incredible.
It's like Good Morning Rabbi Sai.
Yeah, right. I would tell you. Did you see me getting embarrassed on that? Because I didn't realize that I was supposed to do that. I got, I was there once the Shabbos. He said, you can do the Motzei Shabbos thing. I was like, by the way, for those who don't know what we're talking about over here, we're talking about Rabbi Stefanski. I didn't fill in. No way he would let me. No? Rabbi Stefanski's Daf Yomi share. Just popped in to say hello. Good Tavach Rabbi Sai. But I didn't know I'm supposed to I didn't know what was going on. And I didn't and I almost got killed. But
you didn't you didn't do it.
Yeah, exactly. If you didn't take a picture, did you really do it? Anyway, Rabbi Seltzer Shlita, let's hear. What do you got for us? Torah Anytime, best story. Now you're stuck because you're the story man, you're the book man, you're the Torah Anytime. Tell us the best story that you've had, the experience that you had in your particular experience with Torah Anytime.
Torah Anytime. Best experience with Torah Anytime. I want to tell you something. It's not my best experience with Torah Anytime, but it's a message I want to tell you that it's my own personal experience. And I think it's a tremendous message for Torah Anytime. Okay?
It's okay. No one has answered a single one of Rabbi Friedman's questions so far.
Nobody has answered anything I asked.
I know that. I didn't want to be the first one, so I said.
Khalila. That's great.
So I want to tell you my own. I want to tell you a personal story.
He's a good politician, They say, so what's with global warming? Look.
Right now is not the time for global warming.
Look, listen. Let me ask you this. Okay, go for it, Rabbi.
I have a question for you. Where's Ari?
Oh, you vague. So which one do you want to get rid of? That's the question.
Right. Ari has, Ari couldn't make it in from LA this year. That was
maybe. It's hard to know.
He can make it from Eretz Yisrael, but Ari can't make it from LA.
That now we're getting there. That's right. Yeah. It's a good kasha.
LA's always on lockdown though. Yeah. They're like crazy there.
Yeah. Look, I want to tell you my own personal story, which I don't usually share. I mean, it's a big venue. I feel almost like Rabbi Yitzchak Shiner at the Siyam HaShas. That's a big venue. The Siyam HaShas, Rabbi Yitzchak Shiner, a new book coming out very soon about Rabbi Yitzchak Shiner, the Rosh Yeshiva of Kamenetz. There's yard site. We have a book coming out. And there's a story about Rabbi Yitzchak Shiner, just to stop an introduction. He was the keynote speaker of the Siyam HaShas 2 times ago. So imagine the biggest, of Gav, imagine they bring you to Siyam HaShas. That's a pretty big stage. You're the keynote speaker of the Siyam HaShas. You can't get bigger than that.
Amen.
It's a bracha. I'm giving you a bracha. You got kicked out of school. You got kicked out of class. And then you're the keynote speaker, the CMA Shas. You can't, and it's unbelievable. The kids, the Rav Yitzchak Shai, they bring him in. He's a keynote speaker, and he wrote a speech. And he takes it out of his pocket, and he unfolds it, and then he gives it to his Rabbi Edelman, his Mishamish, and he says he's not using it. And on the video, you see Rabbi Edelman saying, Rosh Yeshiva, read the speech. And he's like, no. And what does he do? He starts talking about, this is the first time I ever heard Rabbi Yisachar Franz speak. What an amazing speaker, Rabbi Yisachar Franz. He's so awesome. And he starts talking about Rabbi Yisachar Franz's speech. Instead of talking about his own speech, he devotes his whole speech at the biggest stage in the world to talk about someone else. And then he talks about how to implement Rabbi Franz's Mahalach, and he gives 2 answers how to do it. So I'm saying, Be'ezus Hashem, you use this. This is a big, big platform. It's almost as big. And I'm just going to go in a different direction over here. But I do want to, this is like the Siyam Hashas, right? The TorahAnytime. How many people are watching right now?
A lot.
I mean, on the Zoom call, it says 2 participants.
Yeah, it's just
2 participants. You don't want to be a klutz.
How many people are logged on,
How many people are
guys?
watching? Mayor, how many people, you know?
Mayor, how many people are watching?
Like 2 million, 12.
Yeah? You have a count? We're going to get you a count in a minute.
We'll get it back to you. Look, let me ask you this.
Oh, wow.
4,000 people are watching right now live. I mean,
4,000 people. No. All right, I was
computers are tuned in. That's not 4,000.
I was expecting 1 million people. I was hoping for 1 million people, but okay. Rabbi Gav, maybe at the end of the night, after you've been doing this for 30 hours, you could do one of your recaps.
And then he didn't answer my question. Then he didn't answer my question. That's about it. And $40.
Anyways, I want to tell you.
10 million.
Okay. I want to tell you a story. I think you'll enjoy the story. Basically, when I first wanted to start writing, so I was learning about Berkowitz's kotel then, and I had a few hours between first Seder and second Seder. I wanted to do some writing. I had a dream to do. I wasn't sure exactly what to do, but I had a plan. The plan, I said, my big plan was I was going to go ask Jonathan Rosenblum if I could help him. He has an office across from Center One, and I figured I'm going to go there. I'm not even going to ask, going to have an appointment. I'm just going to show up, and he's for sure going to want to hire me because, like, why wouldn't he? Right? Out of the blue. Right. So I put on the suit and the tie, and I come to his office without an appointment, and I asked the secretary if I could speak to Rabbi Rosenblum. So she looks in the window next door, which is one office with a little window. She says, Rabbi Rosenblum, there's a person waiting for you. So I went in. He says, you could come in. I come into the office, and I say, you know me from you daven in my father-in-law's shul in Arnof, at Teres Nof, and so you know me from there. And I was wondering, I have a few hours. I was wondering if I could help you in your avodas hakodesh, maybe work for you. I could do some research. I could, write some pieces for you. So he says, look, I don't. It's a small operation, and I don't need anyone to help me. But go to South America is opening an office in Israel soon. Maybe you can get a job over there. So I was like, thank you very much. I'm not looking to work I'm not into politics. It's not for me. But okay, thank you. So I walk out of the office, and I'm like all dressed up with nowhere to go. I'm like, now what? Where are we going to go? I said, before I go back to Berkowitz's kotel for second Seder, I'm going to try one more place. There's Stadlis. I'm going to try one place. I look at the directory in the building. I'm going to pick one company. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they do. I'm just going to go in there, and I'm going to do my Stadlis. Okay, Yossi, how do you like that? You like that? Join in there.
You have me on the edge of my seat right now. You got me listening.
Okay, I'm happy because before you were totally spacing out.
I was totally out.
Coffee, bring the man some coffee. Anyway, so I saw a company. It says, whatever, it doesn't matter what the company was. I just picked the company off the board, and it's on the 3rd floor of the building. I take the elevator up to the 3rd floor, and it's a big, beautiful office that the doors slide open automatically, and there's a secretary's desk. There's a secretary on the phone. So she was on the phone. So I just slept past her into the office.
Nice.
I went right in. You would do that. You would totally do that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But that's geschmack.
So
that's how we got here today.
Yeah.
That's how I got here today. I'm not on the roster.
So I went in, I slipped by our desk, and I start walking. I gave myself a tour of the company. And it looked like a nice place. There was a good vibe, a good atmosphere, people on computers.
They would after trespassing.
Listen, nobody interrupted his tour.
Nobody came over. And I was just walking around, getting to know everyone, getting to know the place. I'm trying to figure out what they do. And it looks nice. And finally, someone comes over to me and he says, hello, can I help you? What do you want? So I said, Shalom Aleichem, I'm looking for a job. He says, well,
you're in the right place. We're a headhunter organization.
He says, you just came into the mental institution, he says, and we're looking for, no, I'm kidding. But anyways, he says,
I thought you so had me.
You had me.
I was like, oh my gosh, I'm locking him up.
You had me.
So he says to me, can you write?
Come on.
Come on.
And I said, yes, that's what I do. My first book is about to come out.
And he's like, sure it
He's
is,
like,
buddy.
well,
It's about trespassing.
it's okay. So anyways, he says, yeah, you know what we do? We outsource a certain newspaper in America. We put it together, a certain newspaper. Now they do it in America, but it was the early days for that newspaper. And they outsourced it to Yerushalayim. There was a company doing it for them. I said, great, amazing. So you put out this newspaper. When can I start? He says to me, wait, slow down, not so fast. I need a sample of your work. I said, okay, I'll get you a sample. So back then I wrote my books by hand. And my first 3 books, I wrote it by hand on paper with a pen. Look, it's done.
Oh, man.
Okay. Corona, man, Yossi, watch out. It's Corona over there.
He's the one that's not going to be able to go home, not me.
The kids are, I had a floppy disk. I went to the store the next day, the print shop, and I printed out 30 pages from the floppy disk.
Please explain to our viewers.
Okay. There's something called film. I don't know if you remember. Kodak film.
I knew you pulled out a jump drive, a thumb drive. Yeah, you printed it out.
So I take this floppy disk. It's like a hard disk. It used to be what it was. Okay, anyways, we're not going to get into the hard disk. Hard disk was soft disk was floppy. Anyways, I printed out 30 pages of the edge, and I brought it to this guy in his office, and I said, here you go, here's a sample. How long is it going to take you to get back to me? So he says to me, just give me 2 weeks. I said, 2 weeks? It's going to take you 2 weeks to read 30 pages. I said to myself, you put out a newspaper and it's going to take you 2 weeks to read 30. All right, 2 weeks, you need 2 weeks, fine. So after 2 weeks, he doesn't get back to me. So I called him up. I said, what's going on? He says, I didn't read it yet. I'll read it. I'll read it tomorrow. So you don't need 2 weeks. 1 day's enough. All right, very nice. Anyways, the next day, he calls me back the next day. He says, look, I don't know. I don't know if you have, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't know if you have what it takes to write for us. I'm like, how are you going to know if you don't give me a chance? He's like, I don't know. I don't know if you have it. I said, what do you suggest? He says, maybe call Hamodia, call Mishpacha. But I don't know. I said, fine. So I got off the phone, and I was very upset at this person. I was upset at him because I felt it doesn't hurt to give a chance to someone. Give a person a chance. Say, here's a piece. Try the piece. I won't pay you if I don't like it. And then you give a person a chance. And I took from that in my life, when young people, 18-year-old, 19, 20, can I do something for you? Can I design a cover? Can I make a movie? Can I do a CD? Yes, try. Let's see what you can do. Always give a try. Always give a shot. Why not? Why not? It doesn't hurt you. Anyways, I got off the phone, very upset. And I said to myself, what am I going to do? And I saw there's a copy of Hamodia on the table. So I said, call Hamodia. But it says editorial offices. It's so professional. It's so serious. And I just got it slap in the face to my self-confidence. So I can't call them. It's too scary. Editorial offices. It's so real. It's so big. It's so New York Times, editorial offices. I couldn't do it. I put the newspaper down. You know what? I sat down. I wrote my first short story, full of the emotion and the anger and the sense of, why didn't you give me a try? I wrote a short story. And that was it. I wrote the story. I had nothing to do with it. A few weeks later, a man comes there. It's all my parents' friends. These are Shul Lyman, Olav Shalom. Shmuel Lyman was one of the pioneers of the Jewish book industry. He wrote Light Magazine. He translated Avram ben Avram into German. He wrote for Olamenu, Choshve, one of the pioneers, Jewish books. He tells me, he's an old friend of my parents. He says, listen, I was just hired to start a newspaper in America called American Jewish Monitor for Satmar community in English. I don't know if you ever thought of that one. Satmar community newspaper in English, the American Jewish Monitor. And we want you to write for it. I want you to write for it. Do you have anything? Did you ever write? I don't know why you asked me. I said, here's some things I wrote. I gave him a couple things. He said, I'm going to publish it. And he publishes my work. In the next 6 months, he publishes my work in a newspaper no one ever read. No one ever read this newspaper. And after 6 months, it goes bankrupt. And it folds. But then I'm already confident enough. My work was published in a newspaper. So I pick up Ahmadiyya and I say, I'm going to call them. I'm going to call the editorial office. Editorial offices. And I call them. And I get through to this lady, Sarah Chava Mizrahi. And she sounds like the nicest person in the world. And I say, hi, are you looking for writers? And she says to me, of course. Have you written anything? And I said, you have a copy of the newspaper on your desk? She said, I do. I said, turn it over to the back. You see that ad for The Edge? Just came out this week. That's my book. She says, wonderful. Send me some samples. So I started sending her some samples, and it didn't happen the next day. But eventually we found a certain kav, and I started writing Ahmadiyya short stories. The Nachman Seltzer story genre started. You know what? Rosh Hashanah, I came with a story called The Angry Father. Every Rav used it in their drasha. It's about this guy that thought his kid died in the Holocaust, and then he's reunited with him on Yom Kippur in Yerushalayim, and his son's the chazan in a shul. It's a huge story. It became a huge hit. Baruch Hashem, over a year and a half, people around the world are reading my stories. One Shabbos, my wife and I are eating at a house in Ramat Beit Shemesh, a friend of mine, and there's a couple sitting across the table, and the wife looks vaguely familiar. So after Amoitzi Yossi, I say to her, where are you from? How come we look familiar? And she gets this look on her face, and she says to me, I'm the secretary at JCOM, she says. I'm the secretary of that company. Yeah, we know we made a mistake, she said.
Oh, wow.
Maybe you'll come work for us now. That's the story.
And you said?
And I said, well, whatever, we'll see about working for you.
I'll get you to send me a thing and
send
we'll
me something to read.
Give me a sample.
Send me something to read. We'll get back to you in 2 weeks.
That alone, the fact, that offer, it didn't matter, yes or no. It was a Kadosh Baruch Hu talking. I learned a tremendous lesson from this story. For me, it's a life lesson. It was a huge lesson for me. I think this is the lesson of Torah Anytime also. I don't know, I never asked the Kolyakov brothers this, but I'm pretty sure if you asked them, this is the lesson. And the lesson for me was this. Hashem said, look, I could send this guy to you and I could let you write for this newspaper and you write PR pieces for the newspaper, whatever it is. But that's not what I want you to do. I want you to write short stories, inspiration, and Gedolim, and Zera Shimshon, and Rabbi Grossman, and Incredible, the Rebbitzin. That's what I want from you. But you know what else I'm looking for? I'm looking for you to show me how important is it for you? Are you willing to get up and get out of your comfort zone and make it happen? Or are you going to sit there and wait for me to do it for you? Hashem says, get up, go to the office, put on your suit, go talk to Rabbi Rosenblum, ask him for a job. He says, sorry, I don't have room in my office, it's just me. Go upstairs, take the elevator to the 3rd floor, go into an office. You don't know what they do. Ask them for a job. They say, give me a sample. You say, here's a sample. They get back to you 2 weeks later in a day. And they say, sorry, it's not for you. Try Hamodia. And you do. And Hashem says, you know what? I'm waiting for you. Are you going to try it? Are you going to show me that you want to do it? How important is it to you? If it's important to you, it's going to be important to me. I'm going to come towards you. So I think that's a hugely, I think the Kolyakov brothers, they had an idea. And it was important to them. And they could have sat in their seat and said, like, oh my gosh, what a great idea. One day we're going to do this. And it's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. They didn't do that. They got out of the comfort zone. I'm sure there's a story here. There's a book here about how it started. They got up and they did something so incredible. And Hashem, and it was hard for them. I'm sure they had setbacks. I'm sure if I asked Shimon Kolyakov or Rubin Kolyakov how it was, what was the story, they'll tell me It was like this epic and that epic, and we had antagonized, there were people against us and said, what are you doing? And it's the internet, how can put Torah on the internet? And who knows what was going on over there? And they were anti, and they were haters, and we kept on going. And you know what? Hashem said, show me Kolyakov brothers. What do you want to do?
That is the exact hit that we're looking for on the Kolyakov brothers, that they, through so much of his resources, they did not stop. They kept on going. Rav Nachman Seltzer, it's always unbelievable to hear from you. Thank you so much. Guys, remember, 718-682-8111, charityextra.com/Torah Anytime. Thank you so much, Rav Nachman Seltzer. Right now, we're moving on to Rabbi Klatsko and the Klatsko Bland, the Shabbatons. Yes. Next, after a short video by Rabbi Bragg.
If not the greatest that was ever founded in the history of mankind. To think about it is to become overwhelmed with emotion. Two of the nicest people that you will meet, Rubin Kolyakov and Shimon Kolyakov, produced Kotel Kolyakov. They produced a platform of Torah that emanates to the world, to the far reaches of the universe. It reaches into homes at all hours, no limit in time, no limits of space. Producing Torah in every area of Torah. Shiurim in every area of Torah. It's mind-boggling. And it brings it to people's homes. And it's mekar of them. L'Avinu Shebashamayim. This is an opportunity that Hashem gave them that's unsurpassed. There are wonderful organizations out there that do wonderful things. But like this organization, they now have all the shiurim on phone lines. You don't have to necessarily have internet. You can make a phone call and in one day have 200,000 minutes on the phone line of Torah. You can't imagine what 1,000 people are. You can't imagine a room with 5,000. You surely can't imagine a room with 10,000 people. And much, much more. And to imagine that they are teaching, they are the conduits. Hashem enabled them to become conduits to transmit Torah from Rabbanim, Rosh Yeshivas, in all areas of Torah. And they are offering, I think they said they had, in the year, 1 million listeners. If everybody would give just $5, they'd be rich. I hope they'll give more. They don't sleep, these people. Hashem keeps on opening up their mind. They want to make this worldwide chesed organization. That a person who needs a chesed should be able to put it out there on their system, and that thousands of others would be able to respond and provide the chesed for them, or show them how to get what they need. It's an amazing thought. It's an undertaking. Everybody should reach into your heart and join this platform. Join the Hamoin Am that are involved in being mechazik the Torah Hashem and bring the Torah Hashem
I don't.
I מפחד לילה, לילה, מפחד לילה,
Don't go anywhere. Oh, this is okay, great. Wow, we were here a few years ago, and here we are again, Torah Anytime. Torah Anytime, working really hard for spreading Torah. There's one of these truisms in the world, and the truism is that everything comes to an end. Everything ends. All great projects end. You know, you have movements, and movements end. And it's the way of the world. It's the way of the world. Nothing lasts forever. And yet, when there's something that's really worthwhile, we're in this battle, this struggle, this challenge to make it last longer than people thought it would. Torah Anytime is one of those great examples of something that has the ability to last a long time with everyone's help. I want to highlight Torah Anytime's project of the Daily Dose. I'll tell you why I want to highlight that. You see, when we receive in our phone each day a little message, only Hashem knows how many people needed to hear that message that day. I know that when they put up my clips on the Daily Dose, Torah Anytime sends messages to me. They forward the message that they received where people said, wow, this is exactly what I needed to hear. I've been going through a tough time in life, and just now, this one message is the message I needed to hear. And in that way, Torah Anytime becomes a shliach. It becomes almost a ramkol. It becomes a messenger of Hashem to spread very, very specific Torah messages that the right person, it will land in the right person's ears and it'll touch their heart. I want to just share with you a story I heard today. I have a brother who was nifter many years ago, and he had his name was Gavriel Alav Shalom. He lived in South Africa. And I've spoken about him in the past, but this story I did not know until this morning. And the story is that he has a daughter, his oldest daughter named Michali. And Michali, an amazing young lady, was very hurt by her father's passing. She was hurt when her mother remarried. She was hurt when she found out that the child that her stepfather and her mother had was diagnosed with cystic fibrosis. And it was one thing after the next, and Michali felt like she lost her faith. And as time went on, the skirts became shorter, schmoozing around, hanging out with boys. She was young, 12, 13, 14 years old. Stopped keeping Shabbos, even kashrus went out the window. And she felt very hurt and very upset and very angry at Hashem. And this lasted for a few years, and her parents tried to give her chizuk, but it's hard to give chizuk when there's so much hurt. And she said today, she said, I was once in shul, I was hanging out in the back, and it was on Shabbos, and I was wearing pants at the time, and I was smoking on Shabbos, using my phone and so on. And she said that I saw these guys that were older than me, and they had gone to a school, and the school's name is the King David School. It's a very well-known school in South Africa. And the boys who were there were keeping Shabbos or keeping kosher. And the King David School is not a particularly religious school. It's Jewish, but not religious. And yet all these kids were Shabbos observant, and they were keeping kosher, and they were inspired. So Michali, who was feeling very disaffected, very removed, she turns to these older boys and she says, I got a question for you. I know you went to King David and you didn't have to keep these things. Why would you have accepted such a burden on yourself? Now you can't eat where you want, and on Shabbos you got to put away your phone. And why would you have done that? Like, okay, I grew up like that. I rebelled, but you didn't even grow up like that. Why would you accept that on yourself? And they answered back. They said, we'll tell you why. We were very inspired. We were inspired by our teacher. Our teacher told us, even though you didn't grow up like that, this is a possibility for you. This is something that you can do, and it will inspire you, and it'll give meaning to your life. And this teacher was so inspiring that not just us, but most of the class today keep Shabbos. We're the one unique class out of all the classes. And Michali turns to these boys and said, wow, I could use exactly such a teacher. Can you tell me, I want to meet this person? Maybe they'll inspire me. And the boys looked at her and the boys said, we wish we could introduce you to this teacher, but unfortunately he passed away. And Michal said, he passed away? Yeah, what was his name? She said his name was Gavriel Klatsko. And Michali realized that their teacher was her father. And she stood there and she was stunned, she was moved, she was ashamed, and she was inspired. And she walked home, and as she walked home in a daze, she said, on one hand, I was so embarrassed of my father. Wow, these boys were inspired by my father. He was their teacher, and here I am smoking on Shabbos and shul, wearing pants. But on the other hand, she said, I was also so proud. Wow, my dad did all those things for these boys and changed their lives. And she said, I went home and I took my wardrobe and I threw out all the pants and all the short skirts. And I made up my mind, I'm never using a phone again. And that was what I used. That was the inspiration to come back to Hashem and to come back to Torah and mitzvahs. And today, she's a very inspiring young lady. She lives in Eretz Yisrael with a wonderful husband and beautiful children. And I was thinking, I asked her permission to tell this story today. And I was thinking, sometimes you just need somebody to be that shliach from Hashem to give you the message that you need to hear. And I think TorahAnytime, with their many projects, and in particular the Daily Dose, where you're not expecting it, it's just another WhatsApp message that all of a sudden you think, wow, were they reading my mind? Did they know exactly what I was struggling with just today? And that's how Hashem works. Hashem works through a shliach. So those of you who are watching and who are listening, I'm really happy that you've taken your time. It's a Sunday afternoon, and you're here listening to Torah and inspiration. Everything costs money. Everything costs money. People don't realize with technology and hiring, HR people and hiring designers, and not only that, but you don't want to just maintain, but you want to grow and you want to expand, and especially when you have a simon from Hashem that you're doing such great work, you want to continue. So here's the story. We all have meiser to give. We have 10% of our money supposed to go to tzedakah. Why not give the meiser or a part of that meiser to TorahAnytime? It's like you're locking it away for a good cause, and you never have to look back because it's so powerful. And everyone who's watching, you've used TorahAnytime. They don't charge. They do it all for free. So my family and I were really happy to have been here and to hopefully inspire you and add a little bit of simcha and music. Be generous as much as you can. Open your wallets, take out your credit card. It's meiser, it's a mitzvah, it's harbatas Torah, it's spreading Torah. And Bez Hashem, and that's because you should see your children and your grandchildren continue to learn Torah and spread Torah in all your generations. Thank you so much. Okay, next up, we have the amazing Rabbi Fishel Schachter after this short video. So the great Rabbi Schachter is a Rebbe to my children. He just doesn't know it. Rabbi Schachter after this short video. Thank you.
is Rabbi Weiler Rubinstein. And Torah Anytime have asked me to send a message to you, all of those on this platform, who are the recipients of all the incredible work that Torah Anytime have provided for the Jewish people. It's incredible to think that 10 million hours of Torah, 10 million hours of Torah are lent every year. 1 million users regularly get their Torah input from TorahAnytime.com. And they need your help. They want you to be part of this fundraising where every dollar is matched by a generous donor. So please, I'm donating. I would encourage, I would appeal for you to donate as well. What could be more important than allowing Torah Anytime to expand and reach millions more?
And welcome back. Torah Anytime.
This just in. We're getting
word. Here we go. There we go. Hello, everyone. We're getting word. We're getting word from our from Mayor Summers. That's it. Mayor, you were named already. It's over. It's over. Anonymity is not your game anymore. We have broken the $1 million mark. We have broken the $1 million mark. That 1 million was me, and then 16,000 was Rob Friedman.
Yes,
very good. Good job.
Thank you.
Very good. And we have with us right now Rav, probably from what I understand. I'm sorry if I say it in front of the Rav, but from what I understand, from Shimon and from Moshe Sofer, one of the, if not the most watched shiurim on Torah Anytime belongs to Harav Shachter. Shachter, it is humbling to have you.
That's because people need a way to fall asleep at night. And my shiurim work the best.
Yeah.
Yes. So Baruch Hashem, made a wedding last week. So I also almost broke the $1 million mark in credit card.
The wrong way.
No, but it's good. It's good. Baruch Hashem. So it's really an unbelievable zchus to be here. Just think about Torah Anytime. You know what it reminds me of? They say there was a magician once that he had a parrot, and the parrot was not good for the act because the parrot would go, I saw exactly how he put the rabbit into the hat. Quiet, you know. I saw how he got the flower out of the thing, and the magician's getting more and more frustrated. He doesn't know what to do with his parrot because it's part of the thing, and the parrot keeps giving away all the things. And at one point, the magician totally lost it, and he became so confused that he got tangled in his own wires and his own flowers, and he tripped, and he caught onto the wire of the microphone, and it pulled down the drapes, and everything came crashing down in one shot onto the stage, and the parrot shook his head from side to side. He said, that I don't know how to do. That trick, he said, that was amazing. A lot of times we start something, and we have no idea where it's going to go. We have no idea how something can start. What was the first ever Torah Anytime Shir? You know? Very, very first Torah Anytime Shir?
Oh,
the first Torah Shir was in Har Sinai 3,000 years ago. What was the first in Torah Anytime?
I did know this. I don't.
Do you know this?
No.
Oh, I know. I did know this. I did know this. Yeah. Where's Shimon? Shimon told me. Yeah. Shimon told me. It was Rabbi. They started recording when we did this story that time. He told me they started recording.
No,
that was the first.
Still the first.
Yeah, exactly.
When was the first Torah Anytime Shir? The very, very first Torah Anytime Shir?
No. Torah Anytime.
You one time told me it started off recording one Rav. Rabbi Yosef Mizrahi.
So there you go. So a bunch of people get together and you decide to record one shir. Wow. And you don't realize what happens. You don't realize you bring the house down. You can do one good thing in your life takes a little bit of Mesiras Nefesh, and we can't even fathom in the wildest of our dreams where it goes and where it comes from. Mir Yeshiva started in the Mir. There was a Rav that had a couple of Bachrim, and he said, it'd be better if we organized them together, and he gave them a shir in the Beis Medrash. I don't know when that was, in the early 1800s. And you have the biggest yeshiva in the world. And you don't know when that one good thing that you do in your life that is going to reap dividends, right? Bill Gates came up with Microsoft, and Mr. Amazon came on with Amazon.
But sure, he changed his last name. That's
Right. But you could only have one Amazon, right? Because they have a monopoly. In Shemaim, it doesn't work that way. You do one good thing in your life, and you create malachim that creates a series of malachim, that creates a series of things. There are no limitations in Shemaim. You can have more. You're not limited to one Bill Gates. There are many, many Amazons. There are many, many markets. And that's what it means when there's an act of Mesiras Nefesh for Torah. Whether you're taking out your pocketbook, whether you're taking out your wallet, whether you're learning yourself and learning with your children or making a decision where you want to live. We have no idea. Torah anytime is like
it's like watching a reel of Shachter share. I'm actually going to just take some notes.
Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry. I just love that.
No problem. I'm being inspired by our co-hosts over here. Yeah. There's no way of knowing what could happen, where it could lead to. And if you think that $1,020,692 is a lot, imagine the malachim that are created with people that are learning. So I got to share a story with you. Many years ago, I started doing dial-a-daf. It was way back.
Doing what?
It was something called dial-a-daf. It was on a cassette tape.
Dial-a-daf.
You know, a cassette tape? They had like these two holes inside.
Yeah.
You put a pencil and you turned it.
We spoke about it earlier.
Little babies get hold of it.
Little babies get a hold of it. Rabbi Krohn was here. I was telling him, I listen to your tapes.
Right. We found one laying on the floor, and my little anacle picked it up. And zoop. I said, how does he know how to do that? It's in their genes.
Exactly. Immediately.
Right. It's where it was. So
dial-a-daf
was it. So you heard the shir at the beginning of the hour, no computers. Right. And 3 a.m. in the morning, Rabbi Eli Teitelbaum was his brainstorm, and 3 a.m. in the morning, I get a call. And I pick up the phone, and he says, "Are you sleeping?" I said, "Not anymore." He said, "Did I wake you?" And I go, "No, I had to wake up for the phone."
Yeah, not for you, for the phone.
I'm so sorry. I'm calling from, I don't remember, like Topay or something, Singapore, something like that. And he said to him, "I'm in a hotel room, and you said the daf today, and there's this thesis that you spoke out the question. I wasn't really quite sure."
Called you?
He called me because he was listening to the tape.
Oh, you were giving the dial-a-daf.
And he wanted to know, and I'm like, okay, and he mixed up the time zone.
Yeah.
Right. And the next night he called again. Right. So there's a Pnei Yeshua that says if you're shoygig twice, that's called a mazid. That's why if you miss Mincha and you miss Ma'ariv, you can't make up Tushman Esrus because it's only b'shtan up in mazid. So I said to him, it's really nice to talk to you in the middle of the night, but I really like. So he says to me, do me a favor, don't stop. He says, I'm all alone over here in the hotel, and you have no idea the nesiyinus that you have over here. You have no idea the test.
Unbelievable.
And if I learn it, it's not enough for me to listen to a tape. If I pick up the phone and I say, what did the Marsha mean? What did Taisus mean? I feel like they're in front of me, and that keeps me protected.
Wow.
So please don't do me a favor.
That is a story. You're like, I'm going to sleep.
Don't hang up. Right. If you go to sleep, I'm in trouble. And those were the days. It was before.
It was a suicide call.
Right.
It was a suicide call.
Told you how much it's costing him. How much is that phone call? A fortune.
Right.
$100,000. Like each call was like $200,000 in those days.
That's $1 million today.
Right.
Give the equivalent of what that was.
We mentioned money. That's how far we got now.
Yeah.
Right. So can you imagine in TorahAnytime how many people
sitting in some hotel room in Singapore? And
we live today. That was then. Today you can be in your own house and be in a hotel.
Yeah, right.
And how many people are protected?
That's the sound clip of the day, people.
Being nishmar. What does this mean? That Torah is getting through to houses. So the scientists say that the world is spinning faster and faster. I think it gets slower and slower as shiurim. It just takes longer and longer. They say the world is spinning faster and faster. Even by a leap second, a question, or whatever it means. And I think the Zohar alludes to something that before Mashiach comes, everything is going to work faster. Because Hashem says, look, there's a deadline that Mashiach has to come. Okay, there has to be a certain amount of tikkun and average. We got to speed it up. There's no time to waste. You know what I mean? And I think that's what TorahAnytime represents. Because Baruch Hu says, I don't have time for you to get on a ship. The Rishonim got on a ship and they were kidnapped and sold as slaves, and they spread Torah from Babel to. There's no time for that. We're coming to the deadline.
Weiter.
And we need it now. We got to get Torah across the whole world, and that's what's happening. You get calls from. I get emails from Mamish from the entire globe.
Where are you getting? Right. If you get phone calls from Singapore, where are you getting emails from? That's not right. Guam. Where are you getting from? Mars.
Some guy on a
Amazon's up there.
you don't know. You don't realize how you're touching people. You don't realize how you're reaching into people.
And the level of the Torah that's going out there. I'm saying you have Pashut of people like walking around talking about Zera Shimshon, talking about these big concepts. They're talking about these big concepts and these deep things that most people, the layman for sure, never had access to beforehand, and now are versed in.
Right. You know, when people used to watch television, nobody watches television anymore. You get angry and change the channel. Now, like, get angry, let's do a different shir, okay? Right? The Yitzhak says, got you there, right, huh? Wow. You're getting angry and you're listening to a different shir. So I look at it this way, the Yevonim, they forced all doors to be open. They said no locks on doors. That was part of their progressive, I think we're
just
I know all about it, right?
It's a little scary now.
And also parts of Chaimas Migdalai, they opened up the walls of the Beis HaMikdash. They broke, they left the Beis HaMikdash standing, but they opened up huge gaping holes because they wanted the tumah of the
13 Pirtos.
Right, the 13 Pirtos. So the Sfas Emes says what the Yidden did was they reversed it. They said, fine, we're going to allow the Kiddush of the Beis HaMikdash to be able to leave the Beis HaMikdash in a way that it couldn't till now. Until now, physically, you had to come to the Beis HaMikdash. We're going to take this pirza that the Yevonim did, and we're going to turn it around. And the openings to their houses, which was designed to break down the barriers of modesty and sneers, would be used to bring in Torah. That's what the Sfas Emes says. And you know, the Ramban says that Chanukah is Soif Kalanisim, and it leads up to Mashiach. And that's really what's happening. What's happening is we all know the dangers of the internet, and we all know how, you know, the Gemara says in the olden days, if you want to do an Aveira, you put on black and dress yourself in black, and you went off to, you don't have to do that. You just have to walk into the bathroom and pull something out of your pocket. And so what's happening now is we're opening up the doors, and we're saying, okay, we're going to bring it in. We're going to bring the Torah in. I'm not telling you to go get up online if you don't have it. You can call Torah anytime on the phone, Baruch Hashem. It's a lot of unbelievable amount of work.
718-682-8111.
Right, 718-682-8111. Personally, some people like listening to shiurim without having to see the person's face. I'd rather don't like looking at my face. What do you mean personally? I don't like looking at my face during my shiur.
Isn't it the worst thing when you hear someone listening to you? Like you hear shiurim. I cannot listen to my own thing. Whenever my wife or anyone is sitting in the next room, I'm like, can you please turn it off? I'm sorry. Just listen to anyone else right now.
That's
I can't.
what I said. Oh, no.
CharityExtra.com/TorahAnytime.
CharityExtra.com/TorahAnytime. See, I don't know what I'm talking about, but Lamaisa, I think it has something to do with tzedakah. I think that's some tzedakah. So we as Yidden, what we did was we reversed it, and that's big. It's really, really big. So somebody once said, I was once by an appeal in a shul in the country, and the guy was making, the shamus was making an appeal for the floor and refix the floor. And he wasn't doing very well on it. And he said, you know what's going to happen? Mashiach is going to come and says all the shuls are going to pick themselves up. They're going to go to Eretz Yisrael. And we, because our floor is going to fall apart, the walls are going to get up, and they're all going to leave, and we're going to stand there like fools. No walls. We're going to be exposed to everyone else. That's what he was saying. And I think there's something true to it. We have to fix the walls, the floors of our houses. We have to redo it. You're donating to Torah anytime. You know what you're doing? You're being Mekadesh houses. You're giving people an opportunity to climb out of the Shel Tachtis. There's a lot of personal stories that I can't share with you, but I'm telling you, there are people that were
just
in
one of those. With a name, please. No?
We're in the
Shidduch resume.
Where's myself, right? But people that are mamish in the dumps, and just it was the last place in the world they thought they would be hearing a shir, and they heard something. People always say that. You ever find that? How did you know you're talking to me? I said I didn't. You have Ruach HaKodesh?
Yeah, exactly.
But Hashem guides someone to say something. Yeah. You know, I always say every speech is 4 speeches. It's the one you prepare. It's the one you say. It's the one I should have said. People hear. Right. They're totally different things. You know what I mean? And
how many emails do you get with the heading? How did you know?
Right.
I get some like, why? How dare you?
A couple of those. Yeah, that was also
So I think we have to. I'll just conclude with this. I once took my class, Rav Matisyahu Salman, Zayn Gesund and Stark, and he said to them, you know, it says Hashem's going to take us to Yisrael on the wings of eagles. And so the eagle is different than all the other birds. Why?
From on top.
Eagle carries its birds on top, and the other birds carry the birds underneath, because the other birds are scared of birds of prey. The eagle puts the birds on top. He says, what's the drawback to an eagle, though? He says the drawback to an eagle is, he said, when the other birds are holding on to their birds from underneath, the mother's holding on to the bird. when you're flying on top of the eagle, you have to hold on to the mother. The mother has no way of holding on to you. So he said, before Mashiach is going to come, Hashem will prepare that eagle for you. But it's up to us to hold on to the mother. We have to hold on to it. And that's what we're doing now. That's what Limited Torah is. Limited Torah is we're holding on to our mother.
And it's unbelievable. And it goes even further. It's not even just, if I can add, it's not even just these people who weren't affiliated or now can learn or now can spread. There are so many people that I know that even been through yeshivas, even been through, and they missed. They missed a little bit of something, and they're too embarrassed to go back now. They're too embarrassed to get that share that maybe they missed once, and that basis share, and now they can go on in Kilu. This is the shameful thing, you know. I'm listening to a base share on TorahAnytime. It's such a beautiful, beautiful idea. The one thing I wanted to ask everybody that was going to come through was, can we quantify the amount, the dollar amount that a schar somebody's going to be able to get from spreading this amount of Torah? Isn't even possible.
No, it's impossible. It's like Bitcoin 10 trillion times over. You can't. It has no value. You know, there's such propaganda against religion and against Torah. There are people that really believe in the mainstream, coming out of the mainstream academia, that Limited Torah is witchcraft. You know, it's an old and it's a cult, racist and a cult. And I heard this, and then I hear shiurim, and you see the the sweetness of Torah. So that's not what I was told. The Limited Torah is. And so we're being Mekadesh Shem Shemayim from the bottom up, and may HaKadosh Baruch Hu help all the people that have a schus to be part of this, that it should continue to grow beyond leaps and bounds.
So much,
Rob. We should be broadcasting only from Yerushalayim to whom? To everyone else in Eretz.
The other 187
Thank you so much, Rob. You have to check out the Rav's shir on TorahAnytime. The ones that I've heard have mamash shurim on TorahAnytime. They have mamash changed me as a person, and so many people that I know. Up next, Rabbi Zalman Deutscher from Yeshiva Primary after this short video.
Wow, that's great. TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them, help us, Klal Yisrael, double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated more than I typically do, and I encourage all of you to do the same. Now we don't have to be jealous of the schusim of those at TorahAnytime who are changing the Torah world. We could take a part in it and
Right now, TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign. They've already spread millions of hours of Torah, but they're not going to stop here. They're not resting on their laurels. They want to double it. So now's your chance to have a chelek in the greatest bracha, and that is the mitzvah of Harbatzas Torah, which is the greatest mitzvah of all. So, whatever you could do, certainly HaKadosh Baruch Hu will repay you. Elef pa'amim, I had the great schus to contribute. Please do so as well, and we'll all be in this together to help bring the Mashiach closer. Bracha v'hatzlacha.
I have the pleasure and the privilege of giving shiurim on TorahAnytime, and I'm incredibly grateful to them. TorahAnytime is having a matching campaign right now. Please help them double the amazing 10 million hours of yearly learning that goes on Torah Anytime to 20 million hours. Amazing. I encourage all of you to donate to this amazing cause, and thank you.
Can he hear well and everything?
Okay, just very first we have to say a happy birthday, Shimon. It was Shimon's birthday
Happy
recently.
birthday.
Baruch Hashem.
We want the entire Torah Anytime to be getting a bracha. Svardim on birthdays give bracha. We want the entire Torah Anytime to be getting a bracha from Shimon Kolyakov right now in honor of his birthday. Shimon, take it away.
Mashiach should be here immediately. That's our biggest bracha. That's what we're working for. That's all, that drives us. Torah Anytime should be Matzliach, should inspire a lot of people. Everyone should come back to Hashem, as many people as possible before the coming of Mashiach, through Torah Anytime. And bracha to everyone watching, to all the speakers. Thank you, Hashem, for the zechut, for the entire team to allow us to do this. But we're just getting started.
Rav Gav and I are actually taking a back seat right now. I think it's only right, and Rav Gav also said it's only right that Rav Shimon gives the intro to our next guest, because this is the guest that I've been the most excited for. No offense on anyone else, but this is the guest I've been the most excited for.
Can't sit there, Rabbi's right here.
I've been more excited than sitting with Rob Freeman, which I was so excited for.
I'm speechless. Okay, Rabbi, how are you? Great to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Happy birthday.
Oh man, thank you. Yes, the rabbi named me Shimon. I didn't even have a Jewish name, could you imagine? So when we came in there, he interviewed us, it was in 1988, in December of 88, in the middle of a 4th grade. He came and thank you for accepting me, thank you for planting all the seeds. Everything goes back to you, Rabbi. Thank you, I'm eternally indebted to you. Thank you for coming on and being part of the Torah Anytime family. Everything that happens at 10 million hours and everything that happened goes back to Rabbi Deutscher. So Baruch Hashem, you're doing amazing work. 53rd year of yeshiva primary, taking kids out of public school into yeshiva where they belong.
Rav Deutscher, if I may interject, you're my hero. I know you don't know who I am. My name is Yossi Ben Shushan. You are my hero because there's no way, or maybe I'm wrong, but there was no way I would assume that the Rav could have known all those years ago that putting in that time and effort into Shimon, who, I'm not going to say Lashon Hara about Shimon, but had a couple of on and offs over there, that the Rav knew that it would turn into this.
Listen, Shimon is exceptional in every sense of the word. And obviously Shimon it didn't just happen. Because knowing Shimon and being involved with Shimon over all these years, that he has chus. His grandparents, his great-grandparents, his great-great-grandparents, when communism started to make its inroads, and maybe even before that, when the Haskalah started to make its inroads, they were heartbroken and they shed tears, and they were mispalel. And the Kodesh Baruch Hu really, really answered their tefillos. And right now, this is what Shimon is continuing the line. You know, when you laid a cable across the Atlantic Ocean or underneath the ocean in order to be able to have a telegraph cable and eventually a telephone going from America to Europe, it was tremendous. But then somebody came and he was fishing and they were dredging the bottom, and what happened was the cable was torn. The cable is there. It's nothing new. To repair it is relatively easy. But to lay it, it's almost impossible. So really, Shimon is a continuation of this cable that his ancestors, that his grandparents, great-grandparents, great-grandparents laid out.
Rob,
that makes all
the musar that myself, I could just speak for myself over here, the myself as someone who has done kiruv or works with people in kiruv, takes from that is so big that the Rav isn't even gyrus the credit for himself. He's saying it's all from the Yichus and all from the Messiah of the Kolyakov family.
Listen, but that's the reality. Any way you want to look at it, that's the reality.
Not gonna get it.
So you're not taking any credit. No credit over here.
All right.
Leave it for you. Wow. Rob, if you could say in a few words, just how proud are you to have had this stake in Torah Anytime?
You know, people very often decide that they want to learn, and they want to not only just learn, put in the hours, but they want to achieve, they want to accomplish, they want to remember. So let's say somebody starts Daf Yomi. He starts Daf Yomi, he has to find a place. So he has to travel, he has to walk, he has to go. But during the day, he's working in his office, and it's running late. So he misses one share. Come Shabbos, he's missing another share because his Daf Yomi is 3 miles away or 4 miles away, whatever. What happens is, he misses 1 block, 2 block, 3 block, 4 block. After a point, he just gives up and he says, just can't do it. It doesn't work. The Gemara tells us that Hillel was Mechayev Aniyim. Hillel, at the age of 40, who happened to be a Gadol Hadoyer in Babel, comes to Eretz Yisrael, and he wants to learn Torah, and he's so poor that he can't even afford the entrance fee to the Bais Medrash. So he climbs up to the roof, and there's a skylight, and he lays down near the skylight, and he hears the way Shmai and Avtalyan are talking halachas, talking Torah. And it begins to snow, and the snow is packed on top of him. In the morning, when they come into the Bais Medrash, they say it's dark. So the Rosh Yeshiva says, what happened? So they look up and they see a form of a person. They climb up on the roof and they find meters and meters of snow piled on top of him, and on top, they revived him. So Hillel not only was Mechayev Aniyim, he inspired Aniyim. Even if you're poor, you can do it. You just have to dedicate yourself and decide that you want to do it and you're going to do it. Rebbe, on the other hand, Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi, was inspired Ashirim. He was an usher, he was a leader, he was a Nasi, he also was a diplomat. He was the one who had the connection with the Romans, and he was working with the Romans, with the Roman prince. There's a whole nice the Gemara about it, how that came to be. Yet, he found time to redact the Mishnah. He was learning, he was Machayev, he inspired the Ashirim. You can do it as well. Shimon, in Torah Anytime, inspires people that you can do it. You could do it anytime. You could really share. You have a problem with the share. You have a problem, you don't understand a certain concept. So you flip the dial and you hear another Daf Yomi. And the other Daf Yomi answers your question, helps you out in your difficulty. That's unbelievable. Gemara, Mishnayos, Torah, Hashkafa, anything that you can think of is at your fingertips. You can do it at your leisure. You can chazer, and you can really go at your leisure. This is something that people take for granted, but they shouldn't, because it means that at all times you can be and you will be connected. You will be connected. That's something which is. Let me tell you something else about Shimon. Originally, from Brias Olam until the time of the others, maybe a little bit later, when there was a family of 5 people, 4 of the younger siblings were taught a trade, a profession, or whatever it may be. The oldest was the one, he was supposed to be what the Kohen is today, what the Rav is today, the oldest one in the family, and he was the one that was going to teach the values to the family. When Shimon came to the yeshiva, he came as a 4th grader. As a 4th grader. How old were you? 10 years old, 11 years old? He used to go home and he used to teach his brother and his family what he learned in the yeshiva. And obviously, they had an excellent teacher, because if you take a look at his brother, I don't know him well, but his brother, most of the time, maybe all the time, davens b'seeking. I wish I could daven b'seeking every day, or whatever it is. And the whole family took to it in every sense of the word. The question is, how did this come about? naturally, they sent them to public school. They didn't have any money. All the neighbors were sending to public school. And chances are that in wherever they came from, whether it was Bukhara, wherever they came from, people went to the public. You had to go to the public schools in Russia. There were no yeshivas. But yet his parents felt, when Shimon used to come home with certain stories and telling him exactly the way it works and the values that he's absorbing, the parents got upset and they decided to do something about it. I always was in touch with Jeff, with the other organizations, used to advertise heavily, for Talmidim, and they came to me, and Baruch Hashem, the rest is history. It was a pleasure, and they gave me the schus. And I'll be honest with you, I feel guilty. Because usually, I never wanted more than 125 children in the yeshiva. I knew every child, I knew every parent, I was involved with every family. At the time that Shimon came to the yeshiva, we peaked at 300. There was no choice. The people were coming, let my people go, and the people were coming from Russia, from the USSR, and now we have to do something about it. We had 300. And I didn't know every parent. Right. I was not involved with it. I was involved with many. The class that Shimon graduated the year or two before, maybe there were 2 or 3 that were going to public school, public high school. I would go up with the family and I would talk to the family and try to persuade them. Sometimes I succeeded, sometimes I didn't. But with Shimon, I could have done more, and I should have done more. So really, the credit does not really belong to me. But the credit belongs to Shimon and to his ancestors.
It's unbelievable. Rob, wait, Shimon.
Kavod Rav, thank you for coming on. We literally just have a minute left. Could you give a special bracha to all the people who could make a donation today on Torah Anytime to help us grow even more? A special bracha to literally the last minute that we have.
There's a bracha coming from 53 years of bringing children out of public school. Pay very close attention.
Baruch Hashem, HaKadosh Baruch Hu should help. HaKadosh Baruch Hu should help your audience that are out there, and they're hearing about Torah Anytime and exactly what it does. They know what it does. And not only does Torah Anytime offer people that are internet savvy to be able to participate, but you could use a regular flip phone today, you could dial into it. And I give them a bracha that they should be zoiche, that they have $1 million, a $10 million opportunity at this point to take part in it. And by taking part in it, they have a chelik. And when you have a chelik, it's not only a small chelik. When it comes to a Kodesh Baruch Hu, if you have a Yosach that is a villain deal, that one person supports another one learning Torah, it doesn't mean one gives half of his schar to the others. What it means is, in effect, both of them get the full schar of the learning of the Torah, and not only that, but even what the one who is working to support the Torah, when he comes to Shemayim after 120 years, he will also know the exact amount of Torah that his partner that he supported learned. So it's not just a question of schar and a profit, but actually of absorbing everything that happened. And I'd just like to note, the Chavetz Chaim, when he had a mind of Chazal, it was very, very real to him. So he has a footnote on the bottom, and he says, but he would advise the person that's supporting the Torah that he should work on his midas, on his character traits, because they're going to sit him right next to his partner. Oof. And he's going to be, if he doesn't have the midas, he'll be embarrassed. Wow, it's like wow. So Baruch Hashem, you will zoiche, the Eibusher should hope that everyone should be zoiche to be able to be part of it. Amen. You should go on a chayil. Amen. You don't rest on your laurel, you don't say, okay, I've done it. You're always looking for more and more and more.
Thank you, Rabbeinu. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rav. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to be moving on right now.
A special message from our Noach Isaac Olbaum, the Tzaddik of Queens, and we'll be right back after that video with some more incredible event.
Thank
you. Continue to spread the word. Thank you, Rabbi Deutscher. We love you.
Thank you so much, Rav Deutscher.
Thank you.
We begin with Shechiyonu, Vikimono, Vigiyonu, Lezman Hazeh. We thank Hashem on many levels. And There are many, many reasons to say this bracha shechiyonu v'kimonu v'giyonu. Number one, we thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu for giving Klal Yisrael the gift of Torah anytime. Never in the history of Klal Yisrael had there been a vehicle for so much harbotas HaTorah. Torah that being learned on so many levels all across the world in places that are really unimaginable. And by Hashem, we have this tremendous gift and tremendous opportunity to be able to learn Torah through the gift of Torah anytime. Second of all, also, we thank Hashem for being able to reach this tremendous milestone of 10 million hours of Torah across the year. And Bez Hashem, we hope to be able now to double it, 20 million hours and even more. And we thank Hashem for actually, a number of years ago, planting the idea of TorahAnytime in the minds of two brothers. As I sit here, I'm reminded many years ago when actually the two brothers of TorahAnytime came to me regarding the idea, this idea which was really a fantasy of something called TorahAnytime, to be able to have a medium of harbotas HaTorah. They came for advice and they came for a bracha. And I have to tell you that even my wildest imagination and dream could not have imagined that it will blossom and flourish with us today. After all, throughout the years, many, many good organizations have come and have faded. One day they are here, and later on they're no longer here. What tremendous chus and what gewaldige siyata d'shmaya Kadosh Baruch Hu has granted TorahAnytime. TorahAnytime supplies Torah on any level for men and women. Literally, whatever madrega a person is and is looking for a shear is able to find it. And not just on one area from one Maggid Shir, but can choose the type of Maggid Shir that really speaks to him. And it has to be added that TorahAnytime not only gave the opportunity for literally thousands and thousands of people to be able to learn Torah, but also it gave an opportunity for hundreds of new Maggid Shir. There are many, many qualified Maggid Shir that till now they did not have a platform. They don't have a shul, they do not have a yeshiva. They do not have an opportunity to be able to be Marbitz Torah, and they have tremendous talent, they have tremendous koiches. But now through TorahAnytime, really, literally, hundreds if not thousands of new Maggid Shir came upon the scene. Were able to have the opportunity to be Marbitz Torah and disseminate Torah across the masses of Klal Yisrael. So Rabbi Sai, we need your help. TorahAnytime needs your help. We want to expand the new offices and studios to be able to be Marbitz Torah at a much, much higher level. Please let us continue. Help us continue. Recognize that the greatest investment of Torah Tzedakah, if you're trying to find an investment in Torah Tzedakah, there is no greater opportunity where your dollar can yield the greatest investment in any Torah Tzedakah as in TorahAnytime. Because there's no such vehicle in the world that is able to be Marbitz Torah on this level, on the level of TorahAnytime. 10 million hours of Torah a year. And Bez Hashem hope to double it. Kifli Kiflaim in the coming years, Bez Hashem. Let Kadosh Baruch Hu give you all the tremendous chus and siyata d'shmaya to become a gevaldige shutef in a tremendous fortress of Torah. And be blessed with all the brachas, amuras b'Torah, or chiyam and b'yamina, u'b'smoilash v'kovet, brias ha'guf ha'nefesh, simcha v'nachas, ad bias ha'goyel b'mher b'meinu, amen.
I want to end with one story, and this is a new one. I stumbled on this one. It was, I would like to say, by sheer luck, but we know there's no such thing. The Rubin Kolyakov straight up handed me this one, but it's so big, I honestly am humbled to say it, and I don't deserve it. But I'm going to do it anyway. because why not? So, He was a little boy. His name was Shimon. My name's Yossi. In case you thought that story was ending with "I'm that little boy," it's not. It's not me. It's not me. Shimon is a little 3-year-old boy who moved to the United States from Uzbekistan with his family. When they came over, they knew they were Jewish. They realized they were Jewish, but that's where it ended. Shimon knew nothing about his heritage, about his background. Nothing. To the point that he told me one time he bought his mother, he had a few dollars in his pocket, he was in a store, and he wanted to buy his mother something. And he bought her a cross. He bought her a cross necklace. That's how far removed they were. And he came, he gave it home, and he said he remembers. His mother looked at it, first in shock, then she laughed. She threw it to the side and she said, "Thank you so much, sweetie." He went to public school, PS 201 in Queens. And as he was getting older, his parents started realizing that everything was being lost. Their child knew nothing about their heritage. So a few rabbis got involved. He started going to JEP. Rabbi Zalman Deutscher started really putting the pressure on. And he got Shimon, he pulled him out of public school, and he sent him to yeshiva. Now I want to tell you something. I've been in Kiruv for many years. Rechokim, Krovim, all of it. When you get a kid, you pull a kid out of a public school and you put him into a yeshiva. There's no drug on earth. There is no drug on earth that will give you a high like that, knowing that you just saved a kid's life. But these stories don't end. They keep going. Because for high school, Shimon went back to public school. Now, I'm sure there was a moment over there, speaking to you as a person who lost some, won some. When he went back to public school, there was definitely, I don't know this as a fact, but there was definitely a moment over there where Rav Deutscher said to himself, "I lost this one." He definitely had to question himself at that point. We don't realize the power we have. Rav Deutscher did not stop. He kept going and kept going and kept going. He kept pressuring Shimon, kept pressuring his parents, kept pulling him into JEP, kept pulling him in for everything he could, and slowly but surely, because that's how these things really work. I don't care what book or story you've read. I don't care if I wrote it. These stories happen very slowly. You don't see the fruits of your labor right away. And slowly but surely, Shimon started coming around and coming around and coming around. And finally, Shimon himself started doing kiruv. He was makar of his younger brother, Rubin, his parents. He had an uncle that was very avidly involved in his kiruv process. And Shimon grew up. Today he has a beautiful family. He has beautiful children, beautiful nieces and nephews. Shimon's name is Shimon Kolyakov. Not such a good ending. Who's Shimon Kolyakov? Every single person in this room is part of this story right now. Shimon Kolyakov's not here. Reuven is. That camera belongs to them. Because they started a little website a few years ago called TorahAnytime.com. And have affected hundreds of thousands of Jews in Torah. Rabbi Deutscher could have slept in that day saying, "That's not my problem. That kid wants to go back to public school, let him. His parents don't see the value, let him." We have no right to give up on any one kid just because he spit us in the face. Just because he went back to his old ways. Stories don't happen overnight. They take lifetimes.
and we're honored to be a part of those. When our neighbor is suffering, we stand up as one individual, and we could fail. You have no idea what failure is. We have no clue how to measure failure. All we know is that we put our best in. Lo alecha malacha ligmar. It's not on us to finish it. We work for Him. He runs the world. We're pawns for Him. We're soldiers for Him. It's not for our glory. It's not so they write that book about us one day. It's because we're great. And if we don't believe it, no one else will feel it.
Right now, Torah Anytime is having a major fundraiser. They're trying to go from providing us with 10 million hours of learning a year to 20 million hours of learning a year. Of course, that requires money. I appreciate Torah Anytime, and I donated to TorahAnytime.com. If you appreciate Torah Anytime, you too, go to Torah Anytime and donate money. And it's a matching campaign. Whatever you give, it will be doubled. Thank you very much.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them, help us, Klal Yisrael, double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated more than I typically do, and I encourage all of you to do the same. Now we don't have to be jealous of the schusim of those at Torah Anytime who are changing the Torah world. We could take a part in it and
Right now, Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign. They've already spread millions of hours of Torah, but they're not going to stop here. They're not resting on their laurels. They want to double it. So now's your chance to have a chelek in the greatest bracha, and that is the mitzvah of Harbatzas Torah, which is the greatest mitzvah of all. So, whatever you could do, certainly HaKadosh Baruch Hu will repay you. Elef pa'amim, I had the great zchus to contribute. Please do so as well, and we'll all be in this together to help bring the Mashiach closer. Bracha v'hatzlacha.
I have the pleasure and the privilege of giving shiurim on Torah Anytime, and I'm incredibly grateful to them. Torah Anytime is having a matching campaign right now. Please help them double the amazing 10 million hours of yearly learning that goes on Torah Anytime to 20 million hours. Amazing. I encourage all of you to donate to this amazing cause, and thank you.
Shalom Aleichem, this is Yosef Greenwald from Dexter Park in Chestnut Ridge in the Muncie area. I've donated to Torah Anytime because the schus of being a shutif in their incredible level, depth, width, breadth of Habatzis Torah is indescribable. I'd like to ask you to do the same. Schus HaTorah Yamid L'cha. You should all be zeicha to be shutfim in this incredible Habatzis Torah. We should all be shutfim in this effort which will surely bring Mashiach. B'meher v'yameinu. Amen.
This is Shlomo Horowitz. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well. Thank you.
Now's your chance, Rabbi Isai. The Torah at Anytime campaign is underway. You can become a partner in all of that Torah. They spread tens of millions of hours of Torah, and they want to spend 20s of millions of hours of Torah. You can become a partner. I donated, and you, Be'ezus Hashem, will also donate. I encourage you to donate, Rabbi Isai, and to help spread that Torah, and to become a part of that Kiddush Hashem, which Be'ezus Hashem will bring Mashiach Tzidkeinu b'mheira b'yameinu. Amen.
Rabbi Torah Anytime's matching campaign is going on as we speak. You can double your schus, and you can double the amount of hours that Torah is disseminated by Torah Anytime from 10 million hours a year to 20 million hours a year. Imagine that. Such a worthy cause. I have tremendous hakar satayv to them for their habatzos satayv, which is why I'm donating to their cause. And you should join me in this effort to be marbitz Torah and to enable Torah Anytime to continue in their avodas hakodesh.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Please help them double their 10 million hours of Torah learning a year to 20 million hours. I donated, and I encourage each and every one of you to donate as well. Thank you so much.
Anytime is having their matching campaign right here, right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly Torah learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Rabbi Pinchas Landis from Cleveland, Ohio. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them go from 10 million hours of Torah learning to 20 million hours of Torah learning every year. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Currently, they have 10 million hours of Torah learning that takes place through TorahAnytime.com per year, and they are looking to advance. They are looking to grow. They're looking to build that to 20 million hours of Torah learning per year. That's right, 20 million hours, and you have the opportunity to partner together with them by donating right now. I've already donated, and I'm asking you to please join together with them and share in their incredible and holy work.
Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. It's an amazing school to be part of it. I donated, you donate, we all gain from it. Let's continue their beautiful work, their awesome work. The more money they have, the more they can produce more in the world in spreading Torah. And anybody who gives any money, any amount, is in partnership with them in spreading the Torah. Take advantage of this school and give.
And morning. Welcome back, Torah Anytime audience and Klal Yisrael in general. Welcome back to Yeshiva Torah Anytime. Right now, we have with us a very close friend of mine and a neighbor, a fellow Clevelander, so you know he's good peoples. The one and only head of Partners in Torah in Cleveland, Ohio, among a million other things that Rabbi Landis does, aside from wear awesome suits and have an unbelievable talent at speaking, Rabbi Pinchas Landis. Rabbi Landis, welcome. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, I like how on the promo for this program it said that they're bringing in Rav Gabriel Friedman all the way from Israel and Rabbi Yossi Ben Shushan all the way from Cleveland, as if the two are like equal distance from New York. So it's, you know,
listen, I came on a plane.
He slept on the plane.
This guy drove.
I drove the plane.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? So you guys having fun over there?
Just, I don't know if you see, we're holding 1,083,000. 1,083,000. We're trying to nail in 2 million. We're trying to nail.
It's about to go to 2 million because we got a big announcement to make.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys even know about the big announcement? Did they tell you about it beforehand?
I was just asking them.
I don't know any big announcement.
I was just asking them. What is he talking about?
Yeah, well, you saw my email about a big announcement?
Yes.
That's, you know, email. What email?
No, you're not on my email list.
On this email list.
I didn't get anything. What's the announcement?
I'm making the announcement. That's why. That's why.
I'll be making the announcement around here.
Actually, you know what? If you guys have any big announcements to make, now's your time. Now is your time to make the big announcement. So what's the big announcement? I mean, I assume I'm still making it. Shimon told me I was making it. Is he nodding his head? I'm making the big announcement still?
Well, you know what? He's not here. So
he's not here. Yeah.
Take the
Shimon
shot.
had to step out.
Rubin, anyone, are we still making the big announcement now? Because that's what I was told I'm coming on here today.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're going to make the big announcement.
Someone told me something about a big announcement, though.
When is it happening?
Someone said something about a big announcement.
Is that happening now?
Okay, so here we go.
Now.
Okay, so Rav Yossi and Rav Gav, how many people, how many users does Torah Anytime have right now?
Right now,
Over a
we
million.
have, yeah. We have
1,141,137.
nearly 1.2 million.
Okay, there you go. 1.2 million. Now, how many Jews are there amongst the Jewish people right now in Klal Yisrael? How many Jews do we have?
Approximately 14 million, according to 2013 Pew study.
Discovery seminar. Bam.
There you go. Right. Roughly 14 million Jews. So while Torah Anytime with their 1.2 million is doing amazing in certain sectors of the Jewish world, they're doing very well with, including the people who eat at Whole Foods yet feel very guilty about eating at Whole Foods. But there's certain sectors that we can be doing better with. And that is because, as we know, it's the world's greatest yeshiva and is catered in many ways to the Frum community, to the Orthodox community, and sometimes can be a little intimidating for people who are not members of the Orthodox community when they log on to Torah Anytime and they see the Daf Yomi and they see the Shiurim in Yiddish, which are tremendous, amazing things. But it's not for anyone. It's for people within the Daled Amos, so to speak. So you know what we're doing to reach the other 13 or 12.8 million that we still have to reach?
I could take a guess.
What's that?
I have no ideas. I have no ideas, but I know if anyone has the answer to this, it's Rabbi Landis. I know that.
You know, I'm just building this
out of answering questions in school.
I'm just building the suspense until my time runs out. Here's what we're doing. We are in the process of making a brand new program for Torah Anytime, a sister site called TorahAnyone.com. Now, we've done a few soft programs. We did a Tisha B'Av program. Yossi participated in it with us. I tried to get Rav Gav, but he couldn't ignore me because I don't know where he lives. I know where you live. And, we did an Elul program. We did a Hanukkah program. And the plan is to do it 24/6, to have a sister site for Torah Anytime called TorahAnyone.com that is going to reach out to the entirety of the 12 million people who are not yet on Torah Anytime and make a platform, make a way for them to find their way onto Torah Anytime.
Because Rabbi Landis is when you do it, it's a thing in our place with the person, right? So.
Was I supposed to understand a word that you guys just said?
Well done. So, what I was going to say, and then I'll let Rav Gav go, is go to speak. You're not going anywhere. Are you announcing right now that Torah Anytime is yet again raising the bar to make a sister website?
Yes, I am saying that if you saw the promos leading into this event today, they're talking about all the new ideas online, all the new ideas ready to launch, and there was one where like Shimon went, like he blinked out the screen because it was big. This is one of those announcements. Now, there's many other great things happening, don't get me wrong, but this is one of the things that the Torah Anytime team is working on. I have the privilege of being a small part of it. And TorahAnyone.com is literally going to change the Jewish world. You know, Rubin said in one of the promo videos how there's been several game changers in the Jewish world in the past few decades. There's been Art Scroll, there's been Torah Anytime, and now Torah Anytime is going to take it to the next level with TorahAnyone.com, getting those 12.8 million Jews who aren't yet on there on a regular basis, each one learning another million hours of Torah learning. We're going to be at 14 million Torah learning hours before you know it. And it's nonstop.
So what are you suggesting that perhaps those who are watching could maybe help us a little bit? Is that what you're suggesting?
I'm saying that when you give your dollars today, not only are they matched 2 for 1 to get us up to 2 million, but they're going to help to make amazing new programs like Torah Anyone to be a reality, to be able to get not just to 2 million users, because 2 million users is wonderful, but we're going to get to 14 million users, get the entirety of the Jewish world involved in Torah learning. That's what's going to happen when you give to this campaign today.
That is unbelievable. Rabbi Landis, I know.
What's going on with the destiny? What's destiny? This is. Are you plugging something?
I'm just promoting my ongoing Torah Anytime program, the Jewish Destiny series, which is a trip.
Allow it. It's on Torah Anytime.
What's that?
It's on Torah Anytime.
It's on Torah Anytime right now. We're up to the writing of the Talmud. If you're interested, circa the year 200 of the Common Era. We started at Brias Olam and the creation of the world. We're up to the year 200, making our way up to this day when Rabbi Yossi and Rav Gav are sitting on the campaign for Torah Anytime. That's going to be the last episode.
Notable day, but Rav Pinchas, I know a little bit about, I know probably more than anyone else in this room, but I still know only a little bit about what you do in Cleveland and how many people you affect in your circles and in the people that you have worked with. How have you seen Torah Anytime help or take effect or create change within those communities?
Awesome question. So as Yossi said before, I run an organization here in Cleveland called Partners Cleveland. It, for the most part, keeps me off the streets and out of trouble. And we have used Torah Anytime for the past, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, something like that, to help to promote our Torah learning and get it out to the masses. And, it's like you mentioned earlier about how you're walking down the street and people stop and they point at you, that they're listening to you. That actually happens in Cleveland, too, with me and Rabbi Yossi, we mentioned Rabbi Gross before and Rabbi Bra, who are on Torah. Exactly. Rubyville. We're walking down Rubyville. Rubyville in the house. So, first of all, it's been tremendous for us as an organization to be able to use Torah Anytime, and through the pandemic, it's really, I have to give a big shout out to our founder here in Cleveland, David Heller, who, yes, I think you know David Heller, who was the founder of Partners Cleveland. And at the beginning of the pandemic, he said, you know what, we got to raise the bar because we got everyone's at arm's length. We can bring all these wonderful speakers in and do programs for them, and that's really through that raising the bar of these programs is kind of where Torah Anyone even came from, the concept of Torah Anyone. But we have, I don't think there's a person in Cleveland, for sure in the Orthodox community, who doesn't know about Torah Anytime and the amazing things that are happening with Torah Anytime. And it should just continue even outside of New York in a major way.
Wow. Rav Landis, that is unbelievable. Can I just sign off with you with the question that we've been asking everybody, which is, do you feel that it can be quantified how much, right? We have a number over here, 718-682-8111. The link is, we really should have known this. Yeah, it's right there on your screen. But charityextra.com/Torah Anytime. Is there any way to quantify the amount of schar, the amount of Torah that you're supplying to the world when you donate, even the minimum amount, even a minimal amount? Is there a way to quantify that?
I'll say it like this, and this is I put on one of the videos to promote for this campaign. There's a concept in tzedakah that when you support Torah learning, you can't support Torah learning that's already happened. You can only support Torah learning that's yet to happen. So imagine for a moment in 2006 when Shimon and Rubin started TorahAnytime, if you had made that initial, let's say $1,000 investment. Imagine what you would have on your account in heaven, so to speak. You'd have these 2 million hours a year, 10 million hours a year, million users. That $1,000 investment in 2006 would be a gazillion dollars in heaven right now. Wow. You know, they was in business books. If you had invested this in 1998 in Apple, today it'd be worth, but if you'd invested that $1,000 in 2006 in TorahAnytime as a donation, infinite reward. And so, okay, we can't go back and invest in what TorahAnytime's done, but we can invest in what they are still doing. So just like you can imagine what you'd have on your credit if you gave it in $1,000 in 2006, imagine what happens if you give that $1,000 today. And all these things like Torah Anyone and Chesed Anytime and Daily Dose, all these things that are yet to happen, that is on your account in the next world.
That is such a great point. Imagine if somebody would have back in the day been the one to donate the $1,500 for the camera kit for Rav Friedman, for Dr. David Lieberman, for for Rabbi Goldwasser. Imagine if you would have been the one to have donated that camera kit that started recording them. There are so many up and comings. You could be the one to donate for the next major thing that changes so many people in Klal Yisrael. Rabbi Landis, it is always a pleasure to see you. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Everyone should be jealous of me because I get to see him all the time. Rabbi Landis, thank you so much for coming through.
We'll see you on the block. Rav Gav, have a safe trip home.
Zaka Baruch, thank you very much.
And now, a short video right afterwards, Rabbi David Goldwasser.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right here, right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly Torah learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Rabbi Pinchas Landis from Cleveland, Ohio. TorahAnytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them go from 10 million hours of Torah learning to 20 million hours of Torah learning every year. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Like I said, 10 seconds has never been 10 seconds.
back. Yes, I beat it to it with the holy great Rav David Goldwasser. I had the schus today of telling a maisa that I heard from you on Torah Anytime.
Oh.
I heard a maisa today. I'm not going to get into the details because it may be a little too Sephardi for some people.
Oh.
But I'm going to tell you, it was a maisa.
We wouldn't want any of that going on.
Absolutely not. You're telling a maisa about a Coca-Cola truck, if you recall. You can tell the maisa if you'd like. You tell me, it might be too Sephardi, right?
It's unreal. No, that's
true story?
That's Ashkenaz.
This Ashkenaz?
Yeah.
So we can't tell it anymore. The kids say
we are one. We are one. Ashkenazim, Sephardim, everybody, the entire world. That's
you hear
it.
that, Yerushalmi?
No. Yeah, I don't know
Everybody.
how you guys pronounce it. You fall into us. You say chesed ve'emet. You say cheted ve'emet.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Anyway.
Moshe Rabbeinu sounded like this.
Yeah. Baruch Hashem. No, I was just telling someone that story today. The thing is chesed ve'emes, right? That's the word.
Right.
They have chesed before emes and whatever it is. So you should just know this was today. I did not see this list. I actually had no idea who was coming in today and what's going on. This is a few hours ago.
You are chizuk. To have you and Rabbi Yossi in the same room, it's got to be Mashiach's time. I mean, it's mamish, the koyach in this room is unbelievable.
That's it.
It's a power.
This is it.
This is the whole Torah Anytime right here.
I'm ready.
Are we live yet? 1.126. Wow,
ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. What Mashiach was waiting for was Rav Gottfriedman and the Heineken.
That's right. That's right. This is it. Hi, Goldwasser. You have been on Torah Anytime for quite some time. Is this truth?
It's emes v'yatziv.
Yeah, amazing. And tell us a maisa, something you've experienced over the years, where you either yourself experiencing it, or some people calling in, or meeting with you.
I can't get one mice out of my head. Yeshar. A girl calls me up and asks me the following she'ela. She knows she's going to public school. She knows that Shabbos begins. It says on the calendar 4:45. Her mother lights Shabbos candles when she gets home from work at 5:55. When should she begin? When the candles are supposed to be lit, or should she respect her mother and wait for then? I start to talk with her back and forth, and I begin to explain a little bit, and we're gently approaching the topic. She said, "Could I ask you a question? Could I call you if I have another question?" I said, "Please, here's my telephone. I'll make sure that I know it's you when you call." She called another time, and then another time. She lives in the South. She asked her parents to go to Beis Yaakov. They won't let. We don't know why. There's a lot of manias, a lot of things in life, a lot of obstacles. She couldn't go. So she calls me back a few more times, and she says to me, "Can I call you Rebbe?" I was taken aback by the question. She said, "Well, isn't it true if you have classes and you learn by someone, you could call them Rebbe?" He said, "Yes." He says, "Well, I learn with a Rebbe on Torah Anytime, so does that make me, am I allowed?" Through Torah Anytime, she continued to learn until she had the siyata dishmaya that she asked her father if he would speak to me, and the father was maskim. He finally gave the go-ahead. Today she's in Beis Yaakov because of this Torah Anytime. Now, I tell you the truth, there are probably more dramatic stories. There's stories of the guy climbing off the cliff and the other story over there. But there is no story where a person went to learn Torah because of Torah Anytime. This is amazing. Last night, we talked over a Holocaust survivor. I don't know, Rabbi Yossi. You weren't listening? Okay. Last night.
I do nothing but listen.
Okay.
I would not interrupt, trust me.
Last night, this past Purim, there's an elderly lady, Holocaust survivor. She's my friend, elderly woman, very ill. And she has wonderful sons. They made up to go to her on Purim. Somehow there was a mix-up. One son thought it was the other son was the other son. The whole night she was by herself. Horrible. She can't get out. She's there confined with her aide or chair. The next morning they see each other in Purim. Tell me, how's Mama?
Okay.
Mama, what do you mean? You were there last night. I wasn't there last night. They both rush over to the mother. They knock on the door, she doesn't open the door. They think, Mi'odea, what happened? They wait and they wait and they wait. Finally, they got the chain on, she can't get in there. Finally, she comes. And says, Mama, Mechila, we ask you forgiveness. It's horrible. He thought. She said, it's okay. My Rebbe was here with me all night. My Rebbe was here. They thought that she had gone.
She lost it.
She lost it. She takes them slowly in. The children brought her a beautiful screen that she has. She had Torah Anytime, and her Rebbe was with her all night. She felt a little bit insecure. They didn't tell me which Rebbe it is. They didn't tell me what it is. Of course it was Rabbi Yossi. What's the place of the Shiloh?
It was helping her through her
and
ego, the ego issues of the Holocaust.
And that I say, there's not too much more that could be done. A little child, a special little child, sees me at Mincha. He's probably not little. He sees me at Mincha time. Only a child who's special has the utmost in derech eretz and kavod habrios. He takes me by my hand, and he says, you have to come to my mother. I don't know what he's talking about. His mother drops him off and waits around the corner in the car so that he should have some mincha that he could daven with a minyan. He takes me. I go. The mother's parked around the corner. He opens the door. Mommy, here, this is the rabbi from this Torah Anytime. She says, Rabbi Goldwasser, I'm so embarrassed. What are you talking about? My good friend. He asked me to meet his mother. It's an honor. This is unbelievable. She says, he does not stop. He watches you. And there's a rabbi from Muncie that tells the parasha and does things for children. He says, he doesn't miss him. I thanked her. He wanted me just to stay for a minute, and then I left. I say, if Torah Anytime hits every segment of our society and is ma'ached and brings everybody together without politics, without considerations, without negias, without anything, from everywhere, the chief rabbi of Israel, to the Klosenberger Rebbe, to Shmuel Kamenetsky, to Rav Gifter, and to those that are already in the Dor Avar. This is unbelievable. Torah Anytime deserves our money. It deserves us. It deserves our koichus. It deserves Mesiras Nefesh. Rav Nachman said, what's Mesiras Nefesh today? You give tzedakah. He says, you giving a part of you. Likutei Maran. So what happens? So sometimes a person wonders whether it's my chiyuv or not. So the interesting thing, two brothers. One was a ben HaChacham, one was not so bright. The father left over the Yerusha to the ben HaChacham, to the wise one. And he said, I want you should be mefarnes. You give to your poor brother, the one's not so smart, you give it to him. So he did it for a while. All of a sudden he complained in public. He says, what is this? I should have the oil. I should have the yoke to support this guy. Somebody said to him, Mishigana, what are you, crazy? Your father left you over the money that you should be able to support him. Why do you think you have it? It's the same thing. Hashem gave us money. Hashem gave us parnasa. Everybody has a few extra dollars in their pocket. Everybody. And that person that doesn't, I guarantee you they also give. Why do we have the money in our pocket? If not, to be mar b'toiva, mar b'yeshiva in the world. It's unbelievable. What the Kolyakov brothers, what Rubin has done, what Mayor Summers has done, what the team of techs have done, what the people in this room right now have done, is an unbelievable thing. In the Ikvis of the Mashiach, when it is dark, when it is a time of choshech, kafel mechupel, when a person doesn't know what they are, they have no idea who they are anymore because of the increasing blur of all lines. And we have Torah Anytime. Gives a clear das Torah. And you turn it on from anywhere. Mi'odea, how many people could pick up that thing and could watch anything in the world and could listen to anything in the world. But now, zelu mazeh, There is something that fights against it. Hashem gave us the antidote. Torah Tavlin. I can turn that on. That's also interesting. So maybe it'll be more interesting than that. And maybe the movie channel. Maybe tonight I got a very important thing that I could watch. I got a great Rav Gav. And I can watch him on the thing. It's unbelievable. And then I can watch one of the brothers or the father, whoever else is on there.
No one can tell.
And I can watch them.
I get confused.
I
go by the wrong name all the time.
Ari, I don't care which one it is. And your father. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a yid.
Very special.
So to me, what Torah Anytime does is it's mazakas and the Rabin, because in today's generation, with the darkness that is outside, believe me, you can't see where you're walking. Everybody says, Mitzrayim, yeah, so back in Egypt, how was the darkness? You couldn't see it. What do you mean you couldn't see it? I don't understand. Even in a dark room, you can't see. I'm going to tell you how I can understand it. Look in today's generation. See the unclarity, the confusion. See what's going on. And then you'll know what Torah Anytime does for us. It straightens us out. It exposes us to the greatest minds and the greatest thinkers and the greatest hearts in Klal Yisrael. It ties everybody together. It's ma'ached everybody. There isn't another schus like that in the world. There simply is not. If a person wants to know what's the highest level, Rambam has the madregas of tzedakah. You can read the best tzedakah and you can read the least of the tzedakahs. I believe if the Heilige Rambam was here today, he would put Torah Anytime right on the top. It would be the first to give to, because Torah is the greatest. Talmud Torah keneged kulam. There's nothing bigger. There's nothing better. There's nothing that you and I can do. Hachi gadol, no matter how great it is, hatzolos nefashos, which is unreal. Talmud Torah keneged kulam. My great Rebbe, Reb Simcha Wasserman, Zecher Tzadik Livrocha, said over from Rebbe Elchanan that even though Hatzolos Nefashos is what a person has to do, that is the urgency of the hour, but still Talmud Torah Keneged Kulam. If a person was able to sit and learn, if a person was able to view one of the 1 million, 10 million, 100 million hours, who knows what would happen? Who knows what would happen? That 1 hour, it's matzil a person's neshama. It saves us. And when we have the chance to give tzedakah, a person can choose anything they want. Hashem, help me. I need a shidduch. Help me. Don't give up. Don't give up. Al tisyayish. Hashem, help me. I need shalom bayis. I can't help it. I need shalom bayis. It's never been good, and it ain't good now. I need it. How many people suffering in the world? Hashem, help me. My child is not matzliach in school. And every time I go and I try to tell the Rebbe, can you get him some friends? Can you get that little girl that's a little bit awkward and shy? Can you get her somebody to sit on the bus with? Nobody wants to sit with her and she's by herself. What can a person do? They can give tzedakah. Hashem says, test me out, man. You test me on this. You give the tzedakah, you're going to see plos. Heilige Baba Sali, Zchusa Yogen Olein about Kol Beis Yisrael. He did not let 1 penny in his house at night. Not 1 penny. Everything had to be given away to tzedakah. If there was 1 penny that was in the house, he couldn't go to sleep. Maaseh Shahaya. I heard from the great Rabbanit, she should live long and be well. L'orech yomim tovim, Rabbanat Simisimcha. One night he couldn't go to sleep, 4 o'clock in the morning. He needed sleep. They look around. They couldn't find anything. They moved a piece of heavy furniture, and somehow there was a coin that rolled onto there during the day. They removed the coin, Baba Sali went to sleep. Everybody, you got some coins lying around. Don't worry about it. Believe me. The bank accounts will sein gesund stark.
I'm going to go clean up my car for a second.
FDIC. But when we put the money into Torah Anytime, you got it. You know, in Yiddish, they used to say, this is Yiddish for you.
Oh, they're talking. I prefer Arabic, but okay, whatever you got.
In Yiddish, beautiful thing. My heilige grandmother, I loved her so dearly. She used to say, Hostu, if you have, gistu, and you give, bistu. than you are.
Wow.
We got the chance, everybody. You want to be a Gibor Hayom? You want to be a giant today? You want to do something for Klal Yisrael? You want to help the old lady, the Holocaust survivor? You want to help that little boy, the special ed little boy? You want to help the girl who comes from the South, who has nobody to ask a question of treif or kosher, of Shabbos or Chilul? You want to help her? You want to help everybody in this world tied together, that we are all joined in Talmud Torah? Makil Kehilos Berabim. Who was Moser Nefesh to be Makil Kehilos Berabim, one of the Asara Aruge Malchus, one of the 10 great martyrs? What happened to him? He was killed. We read about him on Yom Kippur. We read about him on Tisha B'Av. Makil Kehilos, because he gathered people, large gatherings, to learn Torah. What does Torah Anytime do? They picked up where the Asora Harugi Malchus left off. Makil Kehilos. In Melbourne, in France, in Italy, in Switzerland, in Eretz Yisrael, the Heilige Land, all over in Toronto and Canada and all the different places, South Africa and Joburg and you name it, no matter where it is. I don't like to leave anyone out. In Greenland, a lady listened in Malaysia. So I spoke one time concerning the Arava. Arava was Hoshana Rabbah. She wrote me an email. I never saw an Arava. I said, where are you living? Malaysia. I sent her a Arava. She was eternally grateful.
You mailed it there. You mailed her.
I mailed her a Rava. I mailed her Rava, and I gave to her in case it didn't land. In case it didn't land, I don't have it on. I put it into lamination and sent it for her so that she'd have it, and she keeps it. She said when she davens, she puts it next to her. An older woman, a Yid. How she got to Malaysia, only Borei Olam knows, but this is something amazing.
She heard the Rav Shir
on Hoshana Rabbah.
On Hoshana Rabbah while she was in Malaysia?
Yes. I gave the shir in a guy named Kramer's house, Rav Duvik Kramer, there you did. So he has a lot nice sukkah than I do. So I figured, it's nice to have a good place. So I went there, and she was like nispoil from this Arava business. Us, we are Aravas. We got Aravas by millions. So the guys come in with the thing, okay, 50 cents for the whole batch. It's like the end of the day, you got to sell them off, right? Oh, so what happens? So I thought to myself, what does she care about Arava? What's she all busy with the Aravas? But a Yid that is thirsty wants to see an Arava. Wow. They want it real feel, the touch. It's an amazing thing. Rav Dessler says such an unbelievable thing, Michtam Elio. He says, Hakara Satov is a little bit the heart and a little bit the mind. He says, but most of the times it's the heart. If you do something for me, I want to be Makar Tov. I want to give you back gratitude. If I don't know you did something for me, I have no gratitude. A domem, the domem. I don't have no gratitude to it. Yet, Rimagash says, if you have a paper cup, you drank from the paper cup, and you got hana. When you were done with the paper cup, sometimes what's a person do? I know some boys smash the cup. Chas v'shalom. Hakarat hatov. You got to give recognition of the good that the cup did for you. If you got to recognize the good of the cup, Moshe Rabbeinu had to recognize the good of the dirt that was there. He wasn't allowed to hit it. Aaron had to do it. Why? Hakara Satov. When you got Torah Anytime, something living, breathing, dynamic, exciting, pulsating on every continent in this world, got to show Hakara Satov.
Hastu gestu bistu. I had to write it down.
In Arabic,
that's it. That was all of that.
Hastu
3 times.
gestu bistu.
Wow. Rob, I keep asking everyone that comes on just to sign off with a word on in what way can we quantify if someone gives even a small amount, $40, $50, $10, in what way can we quantify how much that means if someone else is being able to learn Torah because of that money?
I tell you, very simple. During this past Magefa, that we were together the last one, During the Magefa, there was a serious need for oxygen. Oxygen. Yikara Mitzias, they couldn't get it. They were stealing at it. Who gets it? Who doesn't get it? Who's going to live? Who's chas v'shalom? People started that way. What would a person pay for oxygen if they, chalila, if they needed it to save their life? That is exactly what is worth Torah Anytime. 1 hour of oxygen. Pure oxygen that keeps the neshama alive, that keeps Klal Yisrael alive, that gives chiyus to people that we have no idea, people that are too shy and too meek and too timid and too big of an anav to ever tell us about it. They will never tell us about it. We'll never find out about it. But yet, Torah Anytime saved their lives. Wow. So I ask you, Rabbi Isai, what's it worth? I don't know, $10, $20, $30. How much does it cost that place in Manhattan, the dinner, the expensive place? Mayor, you know which place that is. The dinner, the prime cut. Prime.
Reserve cut.
That's it. The rabbi gave the okay to say reserve cut.
500, 600 for a couple.
You know, the rabbi knows. He's our guide. He knows. What is it worth? What's it worth? It's worth thousands and thousands of dollars. Whoever can do it, ashrecha. May you be happy. Ba'olam hazeh ba'olam haba. In every world, may you be happy. May your families have everything. May your families have bracha v'atzlacha. May your families have everything that they need. Anyone needs a refuah, anyone needs a shidduch, anyone needs parnasa, anyone needs shalom bayis. Anybody that needs it, the children should go b'derech haTorah. Anybody that needs anything, a guy that's a little sad, chalila, depressed, and needs to get out of it, give a little bit. Give a little help. When you raise others, you raise up yourself. Person has an addiction, difficult to get out. Reb Chaim Kanievsky Shlita told me when I discussed it with him, he said it's possible to get out. You know what could help? Giving. It helps. It helps all of us. It helps us get out of the rut that we're in. Golus is a rut. No matter how beautiful it is, no matter where you're going for Pesach, no matter what's happening in life, or your car, or your house, or your swimming pool, it's Golus.
Shkayach Rav. Wow, that is unbelievable. Thank you so much, Rav. Thank you so much. Again, last year, the Rav really brought us over that edge that we got the second win, and he did it again this year.
I know you want to ask a question.
I do. I have a bunch of questions, but we have to move on, unfortunately. I could talk to Rav Goldwasser all day long. Up next, we're going to have Harav David Ozeri right after this short video.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. It's an amazing school to be part of it. I donated, you donate, we all gain from it. Let's continue their beautiful work, their awesome work. The more money they have, the more they can produce more in the world and spreading Torah. And anybody who gives any money, any amount, is in partnership with them in spreading the Torah. Take advantage of this school and give.
I thought Rav Gav was going to do it this time. And welcome back.
Almost at 1.2.
Torah Anytime. We're almost at 1.2 million.
Whoa,
Let's jump on. We are almost at 1.2 million. 718-682-8111. 718-682-8111. Or just click wherever that. Share the link.
Spread the word.
Yeah. If you can't give, or if you have given already and you still want to do more, send that link out. It's free. Just send that link out. Put it as your status. Put it as your anything on any social media you have. Mekadesh your social media for 10 seconds and send out the link to everybody that you know. CharityExtra.com/Torah Anytime. We are joined right now by the Venerable Harav David Ozeri. Thank you so much for inviting us into your humble abode.
You're very welcome. Beruchim habarim. It's truly a zechut for us for you to be here these last 24 hours. We're very happy to have you.
Thank you so much. Really, thank you so much again. Now, the Rav already addressed everyone last night, but it was a tremendous hit, and the Rav's words always cut right through and really go to the heart. So we just wanted to know, we've been asking, all the presenters and all the speakers and all the Rabbanim that have come through, is there a real way to weigh out the amount that any dollar amount that a person is going to be able to give for the Zechut in Torah that Torah Anytime has of sending out Torah to so many different people?
No, it's impossible.
It's impossible to weigh out.
It's impossible to weigh out.
The clearest, best answer we've gotten.
We can ever make a cheshbon of what it means to be marbitz Torah throughout the entire world. I mean, Torah Anytime is literally the largest, greatest marbitzei Torah on the planet Earth. Okay, how do you translate that into dollars? Can anybody tell me? Anybody can tell me? Huh? No idea. Impossible.
There's no idea. The Rav obviously has many mispalim, maybe many people that he works with, many people that he learns with. How many people do you know that have been affected?
Well, by Torah Anytime, many people. In our own community. It is the most unbelievable thing. When people tell me, Rabbi, what should I do? I don't sleep at night. I can't sleep. I don't tell them take a sleeping pill. I tell them put on Torah Anytime. It's 24/7. What's the problem? What's your question? No problem.
And what's the worst that's going to happen? He's either going to fall asleep or he's going to learn something.
Exactly.
It might help to fall asleep.
You know the old story? There was a family that had a maid for 25 years, and now she's leaving and she's going back to her hometown. She's moving back to her country, to Mexico. So the day she was leaving, she was all packed, very emotional, she's crying. The woman of the home was smarter than that. She searched her bags to see if she's stealing anything. She sees her husband's Gemara in there. So she took the one, she said, I don't understand you. Everything there is to steal, you steal this? Says, Senora, I'm sorry. But you see this book over here that you have? Well, I used to watch your husband read from it at night. And whenever he read from it, he fell asleep. My husband in Mexico has insomnia. I want to give him the book. But it's okay, Rabotai, that's okay to fall asleep over a Gemara. Halavai, everybody fell asleep over a Gemara. Would be a beautiful thing.
Right, Halavai. My Rebbe Rav Asher always used to tell us, he used to say, don't get so frum when it comes to saying, it's impossible to fall asleep on top of a Gemara. It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, fall asleep on top of a Gemara.
It's fine. Okay. But Rabotai, when you give money to, it says, Ha'osek b'tzorchei tzibur be'emunah, I'd like to tell you a story that happened with me with Rav Shach. I used to frequent Rav Shach's house whenever I was in Eretz Yisrael. I go to Israel 3-4 times a year, or at least till COVID I did. And I used to hang out by Rav Shach's house. Okay? So I was once there. Rav Shach called me over to his table and he sat me down and he asked me to do something. And to me it sounded crazy. Now, you never tell a gadol no. But I just sat there. I didn't say yes. It was like almost the impossible. So he took my hand and he said to me the following. He said in Hebrew, Ani ketzas yoter gadol mimcha. I am a little bit bigger than you, beshanim, in years. Right? A little bit bigger than you, older. A little bit bigger than you in years.
A couple of years.
And then he said, Keshahayiti etzel hachofetz chaim. I said, oh my God. He says,
you're in now.
When I was by the Chofetz Chaim, Hu amar li kacha. He told me the following. Be'olam haba yesh shulchan gadol. In olam haba, there is a very big table. Ve'mi yoshev al hashulchan hazeh. Hatanoim ve'amoraim ve'arishonim. Ve'hem loimdim. Right? They're sitting there learning. Ve'yesh od echad al hashulchan hazeh sheyoshev. Mizeh tells me, ha'osek b'tzorchei hatzibur be'emuna. If you're oisik b'tzorchei hatzibur be'emuna, you're on that table. Then he tells me, aval zeh lo hachidush shel ha'chafetz chaim. Chafetz Chaim told me, hachidush hu shehem mevinim. The oisik b'tzorchei hatzibur is going to be able to sit at the table with Tanaim and Amoraim and understand what they're talking about. I said, okay, I'll do it. Okay? But Pele Plaim, Rabotai, Osek B'tzorchei Tzibur Be'emunah, you get to sit on such a table with the Tanaim and the Amoraim and you'll be able to learn with them. Okay? This is Osek B'tzorchei Tzibur Be'emunah. To give money to Torah anytime, you are Osek B'tzorchei HaTzibur. Is there a bigger tzibur than those that listened to 10 million hours of Torah last year? Is there a bigger tzibur than that? There is no bigger tzibur in 1 year. It's a pele plaim.
Unbelievable.
You hear the number, it's mind-boggling, but they could prove it to you.
Yeah.
That's how much time was listened to through Torah anytime.
So that's the amazing part about this fundraiser. What's so incredible about these numbers is this isn't someone walking up to you and said, I saw the people in my shul learn X amount, or I saw this amount, and you were like, oh, okay, maybe it's exaggerated. They have it logged. It's not. They can't fake the number over here. 10 million hours last year. That's mind blowing. It's too big of a number to really wrap our heads around.
It's not comprehensible.
It's too big of a number to wrap our heads around. And the people that are learning, the people who have access right now to Torah, people who are in their shops, people who are in their stores, people who are in their offices, people who are constantly listening. I was at a Shabbat one time, and this kid came up to me, and he's just standing next to me. I was sitting there talking to someone, this kid just standing next to me, and his mother came up, and she said, he recognizes your voice because it plays in our kitchen. The kid's just looking at me like, I know this guy from... It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable what's out there and what's able to happen.
Does the Rav have any meisim, personal meisim, in terms of what happened from a shiur that maybe you gave, or perhaps...
All the time. I get stopped on the street all the time. They heard a clip on TorahAnytime. It happens all the time.
But the Rav is mainly based in this community
Brooklyn,
over here.
Brooklyn, born and raised here. Brooklyn, New York.
Has it ever happened that somebody that would not have seen or connected with the Rav in his shul or in his community came up to you?
Yes, I don't know these people that come up to me. I really don't. I don't know these people that come. Happens to me all the time. I could be in a restaurant with my wife. I could be away somewhere in Florida or in Israel, and people walk right up to me and they tell me. Okay? It actually happened to me recently. I managed to get into Israel about a month ago, and I was in a hotel, and a couple came over to me, and they said, no, I saw them, and I knew they were talking about me. You just know. And then when I walked by, they said, excuse me, could we take a picture with you? I said, what? What do you want a picture for? That I don't want to go into it now. They had a whole story why, but it all came from Shurim, whether it was on TorahAnytime, whether it was on iTorah, whatever it is. This is an amazing thing. Let's face it, Abotai. The internet is the biggest nisayon any dor has ever had in this galut. It is the greatest number one nisayon, and it has wreaked havoc in people's shalom bayis, in people, in their children. It is not the greatest tool in the world. However, when you have something like TorahAnytime, where people know that they can open it up and go to that, then the wrong things, okay? We are fighting the sitra ahara. That's what we are doing. The internet is here to stay. It's not going away. And here is a tool, this TorahAnytime, which could fight that sitra ahara. And a person has a choice now. I can either open up this tool for destruction, or I could open up this tool and it'll be my ticket to Olam Haba. That's what we're talking about.
Rav, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for all that you've done for TorahAnytime. Thank you so much for all that you do for TorahAnytime. And again, thank you so much for welcoming us into your home.
My pleasure.
Up next, we are going to be having a very special guest right after this short video.
Who is it?
I didn't know. That's why I...
Hello, my name is Rabbi Wagner Rubinstein, and Torah Anytime have asked me to send a message to you, all of those on this platform, who are the recipients of all the incredible work that Torah Anytime have provided for the Jewish people. It's incredible to think that 10 million hours of Torah, 10 million hours of Torah are lent every year. 1 million users regularly get their Torah input from TorahAnytime.com, and they need your help. They want you to be part of this fundraising where every dollar is matched by a generous donor. So please, I'm donating. I would encourage, I would appeal for you to donate as well. What could be more important than allowing Torah Anytime to expand and reach millions more?
Right now, as we speak, the TorahAnytime campaign is going on. You have the opportunity to make a change in the entire world, right? We know the extent of an act depends on how many people you could affect. You could affect the entire world, every single Jewish person in the world. You can bring more Torah to them and more chizuk to them. Right now, I encourage everyone, please donate. Go to the TorahAnytime page and donate right now. If you haven't made a campaign page yet, do it right now. And please donate and help spread Torah to every single person on planet Earth. Amen, Ken Ratzon.
Are back.
Before we get started, I just want to, we're with...
I'm just saying that he's really, really difficult.
My two favorite patients, and you guys are making such great strides, really.
He doesn't respect me is the problem.
I know,
And he just always...
Tell him how you feel.
Always has a negative comment.
You know what? You always do this. You do this every time.
It's always in public.
Yeah.
It's always you wait for public.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I want to point out, like, in all seriousness, that I don't... Hold on. That guy? Okay. No, I wasn't.
Why not?
I was trying to figure out. I'm just with my finger here.
I think it's actually the one directly ahead.
This is a very big deal, and I want to just try to think for a moment. For those who have given already, Yeshikoach, thank you so much. As you've seen, the question that my issue here, my co-host has been mentioning over and over about recognizing power and what happens, how far it goes, and how far it goes. I want you to see the focus of it. Just watch the focus over there, okay? Just watch the focus. So I just want you to, I want everyone to stop and think for a second. Oh, the camera's saying no, it's gone again. Anyway, I just want to point out the following concept. If there would not be Torah Anytime, what would that be like for you in your life? What would it look like not to have Torah Anytime? And what does it look like to have Torah Anytime? What is schus that we have it? And for those who have given, Baruch Hashem, thank you so much. For those who haven't, give something. Again, like we've said, even a little bit, even just $1,000. You know, that's even just $2,000. You know, but it could be less. It could be 10 if we want to reach 250,000 people, reaching 2 million, 2.5 million. It could be 40. It could be 50, rounded up as the rabbi said. But just to give. Okay, now without further ado, I'd like to although yes, we discussed certain legal issues about whether or not we're allowed to disclose this or not, I want to thank Rabbi Ben Shushan's doctor for joining us.
My favorite therapist. Of the team that it takes to keep this in the outs of the world, I'm my favorite therapist.
I see every Motzei Shabbos. What makes Saturday night Motzei Shabbos? Is that what we?
That's Rabbi Goldwasser.
No, I just saw your face.
No, it's Dr. Lieberman and Dr. and Rabbi
that's what he meant to you when he said like partners.
Yeah. He and I aren't together, but you have to know he is so poised, so magnificent, so polished, and he's in front of his.
You guys want to change the camera angle?
Keep it.
Keep it.
Anyone want to change the camera angle?
Narcissism. He's in front.
There we go.
He's in front of his beautiful farm, and I'm up, and it looks like
you got a whole bunch of men's behind you.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, you know, my background, it looks like the kids section of Barnes and Noble. You know, it does. It's such a great call. But it doesn't look really polished, really professional. Rabbi Goldwasser is just like off the charts, and it's just I'm his warm-up act. That's what it is.
But kids, it's a good warm-up act. Well,
I think the compliment. I think you compliment each other quite well. Dr. Lieberman, I think I'm Dr. Lieberman's one of Dr. Lieberman's biggest fans. My brother Ari and I argue over which one of us are. We know which one of us Dr. Lieberman likes better, because he chose clearly this Pesach which one he likes better. I'm not gonna get into it right now, but that was clear and evident.
You have free will to decide that you'd like to do with this. You have real power.
Right.
You just have to make a decision about what the FBI is going to do with that.
That was very well done.
Smooth.
That was very good.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was very good. Dr. Lieberman was actually dropped off by a helicopter. He was in the middle of doing.
We don't know about the FBI. Did you talk about the FBI?
I guess we do now, don't we?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Dr. Lieberman, I made a joke before where my favorite co-host, Rob Friedman, was saying that the Holocaust survivor was maybe listening to Dr. Lieberman, and I was like, yes, the Holocaust survivor needs help with her ego issues and needs help with building herself and needs. But in reality, I have just listening. I remember one time, it was before I knew, it was years ago when the series first came out of you going through how free will works. I started listening to it, and I thought I was going to do it, and I have to ask you, Mechila, I thought I was going to do it while I was cooking for Shabbos. I was going to do like once a week while I was cooking for Shabbos. I made it about 3 minutes in. I'm like, all right, this isn't happening. I sat down with a notebook, and I'm like, let's do this. There's so much information. It is so life-changing. I'm taking.
That's what you're taking away from this, by the way? That's a takeaway.
Do you see? Do you see what he does to me?
Yes, I do. Deep breaths, like we practice. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths.
And then he pulls the race card, and I don't know what to do about it.
That's exciting. You know what I'm talking about?
Check. Excuse me. Check, please.
But as Rabbi Friedman has been asking the entire time, you must be contacted constantly through Torah Anytime, through your showroom over there. Do you have any stories, anything, anecdotes that you're allowed to share?
Exactly.
You know, I'll tell you stories about you two guys.
There we go, perfect.
No, actually, no. I get Baruch Hashem, give very, very nice feedback, some really special people. And, you know, Maternity Time is off the charts in terms of just what it allows for us to be able to do for so many people, and in return for them to give, you know, just to grow and to learn as we grow and learn also.
Do you hear him? Keep talking.
Of course, yeah. No, think it's a
Keep going. Welcome, Dr. Lee.
No, so we were at a Shabbaton, and I first met you. I forgot where we were, but my teenage son went to go listen to your talk, and I hadn't heard anything about you, whatever. And he comes out, and I go, so how was it? He goes, Dad, you really need to up your game. I go, what? He goes, he was dazzling, he was interesting. I'm like, wow. And then we were on a panel together, I think maybe Chafetz Chaim or something. I'm like, you know what? The next time we're together, I'm taking away your medication and see how you do. You were just like, you were rocking and rolling, and you're a family favorite.
What can I say?
You and your brother and my kids help to differentiate between who's who with you guys.
He also does, we've discovered.
Yeah, I know. You can't tell yourselves apart either. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's not mattering.
Your podcast, everyone loves, and it's everyone in my house loves you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But I'm not letting you do it. Dr. Lieberman is a professional. He is a professional at this. I'm not letting you do it. I'm still spinning it back. For you personally, is there anyone that you listen to on Torah Anytime?
Oh, you can't do that.
Well, not any of us.
Can't.
Is there anyone you would like to listen to on Torah Anytime?
Sure. Let's put it this way: if you had a lot of time, let's just give you like a list if you want. Like,
You know what? When
if you need.
no, for sure. There's times when you've learned a lot and you're learning and you just need to take a little break, and that's when I turn to you guys.
Oh.
And I just want to take a break from real deep learning, and I can just enjoy. I don't feel bad.
I will take it.
I know you will.
I will take it.
Some surface level.
That's right.
Studying,
surface level. Skimming the surface. I don't have to go too deep.
A laugh track. I don't care. I will take it.
No, I'll tell you something.
Background noise.
It's funny you say because I was I don't know if I don't remember anymore. We've been here too long, but not long enough. Give money.
Yeah, give money. Yeah.
1-888-8888. So here's the thing: if you don't have any,
you don't know the number by now.
I don't know what's going on. So somebody asked me. They recently interviewed me, but last night. Somebody, I don't know his name. Somebody, forgive me. I'm sorry if you're watching. I don't remember. You called me, you said, "Can I interview?" I said, "Sure." The guy said, "You're known as a funny rabbi. You're known as a comedian. You give over. How do you feel about that?"
Wow, that's some intro.
Right, yeah.
And they asked me, "How do you feel?"
Yeah.
And I said, it used to bother me. It did. It used to bother me because it's like, I have what to give. I have tochen.
Yeah.
Here you call me the comedian.
Yeah.
But I will tell you that the biggest feedback I get is people that, and you'll know this from your line of work, people that are really suffering. People that are in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
And their days are hard, and they're not happy, and they're depressed, and they're whatever. And for a person that say, I just want to thank you so much because I laughed and I enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, would I like that they knew what I said also? Sure, but the bottom line is, you know what they say? I'm going to get it before you say it. People are not going to remember what you say.
Yeah.
But they're going to remember how you made them feel.
Sure.
And that's, it's
you can have the best Torah in the world, you can have the best ideas, you're life-changing, but if you don't have a delivery system to get it into somebody, even medicine, right? Very good, you've got the medicine, there's no way to get it in.
Right.
What you guys are so good at is you're able to sort of, in a stealth mode, get in a way to inspire to lift that doesn't hit someone over the head.
This happened to me last week, yeah.
Yeah?
This woman came up to me right after a share, and she goes, "That was entertaining." I'm like, you don't seem entertained. Usually people are happier with being entertained. And she was like, but maybe a little bit more. I'm like, do you remember everything that I said? And the thing she said, yeah. And I asked her a few questions. I'm like, all right, then I did my job. That's it. That's what I had to offer you were those ideas.
But even if not,
I'm sorry.
I have come to terms with
the fact that even if not, if you made them happy.
And I really feel like there's a mila in and of itself. I was talking with over something. He said the famous Gemara, famous again, self-esteem issue. There's a Gemara which is found in Tainus, and the Gemara that says on Daf Chaf Aleph, I think. Again, you're probably not going to check. But the Gemara tells a story about Eliyahu Navi, and he's in the shuk, and one of the great sages asks, "Who hears the Ben Olam Haba?" And the more famous known part is the part I'll say is about the two Bat Chanim, the people that are going over and bringing people joy and breaking up fights. And I tell you, it's amazing. I had an opportunity to share once that I had no idea. No shy. I was just giving a share, and this guy writes me an email afterwards. "You have absolutely no idea what you just did for our family. We had a major fight going on, and because of that, we ended up speaking again, and it changed everything. Wow. Now, do they know what I said? There's a point or two they remembered. There's a point. There's one line, and there's who said it? Who said that? The one line that changes you, but you don't know who it's for.
I wasn't here for it.
Yes, you were. There was someone right over here.
I wasn't listening.
You see, there the Sephardi goes again. There he goes again. There's the race card.
I said it in Yiddish. I wasn't on me.
Is Heis mit the Heisen. Yeah. So that's the bottom line. But that's the point, to bring people a state of joy.
No, but you well know. I said it tongue in cheek, but there's a lot of depth to it.
No. It's not a self-esteem thing. I'm being serious.
I know.
No, of course. But also, we mentioned this before, and it's the truth. A girl came up to me one time and told me that because of my brother Ari's shiurim, It was back in the day when Ari was still funny.
Please say it's your brother. Tell them it's your brother.
My brother, Rabbi Ari. If you don't know, right? They're like, why is he talking about himself like that? No one even. She said that she was able to cancel her Netflix account because she started on those shiurim. He didn't inspire her to cancel the account. She had something else to do now. Because it was entertaining and because it was like that, she was able to have that outlet of just being able to relax and listen to something that was entertaining for her, that she didn't need the other side of it. She was able to do, and she said, the way I started I'll watch a show or I'll watch whatever, but I'm going to listen to the shiur first, right? It's 20 minutes, 25 minutes, I'm going to listen to the shiur first. She's like, after a while, she's like, I was just going from one shiur to the next one to the next one. I just ran out of time, and then I just didn't need the account anymore.
Right. I think people find also, TorahAnytime, that Torah can be engaging. Right, it can be interesting. It can be enlightening. It's and for those people at those times, sometimes you want more of a heavier theme, but sometimes you want to be able to be more engaged and learn in that way. And I think that's something both of you guys bring to the table immensely.
I appreciate it. I think, Doctor, I can't tell you how many times. I also actually, Freeman, emails are a lot easier to answer because of Torah Anytime. Because I tell them, I'm like, actually, what you're asking, I really think you should listen to Dr. Lieberman on this. And I really, and then this kid was asking me one thing about it. I was like, go listen.
Like this, that when people ask me a question, I just send them a link.
Yeah. That's exactly what I do.
This person, that person.
That's exactly what I do. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it justice in this email.
So smart.
Go listen to this.
How many you get? Probably many emails. Repeat all the same questions.
I have links saved.
And then you have certain whatever. It's like, here's a point. Take a note. Whatever. And by you, if you ever see it, you mark off. It's at 42 minutes in. So whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's a great
I don't
point.
Go that deep.
No, but I'm just saying, if something you go and you see something,
I'm making timestamps.
It's just amazing. I didn't think about it from that perspective. I have saved in my emails. Like I just type in, what shiur that the person is looking for, and they just send them the shiur.
I'm building myself. I send them to mine also. I'm like, listen, I talk about it in this and this shiur. It's a lot easier.
What's also? Who else do you send me?
Dr. Lieberman, if there's one plea you would make for Klal Yisrael right now to get us over the hump.
Where are we? Where are we holding?
It said 1, 2, 3, 4 before. I don't know.
Holding at $1,244. Well,
that's it. We lost some money.
That's great.
You guys are doing great.
We lost some money.
10,000. Harry
edged me.
Oh wow.
Obviously.
Special person.
Very special, Yid.
How do you know it is? It says 18.
Thank you. Because there's only one way that name is. Thank you so much, Harry.
Extraordinary. He is a very special person. Big
Baal Chesed,
sure.
big Marbitz Torah, tremendous Yid. He saves lives every single day.
I'm moving it.
Go for it.
What's the message?
Yeah, thanks. Really warm and fuzzy, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll see you. Take care.
Yeah, all right.
He's getting ready for LL security. He has to go in a few hours. He has to,
he's already getting ready with his grumpy responses.
He has to be ready. He has to be ready. He has to be ready properly for the LL security.
1, 2, 4, 5. almost 1, 3, basically.
I would just like to point out, by the way, just about every tech guy has left us alone in here right now. It's just me, Dr. Lehman.
Not true. Tech guys are here. What are you talking about?
These guys are extra. I've never seen more wires. Look at this. My gosh.
This is Nebuchadnezzar.
I saw this in the Tower of London. There's a torture chamber. That they use this in order to. Is that a dark place to go? Is that what do you feel?
No, perfect. I think of you. I think torture chambers. So
He was waiting for it to get there.
Like the Rosh
There's your segue.
Yeah.
Surprised it took this long, to be honest.
You could have mentioned anything. You see wires, and it's torture chamber. My gosh.
Yeah, good times. On that note, I'm here.
Ooh, he's reading it. He's reading it.
1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's the plea?
What camera are we in?
Wherever you were just looking. I think it's direct.
Look at that one right there, right in the middle.
Look, giving to TorahAnytime, giving to anyone, because first off, as you well know, I can't do better than these two amazing Rebbeim have done, but I can say is that when you give, you become a partner. Now when you watch something, you listen to something, you download something, you are vested in it.
Also,
that's nice. For sure, but also it's a chizuk. In other words, when you have 200,000, 300,000 people watching and 0.7% give, it's beautiful, it's amazing. But you know what? Even if you're giving a small amount, whatever it is, it helps TorahAnytime to feel that there are people out there who appreciate what they do. And the dollar amount makes a difference, of course, but the fact that a person is giving is that much more valuable. So if you're able to, just think if everyone watching right now just gave $18, just gave $1, that would put us over the top, by the way.
Right.
But also, we would know now that there's 50, 80, 90% of the people watching give. That's off the charts. That's just different than 1% of the people. So just knowing that the people who are watching care enough to pick up the phone to, I've got a link on there, a team page. How'd that slip out? Anyway, you can give to anyone under any auspices. It's beautiful to do it in the schus of somebody.
We see in memory of $200. Yeah, beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Thanks for
If everyone out there that's listening right now, from the last count, and I think we have a lot more than that, but if everyone who's listening out there right now would give I think $50, $100, we would be at 1.5 right now. If right now,
what are you talking about?
with David Lieberman.
That's nice.
Someone
Thank you.
just.
Thank you.
Majeski.
By the way, I just bought his watch for $3. He sold it to me outside.
Here's my watch. This guy's trying to sell. You sell my watch, sell his guitar.
It looks awfully.
He wanted your brother to shave his beard. He said,
I know. He sold my cap last year. It was not. I could never find another good cap like that ever again.
You got one now.
And I love these hats. These hats are amazing.
What do we say?
But my hat was very special to me. Anyway, right now we are holding at 1.249. We can almost say 1.25.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
We're about to get there. 1.25. Right now, we could be pushed over that last
1.25.
Yeah, 1.25. There it is. There it is. I got that a little bit less. I got that a little bit late. 1.25 right now. We're able to come home on the home stretch. We have 5 hours left, so we're still not, we're still not in the danger zone. But let's go, people. We can end this early. Show TorahAnytime that you want to end this early. Also,
I want to make that clear. I would like to leave. He has a long trip back to Cleveland.
I'm just doing calculations right now. 5 hours. I'd be most of my way back to Cleveland. If you let me go home right now.
You're a team player.
Listen, it's all for Klal Yisrael. At the end of the day, it's all for Klal Yisrael. Coming up, we have Rabbi Duvi Ben Shushan, we have Rabbi Yaakov Rahimi, we have Rabbi Yaakov Mizrahi coming up. He's going to be walking in person, it says. Wow. So I'm very much looking forward to that. However, for right now, I just want to make one more push over here because it's super important, and I think Dr. Lieberman can really attest to this one. I know whenever working with a person, especially I'm working more with teenagers than adults, but when you're working with someone and they always start taking on something, you'll always see that light go on with them. And they're like, I think I'm going to start going to a Daf Yomi Shir. I think I'm going to start learning a little bit more. And they start telling you over things, or they don't tell you that, but they show up and they're like, I was listening to the Shir. Like, oh, you were listening to a Shir. Very interesting. Like, that things are starting to roll for them in a positive way, that they're taking on more and more things. I think TorahAnytime is one of the most vital tools that I use. Like I said, answering emails all the time. But it's one of the most vital tools I use when it comes to any sort of a thing like this where I can catch someone up on something. They have diktuk classes, they have chumash classes. You can always use this to be able to bring someone back. And my favorite part, there's no shame to it.
Yeah.
You could go on and learn whatever it is that you...
That's right. Look, people gravitate towards different things or interested in different things. And also, if you have 2 minutes, you've got the daily dose. It's an opportunity rather than be, mired in some schmutz or some distraction or how many dancing cats can you look at. You're able to just be inspired.
Right.
And just 2 minutes. And by the way, it's not just those 2 minutes that you're taking. You're thinking about those 2 minutes. And even if it doesn't shift the trajectory of your life, at least you're now marinating something in your mind that's more sophisticated, more intelligent, more enlightened than you would have been if you just wasted your time. Just those 2 minutes, it changed the trajectory of your day. It's extraordinary.
So I want to say, one of my students brought this up to me. I'm curious what the both of you would think about it. One of my students brought this up to me. I keep telling him, I want you to check out this one speaker, this one thing. I don't want to make you feel good, but somebody, doesn't matter. And he keeps saying, I don't have time to sit down and listen. I don't have time to sit down and listen. Finally, I said to him, listen, just listen to what is background noise. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care if you're driving in your car, if you're on your way to school, on your way away from school. Just listen to what is background noise. after a while, I feel it's gonna get in there.
For sure. Yeah, 100%. Like you say, if you're going to be cooking anyway, if you're going to be doing something anyway, you're taking a road trip, you pop it in, and it's engaging, and it makes the time pass a lot better than if you're just listening to something nonsensical.
100%.
It's a no-brainer.
100%. Someone told me that they have Rabbi Elbaz, I believe it is, or for kids. Right. Rabbi Elbaz.
Yeah.
See, they have him. They load his stuff on a tablet, and that's what the kids watch on road trips.
Yeah.
Instead of all this silliness or whatever it is, that's what the kids watch. He said the kids love it.
And there's something for
And they're coming out with saying over a vert, like when they get there. They're like, oh, this is what Rabbi Elbaz was talking about. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
They don't know how to stop. That's their problem. They have something for everybody. There's not when I was scrolling through and I saw the daf in Russian, I was like, okay, guys, here we go. This is it's too much already.
One of the things we didn't mention is a newsletter every single week.
Yeah.
Send out a newsletter.
Thank you.
Shabbos comes
so
on Shabbos. What are you going to do? TorahAnytime is closed on Shabbos. Not closed on Shabbos.
And you know how that story happened, right?
What?
I don't know that this is how it happened, but I can almost guarantee you this is how this story happened. Someone said to Shimon or Rubin or one of them, well, I mean, you guys are amazing, 24/6. And they're like, 6? Hold on 1 second. Are we not 7? How do we get to 7? And they made a newsletter. I can almost guarantee you that's what happened. I don't know that for a fact, but it is way too personality accurate for them. Yes, the newsletter, they have a daily dose book. Dr. Lieberman, has there been a convention, a Shabbaton, anything that you have ever been at that Torah Anytime has not been there in your face?
Not that, but I want you to know, I mean, you know some of my background. I've been on the Today Show. I've been on hundreds of national. I've gotten more positive feedback. I get all the types of feedback also. More positive feedback, and more people appreciating what I've done on Torah Anytime than on shows I've been at. I've gotten literally 25 million people watching, the other places and around the world. But it's Torah Anytime. It is so focused on people who want to learn, people that want to grow, people that really want to appreciate. And again, there's a flavor for everybody. You can try a little Rav Gav, try a little Rabbi Ben Shushan. It's just, there's something for everyone. It's fantastic.
That is unreal. The next person to donate. Shout out to Team TorahAnytime Vienna. Oh, Avi Younger. $9,477. He's almost at his goal of $10,000. Avi is a tzaddik. Avi is a tremendous tzaddik. I'm very, very close with him. My brother knows him also very, very well. Avi is an unbelievable yid, an inspirational person beyond compare. Do we have something from Avi that we're playing? No. Just Avi is unbelievable. There are videos of Avi out there. You can definitely find them. And Avi, thank you so much. He's $500, almost $500 left to his goal. Someone wrote the wrong Ben Shushan. Okay, perfect. So I told you it doesn't even matter. Has there been they're at everything. We have a screen in front of us, right? Aish, Project Inspire, the Aguda Convention, Care of Tuni, Kesher Nafshi. They're at every single.
What are you looking at?
I screenshotted it in my head.
Are you serious?
I did. Screenshotted that one in my head. I saw it like 8 times already so far.
Memory. He just hasn't developed it, but he
I have a photographic memory for anything that's moving. I'm able to memorize movies in particular.
These guys work. I know we're not allowed to mention names, but you're right. Every convention, I see them, and it's great because over the years I've gotten to know them just better and better. They are just the sweetest guys in the world, hardest working guys in the world, and they're just extraordinary. Each one is just sweeter and just more dedicated.
Can we make that literally the hardest working people in the world?
Right. Literally.
All day, all night. All day and all night. It's 24/6 really means 24/6. That's not a...
They're very machmir on 6. It's only 24 hours that they get. They do not take... I told you that there was a Friday. I was in Florida. I have no idea where anyone was, but I was on, and it was mamash. It was 20 minutes for Shabbos. I forgot why this had a post then. I don't remember the thing, and he mamash got it up. It was unbelievable. He put it up. Then. I mentioned this before. One of the most incredible things that like I get shocked by when people ask me is, so does TorahAnytime pay well? I'm like, I'm sorry.
You really get asked that?
I guess I get asked that very often.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think a single person has ever asked me that.
I get asked that all the time.
You get asked that?
Well, no one asks me because they know, I'm surprised you don't get paid. Like, I don't know. I think we discuss this, you know? Like,
and I'm always like, no, no
one here is getting paid.
No one here is making
reaction is just
I know.
like, what?
Okay, it's just me. I don't know what it is. Apparently, people think I should be. I don't know. But no one here is taking that check. No one here is becoming wealthy off of this. This is all being put back into the site. It's to create a building in order to be able to streamline everything, to be able to have their own. Right now, they're in a 400 square foot basement, right? I can't have a 400 square foot office and like operate properly. It's absurd that they have to do that.
You got quite the office there. I've seen
I do
a
have
couple of
nice
videos on that office over there.
Dr. Lieberman, if you want to come by, check out my office.
From what you're getting paid from TorahAnytime, you can afford that office.
I can afford that office, that's true. I don't have to do my videos upstairs of a Barnes & Noble.
It's like a roast. Seriously.
Happy birthday! But the point is that, guys, every single dollar given over here, and that's it. Next person to donate $100 is getting a signed book from Dr. Lieberman. I'm donating $100.
You have to write the thing.
That's it. It was me. I did it. It was me getting a signed book from Dr. Lieberman saying that he appreciates all the advice I've given.
All I have to
That's
do.
it. That's it. He appreciates all the help with the research. I don't know, something along those lines.
Doesn't work that simple.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but something along those lines. Something along those lines.
You know what?
I appreciate all your help with the research.
Next one to give $18 gets a full set of Dr. Lieberman. $18 right here.
A full what?
Full set.
Delivered by Dr. Lieberman.
Doesn't matter. Whatever you
Delivered
have.
by Dr. Lieberman.
I'm getting a set. Whatever my set is.
Delivered by Dr. Lieberman with a full photo shoot.
Okay, fine. Whoever wants a Shabbaton with these two, show up. I'm going to move in with you. $10.
I got it.
Yeah, well, they know where I live now anyway. So here's the thing. We're gonna be moving this up, guys. We're close to 1.26 right now.
Wow.
Let's keep
We're
on
cruising.
clicking on that. If you have anybody that you have not sent the links out to yet, if you have anybody that you have not sent the links out to yet, the number first is 718-682-8111. The link is charityextra.com/TorahAnytime. That's charityextra.com/TorahAnytime. Or just click any of the, right? There's a
screenshot.
there should be a link, right? There should be a link. There should be a link, I think, on the TorahAnytime main page.
Is there a link?
Yeah. TorahAnytime main page. There should be a link.
You can donate from the homepage now. On the homepage, you can actually donate.
There it is. You heard it.
I was listening to a share of yours years ago, and you started talking in the middle of it about Fruity Pebbles. And then I wanted to ask you then, do you ever censor yourself? I mean, you're talking about something, you were off on like 60 seconds on Fruity Pebbles. Is there like that filter there, or you just, once you think Fruity Pebbles, you keep going?
Okay,
you get asked that a lot probably, no?
Yeah, I'll tell you, if you really want to know. There are different types of heads. There are some,
I thought you were about to say there are different types of breakfast cereals. Okay, this is not a joke.
No, Fruity Pebbles. Mamish, now I know you were listening because that was like Mamish my childhood, was Fruity Pebbles.
I believe you.
Yeah,
very passionate.
Yeah. I mean, look what happened to
I know.
me. I'm saying, I just see pictures, but people, there's a real thing. The bonus film. Some people have einfuls of Torah. It's like they're in the middle of giving, and then all of a sudden they have a new knach, whatever.
Yeah.
If I said what went on in my head, I can't even tell you. I filter out 90% of the things that pop into my head.
Wow, that's great.
What you're seeing
is that 1%
is a serious filter.
Wow.
Serious filter.
Wow, you heard.
There's so much going on. I don't know if you ever hear me say something when I share them. I'm like, okay, I can't even go.
Right.
I can't go there.
But then 1,000, 2,000, then you go.
Yeah, I'm in there. Then I'm in there. I went to a different room. It wasn't
I went into the same thing, and I actually got very good at like not giving away my position on it. Where I'm like, okay, I can't make that joke. So I look back down into and suddenly one of my students, and that's, okay, moving along, and then one kid just called, but I didn't even say moving along. I just looked down, and one kid calls out from the back. He's been with me for 3 years now. He calls out from the back. He's like, oh, just say it. I'm like, how did you know? He's like, I know, just say it. Don't worry about the camera. And I said it.
You guys are so brilliant. You have while you're speaking, you've got that voice going on, making connections.
I want to tell you, it's not. First of all, it depends on what type of share I'm giving. If it's one I've given 100 times, I'm sure you have classes you've given, and
those are the hardest ones to give.
No, but sometimes I'm literally thinking about something completely different. It's like davening, It's like I'm.
That's why it's the hardest one to give.
I said out loud, but it's like davening.
Right, there we go. That passed through the filter, by the way.
Yeah, but it is. It is what it is.
But to add
my body,
it goes. That is so hard.
No, but that's fine, because as long as they're enjoying, I'm thinking of what I have to do today, and I'm trying to think of something else. I have literally caught myself. I'm in the shir. I'm in the middle of talking now.
Right.
I remember once, there's no shaykhs this time, because,
why not?
Why not, Because once you open up the filter. I was so tired once, I fell asleep teaching. Did that ever happen to you?
The audience usually does, but not me.
I was talking, and the next thing I remember, I look up, and I was like, did I just fall asleep?
But you do that a lot.
I was so tired.
Not fall asleep, you do this a lot while you're talking.
Oh, that's the thing.
And you fell asleep, though. This time you actually got yourself in trouble.
You saw it?
No, but I seen you do this a lot while you're speaking, and that's how you actually fell asleep.
Okay, back to pledges now.
We're back to 600,000.
People now, everyone's just going over to Rabbi Freeman's page right now just to try to find
how are you falling
that share.
how are you falling asleep in the middle of a talk?
I'm exhausted, man. I tell you, exhausted.
He rides a bike in the old city. From there to that's enough to knock a person unconscious.
But how many times you're speaking, you get a joke, but you realize you can't say it. So you're going through different options of whether you say it, and all this is happening so fast, and then you end up having to just go, knowing that you just left that on the table.
And it weighs on me.
And it hurts, I know.
And it weighs on me. Also stories sometimes. I'm like, wait a second, what's the end of that story? Oh, no, I can't say that.
Right.
You know the beginning.
I know the beginning.
Start the beginning. You're
that's
like,
the thing.
you know
I'm
what?
also half asleep in that share. And so I know this is a good story to go into. I don't even know the ending yet. But I remember the story, and I remember that's a good story to go into. And I start saying it, I'm like, oh,
I think, listen, forgive me for switching the mode over here, but we have over here, we're going to 200,000, 150, blah, blah, blah. Okay, forgive me for saying blah, 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 blah. Whoever's watching this right now, one share that you watched, 2 shiurim, 3 shiurim, but they impacted your life. Your life is different now because of the fact that you watched a shiur like this. The amount of I told this at TorahAnytime team because do they ever send you feedback?
For sure. And let me get serious for 15 seconds, and then we'll go back to whatever. But if I have 200 whatever shiurim or talks online. And there's different topics, as you know, it ranges from bechira to relationships to whatever. And a lot on parenting. And you well know, it comes to something like parenting, I get a disproportionate number of emails from that because sometimes it's just one small technique, one change. It's like, you want to jack up your car. It's just like, you can do it like this, even though the car weighs 2 tons. It's because of that leverage. So, sometimes it's just that smallest thing. So when we talk about the daily dose, talk about listening to a shiur, that one idea can be so powerful, makes such a profound difference. So it's just there's nothing like TorahAnytime.
Without a question, I remember there was a share I almost didn't give. I forgot it was a laziness thing. I just couldn't get out to go give the share, and
at least you didn't fall asleep in the middle of it.
Right? Yeah.
I know.
I've heard.
He fell asleep. I'm not going to mention names. He fell asleep.
Legend.
Who's this guy?
I've heard become things of legend. That guy, and but I ended up agreeing to do it, whatever. And I went. I got an email a week later from it. She's like, I want you to know. It was a parenting thing also. That's why you reminded me. She's like, I want you to know this completely flipped the whole parenting thing. The whole power dynamic in my house now just shifted.
Wow.
My kids are no longer in charge.
Wow.
I'm not afraid of them. I'm actually able to handle. And I was like, what if I would have walked away on that one?
Right.
It's a pacha to think about it. Like, what if I would have walked away on that one? What if anyone right now could technically be giving that $10, that $50, that $60? And doesn't. It's a tremendous thing to walk away from. Guys, get out there, get on $50, $100, whatever it is.
You don't have to get out anywhere. Just click.
If you can't, If you can't, send the link out. Be Mekadosh all your social media and send this link out to everybody, asking them for $5, $10, whatever it is to push us over that edge. Dr. Lieberman, you're amazing.
You're the man.
You're coming back, though, aren't you?
You are incredible. Of course, he's not going anywhere. I just wanted to say that he's amazing.
You look so tired. I gotta tell you.
I might fall asleep during this
I'm
shit.
exhausted.
You have a whole plane ride to sleep. I don't feel bad for you. I want you to know right now I don't feel bad.
Oh, gosh. And sleep.
Dr. Lieberman.
You want to watch? We have a live presentation.
We have a live presentation.
A hypnosis going
Live
on.
hypnosis. Okay.
It's a hypnotist.
I am a great.
After this video, we have the legendary Rabbi Zuvi Ben Shushan.
Because you already have to sleep anyway.
I'm totally in. What's going on now? What's happening?
Hi, this is Eliezer Abish. Right now, Torah Anytime is having a major fundraiser. They're trying to go from providing us with 10 million hours of learning a year to 20 million hours of learning a year. Of course, that requires money. I appreciate Torah Anytime, and I donated to TorahAnytime.com. If you appreciate Torah Anytime, you too, go to Torah Anytime and donate money. And it's a matching campaign. Whatever you give, it will be doubled. Thank you very much.
Rabbi Isai, Torah Anytime's matching campaign is going on as we speak. You can double your schus, and you can double the amount of hours that Torah is disseminated by Torah Anytime from 10 million hours a year to 20 million hours a year. Imagine that. Such a worthy cause. I have tremendous hakar satayv to them for their habatzos satayv, which is why I'm donating to their cause. And you should join me in this effort to be marbitz Torah and to enable Torah Anytime to continue in their avodas hakodesh.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Please help them double their 10 million hours of Torah learning a year to 20 million hours. I donated, and I encourage each and every one of you to donate as well. Thank you so much.
Rabbi Pinchas Landis from Cleveland, Ohio. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them go from 10 million hours of Torah learning to 20 million hours of Torah learning every year. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well.
Welcome back.
We have a website,
Anytime family,
mobile app, Daily Dose.
Gav, get with the program. Put your yarmulke on top of your head.
Hotline. Oh, now
Oh,
we're
wait,
talking.
there you
Now
go.
I feel like a Ben Shushan.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
Newsletter.
Friedman,
Convention recording. Hesed anytime. Hesed.
Hesed anytime.
Hesed Nihiyah.
Right.
Daily Dose book. Not yet. It's coming out.
Soon.
It's in 2022.
We're almost at 1.3.
Torah Anyone launching. And to run all this costs a lot.
We're almost at 1.3 right now. Rabbi Friedman is only dealing with half awake right now. We are almost at 1.3 right now. We are joined today by the unbelievable, a very big role model, the original. Some might say, this isn't getting recorded, right? I guess this is going to come back. The original Rabbi Dovi Ben Shushan. Rabbi Dovi, how are you?
All righty. I feel like this Mamish has like this yarmulke thing is like a real.
You see it go now.
You're starting to see the world in a different way.
Yeah, I can barely see. It's like coming down on my head over here.
This is why we always walk so stiff.
Oh my gosh. We were just talking about how right as Rav Dovi was walking in, he had a crazy mice that just happened to him about Torah Anytime. So please enlighten us. What
Before I
happened?
hit you with that Misa, we got to take a step back and appreciate. Because you're looking at take a look at the charts. You're looking at 1.3.
How do you get
now, you guys remember? Yes, do you remember?
I do remember.
Last year at this time, it was 11 p.m. And these
How
guys
was that
were,
at this time, 11 p.m.?
well, it was the same time. We're
At this time of the 1.3.
Of the 1.3.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It was
and
11.
these guys were up there. At that time, it was Yossi and Rabbi Ari, right? Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Ari. And it was already at 11 o'clock. There was only an hour left. It was literally 60 minutes before everybody turns back to become a pumpkin, midnight. And it was at that moment that they were sweating out, hopefully trying to get to $1 million. Now, what time do you have?
Let's go right here, 6:28.
There you go. And we're at 1.2.
6:20.
And we're at 1.2, Rabotai.
1.3 almost.
1.3 almost. So it's at this moment that the three of us, Ma'amad Shlashtan, steps back and says, Hodu Lashem Kitov, Ki Le'olam Hasdo. Look where we're at 1.3. Think about this.
Comes in here,
It's
just makes it
unbelievable.
good.
That's it.
But if you're not
been
going to
stressing until now.
I'm going to pull you out of this stress hole, gentlemen,
There we
because
go.
we're not reaching 2 with the stress. 1.3. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah Todd, $200.
Oh, thank you, Sarah Todd. $200. Is that the Tom from Lakewood?
Yes, that's why I said
No way.
Yes.
How do you like that? Her son's a rock star. No?
Brother.
Oh, it's brother?
I don't know this side.
Okay,
202.
there it is.
No, we wouldn't do that.
Fantastic, unbelievable.
202.
Thank
Okay,
you.
now tell us the Misa.
I'm sorry, I get caught up. I got caught up in that. $2,400 in memory of Shlomo Yakir Ben David and Mariachi Hachimo.
You got cut off.
It was. I figured I would lose it, so I wanted to get away.
Screenshot.
Unbelievable.
Rabbi Dovi, one of the questions that Rav Friedman has been posing to all the people that have had the mazel of sitting between us today has been, what is your favorite effect, a story, an effect, a thing that you know that has happened through somebody learning through Torah Anytime?
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I just came from Shovavim right now. A few blocks away on Avenue P, Ocean Parkway, the Sit Shul. Rabbi Milstein is there at 2:30 doing the Shovavim Tikkun. A week ago, we put up on Torah Anytime the Shovavim class. I walk into Shovavim, and I got these guys walking up to me from every walk of life of earth. I mean, it's unbelievable. Hasidim, Sfaradim, guys that I never met before, Borough Park, Williamsburg. And they walked up and they said, we're here because on Torah Anytime, we heard the Shovavim shir. And I said, are you joking? I said, I mean, it's one thing to hear a class, but to be able to respond to the extent that you're going to come out, sit there for 2.5 hours, and go through a davening. I mean, you know, we're talking Shovavim here. It's literally like, day of Ta'anit. they're reading Sefer Torah, and then after that they're doing Tikkun HaRashash. It's not a simple process. But because of one share that these guys heard on Torah Anytime, they're ready to drop everything on a Sunday, while the rest of the world is enjoying what they're enjoying on today. Look where we are.
Thank you, Bracha Friedman, for your 21. I'm sorry, I'm going to keep interrupting. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's one thing to hear a class. It's another thing when it brings a reaction and a change to someone's but it's on the spot. It's unbelievable. They were having over there a day of learning, a day of Torah, which is, to me, is unbelievable. Take a look.
It's got to be on Torah Anytime.
Well, everything. It's all the learning, and the classes one after the next. Now they're celebrating with a tree, and we're celebrating a tree. That's it's Chaim Hi. See, but there's a difference between their tree and our tree. Their tree, the presents are underneath. By us, the present is the tree itself.
Wow, nice.
And that is something we spend today doing. That's why I'm happy to be here with you guys.
I was just talking with your Heilige Bruder over here. I don't remember his name anymore because now I'm all confused.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, yes.
But I'll tell you that last night I was speaking with him, and I said, like, it is unbelievable what's going on with all these the colors and the lights that are happening over here. And I said, what's Pshat? And he said, because we have Pesach, Rosh Hashanah, Sukkot, we have all these holidays. It's all in one. They do all the holidays together. They throw it all together, right?
Yeah,
and they throw it up there. But it's a lot of just lights. That's all it is. It's just lights.
It's just lights. It's just a distraction. It's just to show off. It's just to show. When I came back from Eretz Yisrael, when I moved to America from Eretz Yisrael, the first X months that we had here in the States, I didn't tell my kids, and I forgot that they never saw it. They never. And I'm driving through, and my 9-year-old son, like we're driving around December time, my 9-year-old son turns to me in the car and he goes, "What is going on?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "All of a sudden everyone's obsessed with trees and lights. What is that?" Like, Margie, think about it, like a kid who has never seen this happen before in 2 days. And I'm driving them through Cleveland, Ohio. It's not Lakewood, New Jersey. It's like these guys are going out. And they have these full inflatable Santa dolls that are like, coming out into streets.
The Rebbes that they blow up on the thing.
He's like, "What is going on?" He's like, "And who's the fat guy?" I'm like, there's a lot to explain. So Baruch Hashem, the Torah Anytime is able to give and show the beauty of what we have as an internal thing, not necessarily as the external thing. Not to make fun of it, obviously. We're joking. We make fun of more Jews than anything else. But to show the external of the beauty of what Torah Anytime is putting out there. Now, is there a way, that's the second question that we've been asking, is there a way to truly weigh out? Everyone had different answers, and I was shocked by that. Is there a way to truly weigh out what it is that if I'm the one donating right now, and I'm going to give $10, I'm going to give $100, I'm going to give whatever it is there a way to truly understand the impact? Last year, there was 10 million hours. 10 million. I keep telling Shimon, I'm like, Shimon, please look that up again, because I feel like I'm lying to people. It's an impossible number. It's an impossible number. It's so crazy. It's such a crazy number. 10 million hours last year. Just last year, 10 million hours. Is there a way, is there anything you could say about being able to buy in on that? For $10, for $100?
I'm thinking a little bit along the lines that Yossi's saying, but I want to try to take it to the next level. And I'm happy you brought that up, because I was hoping that I get the opportunity to put out at least just this point. Because, ladies and gentlemen out there, if you hear this point and you take it home to your heart, take a step back and think about this for a minute. Okay? We just talked about listening to one class, a class that was given a week ago, Shovavim. And today, a few blocks away by Rabbi Milstein, almost 10, 15 guys, whatever it was, showed up for the first time. They never even knew what Shovavim was. This class brought a change in their lives. It's nice to listen to classes, but to be so moved, to give your day away and react and sit and daven, b'ta'anit, and give it all you got, that's the power of a share on Torah Anytime. But what does it mean for me and you? So Yossi, I wanted to give you what you were asking me, okay? Many people don't know this. the Rav of Gav was asking me, right when I walked in, a quick story, okay? So I want you to picture a room filled with the greatest tzaddikim, the greatest Gidolim in Israel, Agudat Yisrael, clandestine meeting, back room.
$200, Ben Kovel and Josh Melman.
Thank you, Benka. And we're at 1.3. But that's not what the rabbis in the room were talking about. I mean, they probably would love to have been talking about 1.3,
yeah.
but actually they weren't talking about money. They were talking about how are we going to support the yeshivot of Israel and the kolelim. At that time, this is years ago when Menachem Begin was prime minister of Israel, and they were going back and forth. They could not believe, how are we going to support the yeshivot? It turns out that the door opens up and in walks Rabbi Lorenz. He was one of the affiliated Knesset members at that time. He comes walking into all the rabbis, all the Gedolim, and he gives this announcement that literally blew the room to pieces. He says, "You're not going to believe this. Menachem Begin, an old yeshiva boy from Europe, you know that, right?
Yeah.
He made a taksiv. He's putting into the budget of the state of Israel that they're going to fund all the yeshivot and all the kolelim. There's not going to be a need for another rabbi to hit the road on a collecting spree ever again. You're not going to see Rosh Yeshivas going all around the world, knocking on doors and going to offices. Those days are over. Torah is fully funded. Would you believe that? And everyone, they started to cheer and they started to clap, all the Gedolim. And Reb Shach, Zechet Tzadik Lebracha, stood up. And his head was moving from side to side. And he puts his hands in the air to quiet everybody down. And he looks at the room of rabbis. And he says, we cannot take the money. I said, Rabbi, why not? We want to go back to learn. We're Rosh Yeshivas. We want to be able to give Sheklali again. We're all over the world collecting money. Let us go back to what we were made to be. Reb Shach says, we can't take the money. He says, why not? Because if we take the money, we're going to take away the Yeshuot of the Jewish people. Klal Yisrael needs Yeshuot. And the place they get it from is their support of Torah. You take that away from them, you took their Yeshuot away.
Ooh, wow.
Now, listen, gentlemen, listen to me. We were talking about
yeshiva.
We were talking about kolelim. Could you imagine if somebody, Doc, listen to this. Could you imagine if somebody today came to Reb Shach, Alav Shalom, okay, Zechet Tzadik L'Bracha, but he came and he said, I have an opportunity not to support one yeshiva, not to support one kolel, talking about where your shuot are going to come from. I have an opportunity to send Torah, Arba Kanfot Haaretz. Where is the Yeshuot going to come from on that one? Do you know how many people I told this to? You know how many young men out there in my shul alone, they asked me, Rabbi, I want a segula to get married this year. I told him, you do? Write out a check to TorahAnytime. Reb Shach said that the Yeshuot of Klal Yisrael comes from the support to Torah. Matter of fact, think about it. He said that the master plan that Borei Olam made, Yeshuot, Torah, always places that were difficult to raise money, so that we could always have the opportunity to support Torah and get the Yeshua we need. That's why Torah institutions have a hard time supporting themselves, because of us, because we need the love, the Yeshua, and the support through it. Look what we have here, gentlemen. What do we got here? I told the guy in my shul last week.
$1,000 with Rabbi Duvi Ben Susan.
That's right. Thank you. Ashrecha, whoever that was. Thank you.
Say a name.
Oh, even better. I hope it's one of my guys. Anyways, but I was telling him last week, I said, guy, we're making a team. The guy says, Rabbi, but tell me, I said to him, Ve'ezat Hashem, what do you look? He says, I want to become a chatan. I said, Reb Shach said that if you support Torah, that's the place Klal Yisrael gets Yeshuot. Here you have the opportunity to support the mic that's speaking to the entire world. What do you think? How much you want to give? He says, the mic that's talking to the whole world? What's your team? I said, my team is $5,200. Rabbi, I'll take half. I said, Hazaku Baruch, get me another chatan, we can call it a day.
26.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Reb Shach. This isn't Duvi Ben Shishan talking. Me, I need Mikor. But Reb Shach. We're talking about Gadol Ador, Rabotai. It's Magne or Matzle. It's one thing, a yeshiva, a kotel, the whole world's Torah. Do you know that we get emails? I get emails from St. Louis. I get emails from every place that I didn't know existed.
In honor of Dr. Lieberman.
Dr. Lieberman, 60 pounds.
All of your life-saving shiur.
Unbelievable. Ashrecha, Doc. Ashrecha. Could you imagine? It goes from all over the world. What an opportunity.
They have to. They've been having pounds, dollars, shekel, euro.
And we have that opportunity.
Canadian.
So the question here is now, what type of Yeshua do you want? What type of Yeshuot do we need? Now's the time. You need a Yeshua? You need a Yeshua? Grab $1,000. Walk up to the wall.
Look at you.
Abba.
$1,000. Hope for Klali, though.
Oh, for Klali. We all need Yeshuot. We need Yeshuot.
It's really well like
a song. $200.
Unbelievable. Ashrecha. Thank you, Sruli.
Look, everyone named Sruli Willigan.
Unbelievable.
SDG. If that's SDG, I think of thank you. That's the $40 we're asking for.
So for the young men out there that are looking to get married this year, the young ladies out there that are looking for a shidduch, let's go with Reb Shach. Let's take $1,000. Let's walk up to the wall and say, Abba. What is another Ben Shushan? Oh, Ben Shushan. Okay. Abba, I want to go on the derech of Reb Shach. I want to give money to help the Torah of the world. How many generations were able to say that? That I can actually reach out and have a piece of the Torah of the world. I want to help the Torah of the world. And in this zechut, please, Abba, be merachem. Send me the zivug amiti. Please, Abba. You know how many people out there today need a Yeshua on health? What's going on around now? By the way, I got 2 vaccines. So you're comfortable sitting next to me.
One up to.
Yeah. Oh, you did it really?
Look, I glow in the dark.
You want to
say, Baruch Hashem, there were no side effects. Thank God.
Other than falling asleep during shiurim. That's it. That was the only. It was one side.
The doc said it's normal.
Again, you said it was normal on camera. Is when he said it was normal.
When Israel first closed, they announced that people with vaccines they're going to let in. I don't know, guys, you remember that? It was a year ago, whenever it was.
You remember that?
Yeah, remember that?
Years ago.
A year ago, whatever it was. I ran and I got the vaccine. I said, you know what? Another morning by the kotel, Vatikin? Another shot of Kever Rachel? You let me have one more dunk in the Arizal's mikveh? Bring it on. I'll take the bullet. I went, I got the vaccines just for Eretz Yisrael. That's it. Now you want to hear the end of the story?
You can't go now.
That's number one. And number 2 is, I got COVID again last week.
Oh, Hashem loves you.
Unbelievable. That's right.
He's like, I'm doubling.
Elal is listening in.
But I have COVID.
Elal is listening in. He's not getting on a plane tonight. I'm telling you right now. They're going to be showing him his this entire thing.
Elal's watch Torah anytime. What's going on here?
Yeah, we're going to get him on there one day.
Now, a bunch of because just I want to shift over for 1 second right now. A bunch of donations have come in with certain names on them that we're not allowed to say. Those donations are, I mean, our names people know, or at least their names people know.
The team.
The team.
Team Torah Anytime.
Team Torah Anytime. Team Torah Anytime is this skeleton crew. It is shocking how few of them there are, by the way. I thought this was a 1,000-person operation.
They must have been, must be brilliant.
It is unbelievable the amount of talents. And you have to realize something. Shimon, whoever they are, they all decided, they all came up with these things and then had to learn how to do this. This wasn't just like hanging out. Yeah, they had to learn how to do all this. Now, one of the things that we were saying before, it costs $1,500 to sponsor a camera. $1,500. I want somebody right now to sponsor a camera in honor of the team. $1,500. It's going to be given to a speaker who right now doesn't have their own camera, which means that he's going to be able to give out more schmoozing, more speeches, be able to load it himself with a lot more ease. What you're dealing with actually putting out countless hours of Torah out there every single year right now. Now again,
10 million.
Yeah, you can actually count them. That is true.
800
that is true. Now imagine you were the camera again, like we said before. Imagine you were the camera that was given to Rabbi Dovi Ben Shushan. You were the camera that was given to Rav Friedman. You were the camera that was given to Dr. Lieberman. You were the camera that was given to any of the Torah Pesach Kron, to any of these unbelievable speakers and influencers in their fields. And what you need to realize is that you now have a chelek in every single thing that they put out. That is a chelek that you have right now.
How many shiurim they're putting out a week, every week?
It depends on the speaker. How many shiurim do you do a week?
No, not enough. I think, but in total, not enough. I got yelled at today by that.
Yeah,
I
me
think
too. That's why I want
putting out 500 to 700, about approximately 600 shiurim every week. Not me. In total, 600 shiurim.
I know. I think David Towell with Rabbi Dovi Ben Susan. I know that there's. There are certain speakers that are putting out 4 times a week.
Yeah.
4 times a week.
You doing that?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
I speak 4 times a week. I'm not recording 4 times a week.
Come?
Not everything I record.
Tell me why.
I feel like we did this once.
Did we?
We did this.
Is it deja vu?
It's exactly. I'm having crazy deja vu right now.
I wanted to give a Mishaberach. I just saw about 8 names go down, and each one was talking about a different Yeshua. They went way too quick for me to catch the names. But once we're going to give the Mishaberach, let's do it right, okay? Mishaberach Avoteinu Avraham Yitzchak Yaakov Yivarech et kol elu shetarmu שהקדוש ברוך הוא יברך אותם ויצליחם מן השמיים וישפיע עליהם שפע ברכה והצלחה עד בלי די ויזכו בעזרת השם לישועות מן השמיים וכן יהי רצון ונאמר אמן. רבותיי, if you need Yeshua, listen to me well. I've watched this in real time again and again. Send in. Well, thank you very much.
Marcus.
Hi, Marcus.
Hi, Marcus.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Chaim.
Well, why is that fair that you guys can just make up Mishaberachs like that? I can't,
Well, I'll tell you the truth.
You just whipped that out.
You know,
you gotta learn that.
That's we got to keep a job.
You
can't work in a Sfardi shul if you're not going to throw down Mishaberach.
No, but all joking aside, the truth of the matter is I've watched this so many times.
Right.
I've watched people step up and they said, Abba, here we go.
Abba.
I'm giving you my heart. I'm asking you, please. Abba, step up, please.
Oh, there you go.
We've seen you short.
Rabbi Dovi Ben Susan.
For Zivug Amiti. Hine, Zivug Agun. What's her name? 2000, L'schut Zivug Agun.
Anonymous.
Well,
guys,
whoever that person is,
on the computer to scroll down to get the...
Bezat Hashem. You take a look, we'll see it again. This is not Dovi Ben Shushan talking.
Anonymous.
Shach, you pulled the Rav Shach. Listen, you said Ashkenaz.
I'm talking Reb Shach, Reb Lezer Man Shach, Zechet Tzadik Lebracha. If you want to find the story, Rabbi, where's your makar? If you want to find the story, I'll tell you, it's in Rabbi Pesach Kron's book. I had to hit that one once.
At least what did he say about makar?
I had to hit that one once. But Rabbi Pesach Kron, he brings the Maisa Rabbi Lorenz. It's a famous Maisa. I heard it from Rabbi Ozeri, who actually is the Rav Hamanig upstairs.
Yeah, he was just here.
He was just here.
He was just sitting
He's
here.
the one that says over this Maisa many times. Rabbi Pesach Kron wrote it in his book. And you could take this to the bank. We need Yeshuot in Klal Yisrael. There isn't a family today who doesn't have a need for some Yeshua. We're all going through something. We have to. It's Ikvetad de Mashiach.
That's Rabbi Ari Ben Shushan.
$2,000, Rabbi Ari. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is a time, Rabotai. We say we're supporting Torah. Hashem. What's the pasuk? V'yeheh teref bebeti. Says Borei Olam, you put food by my house of Torah, v'chanuni na bezot. You can test me. This is the one area in the world that you're allowed to test. You're not allowed to test anywhere else. Support my house, support my Torah, and I'll come through for you. This is Abba talking.
Wow.
Rabotai, you have an opportunity to support the Torah of the world. Nobody gave this opportunity before. It was always one stop, one yeshiva at a time. Here, you have the opportunity to support countries of Torah. Everybody's on Torah anytime. They're on the way to work, they're on Torah anytime. They're coming home from work, they're on Torah anytime. They're in between on a break on lunch. What are they listening to?
Torah anytime.
Over 2.5 million calls on the hotline this year. 2.5 million calls on the hotline this year. 200,000 minutes of Torah are being learned a day. I'm like, I'm so humbled to even be here right now, to be honestly talking about them. I didn't realize.
You can have a part of that.
They
You can
sent
have
me the numbers before, and I didn't look.
I'm saying, but you can have a piece of that.
You can have a piece of that.
You can have a piece of that. Whoever gave you this deal, who gave you a deal? Could you imagine somebody came to you on the Fortune 500 companies years ago when they were an IPO, and they said, jump in now.
Right.
It's some company called, I don't know, Apple.
Right.
Jump in now. It's some place called Amazon. Jump in now at $3. If you would have jumped in then, today, forget. We're coming to you with an IPO for nothing. You have the Torah of the world. You can grab a piece, 10 million hours.
Now, and I want to be clear here. What this money is being used for, again, is not, it's not, as we said, the speakers, is not, the Torah Anytime team, is not any of that. This is to build infrastructure in order to make it better. We were talking before that if you have somebody, you have a stay-at-home mom, right, who wants to listen to a share right before Hanukkah, right? She wants to listen to a share about Hanukkah. You have a Rebbe. I've done this. I'll admit it. You have a Rebbe who remembers last second that he has to give a share on something or another, and he's on his way to the thing. Just to get my head rolling.
Or even a rabbi cooking Erev Shabbos.
Or a rabbi cooking Erev Shabbos.
Also.
I will go on to Torah Anytime, and whatever I need, it's sitting right there. If it's the week, if it's 30 days before Hanukkah, you're going to have a Hanukkah tab. If it's 30 days before Purim, you can have a Purim tab. They do all the work for you. They get the amount of searches that they have available, right? Jewish Understanding, Pirkei Avos, like all these different things, Navi, everything that's broken down for you already. All you need to do is go on the site and look for whatever it is that interests you. Philosophy, a children's shiurim. We were saying before that there are people who download onto tablets the children's shiurim by Maimon Elbaz in order for the kids to watch on a road trip instead of watching whatever else. Right? It's unbelievable. They're changing the world of Torah. They're changing the world of Klal Yisrael. The amount of people that I meet on a daily basis that turn to me and are like, "You want to hear a good vart?" And you know, and especially if you do this, not only that he got it from Torah Anytime, which speaker he heard that from.
Part of the problem, because then you can't really give it over,
That's the thing. They always say, I don't, especially if they're quoting you, or if they're saying like a story, and they're like, I don't say it like your brother. I don't say it like him. But I want to say, there was a guy and he came out, he was lost.
But it's like you
when
say,
he says it, it's better. But at the end of the day, he got his money back.
Even if a person is not going to learn, they're not going to learn
know what happened in
an
that
hour,
story.
2 hours, 3 hours. Right. You want to, like you said, a vart, a nice vart, daily dose. You sign up for the daily dose. You go ahead, you get a few minutes, and it's powerful.
And this is what people are sharing.
It's very sticky what they do. Also, at the end of the daily dose, it's like typed up with the main nakuda.
The main nakuda that day.
How many people, when those doses went out, and Torah Anytime grabs those responses, and they send it back to you, and you realize.
That's what I was saying.
I
had absolutely no idea.
That blows you away because you realize that there was somebody on the other side of the world who was having a very difficult day. Right, Rob?
Yes, absolutely.
There's somebody on the other side of the world who was having a very difficult day. They were in a moment that they just didn't know what to do with life. And this daily dose just pops up out of nowhere and just talks to them. Right, it's as if they hold their hand and they say, hey, take a breath. It's going to be good.
We were saying before.
And they get this.
He sent me a message. Look, listen, no, 1 second. Listen to this dose, okay? Someone's coming back. Great dose. I was having a hard time. I listened to Rabbi Ben Shushan's class, and I was really down. When I saw your dose, it lifted me up. It's unbelievable. Isn't that unbelievable? Mama should me. Isn't that amazing? It doesn't say which Ben Shushan. I'm just saying, but it says.
They didn't know. They couldn't know. They couldn't tell the difference. They know all three.
Okay, we'll be real for a second. We'll be real.
We were just talking about this to Dr. Lieberman. How many emails we get with the title, How Did You Know? How did you know? I needed to hear that.
I needed to hear that.
So I'm telling you right now, I can't tell you
I
can't tell you where it was that I was walking into. But I was walking into a share where we were pushing the daily dose. Shimon, you remember when this happened?
You said also, so important to put into practice.
We were in Queens. I can't say where I got the thing from. We were in Queens, walking into a share, and Shimon, I think it was Shimon or Rubin, someone texted me, WhatsApps me, he's like, you gotta see this. A girl sends us a message. Remember this? Girl sends us a message. I just want you to know, this daily dose This daily dose that you just sent out, I am on a Shabbaton right now with kids that went through very difficult times in their life. I saw a girl like walking by herself, whatever it is, and I didn't know what to, I just showed her the dose. She turned to me and she said, I was about to end my life. And that just pulled me back.
Oh my gosh.
Dose number 700. Wow.
Biggest donor so
it just turned
far.
me back.
Biggest donor has been $36,000
$36,000
matched. We're looking for someone to beat it.
The biggest donor so far has been 36,000. Wow, matched.
Wow.
By the way, the biggest donor
I think
so
someone can beat
far.
that. By the way, I think someone can beat that.
36,000.
The biggest donor so far has been Rob Friedman with his time. We know. Let's move on.
Matched.
Matched. My time, but matched.
You matched me.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I'm a little bit behind.
20,000 pounds or something.
Yossi, how about we run this? Rabbi Yossi, how about we run this, if you don't mind? How about we run this? Does that beat it? Is that
That's it.
Is that it?
No, that
was it.
Oh, that's it.
Shine
different.
Kolyakov. Wow, fantastic.
No, Shimon, 2 over. The 20,000.
The 20,000 pounds.
Is that pounds or euro?
Is that euro? I don't know what that is.
It's euro. But it's not. It's
Us
less.
educated Americans. Was that fantastic? Yossi, listen to me.
Wow. Reuven Avigdar Ben Chaim Mordechai, Devorah Bas Yisrael, David Kalman, Moshe Ben Reuven Avigdar. For Refuah Simcha Nachas Parnasa Yeshua Bracha V'Atzlacha. You didn't write anything specific. Whatever it is that we could give you, because Yossi, you keep on coming with all your requests.
Yeah.
Moshe Chop. Wait, go down. 10,000. Yossi, you keep coming on with all your requests.
Harry, Adri.
And we will keep
Oh
up.
my God.
Harry obviously came in the clutch.
Fantastic.
Yossi, you
Harry.
keep on coming.
Hashem should bless you.
Stern.
You know where to put your money.
Okay, that's that, Yossi.
Unbelievable. Harry Adri, what a guy.
Alan Safdie.
Who's joining
thank you
us
so
here? Who
much.
else we got? Let's get some.
Abe Bennett. Who's this?
Abe, you have Gabe Kesri.
Gabe Kesri.
$10,000. Ashrecha, Gabe. Unbelievable. Fantastic.
Simcha Landy. Wow, Simcha Landy. Yaakov Grazi. In honor of Rav Gav.
Oh,
I made it.
Grazi.
Grazi gave
You
it
got
to you.
4,800.
Oh, Grazi. I don't know who that is. Do I?
He loves you, apparently.
Grazi.
Now, this is what we're talking about, guys. Right now is the time for it to come in to really push us over that last, just the numbers one last time. Not one last time, but numbers one more time. Is 718-682-8111. Or on the Torah Anytime page, you could click on the link if you, for whatever reason, can't do that. charityextra.com/Torah Anytime. 200,000 minutes are per day on just the phone system. We're in 187 countries. There is nearly 1.2 million users. 142,000 shiurim are up there to date. 800 virtual events. 700 shiurim are uploaded every single week. And over 10 million.
Joining us next, Rabbi Yosef Palachi, Rabbi Yaakov Mizrahi.
First off, Rabbi Duvi, thank you so much for taking out from your busy schedule.
Thank you so much, Rabbi Duvi.
That's it. Thank you. On my way out, I just want to put something out there to the audience. I'm behind on my stories. I'm asking somebody to try this. And then you're going to call me and tell me that it worked. Because I watched this time and time again. Stand up, take $1,000, walk up to the wall and say, Eibishter, Reb Shach, I'm going to support the Torah of Klal Yisrael. I'm asking, please, I'm relying, I'm boiteach on you, Abba. Ani bayadayim shel Abba. Ani bayadayim shelcha. You told me, Shi'eh terev bevetcha, here it is. V'chanuni na bezot. I'm asking you, please help me out with whatever it is that you need. Say to him what Yeshua you need. And when it comes through, send it to Shimon in Torah Anytime. Send it back to me. So that not only we can give the Mishka Berach, we can give the shout out and say, thank you, Abba, that you showed us again and again that the Torah was always the place that brought the Yeshuot to Klal Yisrael. Thank you, guys. Shout out to Menachem Cantor in
thank
Israel.
you so
Good
much.
friends.
Rabbi Cantor. Right now we're going to have a short video. We're going to say goodbye to. We're going to say goodbye to. I'm going to give him 1 second to unplug. We're going to say goodbye to Rav Friedman and Rabbi Duvi Ben Shushan. Rav Friedman is catching a flight back to Hang on a second.
To where?
Wait, I'm not.
He's not going to Israel.
Yeah, he's out. That's it.
Try.
That's it.
Come
I
join
told him,
us.
I asked him if he has
Come
any
to the
rumors,
Kaiser.
carry on. We're going to be saying goodbye to Rav Friedman. Rav Friedman, it has been an honor and a pleasure. I had a few more jokes, but I'll save them for next year.
Yeah, hold on.
I'll save them for next year.
Okay, short video.
Short video, and then Rav Yaakov Mizrahi. And Rav Yosef Palachi.
Hi everyone. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Currently, they have 10 million hours of Torah learning that takes place through TorahAnytime.com per year, and they are looking to advance. They are looking to grow. They're looking to build that to 20 million hours of Torah learning per year. That's right, 20 million hours, and you have the opportunity to partner together with them by donating right now. I've already donated, and I'm asking you to please join together with them and share in their incredible and holy work.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. It's an amazing school to be part of it. I donated, you donate, we all gain from it. Let's continue their beautiful work, their awesome work. The more money they have, the more they can produce more in the world and spreading Torah. And anybody who gives any money, any amount, is in partnership with them in spreading the Torah. Take advantage of this school and give.
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them, help us, Klal Yisrael, double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated more than I typically do, and I encourage all of you to do the same. Now we don't have to be jealous of the schusim of those at Torah Anytime who are changing the Torah world. We could take a part in it and
Right now, Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign. They've already spread millions of hours of Torah, but they're not going to stop here. They're not resting on their laurels. They want to double it. So now's your chance to have a chelek in the greatest bracha, and that is the mitzvah of Harbatzas Torah, which is the greatest mitzvah of all. So, whatever you could do, certainly HaKadosh Baruch Hu will repay you. Elef pa'amim. I had the great schus to contribute. Please do so as well, and we'll all be in this together to help bring the Mashiach closer. Bracha v'hatzlacha.
I have the pleasure and the privilege of giving shiurim on Torah Anytime, and I'm incredibly grateful to them. Torah Anytime is having a matching campaign right now. Please help them double the amazing 10 million hours of yearly learning that goes on Torah Anytime to 20 million hours. Amazing. I encourage all of you to donate to this amazing cause, and thank you.
Yeah. And welcome back, Torah Anytime. So there's no way that that we could beat that pitch. I'm saying, Rabbi Tuvi just knocked it right out of the water with explaining to us exactly how deep and how big this concept is. Rav Gav was here today. Rav Gav Friedman was here today. So many big speakers, so many big people, from Rav Pesach Krohn to I'm saying Rav Moshe Tuvia Leff, Rabbi Menjesky. Everyone has come through and has told us the same thing. When Rabbi Dubi just left, he left us on a note of take that donation, take that $1,000, take that $100, take whatever it is, and put it in the kotel. And this is a recurring theme that we keep on having tonight. Put it in the kotel. Go up to the kotel. Why is Torah Anytime keep being compared to the kotel? Because I truly believe that this is one of the only places in the world that is like the kotel, where you will find Jews of every single background, every single color and creed, every single place on earth being able to come together to learn Torah in one yeshiva. So what we're saying is that the most irreligious person, the most unaffiliated person is going to be able to learn in the same yeshiva as somebody who has been doing this their entire life, side by side, no matter what the background, no matter where they're from. This is so much bigger. It's so much bigger than just a small idea of, oh, I'm going to give a little bit of myself for Torah, or oh, that's not a small idea, but it's so much bigger than that. This is something that has united Klal Yisrael in ways that we cannot fathom. That every single day, Torah Anytime cannot keep up with the emails of responses, of the effects that this has had on Klal Yisrael. I'm joined right now by two of some of my favorite speakers, not only for their depth and content, but for their passion. If ever I needed a shot of adrenaline over here, Rav Yosef Palachi and Rav Yaakov Mizrahi are definitely who I would be calling in, and to pull us through a home stretch a little bit, or at least the beginning of a home stretch. This is as big as it gets. Rav Palachi, shalom. Rav Mizrahi, shalom.
Rabbi, Hazaku Baruch.
I do what I can.
What are you doing? Yosef, Baruch haba.
What's it doing? Okay, Rabbi Yosef, we're going to start with you, if that's okay. Now, I'm aware a little bit of the shiurim that you give, right? I'm aware a little bit. I know the background, because I also used to give a shiur many years ago over there also. So I know the background that you have. I know that. However, tell us a little bit, number one, about what of your content can they find on Torah Anytime, and B, how Torah Anytime affected your shiurim.
So, firstly, I'll tell you like this. Many years back, when Rav Shimon and I, he gives me a call. We spoke. We're going to put the shiurim on Torah Anytime and send it out. I did the first shiur. He sends me the link right after. He says, go spread it. I said, what do you mean? Take the link and go spread the Torah. You have to spread the Torah across the world. So I'm there. I press one button. I press the link to somebody in this. I put up one of these chats. I don't know. And all of a sudden, I get a reply back to my phone. It says, hi, is this Rabbi Palachi? I was like, yeah. He said, oh, great. I'm setting up a shiur, and I want you to speak. I was like, what are you talking about? And then from there, it rolled out all the Zikui Harabim of all the people. Like, it was just, okay, this shiur, and that shiur, and that shiur, and that shiur. Each shiur was just a snowball effect from that one link that Rav Shimon Kolyakov told me, just send that out. And Baruch Hashem, all the schutah.
You know, that is incredible. Your energy is unbelievable. But what I love, and is something I get a lot of emails and comments about on my shiurim also, I love is they call it in Yiddish kibitzing. But the messing or the jabbing that you do at the guys in the shiur all the time, when you're always like ripping on this guy a little bit, ripping on that guy a little bit. Everybody, like one of my guys, it's a true story, one of my guys, I make fun of all my guys in my yeshiva during my shiur. One of my guys is getting a ride in Lakewood. He gets in and the guy says, you know, what's your name? So I make up a name. He's like, what's your name? He's like, Moshe Cohen. He's like, oh, Moshe Cohen. It's a little bit more of an original name than that. I just realized what I did. But it's like, oh, Moshe Cohen. Interesting. It's like, where do you go to yeshiva? I said, oh, in Cleveland, Yeshiva High School, Cleveland. He's like, you're Moshe Cohen? He's like, are you kidding? You're the guy who dropped the challenge that time? He's like, oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Everyone gets involved. They all feel a part of that. Yeah. But you can mamish feel your energy through that screen. You can feel that ahavat Yisrael. You can feel that energy through the screen. It's really, really unbelievable. I'm gonna switch directions for 1 second. We're gonna get right back to you. I'm gonna switch directions for 1 second over to Rabbi Mizrahi. First of all, it is, there are some people that are just the same person up and down. Whether you see them speaking in a thing or you just see them talking to somebody on the side, Rabbi Mizrahi is one of those people. That in Mamash, I seem like so invested in people when he's talking to them. I know a lot of your students from back and from here and from there. I know a lot of your students, they're obsessed with you. They're Mamash, they consider you a father figure. They consider you your stuff goes on fire. Your stuff that goes out there, it goes on fire. Do you have any anecdotes, anyone who's ever reached out to you to tell you anything big that has happened to them from learning from your shiurim, even students of yours? Put you on. Rav Gav, Rav Friedman told me to ask you about his shoes. I don't know. He said if you need to get him to do something, just ask him about my shoes. I don't know.
He's full of chesed. He's a big tzaddik. I'll tell you the truth about the biggest, chesed Hashem, the biggest chizuk I hear from Talmidim is from any lecture that they hear on TorahAnytime, whichever it might be. Whenever a Talmud says, Rabbi, I heard a shiur from a certain rabbi on TorahAnytime and I'm starting to keep Shabbat, I melt. When they hit Shabbat, they hit the tzit, that's the Mekor HaBeracha. Can you even imagine how many people are keeping Shabbat b'zchut TorahAnytime? Forget the Torah that they're spreading, forget the Hatzlacha that people are having in their life. You know how many people are connected to Shabbat because they have Shabbat shiurim by phenomenal rabbis, one after another, and they hit home.
Rabbi Yaakov, you must correct.
And they every single rabbi that have so many unbelievable speakers, and when they speak about Shabbat, forget about it.
My next question for you, after I jump back for Rav, was gonna be, or not my next comment for you was gonna be, we actually have something very much in common. We're both not only obsessed with Shabbat, we're both obsessed with our boys starting to keep Shabbat. Because there's a certain click there. When a guy starts to feel Shabbat, you're like, okay. Honestly, you don't even need to learn with me anymore. You can go learn with him, That's it, my job now is done. If you started keeping Shabbat, that's it. You can go learn whatever you want now. You're going to go to heights like you cannot believe. And the amount of people, the amount of guys that I know, guys and girls that I know, that have started their Shabbat journey from TorahAnytime, from learning on TorahAnytime, it's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. I'm mekana on their Olam Haba on just that. On, if nothing, just that. Unbelievable.
Can you imagine the zechut that TorahAnytime has, that people are coming closer to Shabbat? B'zchut the shiurim that are gone. Forget it. That is the Mekor HaGeula, the Mekor HaBeracha is Shabbat. The Mekor of everything is all Shabbat. We couldn't leave Mitzrayim, last week's parasha, if it wasn't for Shabbat. Right. Moshe Rabbeinu sees Bnei Yisrael working 7 days. He tells Pharaoh, what's happening over here? Without Shabbat, there's no Geula. If it was just for the Shabbat shiurim, which is a drop of the content that is on TorahAnytime, if it was just the Shabbat shiurim, it was worth it all for that.
That's a beautiful.
It was worth it all for that. Can you imagine? Sorry, wait.
No.
But when there's a child of Borei Olam and he's coming back home, he's coming back closer to Borei Olam and he's connecting to Shabbat and he starts a little bit on his level, even if it's to his degree, whatever that Shabbat that is. And whenever I hear someone starts with Hazikin Shabbat, I start melting. That hit the chord.
Right.
That is the Shtabach Shemol Ad.
So I'm going to flip it right back over right now to Rabbi Palachi. Everybody has their own thing that they specifically like to give over. So personally, Shabbat is for sure one of them. I like self-development. We're gonna speak again with Dr. Lieberman in a few minutes. Right, Shimon? We're going to speak again with Dr. Lieberman in a few minutes.
Yes.
So Dr. Lieberman and Dr. Lieberman's on a completely different level with that, but Dr. Lieberman and I love to go into the self-development and working on the psychological backgrounds and so on and so forth of things and Musar of working on yourself and the like. Rob Palachi, because I think I know the answer. But I'm not going to even guess.
Let's see.
What is when you go in, when I go in to writing a speech or making a shiur or making a wedding, the message is, how can you be bigger? How can a person be bigger at the end of this?
Beautiful.
Your message seems to be similar, but a little bit different. What do you feel your common theme is?
So Baruch Hashem, I was sitting the past Shabbat. Your phone over there? Call? Okay, Shimon wants me to make a phone call. What happened was, as I was coming in, one of the students, his name is Teddy Antaby, and he actually, Baruch Antaby, he gives me a call.
Sadiq.
And he says like this to me, Rabbi, I have a very big surprise for Torah Anytime. So I'm going to give him a call right now. Let's see if he picks up. Hopefully he will. He's not learning. Let's see. Hopefully he's watching.
Hopefully
right now.
it's $500,000.
$500,000, $1 million. Let's finish it up.
Yeah, let's finish it up. Why not just making $1 million?
So I'll tell you, if he doesn't pick up, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I'm coming, I'm on my way there. All of a sudden, he tells me, all right, Palachi, this is what I want. I said, what? He gives me a blank check. Right here, I have the blank check with me right here. And he says, put this on the table and tell Rabbi Yossi ben Shushan. Tell Rabbi Yossi ben Shushan that if he rolls this dreidel and he gets a gimel on this dreidel.
Why me? Why couldn't he do this with Rabbi?
I just have to see how much he's willing to put on the table right now. But
He wants to know if I'm going to lie. I'm going to lie.
I know it's a few $1,000s, that's for sure. So it's going to be like this. If you get this gimel right now, he's putting a match of $2,500, which is $5,000 for Torah Anytime right now. $5,000 for Torah Anytime. And that's if you get the gimel. Now, if you don't get that gimel, it's all or nothing. No, you don't do anything. It's all or nothing. Torah Anytime will receive that. Now, to get it more hyped up a little bit, I'd like to speak out. Anybody who wants to chime in on this, whether it be $100, $200, $18, and see if Rabbi Yossi ben Shushan will get that gimel on the dreidel. It'll be matched.
What did I ever do
It'll
to this
be
kid?
matched.
I want to know who this kid is. I've done something to him.
It'll be matched.
Forget getting him on the phone. I want him walking through those doors right now.
What's the number to call? What's the number to call in to match this? What is
I want him walking through that door right now.
I don't know. I don't know if he is. What's that number? What is it? 718 682
8111.
8111. 718-682-8111. If you want to chime in right now, we'll announce your name out loud right now, how much you're pledging for Rabbi Yossi ben Shushan to get a gimel on the dreidel.
Get a gimel on the dreidel.
On the comments, when you donate, write it right now. We're watching. You write that gimel, and B'ezrat Hashem, we're having a challenge right now.
You can do it with Rabbi Duvi, maybe? He's the one who pulls this type of stuff off.
All right, we're going to start in just a minute. We'll start. But I'd like to, with your permission, we'd like to say a crazy story, right?
Please.
So
I'm going to practice my...
This was... yeah, you got to get him on the phone. Tell him he's got to call. He's got to call in. Anyway, a few years back, listen to that, actually about a year ago, what happens is a teenager, one of the parents called me up. Listen to this. One of the parents called me up, and he says, Rabbi Palachi, I want you to give for my teenage boys. I want you to give them
shiur. I said, where? I said, usually by the way it works is shiurim. When there's always food, there's action, there's pump. You gotta, if you want what, put food. So just put food. There's no problem. He goes, make a whole seudah, he makes crazy echo. And now I come in. I see about 30 teenage boys. And I say to myself, I give him the shiur, I give the finish the shiur, and all of a sudden I see, this is like a one-time deal. If I don't catch these guys right now, I'll never see them again, probably never see them again. I'll probably never be in touch with them. And I had to, in a flinch, I had to motivate them to learn more. So what I say like this, I say, what trip would you guys want? Young guys, young teenagers. So one guy's saying, one guy's saying Florida, one guy's saying Israel, one guy's Arizona. Each guy's saying it different. Then one guy screams out, you know what? I think Nickelodeon is fair.
Whoa.
Nickelodeon, you know Nickelodeon? You know what I'm talking about? It's indoor theme park, right? Mm-hmm. Indoor theme park. So he says, okay, I say Nickelodeon it is. How many guys are in? Raise your hands. Literally 30 guys raise their hands and they all say they're all in.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
1 second. I just need to jump in right here for half a second before you finish this. The Schroen family, $40,000 in honor of Torah Anytime. Heather and Laser Shiner, $36,000 in honor of Torah Anytime. And initials MS, $26,000 in honor of Torah Anytime. Thank you guys so much. Let's beat that. Let's beat that. Keep going. I apologize, Rav Palachi.
Anyways, what happens is they all raise their hand, and all of a sudden one of the kids tell me, says, Rabbi, you know what bill you're going to have at the end? I said, wait, we're going to have 30, 40 shiurim. You guys got to come in. He's like, yeah, Rabbi, we're going to come, 30 shiurim. So finally, we're getting close till the end. We have 30, 40 shiurim, and we're basically on the finish line. Now we're sitting there, we're about to finish line, and now I'm thinking I have to raise about $15,000 because transportation, food, and tickets. And I don't know where it was coming from. I don't know what's going on. I get up on Torah Anytime, and I'm just speaking about how a person in life, you have to motivate. You motivate yourself and give yourself incentives or give others incentives so they come and learn sometimes. So one of those incentives, I said, I'm saying this out loud, I say is, go ahead, and I said, I motivated kids to learn and go to Nickelodeon, as I said. And the trip is going to be in about a few weeks. About a few weeks, 2-3 weeks, and we're going. And guess what? We got 30 guys learning Torah just for a trip. Give incentives to people, especially young guys, to come and learn, come and stein. I finish the shiur. 2 days later, I get a text message. Rabbi, when you get to Nickelodeon, tell me the date and time. Who is this person? A person from Mexico City. A guy from Mexico City, Mr. Edward Alfia. He texts me, he says, Rabbi, go ahead, and I'll take care of it. Now, at that moment when I was making that promise to the boys, I didn't know where this money's coming from. I didn't know, but I had to work in an inch. I had to work. You miss it, and boom. That second, literally that second, I said, I don't know, I looked at that, I said, what am I going to do? And all of a sudden, I just started talking about, what? You have to motivate.
Guys
all of a sudden,
show up.
Boom, they came through, and where? From Mexico City, all the way.
Show up.
Through Torah Anytime. You never know who you're reaching out.
And he just called you. That's the big thing. Like he didn't make a big deal about it. He didn't make a what do you call it? He just calls you.
It's a wild thing.
And he's like, yeah, I went in on that. These are people who know how to value certain things.
I was telling you.
They understand the buy-in. They understand
the
investment
when a person invests.
He's like, whoa, I want some of that. No. Robert Palachi, you don't get to just pull that off by yourself. Absolutely not. I want some of that.
He's my partner in that. That's for sure. He's my partner. I want to tell you, say, my tzedakah. I heard one guy was asking me, quickly, tell me one quick word about tzedakah. So I said, tzedakah, I'll tell you. Tzedakah is like a seed. Let's take an apple seed. You take an apple seed. There was one time a boy, and this boy collected a bunch of apple seeds. And he says, Daddy, look what I got. He says, son, give me all these seeds. And he goes ahead, this little boy says, Daddy, where are we going? He says, trust me, give me all the seeds. He gives him all the seeds, and he goes and he just throws it in the ground. He goes and throws it in the ground, and the kid starts crying, Daddy, you made me lose all these seeds. Daddy, come on, I can't believe it. Why'd you do that? says, come to me in 20 years when you become 26 years old. 20 years pass.
Oh, wow.
And now he goes by and he says, my dear son, come over here. I want to take you for a drive. And they go out in the city and they pass this whole orchard. And he sees this apple trees and that apple trees and that apple trees and that apple trees. And the father says, son, this is all yours. Says, what? From where? Says, remember 20 years ago? Those apple seeds. Remember, I buried it for you and you were crying, you were saying, where did it go? Guess what? This is all yours. It's the same thing with tzedakah, Rabotai, the same thing. That when a person gives tzedakah, you might think you're losing. Oh, where's my tzedakah? Where's my money? My bank account is going down. What happened? I used to have this amount, now it's much less. I just gave 30 grand. What happened over here? But Hashem says, don't worry, it looks like it's lost.
Investment
But after 120, you're going to come out and I'm going to show you the orchard that you built from the money that you gave.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow. I need to lay down. I need to lay down. Just from your energy, I need to lay down. So now, are we getting them on?
Yeah,
Do I have
definitely.
to spin this?
Are we spinning that dreidel? Rav Shimon, we're spinning that dreidel or what? Yeah. All right, so this dreidel spin is a $5,000 spin.
I didn't say I was going to spin it. I just said I was going to get a gimbal.
If you get that gimbal, it's a $5,000 check. 5,000.
It's gimbal.
Ready?
Don't say nothing
We
about
got to spin, right? It's 2,500 doubled, so it's $5,000. This one spin. You ready? You have the camera on the dreidel right now.
Maybe
man?
don't have it on the dreidel.
It's a one spin.
Great. Yeah, you got
it's
it
a
right
one
there.
spin. If it's a gimbal, they got it. Drum roll.
Is that a nun? Is that a nun or a gimbal? It's a nun.
nun.
I'll give it anyway. I'll give it anyway.
I give it anyway.
Best two out of three.
Best out of two.
That's 2 out of 3. Is that a nun?
Is it
again? Best 3
He'll give it anyway. He'll give it anyway.
Best of 5. If I get 3 nuns in a row, he better pay out. Shen.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'll
Baruch
speak
is
to
a big
them.
tzaddik. You should
That's
know.
it.
This guy is a big misaker. He'll give it anyway.
There's no question.
Give it
He's going to
anyway.
give it or I'm going to
Anyways,
find
he
it.
didn't want it to do it by the spinning. He didn't want it to be that the dreidel's what's gonna give it. He wanted to give it on his own. He wanted to have this. He's gonna do it.
He better give it.
He's gonna give
He
it.
better give it, or I'm showing up to his house. I'm just telling you that right now.
This guy is Yosef, bebet midrash, yomam v'layla, mezaker rabbi. He pulls people off the streets, makes shurim, calls rabbis randomly. Rabbi, we got to set up a class.
Okay, now I know I definitely offended him at some point. But Baruch Hashem, thank you guys so much for coming out, for being here, for supporting this, for supporting what we support. I'm saying this is the whole point.
Man.
The whole point of what we do, the backbone of what we do is Torah Anytime. They have our shiur that we give to what? 20 guys, 30 guys, 40 guys, 50 guys.
And it reaches out.
And it reaches out.
Millions.
Thousands and thousands. And it doesn't stop reaching them. It
And
doesn't
you
stop
see it,
reaching
and
them.
you see it,
The second
and
they
you see
find you on the way, and then they listen to the next one, and they listen to the next one. Thousands and thousands and thousands. How many? I'm at a place speaking whatever, and a few girls from Monsey, Hasidic girls, come up to me and they say to me in a very accented Yiddish that they listen to these shiurim. Like, how in the world would I have ever gotten to a Hasidic girl in Monsey? Like, how would that have ever happened?
I was sitting in
Saying of
London.
all the places I speak of, it would never have happened without Torah Anytime. They would never have even known.
True.
It would never have happened. The amount of reach that that Torah Anytime is giving to Torah all over the world is unprecedented, and it's an honor to be a part of it. Really, Bamet, it's. I think this is what this. If I get in up there, it's going to be this.
Rabbi, we have a shiur every Wednesday night, right? Derech Emet Torah Center, 2013 East 13th Street. So what happened was we started 8:45 dinner, 9 o'clock shiur. And we get, Baruch Hashem, nice crowd. And it's always different and new faces. You get a guy get from Georgetown, you get a guy from Staten Island, you get a guy from Great Neck, you get a guy from this, all over. And one night, I see a new face, and I walk in the shiur, I'm about to give it, and he's looking at me. And I'm looking at him, and it's like, I don't know why, I just looked at him, I said, we're going to talk after. I finished the shiur, we finished, comes over, this guy in Great Neck, his name Yonah. And Yonah looks at me and says, Rabbi, I want to let you know, you got me religious. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I never met you, and I think I went to Great Neck, spoke there only like 3 times max. He says to me, Rabbi, you had a Pirkei Avot series during Corona, and it happens to be one of those classes. It spoke about simcha, happiness, and I clicked on it. And it got me motivated. And there was nothing else to do in Corona. I couldn't leave my house. I couldn't go anywhere. The only thing I had with me was Torah Anytime. And I was listening to rabbis after rabbis after rabbis. And he says, because of the shiurim, he says, I got on the next level of my religious level. And he says he comes now from Great Neck to the shiur. And now guess what? He ended up flying to Eretz Yisrael for a few months. And he's studying, hopefully, Bezat Hashem, to be a rabbi.
Wow.
And all this from Torah Anytime. It would never. You know how many rabbis Torah Anytime produced without even knowing? A guy got religious from Rabbi Ben Shushan Shir, Rabbi Mizrahi Shir. They got religious, and then all of a sudden they get excited for a few months. That's it. I'm going to Israel now. They get psyched. Even if they don't go to Israel, they go what? They go to more shir. Before you know it.
Rav Mizrahi, any closing statements?
I'll tell you like this. Hacham Ovadia, Zecher Sadiq Vekadosh Lebracha. He used to tell us all the time. I don't know how many times you heard this from Hacham Ovadia. And it was in regards to a certain thing that they were doing in Israel, giving people chizuk. And in order for them to do that, they needed this organization to be big. So Hacham Ovadia used to say, whoever helps this organization, this is coming from Hacham Ovadia's mouth, like Davi was quoting before. Rav Shach, Hacham Ovadia used to say, whoever helps this organization, after 120, they're going to go to Shamayim. And they're going to say to them, B'zchut you, this community kept Taharat Habayit, not a person, not a family, this community. You're helping us build the mikvaot in that town. And they're going to say to you, Hazak Baruch, these people were Shomer Taharat Habayit. In that town, there was a Beit Midrash. Shiurim happened b'zchut you. And you're going to say, you're going to say to them, b'zchut me? What are you talking about? I never went to that town. I never met anyone there. How could I do that? And Hacham Ovadia used to say, because when you help our organization, help others, you become a partner. And when you're doing that, you're going to get credit as if you did it. Now imagine the Gadol Hador telling you that after 120, you're going to get credit for people learning Torah. People that kept Taharat Habayit. People kept Shabbat because you gave us the ability to help others. Not everybody in the world is able to go and to reach out to everybody in the world. A person is in the town that they're in. How are you supposed to go all over? But when you help us, help others, and we send our shlichim, then now you become a partner.
Oh, wow.
And it's unbelievable how, I think the catch of here is, it's really ridiculous if you think about it. An organization like Torah Anytime to raise $2 million, this shouldn't have even started. We shouldn't even be here right now. We should be already nights at having dinner with the family. We shouldn't even.
We shouldn't have to be here right now.
Imagine they have 1 million viewers, right?
We shouldn't have to be doing this whole thing.
No, the whole thing should not even start. The campaign shouldn't have started.
People should be fighting to be supporting.
It shouldn't have begun from the beginning. There's nothing to even talk about. If you have 1 million users, imagine they just put on their site. If you want to register to use Torah Anytime, just pay $1 for a year. Who wouldn't pay $1? 1 million people, $1 million. A guy would say, you know what? Take $2. You'll have $2 million in no time. But they want to make it completely free.
Shimon and Rubin and the whole team, they can
never do that. I don't want to sound from you that you don't want to give. If you want to give by somehow you don't want to give, just take Torah. And what's amazing is that it seems too good to be true. It seems like people get, really? Come on here. You're really telling me when I donate to Torah Anytime and people are going to be hearing Shurim, I'm really going to get credit as if it's so good to be true. The Yetzer Hara could be making it look like it's not really like that. Has v'shalom. When you donate to a cause like Torah Anytime and you help them spread Torah to others, you're telling Borei Olam, I want to be teammates with these people. I want to spread 10 million hours.
Can we Google, I'm sorry, can you Google over there how much a Netflix account costs a month? It's $9 a month? $9 a month. It's $9 for a Netflix account per month. Do I need to do this thing, or did everyone catches it?
If everybody
let's round it up to 10. Let's round it up to 10. It's $120 a year.
Yeah.
That means Torah Anytime has done this once 2 years, by the way, not once a year so far. Once
in
every
2
2 years.
After 16 years.
So now, if you were to do $200 right now, all I'm saying is that if you have a Netflix account, after 120, you're gonna come up.
Oh boy.
And there are a bunch of Shaloms. I'm sorry, I have to be the guy. Because there's no reason that they should be floundering right now. And there are a bunch of Shaloms gonna look at you. And there are a bunch of Shaloms gonna say, I'm sorry, I just want to understand this. So for the Netflix account, and then by the way, that's just the Netflix. That's without your cable, that's without your Disney Plus, I know them. Yeah. That's without all of it. That's without the video games. That's without buying the extra thing for the video games. That's without all of that.
Wow.
So without all of it.
Wow, scary.
It's not with the college books. I'm going even for things that are not necessarily so bad, so vital. What were they asking for again? I'm sorry. They were asking for $10 a month? What were they asking for from everybody?
Wow.
He's like, you couldn't scratch that one together? You couldn't scratch that one together? You had a belt that was $300. You couldn't scratch this one together. To sit there and have your children waste hours and hours and hours, and I'm talking to myself, hours and hours and hours of their lives. That you were able to shell out that $9 without a problem. And now, how many gyms are you a part of that you're just too lazy to cancel? How many subscriptions do you have that you're too lazy to cancel? But over here, this is the Yetzer Hara working in his best fashion ever. Why? Because he is dying. He is dying for you not to give over here. He's dying to make it hard. How difficult really is it to give? It's nothing. It's so easy. You shop online all day long.
Wow.
You're putting money in all day long. Right now, all you do is scan your thumb and that's it. You did it.
Wow.
You put in the number, you scan your thumb, you're done.
And it's forever.
So what's so hard? It's the Yetzer Hara saying, please, you gotta stop. You have to stop, because if everyone keeps getting involved over here, I'm done for.
Wow.
I'm done for. The zchuyot are too much for me. I'm done for. Please stop. Please. Get out there, guys. Get out and donate. Right now, we're going to have a short video, and then we're going to come back with closing statements from myself and Dr. Lieberman, Rabbi Palachi. I cannot thank you enough. You had something
beautiful. I just want to say two things. One time we were on Torah Anytime. Listen to this. Rav Shimon, he's going to blow your minds. I got out there. I said, how much does a Chanel bag cost? How much does a Chanel bag cost? How much? I said,
I have no idea.
I said 5,000. I said maybe 5,000. That's what I said. One guy in the crowd said, I think there's some Chanel bags out there, $20,000 to $25,000. I said, if anybody's out there and wants to donate this one bag, if one lady out there would just put a bag and say, you know what, I could go with, let's say, a fake Gucci, real good, fake Gucci, and just put the Gucci, but with a fake one, that $25,000 could go spread out to Torah like there's no tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Let's say it even better.
That's it.
What if you were to go to Gucci and say, Chanel, you go to Chanel and you say, I'm going to give you $20,000. And say, okay, here's the top bag. Okay, I'm coming back next year and I'm switching this for the new bag. They're like, no, you're not. You're going to give us another $20,000 for the new bag.
Right. And
now, what if you went there and one guy was like, yeah, that makes sense. Everyone would run to that Gucci store, to that store. Here's $20,000. I got bags for the rest of my life. That's what we're buying over here. That's what you're buying the Chanel for forever.
For eternity.
You're going to be in Shemayim with the Chanel bag.
Wow.
That's how people Chanel bags walk in my head.
There's a story about the Havetz Chaim. I just want to say this very, very important story.
I'm not getting home tonight. I see. Here we go. Let's do it.
There's an important story that I want to say over there that I think is very important. Rabbis, did you hear of the story before the Havetz Chaim was passing away, and he donated to a water well in the town? Did you ever hear that? Before he passed away, he donated, and it was like, Rabbi, what are you doing? Before he passed away, he's like, what is this? He says, because a person never knows if he owes somebody money, $1, $2, $5, $10. But if you give it to something where everybody's going to use, then it's as if maybe that one guy will come out and he'll use that water well, and it's as if you paid him back. So the same thing with Torah Anytime. Torah Anytime is one of those organizations where you're donating to Klal Yisrael for everybody in Klal Yisrael.
That's amazing.
It's like
someone just donated $2,000 and the name was Hashem's money. I love that.
Wow.
I love that.
Wow.
I love that. Okay, really this time. Closing statements. Rabbi Mizrahi, go.
Just wanted to say thank you to Borei Olam for giving us Torah, rabbis, the team of TorahAnytime that is so dedicated to spread Torah, and last but not least, Bnei Israel, V'amech kulam tzadikim. You're so unbelievable, learning Torah, allowing the rabbis to teach Torah, allowing this to happen. Bnei Israel en kamotam. They don't have Disney accounts. They don't have. They're canceling them. They're not happy. They didn't have.
Yeah.
And 1.4 in less than 24 hours already. 25, 26. En kemo bnei Yisrael. Be'ezat Hashem should be zocheh.
Thank you guys so much.
And the wives. Don't forget all the wives that sacrifice so much, especially the Torah team wives. You know how many times they're there, and all of a sudden, and even rabbis of the wives, they all get that hakarat.
Right now, we are going to have a video, and then we're going to come back with closing statements with myself and Dr. David Lieberman, which Dr. David Lieberman will be leading.
Shalom Aleichem, this is Yosef Greenwald from Dexter Park in Chestnut Ridge in the Muncie area. I've donated to TorahAnytime because the schus of being a shutif in their incredible level, depth, width, breadth of Habatzis Torah is indescribable. I'd like to ask you to do the same. Schus HaTorah Yamid L'cha, you should all be zeicha to be shutfim in this incredible Habatzis Torah. We should all be shutfim in this effort which will surely bring Mashiach. B'meher v'yameinu. Amen.
We begin with Shechiyanu, Vikimanu, Vigiyanu, Lezman Hazeh. We thank Hashem on many levels. And there are many reasons to say this bracha Shechiyanu, Vikimanu, Vigiyanu. Number one, we thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu for giving Klal Yisrael the gift of TorahAnytime. Never in the history of Klal Yisrael had there been a vehicle for so much Harbotas HaTorah. Torah that being learned on so many levels all across the world in places that are really unimaginable. And by Hashem, we have this tremendous gift and tremendous opportunity to be able to learn Torah through the gift of TorahAnytime. Second of all, also, we thank Hashem for being able to reach this tremendous milestone of 10 million hours of Torah across the year. And Bez Hashem, we hope to be able now to double it, 20 million hours and even more. And we thank Hashem for actually a number of years ago planting the idea of TorahAnytime in the minds of two brothers. As I sit here, I'm reminded many years ago when actually the two brothers of TorahAnytime came to me regarding the idea, this idea which was really a fantasy of something called TorahAnytime, to be able to have a medium of Habatzis HaTorah. They came for advice and they came for a bracha. And I have to tell you that even my wildest imagination and dream could not have imagined that it will blossom and flourish where it is today. After all, throughout the years, many good organizations have come and have faded. One day they are here, and later on they're no longer here. What tremendous chus and what gewaldige siyata d'shmaya Kadosh Baruch Hu has granted TorahAnytime. TorahAnytime supplies Torah on any level for men and women. Literally, whatever madrega a person is and is looking for a shir is able to find it. And not just on one area from one Maggid shir, but can choose the type of Maggid shir that really speaks to him. And it has to be added that TorahAnytime not only gave the opportunity for literally thousands and thousands of people to be able to learn Torah, but also it gave an opportunity for hundreds of new Magid Shir. There are many, many qualified Magid Shir that till now they did not have a platform. They don't have a shul, they do not have a yeshiva. They do not have an opportunity to be able to be Marbitz Torah, and they have tremendous talent, they have tremendous koiches. But now through TorahAnytime, really, literally, hundreds, if not thousands of new Magid Shir came upon the scene. Were able to have the opportunity to be Marbitz Torah and disseminate Torah across the masses of Klal Yisrael. So Rabbi Sai, we need your help. TorahAnytime needs your help. We want to expand the new offices and studios to be able to be Marbitz Torah at a much, much higher level. Please let us continue. Help us continue. Recognize that the greatest investment of Torah Tzedakah, if you're trying to find an investment in Torah Tzedakah, there is no greater opportunity where your dollar can yield the greatest investment in any Torah Tzedakah as in TorahAnytime. Because there's no such vehicle in the world that is able to be Marbitz Torah on this level, on the level of TorahAnytime. 10 million hours of Torah a year. And Be'ez Hashem hope to double it. Kifli Kiflaim in the coming years, Be'ez Hashem. Let Kosh Baruch Hu give you all the tremendous chus and siyata d'shmaya to become a gevaldig yeshutif in a tremendous fortress of Torah and be blessed with all the brachas amuras b'Torah. Or chiyam b'yamina u'b'smoilosh v'kovet brias haguf ha'nefesh simcha v'nachas ad bias ha'goyel b'mheru b'meinu amen.
Hello and welcome back, guys. Okay, we are on our final stretch over here. We are at 1 point. Let's get a wide angle over here of everyone. We're at 1.476. Okay, 214, right? 1.4 million, almost 1.5 million. We're basically, what is that, 3/4 of the way there? Almost? Almost 3/4 of the way there. We still have 25% left to really hit that main goal. Somebody out there is going to get crazy amounts of zchutim for being able to cap us off, for being able to finish this off. Now, I just want to say these numbers one last time because I personally have to leave soon, and I want to make sure that these numbers get said by me just one last time so I know I did it. 200,000 minutes per day on the phone system, 187 countries, 700 shiurim uploaded every single week, 142,000 total shiurim to date, 1.141 million users, 800 virtual events, and over 10 million hours of Torah learning in 2020. If this were a business, I mean, you know what, Dr. Lieberman, would you mind just going through in a business pitch? They started out in 2003 as a startup.
Extraordinary, but you know what's not on here is how this translates into the lives that have been changed. I mean, we've all gotten those amazing, beautiful, inspiring letters, emails, texts, phone calls that say, you changed my life, you saved my life. So yes, you know, 10 million hours of learning is great, you know, 1,000 hours here. End of the day, it translates into real people who are now living completely different lives, and TorahAnytime helps to shift the trajectory of people's worlds. It's extraordinary.
It really is. And what I was saying to everyone, I was saying to Shimon and the team before, was that what is it? What is the tzedakah that you're into? What is the tzedakah that you're into? It doesn't matter. They're covering it. So if you're into Kiruv, that's perfect. They are being Makarev people on the daily. Rabbi Yosef Palachi and Rabbi Mizrahi were just sitting here saying how many guys they know personally that started keeping Shabbat because of TorahAnytime.com, right? So if you're talking about Kiruv, we have Kiruv covered. You're talking about learning Torah, just straight learning Torah, the daf, learning daf be'iyun. Learning real depth in learning. You have it. You want to talk about Chasidus? They have it. Whatever it is, Taras HaMishpacha. You're into Mikvahs, Taras HaMishpacha. They have it. Any organization that covers anything, kids at risk, Shalom Bayis, anything, Chinuch, they have it. They are a part of it. No matter what your pet project is, no matter what speaks to your neshama, TorahAnytime holds that. Not only do they hold it, they're the gun. I'm saying they're the first and foremost that are out there. When you want to know about a topic within From Kind and the Torah's opinion on it, you're going out to Torah Anytime to check it out.
Yeah.
When I'm preparing, and I know this for a lot of it, when I'm preparing, if there's a topic I don't know a lot about, it's the first place I go.
Yeah, you steal a lot of my stuff, by the way.
Always.
No, I'm kidding.
Always.
No, but also what's fascinating is that not only everything you're saying, but it also is an opportunity not to go ahead and to, again, as you said before, watch another dog dancing. In other words, it's you're not just not doing something, you're not doing something that might take you in a whole other place, and you get to be elevated, inspired, and again, sometimes it's just that one phrase, that one idea, that one thing, and Yosef and I were talking that we're living in a crazy world in a crazy time. And the only thing that we have, the true north of Torah, keeps us sane. And TorahAnytime is that constant drumbeat of reality. And without it, it's frightening how many people would just get washed away.
100%. And how much healthier in general. It's like, and I'm not big into saying these things. I'm really not. Here, I feel comfortable saying it. If I was by myself in a thing, I don't know why, but I just don't feel. Oh, maybe we can talk about that later. But
what kind of insurance do you have? But if you've got good insurance, we can talk and get it out. If your insurance is not good, you're fine.
I love how you know I'm not private pay. Like you didn't even attempt private pay.
Don't go into those pockets. No, not with what TorahAnytime is paying you, which you already learned. Yeah.
So, but it's the idea. It's the idea that at the end of the day, at the end of the day, after all things are said and done, when like you were just saying, and like we've said, so many times before, let's say I just said this with the other two Rabbanim. I just want to repeat it again, just as a preemptive. If a person is out there and has a Netflix account, a this account, a that account, I don't need to list all the has all these things. Now, this isn't a guilt trip. It's a perspective. Do you know how many people out there that I know whose shalom bias has improved tremendously because they started learning, because they've taken on learning? They just started doing on their way home from work, they started doing a daf. They walk into the house a different person. Yeah. Torah has an effect. A wife or a woman or even a father who's at home taking care of the kids, and there's Torah playing in the background. It's a different house. Yeah. It's a different house. I get emails sometimes. This joke and this shir was a little off color. We don't appreciate that you made this reference in this. What do you call it?
Yeah, I got them also.
I was just about to say, and if you can stop emailing me, I'd appreciate it. This joke and this what do you call it was a little off color. You have this position, that position. So I always say to them, I'm like, you do realize, like, if that, I want a bracha from you. If that's the off color, that happened in the background of your house, I am so jealous of the upbringing your children are having right
your
now.
Blessings if you're the worst
Yeah.
again.
If I'm the baddest thing that has ever been said in that house that you got onto your email and contacted me, I am so jealous of the upbringing you're giving your kids. That is unreal. That is unreal.
It's a good way to take responsibility.
Yeah. Absolute. There's a massive ego situation that we'll talk about. Believe me, it's big and it's bad. But in reality, when you're dealing with being able to have at your fingertips, you have any idea if this was an exercise site. If it was an exercise site, physical exercise, that was offering you this ease of access, this ease of topics, this ease of all these things, you would be paying a fortune for that.
That's true. All the other sites, I presume, charge a fee, and this is obviously all free.
Yeah, masterclass, whatever workout app that you can find, whatever any of these things. You are not, even when you go on to Chalila Lahavdal Elef Alfei Abdals, even when you go onto YouTube and you'll find inspirational speakers, you're getting a snippet.
Right.
You gotta pay. You gotta go to their website after that and then pay for the rest of that course that you're very rarely getting a full on. Over here, you're not getting even just a full shear. You're getting a series. You have any idea how much you should be paying? I'm sorry to call you. You know how much you should be paying for Dr. Lieberman's courses on TorahAnytime? It's crazy. It's crazy that you could get that for free. No, the problem is, and this is my fear, is that I'm 120, I'm going to come up, and the Baruch Shalom is going to say, I gave it all to you. It was all right there for you. You had one website, and then they made an app, so you didn't even have to have a browser. Like, you had no excuse out. You had one website that had everything you needed. Everything you needed, from chinuch, to daf, to learning, to depth in learning, to self-development, to self-improvement. Everything. How in the world did you not take advantage of that? And if you did take advantage of it, and if you did listen, and you did use it, how in the world did you not show Hakar Satay for that? The last thing I'm going to say is that I can't tell you how many people use Torah anytime, especially men, that 20 minutes before you find out that you need to speak by a Sheva Brachas or something. I'm not talking about a speaker. I'm talking about, and he jumps onto Torah anytime. What do you call it? How much money would you pay for a vart in that moment? To not look like a, how much money would you pay for a vart in that moment? Just give that then.
Not only that, the people who are sitting listening to this guy don't have to listen to a 20-minute drasha. They can listen to a few minutes that make sense.
A few minutes that make sense.
Right.
100%.
They should be paying.
100%, yeah. 100%. Wives out there whose husbands show up now to a Shabbos table with something to say, with something real to say. Husbands out there whose wives started being a little bit more whatever in the house because of a shir that they heard. It's unending. It's unending what the site is doing for Klal Yisrael. There is no reason that they should worry about anything other than what they normally worry about, which is how are we going to make this bigger and how are we going to make this better?
And sometimes it literally does keep the lights on. In other words, during COVID, right? I mean, Yosef knows it, right? I mean, it was just too many people accessing at one time, and it wasn't able to withstand. So literally, this is not just about expanding and growing. It's also about literally keeping the lights on, allowing for the bandwidth to be there, allowing just the day in and day out to function.
There was 450 live streams within the first 3 months of the pandemic. Each one had to be manned. Each one had to be
400
logistics set up.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I want to tell you something. Someone asked me if I could live stream a shir.
Yeah.
Someone asked me, can you? I do my own. I'm in Cleveland, so I do my own camera. Okay, I don't. Tzvi Meir Bennett. Big shout out to one of my Talmidim. He does my camera. He charges it. Or it would never get done. So he does it. But someone asked me if I could do a live stream, and I was like, yeah. I've seen the guys show up to a shir in Queens. It's just another box or two that they have connected to something. And I couldn't figure this thing out to save my life. I couldn't figure out a live stream. It was so... The amount of time and energy and hours and knowledge that it takes to put in to be able to do this. And what is the gain? What are they doing it for? They're doing it for Klal Yisrael. I'm telling you, I don't know a single other place that you're going to be giving money to that is as l'shem shamayim as this organization. I have not seen people, and they do. I'm not gonna say for you, but they do it to me. They pull me into things all the time because how do I say no to Shimon and Rubin and the TorahAnytime team? Because they don't say no to themselves. Like they're always saying yes. They'll always be at that event. No one's paying them for that. No one's doing it. They're always going to be there. Always going to be there. How am I going to say no to that? I have no option. I have to say yes. Let's say yes to these people who are asking. And again, and we did the math. It wasn't last year. It's 2 years.
Right.
It was 2 years.
Yeah.
It's once every 2 years that they're asking for this. So if we're paying for Netflix $120 a year, that's $240 a year for 2 years. I'm not trying to turn the guilt key over here. I'm just trying to put into perspective how badly the Yetzer Hara is trying to fight against us. Things that we would give in a second. Oh, $9 a month? Yeah, well, that's easy. And I'm not demonizing that. I'm saying on the other end, he's trying to make you feel like, I don't know if I have that right now to... See, if you don't have that right now to give, Shimon, how far can they extend? How far can they pay out? 2 years. You can donate right now and extend it for 2 years.
On the actual donate page itself, it lets you split it up into 12 equal payments of anything that you want.
Rib is free.
Rib is free. Rib is free. Okay, Rabotai, we're coming down to it. We're almost at 1.5 million. We're going for 2 million. We're going to give everyone the opportunity, and we know a lot of people just got home, and a lot of people, we're going to give the opportunity to extend the deadline by 1 hour, but we got to finish this off in an hour. We have $500,000 to do in an hour. If you've donated already and you cannot donate anymore, that is fine. Forward that link. Be Mekadosh your social media by forwarding that link everywhere you possibly can. Dr. Lieberman, do you have any closing words, any closing statements? I mean, you might stick around. I need a try.
Yeah, I don't think this will be closing.
I don't know if I just signed, If I signed you on. Yeah, 1.5 I could go? I knew that there was going to be a catch. Okay, we're listening to Ty. All right. Dr. Lieberman, go for it. Hypnotize.
You are getting more sleepy.
No, I mean hypnotize them to donate.
You know, one of the things about being able to give to TorahAnytime, or giving any organization really, is that the actual giving itself, it changes us. It sort of completes the experience. And we know from our own lives, you know, when somebody does something for us and we have an ability to say thank you, we enjoy what we receive that much more. I mean, this is just, you know, basic psychology. So I don't mean to sound manipulative, but by giving, you can't help but just enjoy more what it is you're receiving.
That's amazing. That is so smart. If you want to connect to a share, if you want to dedicate to something, pay for something.
Right, that is the connection. In other words, you give something to your child, you give something to anybody, and they say thank you, that acknowledgement, it completes it for both of you.
Wow.
But you receive something and you don't say, you know, I mean, and again, people can give in different ways, but just the fact that you said before, just the fact you're doing something, giving something, $18 is another person, $1,800 is another person. Yeah. So another person, another 1%, 2%, 3% people giving helps TorahAnytime to feel that people appreciate what it is that they're doing.
Yeah, and do not underestimate, I'm not saying you to anyone, do not underestimate that 18, that 36, that 12. Don't underestimate it. Do not underestimate it. It goes such a long way.
And I can tell you, by the way, people are great at the Cars of Tov. Baruch Hashem, I get a number, as you well know, I'm sure you get it yourself, a stream of people who take the time, and I almost always reply when I can, to take the time to tell me what it is that shir did for them, that talk, that idea did for them, and how it shifted the trajectory of their life, what they've accomplished because, I mean, they're taking the time to write a very personal thing. And so, I mean, we're wired in, we are Yehudim. We're wired in to show our appreciation, our acknowledgement, to say thank you, right? Yeah.
That is such a great point. I just realized that you just made, that so many people who've gotten in touch to get help, to get real, I'm talking about real help, have done it through TorahAnytime.
Right.
They first of all found a person that's going to help them.
That's right. That's
and they found their email address or whatever, their contact on that website. And they got in touch through them. That shidduch is worth money within itself.
I would think so.
It doesn't end. It doesn't end. You can have so many people come up here and give you just a new perspective on how, like, I thought we beat it to death of everything that they do, and then we're just at like a whole new level of things. I'm actually going to start responding to emails differently. If you told me that you got my email from TorahAnytime, right? I get X amount of emails a week.
I know.
If you start getting me my TorahAnytime, I want to know how much you donated. I'm going to send back.
That's nice.
How much did you donate? They just set you up with me. You want a response. They just got you to.
Do you know what people have begun asking me for, which I started doing, which is really nice? You may get them, or like just shout outs for like birthdays or bar mitzvahs, things like that. Because someone had done that for me during COVID for my son, his bar mitzvah. Actually, I'll say who it was because it's sweet of a guy, it was Nissan Black. And I reached out to, I think, his agent, and he was just a mensch. Sent him out a greeting because obviously COVID, he expected some big thing, and we ended up being, a drive-by bar mitzvah. And he was such a mensch about it. So now when people ask me for things like that, and it doesn't have to be whatever, it makes such a difference. So we obviously appreciate people.
100%. 100%. Yeah, there's always, you ever get those, we just need a 2-minute clip for, the 2-minute clips are that is gonna, if ever I, well,
it's like Mark Twain said, if I had the time, I would have written a shorter note. In other words, right? In other words, you give an hour. Let's mark twins. You give an hour schmooze, you'll eventually get your point out. 2 minutes is hard. It takes all day to craft that perfect,
Well, so I need to sit down. I need to turn on that camera. I
Right.
need to send it to you.
Right.
You know how long it takes to send a 2-minute clip, by the way. It is not what people think. It is not what people think. Forwarding a 2-minute clip that's already condensed is very easy. Figuring out how to condense that is nearly impossible for my brain to comprehend. My point is that, guys, we owe Torah Anytime so much. Not only as individuals, for certain, but as Klal Yisrael. As Klal Yisrael. They are saving lives every single day. They are changing lives every single day. They are making people behave differently. They are the basic fabric of what so many people call Torah right now. Do you realize what that means? How deep that goes? That there's a father this Shabbos that is going to share, that is instead of falling asleep, is going to share an idea in Torah with his kids because this website is giving it to him.
But Rav Gav will do both. He will give the
Right.
shir while he's falling asleep. Exactly right.
That was a good, yeah, for sure.
Not a lot of people can.
Not a lot of people can pull it off.
No,
not a lot of people can pull it off and keep the crowd there. By the way,
Right.
that is a specific talent. I give it to him. I don't, I'm going to give credit where credit's due. My point is that no matter where it is, no matter when it is, Torah Anytime has always been there for us, especially these past 2 years. They have been there for us in such a big way. Shimon, Rubin, and the entire team have not stopped trying to improve. And I'm going to sign off with this. Probably one of the scariest phone calls I get is when I look down and I see Shimon or Rubin's number on my phone. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh no. What are we doing now? I don't even want to know what he just did and now is gonna. I don't even want to know. And it's never a Rabbi. It's always, you are not gonna believe what we just figured out. We just realized that 1 billion people, I'm like, I don't want to know, I can't deal with this.
Sending you to Mars.
We're sending you to Mars. Yeah. Because Rabbi Mizrahi said that if someone learns Torah on Mars, we're funding a Mars expedition, and that's it. So, guys, they are here constantly with a 24-hour, I'm telling you, they are just constantly brainstorming how to make this bigger, how to make this better, and all for one reason. Shimon has a completely different job. Reuben has this is not what they do for a living. They're doing this for you. This is what they do to live. Very good. They're doing this for you. Every single minute of every single day. Every minute that site is up is because someone is holding it up. That team needs your support. Get out there, guys. Donate. Whatever you can give. Whatever you can give. And if to save money, you need to cancel some other subscriptions so that you can give to Torah Anytime,
you're going to get a nasty email from Netflix, by the way.
Yeah. If Netflix notices that, I'll be like, no problem. I'll keep quiet. It's going to cost you $500,000. It's going to cost you $2 million. I'll keep quiet.
And we're at...
I can't see the thing.
It's on purpose.
1.5. Wow, we did it.
1.5.
Approaching.
1.5. We're getting there. 1.5. We're getting there. Guys, thank you so much to everybody who has donated. Thank you so much to everybody who is there.
Yeah. We're going to keep
Thank you
going.
so much. Thank you so much to everybody who's donated. Thank you so much to everybody who's out there, who has shown their love, who has shown their support. It's beyond appreciated. But in reality, we're doing it for ourselves. When I donated, all I felt is that this is really, it's for me. Really, if somehow their site is going to be even easier than already it is to use, that's me. That's for me. I use it every day. That's for me. I get away with that now. This is unbelievable what we're doing. It's incredible what's happening. And ashrecha, really, Klal Yisrael, ashrecha. It's not easy to reach into your pockets. For everything I've said, it really isn't. It's not easy to reach in your pockets. The Yetzer Hara is begging right now for you to try to stay complacent, to try to make this someone else's problem. He does not want you having these zchuyot. This is one thing we know about him. He does not want you to have these zechuyot. He wants you to pull away right now and say, nah, it's someone else's issue, someone else's problem. Do not let him win on that. Even if it's $1 you're giving, show him that you have your bechira, and that Torah, show him what your Torah means to you, what your family's Torah means to you, what your spouse's Torah means to you, what Klal Yisrael's Torah means to you. Because at the end of the day, when all is said and done, Torah is the only thing that's bringing us closer. After everything that we've tried, everything that we've done, Torah is all that we have. It's all that we've ever had. It's all that we will ever have. And there is no bigger supporter or provider of Torah than TorahAnytime.com. Guys, thank you so much. And Bezrat Hashem, we're going to be hitting that goal any minute now. I'm going to be passing it over to the very capable hands of the Torah Anytime team, who are going to take you all the way past that finish line and above and beyond. Hazaku Baruch, ladies and gentlemen. Right after the video.
Right now, Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign. They've already spread millions of hours of Torah, but they're not going to stop here. They're not resting on their laurels. They want to double it. So now's your chance to have a chelek in the greatest bracha, and that is the mitzvah of Harbatzas Torah, which is the greatest mitzvah of all. So, whatever you could do, certainly HaKadosh Baruch Hu will repay you. Elef pa'amim. I had the great zchus to contribute. Please do so as well, and we'll all be in this together to help bring the Mashiach closer. Bracha v'hatzlacha.
I have the pleasure and the privilege of giving shiurim on Torah Anytime, and I'm incredibly grateful to them. Torah Anytime is having a matching campaign right now. Please help them double the amazing 10 million hours of yearly learning that goes on Torah Anytime to 20 million hours. Amazing. I encourage all of you to donate to this amazing cause, and thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. I know, change of pace, change of faces. So we're back here, and we wanted to invite Rabbi Palachi to see if he had any more exciting, interesting, engaging stories to share with us. So, Rabbi Palachi, what do you have?
So I'm walking out right now. I'm walking up the stairs, and somebody says, Rabbi Palachi, you got to get back there. They need a raise right now, about $400,000, a little bit more than $400,000. You got to do some magic with the team, with the Torah Anytime team. So I said, what do you? He says, I was about to give. He tells me upstairs. I'm not joking. I was right outside. I was about to go into my car. He says, I'm in my car. I'm watching you. He says, I was about to give, but my Yetzirah, you were this close of getting me, my Yetzirah got me. The guy fell upstairs. I said, what are you kidding me? What happened? He said, you said a nice story about the kid, but something stopped. So let me tell you something like this. When I was 19 years old, 19 years old, and Achiezer, congregation, called me up. And they tell me, Rabbi Palachi, we want you to run the youth program. I run the youth program, and they gave me a nice check at the end of the year, basically. And I remember at that moment, at that time, I said to myself, you have to give maaser. You have to give maaser. What does the Gemara say in Daf Tet Amud Aleph? Aser b'shvil shetit. If you want to become rich, wealthy, physically wealthy, you got to give maaser. I know everybody knows that. But it's not about knowing. There's something called knowing. There's something called yedi'ah. What's the difference? I'll tell you like this. It says, if you tell your child If you tell your child, fire, don't touch the fire. Okay, the child doesn't know. Don't touch the fire. Child's like, okay. When does the child understand it's dangerous? But when does the child really understand? When he puts his hand a little bit in, he gets burnt. His knowledge of how dangerous fire is becomes up to the wazoo. I'll never touch fire again. It's the same thing with giving maaser. You gotta just jump into it. If you're not giving maaser yet, you gotta be that person like Nachshon ben Aminadab, and where you say to yourself, where the ocean is up to your nose and says, I don't care what my account is right now, I am giving that maaser. There was a story about Rabbi Scheinberg, and it's written down in one of his Sfarim. There's a story of Rabbi Scheinberg. What happened was like this. There was a fellow over there, he was a little tight. And he came to Rabbi Scheinberg and he says, Rabbi, am I obligated to give maaser? Am I obligated to give 10%? So he looked at him and he analyzed his whole situation that he's in. And he concluded, you should just know, your situation, your maaser, in your situation specifically, I could give you a ptur. I could give you a way out. He says, thank you, Rabbi. That's what I needed. And he's about to walk out of Rav Scheinberg's midrash. And Rav Scheinberg calls him back up and says, but please come back one more second. And he comes back and he says, there's only one thing. The skula, the fact that it says to give maaser, it's a promise that the Gemara speaks out that you'll become rich. That you will never have because you don't have that. You don't have that. If I was you, I would give anyway. That's what he said, the person tight. Now I want to tell you something. We have in our shul, in Derech Emet Torah Center, located East 13th between T and U, exact address 2013 East 13th Street. Everybody's invited. We have in the Echal, in the Echal, we have something called Birkat Shana. What's the Birkat Shana? We put names. I'm going to tell you two stories about this. We have name. We bless you the entire year. From Rosh Hashanah to the next Rosh Hashanah, we bless. We give you a bracha. We open up, every time we open up the teva, we give you a bracha. And last year, this person's name is Mark. I go to Mark. I say, Mark, would you like to donate for the Birkat Shana? He says, Rabbi, I'm tight. I say, you know what? Give a little bit less, but be on it. Give a little bit less, but be on it. And he gave a little bit less, and he was on it. Fast forward 1 year, Rosh Hashanah. Rosh Hashanah comes back again, and now it's time for renewal. You got to renew on the plaques. I reach out. I didn't reach out to him, but he reached out to Derech Emet Torah Center and says, please put my name on the plaque. So I reached out and said, what happened over here? I remember last year you were schwitzing when I told you this number. All of a sudden now you're calling us. What happened? I said, Rabbi, you don't know how much bracha I got. You don't know how much bracha I received. Last week, I'm buying breakfast in one of the stores. Over here at Coney Island, I'm buying a breakfast, quick breakfast. And I see one of the fellows, and I say, I look at him, I say, I bless you every single week when we open up the Torah, every Shabbat. And he's holding his Danish, and he looks at me and says, Rabbi, I'm seeing the bracha. Rabbi, I am seeing the bracha. So this is what we're going to do. TorahAnytime needs to reach another few $100,000. This is what we're going to do. I know a lot of people already donated. And it's been half the year. From Rosh Hashanah till now, it's half the year. What we're going to do is, if anybody out there in TorahAnytime world, that you're listening, and big fans of TorahAnytime, like all of us sitting here, if they donate, Belina Bezrat Hashem, the first, we're going to say 10 people that donate $250, that's going to be matched to $500, will get Belina a plaque in the Hekal, Bezrat Hashem, and will be mentioned
but they need to write it down.
Yeah.
They need to write it down on the message, because if we don't get it, we're not going to get it. Or you could put it on, you could email, and you could also email me directly, Rabbi Palacci, Palacci @gmail.com, your name, saying that, yes, I pledged that $250, and it's the first, what are we saying, the first 10, the
Sure,
first 20?
why not? But I'm watching the numbers.
Yeah.
Some people like what you're saying.
Yeah.
There are some people, right before you said that, also pledged, so maybe they can write a little bit after the fact, but that's very gracious, very generous. And I'm watching people very inspired by what you're saying. Wow.
All right, that's beautiful. Gives me chizuk.
Amazing.
Gives me chizuk.
Amazing.
So let's really, TorahAnytime has to reach their goal. They must reach $2 million. They have to do it. And why? Baruch Hashem, anybody out there in the world that runs any organization, no matter what it is, a chesed organization, a shul, a yeshiva, knows one thing, that it needs money to function. And the more money that organization has, the more it will function. TorahAnytime is one of the biggest organizations, one of the biggest spreaders of the Torah in the world. The more money it gets, the more it can produce more to help the people. And I say, help us, really.
Mamish, you got to think about it. It's not since the printing press, right? Has there been an opportunity to get more Torah to more people more quickly than TorahAnytime?
Yeah.
It's absolutely extraordinary. Rabbi Palacci, you are an amazing talent that was so inspiring. And now we have the opportunity to hear some insights from the executive director of TorahAnytime himself, Mr. Yosef Davis. I mean, you've been taking this all in, working behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, back and forth again, tirelessly, devoting every energy 24/6 to this. What are your thoughts of what's going on here? What would you like to share?
This has been outstanding. This whole experience, coming together as a team, as a family, being together and working together every step of the way in order to make this happen. It's for us. We would love nothing more than to get back to spreading as much Torah as we can, as soon as possible. Yet, ein kemach, ein Torah. We know that, right? Hashem made the world in a way, I don't know why, not that holy, but He made the world in a way, Gashmi and the Ruchni. We have both. We have both that we need to feed. One feeds the other, and we need to have the physicality in order to have the spirituality. And we've been fighting uphill battles and overcoming challenges. And Bezos fought his uphill battles, and I'm sure Musk fought his uphill battles.
Yeah.
It's not any different than the uphill battles that people in the world fight, right? There's going to be challenge no matter what you do. That's great. But if you're going to do something great, if you're going to do something with your life, and you're going to always answer to somebody, you might as well answer to the CEO of the entire world, right? You might as well do something that's so phenomenal and so tremendous that you'll never look back and you'll only want to move forward and push through. And that's what this event has been like. It's another day that we know we need to fight that battle, we need to win the war.
That's beautiful. And again, because even though we're trying to raise $2 million here, it's not a drop in the bucket. Every dollar that people give, it's a splash in a thimble. It makes a profound difference. Literally, $18, $180, $1,800, all of this makes a very, very big difference. It's an extra person you can hire to do this, more editing, get things out more quickly. It makes a profound dollar for dollar difference.
I believe there's a story with the Chafetz Chaim where they came and somebody said to him, I want to donate all the money for your yeshiva in Radin. And he said, no, I'm not going to allow you to do that because it's about the $18, it's about the 30s, it's about the rubles and the kopecks coming together to make it all work. It's about everybody contributing to the Beis HaMikdash. It's about everybody bringing more Torah into this world. And that means so much. And in a world that's filled, we were talking before about, filled with fear and anxiety, especially with what's been going on lately in the world. It's so much more valuable and more important because we're the guiding light that gives people strength, inspiration, motivation, and besides for all of the Torah knowledge and wisdom that they're learning to be better at everything they do in their life, whether it's a parent, a father, a husband, a mother, a sister, an aunt, whatever there's somebody's going through, they have Torah to turn to.
That's so true. Not only giving people the inspiration, but the tools to be better and more effective in their relationships, which is extraordinary. Wow, amazing, 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 amazing. Rabbi Palacci, you are, you're lighting the world on fire, inspiring people. Do you have any particular short story, any particular insight, any like short vort that you like to share that could that someone can take and then translate into something while I'm talking? I'm going to stretch it out so you can think. Okay. So something that not just an idea, right, but something that that they can take that is tachlis and they're able to translate it into something specific that we can go ahead and do right now to transform our lives.
All right. I'm 18 years old. I look back.
You look great.
Thank you very much. I'm 18 years old and I look back. I stepped foot to a yeshiva called BMT. I don't know if anybody knows BMT, but it was a yeshiva in Israel in Har Nof. It was the last year it was open over there. I was there. And there was a rabbi, his name is Rabbi Rom. Rabbi Rom gets up there, and it was my first shacharit praying in the yeshiva. We opened up, we prayed in the yeshiva, and he says the following. He says, Moshe Rabbeinu, it says in Gemara Masechet Megillah, and it says that Moshe Rabbeinu had many names. One of his names was Avigdor, one of his names was Tuvia, different names that Moshe Rabbeinu had. And he says, I have a question for all of you. Why is it that Hashem picked the name Moshe to stick out in the Torah forever? But Yah was the one who named him, and yet it kept that name Moshe because Batiyah named him. The question is why? And the answer that he gave, which I love and I took for a passion and held with me, you were asking Rabbi Lieberman about what stuck with me. This is what stuck with me. Because he says that Moshe Rabbeinu went ahead and Matiyah was the one who did chesed by reaching out to save Moshe. She did chesed by reaching out to save Moshe. Hashem loves chesed. So Hashem says, Matiyah, what did you do? You reached out to help. I love kindness. I love chesed. Forever, the name will be Moshe to show the people out there in the world that what? I love chesed. And because you reached out to help, therefore, we're going to name him Moshe Rabbeinu for the rest of the Torah. And that's why the biggest chesed is to help out, especially with the Torah. The Gemara speaks out. Torah magna umatzla. Torah protects and saves. And if I could repeat a major story from the Brisker Rav, a famous story, but this talks to me like a passion. There was once, it was a war, and they had missiles. And they had, those sirens that go on. They have the sirens. They have the siren going on, and everybody has to go ahead, and they have to run to shelter. And the Brisker Rav wouldn't go. So they says, Rabbi, you gotta go to the bunker. You gotta go to the shelter. Rabbi, please, Shishiva, come on, we need you to come in. And he says to the people, he says, Torah magna umatzla, Torah protects and saves. If that's what the Gemara says, that's what I believe, that's what it is going to be. Torah, I'm learning Torah, it protects and saves. On a side note, by the way, when the Hazon Ish was living, they would say, as long as the Hazon Ish is alive, he's protecting the whole Bnei Brak. Now I would say, as long as Rav Chaim Kanievsky is alive, he's protecting the whole Bnei Brak, right? He's right there, protecting the whole situation. Torah magna umatzla. His family come and says, Tati, we know, Torah magna umatzla, we believe you. But we can't handle the fact that we're in the shelter and missiles are throwing all over the place and we don't have you with us in the shelter. It's just nerve-wracking. He says, if that's the case, I'll come. He goes down to the shelter. The next time they had the siren. The sirens go off, go down, finishes. Now everybody goes back. This time, he sees that the place where he was learning, the dining room table where he was learning, a missile fell and blew up the whole room. And his family said, you see, what have we saved your life? And he answers them back, no. You ruined my dining room table. Because if I was sitting there to learn I would have been protected. Because Torah, Magnao Matzil. Torah Anytime is saving the world, spreading Torah to the world. Do you realize what's going on? And if your partner's with it, your partner's in saving the entire world. That's what you're doing. And these heroes that we have with us in the background that I see running the cameras, running the show over here, I call them heroes because at the end of the day, they give their life. I one time said a story about Rav Shimon and Kolyakov brothers and everybody else on the team. They give their lives for it. Why? Because they see in their own life their protection. Because they mezakeh Rabim so much, I could see one time, I had Rav Shimon, one of his children, came to me for Shabbat. And we're sitting there, my wife, my kids, we're eating Shabbat, and one of his children come. After the meal is over, one of my kids tell me, says, you know, see that person that was sitting right there? I said, yeah. Says, you know that person that was there, I felt that what that person did on the table, what happened, you don't understand. It brought such a midot tovot, such good character, such respect. I said, you know what? I said very simple. I said, Torah machzeret la'achsanya shela. You ever hear that statement, anybody? Torah machzeret la'achsanya shela. What that means is, Torah comes back to the achsanya, to the guest. What does that mean? You have a guy like the Kolyakov brothers and everybody else on the team. They're producing so much Torah, and everybody else helping has partnership in this. And if you donate it, continue donating. Double down. Really double down.
I think, yeah. No, Mamash, it's so beautiful. You gave that over just as I wrote it for you. Amazing, right?
Thank you.
No, I think this is a good opportunity also not just to ask people, to donate, but to acknowledge all of the people that have donated, that have stretched outside even their comfort zone, that have showed their koras hatov. It is very special, and certainly it has not gone unnoticed. We appreciate it, and that's why we are now at over one.
What are we up to?
$1,547,575. Absolutely extraordinary. We are in the home stretch. Somebody out there has the ability to go ahead and to say, yes, I'm going to go ahead and bring everything home. That could be you, a tremendous chus. And again, you could stretch it out over 2 years with no ribbis. I thought it'd be nice actually to get some ideas, get some thoughts, get some feedback from those of you listening and watching out there. So if I can invite you to go ahead and to email us at info@TorahAnytime.com, info@TorahAnytime.com, and let us know just your thoughts. Maybe how Torah time has affected you, changed your life, transformed something that you have gotten from it in a way that you might not have otherwise. It helps to go ahead and give the chizuk. There are many ways to show acknowledgement, to show appreciation of koras hatov, not just through money, but certainly with your kind words. I also think it will help to inspire everybody here who is working tirelessly, certainly behind the scenes, to go ahead and to pull this off. We are going to take a break to go.
30 seconds.
30-second break. What are we going to go to in 30 seconds? It's a surprise. Ooh, okay. People love surprises. In 30 seconds, we're going to take a break. And let me go ahead and just remind you then of the number or the email address. It's info@TorahAnytime.com. Go ahead and maybe share some thoughts.
How do you make a call?
You can also make a call to 718-682-8111. Again, 718-682-8111. Go ahead and give a quick call. Let us know how you are doing. Again, how Torah Anytime has changed your life. And now we are ready for an amazing surprise, something completely unexpected, something new, but yet another way Torah Anytime delivers amazing value for you. Here we go. We'll be right back after this video.
Shalom Aleichem, this is Yosef Greenwald from Dexter Park in Chestnut Ridge in the Monsey area. I've donated to Torah Anytime because the schus of being a shutif in their incredible level, depth, width, breadth of Habatzis Torah is indescribable. I'd like to ask you to do the same. Schus ha-Torah yamid l'cha. You should all be zeicha to be shutfim in this incredible Habatzis Torah. We should all be shutfim in this effort which will surely bring Mashiach. B'meher v'yameinu. Amen.
this is Shlomo Horowitz. Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. Help them double from 10 million hours to 20 million hours of yearly learning. I donated, and I encourage all of you to donate as well. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. And we are joined by Shimon Kolyakov, the co-founder of TorahAnytime, along with his brother Rubin. And Shimon is going to go ahead and share some exciting updates and insights with us.
Hello, TorahAnytime world. Thank you for all of those who are supporting. I just wanted to give you some really big announcements. Before anything, just wanted to thank you guys. You guys are such incredible friends, such partners, spreading Torah together. But this is really, really just the beginning. Listen to this. This is incredible. So for the past 2 years, over 2 years now, we've been working with an incredible company called Bitbean. Bitbean out in Lakewood, New Jersey. Ephraim Arnstein, the CEO, the founder, they do fabulous work. Anyone who needs a website done, look at what kind of incredible job they did with our app. There's nothing else. There's nothing like it out there. So we finally launched this new app about 4 months ago. And Baruch Hashem, it has close to 40,000 downloads in less than 4 months. And not only that, thousands of 5-star reviews, unheard of for a Jewish app. And this is just the beginning. And we have a donor who told us that if we get 100,000 downloads, B'ezrat Hashem Bli Neder, he's going to donate $100,000. Wow. So everyone watching this, don't just download on your phone, download on every phone you come across. Let's get to 100,000 downloads so we can get that $100,000. And remember, by the way, the blue icon is the old app. You could delete that. It served us well, Baruch Hashem, but now we have to move on to bigger things. The white icon. The white icon is the new app. Go to your app store, go to your Play Store. In addition to that, every week we're putting out new updates, new enhancements, and more features. Many, many ideas are coming out for the app. There's going to be a lot of surprises coming up with that. So that's the app. The website, excuse me, the website, we're about 6 months away from a major launch. It's going to work hand in hand with the app. It's also going to be something revolutionary that the world has never seen. Like Rabbi Yossi Ben Shushan mentioned, people talk about Netflix and this and that and YouTube. We have to compete with this stuff. Right. So that's, and we take all the features of all these incredible things, we add many more features onto it, and that's going to be the new website. It is going to be an absolute game changer. That's coming out in about 6 months. And all this takes development. We used Bitbean, like I just mentioned, incredible company, but we came to the conclusion that we do so much programming, so much development, that we have to build our own in-house development team. That's one of the main reasons we're having this campaign. And there's a lot more to it as well, but we're trying to get 5 high-end, high-class, full-stack developers to help with all our current projects, all our future projects. But it doesn't end there. Baruch Hashem, we have the Daily Dose. The Daily Dose, over 40,000 people a day and growing get these life-changing, and now, it's like cliche, life-changing. It's literally life-changing. It's like not a joke. How do we know? The feedback doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Guys, this is what you're supporting when you're supporting Torah Anytime. So please, give us as much as you can. If you gave, give again. Share the link with people. Call people up. Send them the link. We need to hit this goal as soon as possible, but it continues. The Daily Dose, we realize it takes us over 8 hours a day to send because WhatsApp was not designed to do what we're doing with it. Wow. So, Baruch Hashem, I'd like to make the big announcement right now that for the past few months, we've been secretly working on the Daily Dose app. Wow. And it's on test mode right now, and it's only going to be available till tonight. It's in your app store, and it's on your Play Store right now.
And it allows people to tell them, not just the current one, but they can go ahead and get.
So many people tell us, hey, I just joined the Daily Dose last week, last month. I see you're up to 1,060, whatever we're holding now. How do I get the first 1,000 doses? They're so incredible. The Daily Dose app will have every dose from 1 till every day's dose, the current day's dose.
And for the people that aren't aware of what the daily dose is, can you give over just to explain what they are able to accomplish in 2 to 3 minutes? Yeah.
It's really hard to explain what a daily dose is because you have to experience it. But I'll tell you like this: we take the very best speakers of the world, right here sitting next to me, and many others as well. We have about a rotation of about 25, 30 speakers. We take their most incredible lectures. We pull out the most powerful, impactful 2-3 minutes, the climax of the shir. We have a very talented musician. His name is Yisrael Lament, who many of the music he plays himself and puts it on there.
Wow.
Some of it was already existing. Some of it he plays.
Yeah. Wow.
And in the end of this dose, there's this one-line takeaway that literally gets injected in someone's neshama and stays with them forever.
Right.
And it's become like a thing. And not only that, people have a low attention span. 2-3 minutes, maybe they could get away with.
Yeah.
But you know what happens? We trick them. We trick them. It's a bait. It's a sketch. We put with the dose the link to the full shir.
Yeah.
And hundreds of people a day end up, because they fall in love with that 2-3 minutes, they end up watching the full shir. But it doesn't end there. You know what happens after that? They watch the full shir, they fall in love with the rabbi. And guess what happens? Every week they watch the full shir of that rabbi. And it all started with what? A 2-minute clip.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I have to trick you this way, but it works, and I get thank yous for
We're
this.
tricking the Yetzer Hara, not them.
Very good. Very
Right, but
good.
also, it's important to encourage people. They've got the follow button there, which makes it so easy. If you go to your favorite speaker, you hit the follow button. You don't have to worry about missing any share, many talks that come in. Right, they know it's just going to come right to your mailbox. I do it for not for me, for other speakers. I know when I'm speaking, and it's just I don't have to go searching for them. I know it's like a nice surprise. This person's speaking. I get it right to my mailbox.
Yeah, if on YouTube, all these YouTubers hit subscribe.
Right,
we should also follow the rabbis. You'll get notified. But the challenge is with WhatsApp, we can't go to hundreds of thousands of users. It's not designed for that.
Right.
That's why we made the app.
Right.
We made the app so we could have, B'ezrat Hashem, hundreds of thousands of people getting their day literally changed.
And you're doing the work. It takes a lot of work to be able to go ahead and distill
find
down.
those doses.
That's right. To get an entire speech, which can be, filled with a lot of good content, but distill it down into 2 or 3 minutes, which is edited, so you get in the best of the best, and then you can walk away with some good takeaways. And if you want more, you can go ahead and click a button that makes it easy to listen to the whole thing. But you get an entire, right? It's like an hour workout in 3 minutes, right? You'll get an hour share in 3 minutes. Who doesn't want that?
Right. Yeah.
I think it's also very important to announce this. I'm being very, very serious. I remember Rav Shimon, he told me about the whole Torah Anytime. I remember when he first started. And I was at a bris. And I saw a guy from I don't know where he was from, but he was way off. Off in the sense, he's not religious at all. And I looked at him, I said, give me your phone, please. And he had a phone. I said, I'm about to bless you with something. Now you're going to thank me after. He says, what are you going to do with my phone? All right? I said, I'm sure it's filtered from all shtuyot. He says, yeah. I said, he didn't know what I was talking about. I was like, I'm going to put a filter on your phone so you don't see any garbage. I said, besides that, I'm going to put on something right now. It's called Torah Anytime. And I download that app for him. I used to take phones. And there was one time, story goes, and I reached out to the Torah Anytime team at the time. There was a event that was going on, and they asked me, it's no affiliation to religion whatsoever. I walked in, put it this way, my father does real estate, and I walked into this house. He asked me, go see this house. I walk into this house, and I see a guy with blonde hair, like a who knows what, all blonde hair like this, with braces. And I'm like, is this guy Jewish? So the person that was showing me the house, he says, yeah, I tutor him, he's Jewish. So it doesn't look Jewish to me. I said, come over here. I tell him, what's the story? He says, no, I walked out of yeshiva, I'm not. I was like, what? Come over right now. We're making a shiur for you in your house, and you bring all your friends. At this event, party type of thing, I would go around, and each guy would download the Torah Anytime app. So these people, I don't know where they are today. They could be very religious with long beards and things like that, which I think definitely it could be. But for sure, all the Torah Anytime world out there, besides the donations that you gave, and we're very, very grateful for, but go out and spread Torah Anytime to people that don't know. Go out and spread it. You know why? Because every single time, first of all, you're going to change their lives. And second of all is, you're going to have the zchut that one person at one time, even if it's in his app store, whatever it may be, he sees it one time and he gets influenced. It's all your zchut part of it. So besides the donation, we appreciate it very, very much. And thank you very much. But don't forget, the main point of all this is not just donating. The main point is what? To spread Torah across the world. And therefore, if there's a person out there, your friend out there, your cousin out there, you know, I have a second, third cousin that lives way out there. Has no Torah at all. Call them up, download Torah Anytime. And you know what they tell me? They say, thank you, gave me the biggest blessing of my life. So what? Torah Anytime. I'm in a place where they have no minyan. They have no minyan. But what do they have? They have Torah on an app. People, you have to understand something. People are so unaffiliated. Baruch Hashem, we are. The people listening, we are. But go out and promote that. All you have to do is, by the way, do you have this awesome app? Did you know about this? Did you ever hear about this? Oh, by the way, give me your phone, please. Give me your phone. Download it. By the way, you're going to thank me after. Don't worry. Just do it. Just do it. This is really a zchut that we're all part of, and it's very easy to do. Just do it and take in what I'm saying, by the way.
That's so beautiful. Because it's true. If you inspire someone or even do it for them to download the app, all the Torah that they're learning as a result from that is your zchus. That's an incredible thing. It gives you the opportunity not just to inspire other people, but to get that zchus from yourself, which is just tremendous.
I just want to say what you said is gold. I'll tell you why. Because what are the chances someone will get on a Torah Anytime app if they don't have Torah Anytime app on the phone?
Right. None.
Even if you think that someone is just not for them, whatever it is, just do them the favor. That's why I'm telling everyone, get everyone you know to download the app, because there's a chance. Now when they're going to look at their apps, they're going to see this nonsense, that nonsense, and they're going to see Torah Anytime. One of the times they're going to hit it. And you never know, that could be the turning point for them. So you're making a beautiful point. That's why we all have an obligation to get everyone we know with a smartphone, every single device must have Torah Anytime on it. Because after 120 years, you said, okay, you had a device. Did you have Torah Anytime? Did you spread Torah Anytime? It's a question. We're going to have to answer to that. No, I just wanted to also continue. We spoke about the website, which is coming out, the new website. We spoke about the app, which came out a few months ago. Many more updates coming out. We spoke about the Daily Dose. The Daily Dose app is out right now till tonight because it's still in test mode. Whoever gets it now gets it now. Then we're going to see what's going to go moving forward. But we have a hotline. Someone might wonder, who's going to dial in? Who's going to dial in already? But that's what you're supporting. You're supporting 2.5 million calls and growing a year. You got that? That's a mistake. I had to check it a few times to make sure it was real.
Extraordinary.
2.5 million calls, over 200,000 minutes a day. There are people who make that decision, and I personally think it's a great decision. Not to have a device for whatever it is. They dial in and they listen. And they're doing major upgrades on the phone system. You're going to be able to find exactly what you're looking for just through a phone. And I just want to continue. We have an incredible, talented writer for many years. His name is Ilan Perchik. This guy is incredible. He watches shiurim, he puts it into print format, and for years now, he's sending out a weekly newsletter called the Torah Anytimes. We're going through a major rebranding. We're going to call it something else. So that goes out to over 125,000 people and growing a week. Yeah. So we have the website, we have the mobile app, we have the Daily Dose, we have the hotline, we have the newsletter, and the conventions. Baruch Hashem, they call us left and right. Can you record? Can you live stream? Can you record? We're the go-to organization. And I just have to make sure this gets mentioned. We have Ben Zion Kamenetsky, and we have Nathaniel Epstein, the talisman, and they joined forces with us about a year ago, and we started a division called Chesed Anytime. You know what this is? It's not a broadcast. It's not a group. It's a WhatsApp status. You need a chesed done, you post it. You want to do a chesed, you check it out. Throughout the day, every day, there's so many matches being made.
How do people download that? Can we give them information now for that?
I'm gonna try to find it. I don't know if someone could get that for me. How to get on Chesed Anytime?
Extraordinary.
But you know what? 4,000 people, that's great. But in order to get hundreds of thousands of people, to get a worldwide network of people that want to do Chesed and give Chesed, we got to make the app. We have to make the Chesed Anytime app. All this takes programming and development. And to get on Chesed Anytime, All you need to do is you need to save on your phone, on your smartphone, 929, who has WhatsApp? It's a WhatsApp status, 929-602-9300, 929-602-9300, Chesed anytime. So the status. And then I just want to finish this off. Yeah. A lot of people are giving us this idea, and we also had this, Hashem gave this idea as well to us. These daily doses, we're going to go back to the daily doses. They're so powerful. So why don't you write them down? So Baruch Hashem, we hired a team of writers, along with Elon Perchik and some other writers as well. They're taking these daily doses, we're putting them into beautiful print. And we're in the middle of coming out with our first book, Daily Dose Volume 1, which is going to have a variety of speakers. Imagine the all-star lineup of speakers all in one book. And you know what the uniqueness of this book is going to be? This is where your money is going, to all these incredible projects. The uniqueness of this project, of this book, is going to be after you read the dose and the tears are already flowing, you're going to take out your phone and you're going to open up the camera app and there's going to be a code on the bottom of the page. You're just going to look at the code with your phone. It's going to take you to the Daily Dose on the Daily Dose app.
QR code.
But not only that, QR code. And what if you want to watch the full shiur? There's going to be another code. It'll take you to the full shiur from the book.
Love it.
It's incredible. And we're already beginning the volume 2. It's going to be the holiday edition. We have many doses on holidays, Chagim. That's going to be volume 2. We're looking for people who want to sponsor that book, who wants to put the name on the cover. It's $100,000. We have a game plan, B'ezrat Hashem, with Hashem's help to pre-sell before it even prints, 20,000 copies.
How much is it? 100,000?
$100,000.
If they give 50, is it matched?
It's a cover. It's a cover.
50,000 right now.
It's a good time. It's a cover sponsor for this incredible book. And the last thing I want to mention, for now, what about the 80% of the Jews in the world who are not so affiliated? What about the 80% who some of them don't even know what Shema Yisrael is?
Wow.
We can't forget about them. We can't forget about them. Yeah, it's nice. We live in our little firm bubble.
We have 6 minutes. Are we extending this at least for another 30 minutes? Please.
Guys, I don't want to extend this.
We have to extend. I see donations still coming in.
There is that person out there.
Still coming in.
There is that person out there that could do this. Give me a call and say, Shimon, I'm going to finish this up right now. 917-681-0003. Give my number to that person, make this shidduch, and let's finish this off. I don't want to extend this. I want to go home.
20 minutes. You have 6 minutes left. Believe me, I'll say a surprise story. Nobody knows the story. I'll say a surprise story, yeah? Believe me, extend it. You have donations coming in. Give them zchut to continue donating. What's going to be if you close it out after 5 minutes? What's going to be? This guy who didn't, 5 minutes is up, he didn't get a zchut to donate?
30 minutes.
Give the people zchuyot.
All right.
At least 30.
All right,
let's
fine.
go.
Put it 30 minutes.
30
Let's
minutes.
go.
Let's finish this off.
Call
me up, 917-681.
Can we have a break, at least 30-second break? I need to drink something. I'm thirsty.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll give a break. You continue.
Well, you'll come right back.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story.
You're good. I want to hear the story. Just to finish off Torah Anyone, this organization I was just saying about, we're making a division for the beginners, for the people that are just starting off. Okay, Torah Anyone platform. And it's going to be very, very special content, incredible speakers designed for the people who are just starting off. Because at the end of the day, if you think about it, if you take a person who doesn't really know much about Judaism, you put them on Torah Anytime,
right?
It might not be the best combination. You might get lost, or you might get the wrong rabbi, and who knows what's going to happen. Torah Anyone is going to be a safe zone for the beginner, for the starter. So that's another thing we're doing. All this takes development, time, money, energy, and that's exactly where your money is going. We take the tzedakah money extremely seriously.
I know.
We're very frugal with it.
I know.
Sometimes too frugal.
You guys are working in a 400 square foot basement apartment. If 6-7 guys slammed in there,
even more now.
It's unbelievable what you accomplish with a skeleton crew. And again, there's so much more to do and so much more to accomplish. And unfortunately, it does come down to dollars and cents. Every dollar you give does make a lot of sense, and it makes a very, very big difference. We said before, right? It's not just about giving the money. It's about recognizing, appreciating that every dollar you give is another person who acknowledges that you appreciate what Torah Anytime does day in and day out. And I know these guys, I see them in front of the scenes, behind the scenes, and they live and breathe this. This is not a part-time gig. This is what they do day in and day out. And it's something that flows through their blood and something that has inspired. And again, Torah Anytime, we speak a lot about Torah, but you will find also as you navigate through the site, there are so many practical tools and strategies for living happier and healthier lives. You know, certainly we talk about shalom bayis, we talk about chinuch. If a person has an issue or challenge with a child, or in shalom bayis, or in difficult relationships, you know, some of the feedback that I get is most from the interpersonal relationships, how to enhance and improve the quality of relationships, particularly even with difficult people. So when you're able not just, but in addition to all the amazing Torah, to learn how to navigate and improve relationships, reduce conflict, for self-improvements, improve self-esteem, help reduce anxiety, these are things that fundamentally change the quality of people's lives, and Torah Anytime is a one-stop for that. And now we are privileged to have back the amazing.
Before the story, I just want to give a tremendous shout out to my dear wife and my kids. Baruch Hashem, God bless him. It all goes through her and Baruch Hashem.
We gotta extend the minutes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Somebody tell them to extend.
Somebody tell them extend it at least
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Immediately. Oh, it just has to get refreshed. I think it is. David, can you just refresh my page? And the laptop over there.
So we're going to extend it for 30 minutes.
I just want to give my kids a shout out, my wife, my brother's wife, Miriam, and the whole family, my parents, God bless them. They have tremendous nachat from what we do, and they see what we're doing, and it should make them always happy. I also want to mention that we're right now we are physically in an incredible community in Flatbush. We're in a shul called Yad Yosef, Rabbi David Ozeri. Tremendous hakarat tov to the entire Ozeri family. These people are true, they are people of tremendous chesed. It's unbelievable. I'm blown away with the amount of support and help and caring. These people really want to be involved and to help and make a change in the community. And they built this community incredibly. I spent Shabbat here with my brother, by the way. What was it?
Shutting down in a minute and a half.
And the whole thing?
Okay, don't worry about that. So we spent Shabbat here, my brother and I. We spoke in over 21 minyanim.
Wow.
We were jumping around and we're making an announcement. The community's been, this incredible Syrian community here in Flatbush has been incredible. I also want to give a big shout out to Isaac Mevarach from Deal, New Jersey. This guy did about a week ago. We did a parlor meeting in a very fancy restaurant, Salt.
Yeah, I heard that.
And Baruch Hashem, he brought in Rabbi Brock from Cleveland, Rabbi David Nakesh. And it was incredible. This guy's all in, and he's incredible. Hashem should bless him and his family with all the barakot of the Torah. Now, I want to hear your story.
All right.
Okay.
All right. First of all, before we start, I'd like to give also a shout out to Shimon saying that shout out. Thank you very much for my family, my in-laws, my parents, my wife and my kids, and my brothers, sisters, especially all the fans out there that follow us. And Rabbi Palachi, thank you very much. It gives me a lot of chizuk. I got a lot of emails. And I really want to thank them. All those emails, thank you very much. It gives me pump. It pumps me up. I'm telling you, I was walking out, it pumped me up. One of the guys, he says, by the way, Rabbi, I overcame my Yetzer Hara right now. Thank you very much. And I appreciate that. He should be blessed with a good zivug because he's waiting for that. B'ezras Hashem, he should find his right zivug. Are we still on? Because I'm about to tell you the story. Is it going to be ending off in 30 seconds or no?
No, okay, hold on.
All right, just got to make sure because this story, I'll save for now, finishing, finalizing. I see the donations are still coming up. You got it to 30 minutes. Listen, the story's not taking 30 minutes, that's for sure not. All right, before I say it over, do not do this. Again.
Don't try to say home.
No, I'm being serious. They say it, it's not a joke. Do not do this. And you're not allowed to test God. It's asur to test Hashem in anything. If Hashem says something, you must follow. Now, why the intro? Because I see the donations are coming in still, right? Beautiful. Wow, thank you very much. Jacob Towel. Very nice, Jacob Towel. He praised by me, Jacob Towel. Is that Jacob Towel next door? They have a next door neighbor, Derek Hamed, next door. It's Jacob Towel. I don't know, might be. All right, at least write Palachi on or something. Anyway, tell you like this. All right. We're saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this over.
Am I getting in trouble?
You're not getting in trouble, but this is a crazy story that happened to me. And before I say the story over, I'd like to tell you, an eyewitness to the story is a Rabbi Chacham Ezra Dayan from the yeshiva Lev Aaron. He was there that day when it happened. I'm 18 years old. And by us, there was all Ashkenazic yeshiva guys, and it was me and 2 other Sephardic boys. It was high holiday season. Yom Kippur came along. We said to our Rav, Rosh Yeshiva, we can't pray over here. He says, why? He says, because Ashkenaz. So what's wrong with Ashkenaz? He said, yeah, we could, but we'd rather pray in Sfaradi Yeshiva. There's a rabbi named Chacham Ezra Dayan from Tzorotskin. At that time, we lived in Tzorotskin, and we want to go pray by him. Do you allow us? He says, B'chavod. And we go to visit the rabbi, and we pray by him Yom Kippur. As we're sitting there, my friends and I were planning a trip for Sukkot. Planning a trip, and the place, I don't know if it was the best place to go to. And I went to Chacham Mizrah in the interim, in the break, the 30-minute break, and I said, Rabbi, please help me out. We might go to this place. I don't know, so coach. He tells me, he's screaming, I know you can't go. Yeah. Finally, I said, Rabbi, we're about to pray Mincha. He didn't convince me. That's what I tell him. So, Rabbi, we're about to pray Mincha. He didn't convince me. He says, if on Yom Kippur you plan on going to hospital, a place you're not supposed to go to, your avonot on Yom Kippur will not be forgiven. I hear that. I froze. I literally freeze. I go to my 2 Sephardic friends. I tell one friend that was praying near me. He says to me, I'm out. I'm not going on the trip. I go to my other friend. And he was praying a little bit further out. It was a funny type of wallpaper. It wasn't wallpaper, it was like carpet around. It was like very weird, but it was carpet around the wall, a little bit carpet. And there was a sconce, a light sconce. And by the way, there's edim on the story. There's witnesses on the story because the people that were in that room saw what I'm about to tell you. Especially Chacham Ezra Dayan, you can ask him yourself. And what happened was, I go to him, I tell him, Chacham Ezra said, if you have in mind you're still going to the shtuyot, your avonot won't be mechaper. Now again, don't try the following. Do not try it. I'm being very serious, and I'm not trying to say you're not allowed to test God in anything. Except Maaser, by the way. You know that, right? You know that, right? Maaser, it says in the Pasuk, this one you can test me. Anyway, he tested Hashem. He shouldn't have done it, but he did. What happens is, in the middle of our prayers, we're about to start Mincha. And the light bulb where my friend was standing to pray Mincha, right before Amidah, starts flickering. Starts a fire, starts a physical fire in the shul. And it goes on the carpet, it goes up to the ceiling, it stops right there. People in the shul ran out of the shul. And Baruch Hashem, the fire stopped as soon as it hit the ceiling. And my friend grabbed me by the arm. And he tells me like this, these words. He says, Palachi, this is what he tells me, Palachi. He says, you don't know what I just prayed for. I prayed to Hashem that if he doesn't want me to go to such and such place, let me see lightning. Let me see lightning. He said the second he said, let me see lightning, that exact second, the light bulb that was right over his head started flickering and started a fire and just automatically stopped. My dear friends, all 3 of those Sephardic boys that were 18 are all rabbis right now. Wow. We stayed in yeshiva. I went a second year, I went a third year, I went a fourth year. The other ones as well went a second, a third, a fourth. The other ones as well. All 3 of us are rabbis. Now again, you're not allowed to try that, you're not allowed to test God. But this is what happened. It was such a siyata d'shmaya. And you need siyata. There's a vitamin called SD. You ever hear that vitamin? You know what that vitamin SD, you ever take the vitamin SD or no? You know what that vitamin SD stands for? Vitamin Siyata Dishmaya. This organization, Torah Anytime, has that vitamin SD, the Siyata Dishmaya. And everyone out there in the Torah Anytime world that's part of it, you automatically have Siyata Dishmaya. You know why? Because any situation, wherever you are, you could listen to any single shi'ur from beginning to high level to musar to in-depth stories, shalom bayit, dating, no matter what. The vitamin SD is here, is by Torah Anytime right here, and by all Klal Yisrael, and by any single person that has Torah Anytime that's listening, because they got it. Which organization out there has the amount of Torah being spread in the world, minutes and Mishnayot and Gemara and everything, Musad, series. So therefore, I'd like to thank Hashem for giving a gift to the world. You know, Rav Chavetz Chaim, you know what happened to Chavetz Chaim? He printed out all 5 Sfarim Mishnah Berurah. The Mishnah Berurah was printed. After he took the 6 Sfarim of Mishnah Berurah, he lifted it up and he says, Hashem, look what you gave me. What can I give you? What do you mean? You know how many years it took the Chavetz Chaim? 30 years he's working on the Mishnah Berurah. And he said, Hashem, look what you gave me. And this is the team of Torah Anytime. They're working it for years, and what do they say? Hashem, look what you gave me. What can I give you? What can I give you? I see the donations are still coming in. Amazing. Wow, what is that?
Coming in
Master.
strong.
We're still going 1675. How much are we short? 200 grand? About $200,000. We got to pull this through. What do we have? 21 minutes? Shimon.
Okay, let me.
Lieberman. We got to pull through. We got to get this.
Yeah.
$200,000. Hello. Come on.
Okay.
It's a joke.
We're going to get it. Let me just let my wife know. Thank you very much. And I'm going to be late for dinner.
Me too, by the way. Sorry.
He's coming to dinner.
You know, Rabbi Deutscher was zoomed in today.
Yeah.
We spoke 15 minutes. And you mentioned your wife.
Yeah.
So now's a good time to say.
Wow. Well, you go over the story. Yeah, it's amazing.
So the doctor's wife was actually, when I was in Rabbi Deutscher's yeshiva, when I was pulled out of public school for a few years into this yeshiva, your wife was one of my teachers when I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
So I was just like, what?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. So a very special place. We had the tremendous zechut to have the legendary Rabbi Zalman Deutscher from Yeshiva Primary on.
Wow.
Extraordinary.
Baruch Hashem. Wow.
Can I mention one thing? I want to know, why did this team of Torah Anytime be zocheh to start in the world? Anybody could have started. Why did Hashem pick them?
Zechut avot.
Zechut avot. But I'm going to tell you something else. You ready for this? Of Shimon and Rubin, you ready for this? Listen. I know Shimon and I know Reuven. And I'm going to tell you a story about the Shulchan Aruch. At the time, the Shulchan Aruch, the Sfaradim, and Dat Maran. We hold like Shulchan Aruch. Rabbi Yosef Cairo, that's what we hold like, by the way. Anytime Rabbi Yosef Cairo, that's what we hold like. Ma'acham Yad Yosef used to say, we hold and Dat Maran. Finished. Chacham Yosef Cairo said it, that's it, finished, gold. Any case, in Shamayim, it's brought down this in the Malach. There's a sefer called Sefer Magid Mesharim. It's a Malach that taught the Shulchan Aruch. And he said, what's the reason why Rabbi Yosef Karo was zocheh to write the Shulchan Aruch? You have to have a zechut to get mitzvot. He says, what's the zechut? He said it like this. He said that really in Shamayim, there was 3 Yosefs. There was 3 Yosefs that were able to write the Shulchan Aruch. And all 3 were legible to write it. Why was it Rabbi Yosef Karo that in Shamayim they picked him? He says, you know why? Because he was the most humble out of every one of those people. That's why I say the Kolyakov brothers, if you ever meet them, they're the most humble people. They started Torah Anytime that exists across country, across the world. and go speak to them. You see them. There's not an inch, not a bit of arrogance. It's all humility. And that's why Hashem picked them. Anybody could have started Torah anytime. But Hashem says, no. The Kol Yaakov brothers are going to start. And if you look, what's their names? Reuven. What's Reuven? Comes from the shoulder. Reu. See. You see the Torah. Shimon. What is Shimon? Shomeya. Shimon is Shomeya. And what's their last names? Kol Yaakov. See and hear the call, the voice of Yaakov. What's the voice of Yaakov? Which one was the Malach fighting? Who fought at all of Abraham, Isaac, and Yaakov? Who did they fight? Who? You know who they fought? Yaakov. You know why Yaakov? He was the Bechir Avot. You know why? Because he represents Torah. And the call Yaakov has it. Reuven, they see. Shimon, they hear. What? The call of Yaakov.
Thank you for that. I just wanted to give a
We have 17 minutes and we see the donations coming in.
Guys, keep it
we
going.
We cannot stop. We're almost there.
I want to give a tremendous Yasher Koach, Chazak Baruch for our incredible volunteers. I'm probably going to help me out if I miss any of them. David Pine is amazing. Anything we need for Torah Anytime, he runs like a superhero. The guy's amazing. It's such a tremendous zechut to have him as a friend and have him on team. We have as well David Baturo as well, Rachmim Segev. We have Nathaniel Epstein. We have
Mayor Somers.
Mayor.
We got to give a big shout out to Mayor Somers.
Mayor the magician.
I drive him nuts.
Not Mayor Summers. Mayor, the guy's amazing. I'm telling you, Hashem has built this incredible team.
I love it.
And we cannot do this without everyone.
Mayor Somers, no joke, he came to my house one time late at night. I was about to give shiur. He says, you need this camera to give the shiur. I was like, thank you so much. And I want to also bring out, Somers is amazing. Thank you very much. A big shout out to him. He helps me out a lot. Anytime clutch, last minute, I sent him. He said, okay, I'll put it up right away. And David Baturo sat with me in Corona. It was Corona. Listen to this. Corona. You know what I'm talking about? The peak of Corona?
Yeah.
Peak of Corona. And TorahAnytime.
The lockdown.
TorahAnytime put out a live event, Pirkei Avot series with Rabbi Palachi. And I reached out to David Baturo. I said, David, you got to make this happen. And I went to his house, peak of Corona. It was just me and him giving the shiurim. And we have a Pirkei Avot series. And because of him, we have the entire series. And believe me, B'ezras Hashem, we have some good news. Hopefully soon we're going to have a book out of Pirkei Avot from that.
Oh, wow.
From that series, Pirkei Avot.
Wow. That's amazing. I love these.
All the school Torah Anytime. The school of Torah Anytime.
So, Baruch Hashem, you know, something else that people don't know, some people know, some people don't know, we have major marketing. We're in about 15 worldwide magazines and newspapers. We have full page ads throughout the year. And you know, our high level partners, Baruch Hashem, are represented in all of our ads. You know, so if anyone is interested to partner with us at a high level, reach out to me, Shimon@TorahAnytime.com. We could talk about it. But I just wanted an opportunity, very quick. It's a very short video, about a minute long, just to give a big thank you, just to recognize our media partners. We have an incredible partnership with each and every one of them. They're absolutely amazing. If anyone out there who has also a publication that goes out to the world or very popular wants to be our partner as well, reach out to us as well. Can we play that media partner video really, really quick, please? Thank you. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Again, a big thank you to our incredible media sponsors. If you want to be one of our sponsors, if you want the zechut to be one of our sponsors, please contact me, Shimon@TorahAnytime.com. But we also have even bigger sponsors as well. These are the pillars of this organization. These are the organizations that really back us up. And I also want to take this opportunity to give a tremendous shout out to the co-chairman of Torah Anytime. A lot of people know this. He's very behind the scenes. The co-chairman of Torah Anytime, Chesky Kovtile from Mishkan Yecheskel, who is behind many different organizations, does incredible work for the world, for the Klal. He is the co-chairman of Torah Anytime, and we are very proud of it, and we're happy to have him on the team. Big Chazak Baruch, Reb Chesky, Yasher Koach. And now we want to play the video of our incredible partners of Torah Anytime, the pillars of this wonderful organization. Thank you to our incredible partners. These are people that really recognize the tremendous zechut it is to partner with an organization. I'm going to make a bold statement now, but I was thinking a lot about it, but I think it's true. With an organization that spreads more Torah since the history of the world, since creation, basically. If you think about it, I think that's the case. We have here a very special guest, Josh Melman, a very close friend of Torah Anytime. He is the founder of, what's the name of the organization?
FJCC, Flatbush Jewish Community Coalition.
Yes, the Flatbush Jewish Community Coalition. And he is here with us, and he really is he's a very close friend, very special, does everything he can to help out Torah Anytime. Why don't you just share some thoughts with us, everyone watching?
Okay. So first of all, thank you. It's an honor to be here live in the studio on the website that everyone around the world in 160 countries, so many different languages, are watching all the time. Just a zchus to be here. Shimon and Rubin, the two brothers, who are literally, we could call them the biggest Roshei yeshiva, because Torah Anytime is a yeshiva, and it's the largest free yeshiva in the world, tuition free. I don't think there's another yeshiva in the world that's tuition free. Definitely not as large as Torah Anytime in the history of the world. It's an incredible zchus for everybody to donate, to be part of this campaign. Just think about, for a moment, what it means, 1 million users, 1 million people. We have large yeshivas, we have very large yeshivas, we have extremely large yeshivas. There's no yeshiva in the world that has 1 million students, 1 million talmidim, except for one. TorahAnytime.com has 1 million students. Think about that. When you invest in a business, you invest in a small business, you get a small return. You invest in a larger business, you get a bigger return. You invest in the largest Torah enterprise in the history of the world, TorahAnytime.com. Imagine the return, the zchus that you will get. And it's just an incredible thing that two brothers, you see Hashgacha Pratis, that HaKadosh Baruch Hu arranged, that two people who, from the basement of their home, have created such an opportunity for people to learn Torah in many different languages and every subject possible you could think of, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because when it's Shabbos here in New York, in Australia, they're already learning Torah on
24/7,
TorahAnytime.com.
24/7.
24/7. There's not a single other opportunity in the world to join with where you can get the schus of being in part of a yeshiva that's open 24/7, 24 hours a day a week, that's spreading Torah on the size of every single Rosh Yeshiva, Rav, and Shimon, tell me, we discussed this the other day. How many rabbis got their start on TorahAnytime.com?
That's a great point. And I just want to mention something before I get to that. I don't want to forget. There is one individual that I could boldly say and clearly, with no doubt, that Torah Anytime would not be what it is today without this person. He's a very special person. His name is Moshe Sofer.
That's right.
Moshe, we know him from the Flatbush community. The guy's amazing. When he's in, is all in. Okay, and sometimes he just chills a little bit, and that's great. We give him that space. But when he's in, he's all in, and it's a blessing to have him on the team. He's incredible. Moshe Sofer, big shout out to you. We love you, and let's continue to do amazing things together.
Yeah, Moshe is a close friend, and he's just amazing. I agree with that sentiment.
So just to get back to, we have many stories of rabbis. Now, I'm not going to mention names because maybe it might not be appropriate.
It's not necessary.
But some rabbis are really not, they might be just small community rabbis, and they get on Torah Anytime. Or maybe they're a little bit popular, no problem, we'll give them that.
Yep.
But what happens, and I warn the new rabbis who come on, I'm like, be careful. You might have trouble walking down the street or going to places. You're going to become a celebrity because now people know what you look like. And Baruch Hashem, there's a nice amount of rabbis that, Baruch Hashem, after they went on Torah Anytime, they got high positions. They went to other communities. They, Baruch Hashem, the Parnasah, all types of things. The Torah went out there and they were just and that's what every rabbi wants. He's giving a class. She's giving a class. We have a lot of lady speakers. Shout out to all the lady speakers, all the women speakers on Torah Anytime. You guys are amazing as well, of course. But it really puts them on the map. And some people, it puts them on the universe. So that's truly remarkable, and we're all like a family. I tell people when you're on Torah Anytime, you're part of the Torah Anytime family, because that's really what it is. Because why are we trying to raise money for? What? To get more of these rabbis' Torah out to more people. Because I always say, if Mashiach is not here yet, that means there's so much more that we have to be accomplishing. I just want to also just mention something else. I go to a lot of conventions. And a lot of people, I always wear my little vest over here to give, one of the reasons is really to give the opportunity for people to come up and just to have that conversation to share their Torah Anytime story. And I can't tell you how many times it happened where someone says, are you from Torah Anytime? And they can't control themselves. The tears begin to fall.
Wow.
And I say, I want to tell you something. Torah Anytime is my life, they say. I live with Torah Anytime. I sleep with Torah Anytime. I eat with Torah Anytime. I drive with Torah Anytime. I'm on Torah Anytime. I don't know what I would do without Torah Anytime. And people say, what schusim you have? What schusim? What kind of olam haba you're going to have? You want me to tell you a little secret? Nobody on the team thinks about those things. We don't think about it. And I tell them, you want to have what you think we're going to have? No problem. Be our sponsor. Be our donor. Be our partner financially. And whatever you think of olam haba, all the schusim, and all these things, you'll have it as well. But we don't even think about these things. You know why? The team is not satisfied. There's so much more to do. We're like obsessed with what we're doing and spreading the Torah. So just wanted to make sure that everyone understands what they're supporting. They're supporting a winning team, 16 years of history, not some kind of startup. Baruch Hashem, a lot of good things are happening, but we want to do more.
So I'll tell you, Shimon, you remind me, and again, we've known each other for many years already, and I've been zoichot to help you out. Zechut, as you would say in your community, to help you out for so many years, and just such an honor. I could tell you, I agree with you. Those stories that you tell about the rabbis. I know one rabbi told me that he was walking in Eretz Yisrael, and he had someone come over to him and says, Rabbi, oh, it's so nice to meet you. And he had no idea, never met this guy before in his life. And he says, Rabbi, I have a question on what you said last night. And he starts asking him, he says, said last night? I said that a year and a half ago. He said, because the shiurim are live anytime, Torah anytime. Just amazing. People around the world are connecting with Rabbanim, Rosh Yeshiva. They feel like this person became my Rebbe, and he has become their Rebbe. and their guide in life. Why? Because of TorahAnytime.com. And you could become a partner with TorahAnytime.com. For $10 or $1,000 or $100,000, you could become a partner with TorahAnytime.com and get the schus of all this Torah learning. And the rabbis that are now world famous, because they became on TorahAnytime.com, you could be partnering with them for a donation tonight. And the unbelievable thing is, you give $100, it becomes $200. $500 becomes $1,000. Do it now. Go to TorahAnytime.com, click donate, and you'll see the bracha in your life, and you'll have a share in this chus. And it's not just it's in every rabbi that publishes a sefer that gives a share. It's because of you, your support, that makes it a reality and makes it, the money they have will pay for the programming, will pay for the bandwidth, will pay for another 1 million users to use TorahAnytime.com. Join in, become a partner today.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much. Wow. You know what? We talk about Torah Anytime being life-saving. My wife just texted me. She reminded me that we have a friend, an amazing special person who's visually impaired. She's blind. She also has a hard time getting around physically. During the lockdown, she's an extraordinary person. She put herself through school. She's just an inspiration. She speaks herself. During the lockdown, she was pretty much in her apartment. Again, her aides couldn't come in, no assistants, no family, for about a year. Think about this. A year, almost pretty much by herself, with an inability to get around much. What saved her was Torah Anytime. That kept her sane, the ability to be able to connect, to reach out, and to be inspired. And I mean, again, this is an extraordinary person anyway, but just the ability, and I know my own kids, they had their own favorite rabbis that they would follow during the lockdown, and everyone had an opportunity to call in, dial in, to watch, and to be inspired and to grow. And it was just, sort of the perfect storm in that respect that allowed for Torah Anytime to reach so many more people during a very, very critical period. And we don't know what's around the corner. And, I was speaking with someone just recently about anxiety, which is just becoming more and more pervasive. It exacerbates many other emotional illnesses, disorders, and distresses. And the anchor of Torah Anytime, the ability to know that we can just, with a click of a button, find sanity. And if you want to learn halacha share, my wife enjoys following different female speakers on Torah Anytime to learn halachas. She tells me, by the way, it's that when the men talk about halacha, she doesn't get halacha lamaisa. Women talk about it, she'll find out exactly whether or not she can use a fleshik dish and whatever. So that's what she enjoys. And everyone's got their own favorites, and there is something for everyone. As you can see from this entire Raise-a-thon here, we are closing in on our goal of 2 million. We have $1,709,000. So we are just about $300,000 away. It's going to take another couple of checks before we can all go home, but I do think Mirza Shem will get there, and the more quickly you send in the donations, the more quickly we'll all be able to go back to doing what everyone does best, and that is helping to teach, to learn, to grow, and to disseminate Torah. So once again, we encourage you all to give, but it is certainly responsible to acknowledge all of you that have already given, that have already taken the time to go ahead and to give. We very much appreciate it, something we've said many times before here. That is the act of giving itself. You become a partner in Torah Anytime, and when you listen to this share now, you know that this is something that you are a part of and a very active participant. And of course, not everyone has the means to give significantly, but just those couple of dollars make a very big difference, a lot of big chizuk. Certainly inspiring people to download the Daily Dose. There you've got a distillation of an hour share maybe to 2 or 3 minutes, and every time that person clicks that on that app, they're now able to learn, to grow, and if they like it, they can listen to something more. But it's sort of like, again, imagine if you had the ability to take an hour workout and condense it to 3 or 4 minutes. Who wouldn't want that? So the Daily Dose allows you, and you can go to the App Store or to the Google Store and to download the app, and you can get the Daily Dose right now.
I sent you something. Check it out.
Okay, terrific. Thank you. And again, every time that person that you inspired to download the Daily Dose downloads it and gets inspired and does something because of it, that's your schus. This is the ultimate network marketing for spirituality. And we have some encouraging
it's an app, Daily Dose, new app. It's going to be off the stores tonight. It's available now. Get it now.
Okay.
But we have some testimonials there. Can you open it?
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'll just tell you the Daily Dose, how many people's lives have been changed by the Daily Dose? I know for myself personally and so many people I meet, and I know I'm on the chat group that gets the updates on what's the people's comments, which you'll read some now. Just incredible how people's lives have changed. How they say, you know, I was about to do something and I received the daily dose and it changed my day. And how many people were saved from doing things because they said, that rabbi was speaking to me. And that may have been recorded 3 years ago.
I've got it,
3 years ago, just an incredible thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and read some. These are direct emails and texts that people just sent in just within the last 20, 30 minutes or so. This person writes, about 10 years ago, I was frustrated by my living situation. My wife and I had moved with our growing family to a more modern Orthodox community, and I was feeling particularly uninspired. With that thought, I signed up to receive a daily chizuk phone call, which is how I fell in love with listening to Rav Fishel Schachter. Once the Daily Dose call program stopped, I went into withdrawal, in quotes. Fortunately, a Google search of Rav Fisher brought me to TorahAnytime, and I've been an avid fan since. Somebody else writes, TorahAnytime weekly newsletters have transformed our Shabbos table. We print it out before Shabbos and read a story or two at each meal. The children wait for it and soak it all in. Besides for the lessons and inspirations which help them in the long run, it keeps them in their seats instead of leaving the table to play. It makes such a difference. Okay, there are many, many more. I'll just read one more and then we can go to some other ideas and we'll come back to these. I am a single girl working 5 days a week and I rely on listening to Sherm on TorahAnytime while driving to and from work. I've seen that the days and weeks I listen to Sherm, I stay on track spiritually, and I feel that my entire spiritual life and well-being is being nurtured. By the way, thank you to everybody. You know, we put out a shout out to people to go ahead and to text and to email your experience at TorahAnytime. And clearly, a number of you have taken the time to go ahead and to write your experiences. What's that? Oh, okay, which we very much appreciate. Let's just do a couple of more here, and that is, I was living, sorry? No, not at all. Okay, sure. I thought I was doing a pretty good job. No,
you're gonna read it.
No.
You're gonna read it. I just gotta give a shout out.
I mean, my English is.
I have to give a shout out. I have to give a shout out to one very important few people of mine. I was just out for a minute and I called my kids and I said, if you listen right now and you donate, you know, I have a daughter named Sarah. She makes literally about $1,000 a Sunday. She's 12 years old. Wow. You hearing this?
By the way, I can't imagine how many people want to know right now what it is she does and how many people are going to be jumping in on that and Googling how to do it.
I hope she's really listening.
What does she do, just out of curiosity?
I stepped out for a minute and I told her, I promised her that if she goes on right now and TorahAnytime to donate, I hope she does it, I will give her a shout out because she's making $1,000
Hold on, I'm going to ask the question everyone else is thinking. What is she doing?
All right, so she has this program, Sunday program. It's from like 12 to 4. And
she's working 4 hours.
She gets 4 hours, and she gets these little children, these little kids, and they're the age of like first grade. She's in like 6th grade. She gets the first graders. She gets a whole group together every Sunday. And for 4 hours, she does arts and crafts, and she does baking, and she does all these things. Wow. And they pay her about I don't know, $30 to $50 a child.
Where do you live,
so
Beverly Hills?
You can imagine, times it by 30, how much is that about?
She wants to be a talented young lady.
Yeah. So I told her, Sarah, if she's going to listen and donate, she's got to donate at least 1 week $1,000. It's okay, she could, you know. At the end of the day, you know, this is a big shout out to her.
Wow.
There you
go. Some shout outs also as well. Besides reading that, I'd like to present to everybody right here a crazy story, another one story. His name's Jack Shaheba. So this guy, I get a call one night, 11:30 at night. I get a text actually. So who is it? He tells me it's Jack Shaheba. He texts me, it's Jack Shaheba. I said, Jack, what's up? He tells me like this. I said, what happened? He's like, I'm going out with your cousin, and I'm on the road listening to you, and she said that person that you're listening to is my cousin.
Wow.
And he didn't believe it, so he asks her on the date, what's his number? She's my cousin. She gives him my number, and he texts me, by the way, are you Rabbi Palachi? I say, yes. And he says, by the way, I'm following you right now. He's pressed follow, and then he says, that I'd like to start a class with you.
Wow.
And he started a class every Thursday night for about 2 years, without exaggeration, about 30 guys every single Thursday night for about 2 years. And all this in the school of Torah Anytime. So therefore, big shout out to the whole Torah Anytime team. And I see donations are still coming up. Because of that story and the stories that we just said, please write it in. Extra special Siyata D'Shmaya.
It is.
That's incredible.
We're going to go ahead and invite you to read a few more, because it's clearly my English isn't good enough for everyone.
Go for it.
What does a minor in English do anyway? But I just want to go ahead and give a quick shout out to an amazing person by the name of Yossi Stern. He lives in my neighborhood. He met the Kolyakov brothers at Aguda a couple weeks back. Was so inspired.
Just recently, a few weeks
ago.
Yeah,
just a few weeks ago. No real shaykhs. Met him, was so inspired, and he's already raised close to $25,000.
Yep.
And it's just amazing. It shows you what one person can do, becomes inspired, and goes ahead and reaches out. And it's and I said so this morning in shul, actually. We davened together. I said, how do you just reach out to people who you have no real connection with, he goes, I'm giving them an opportunity. I'm doing them the favor, right? I'm giving them an opportunity
100%.
to give. He's not banging anyone's doors for himself. Every person he reaches out to, he firmly believes, understandably so, he is doing them the favor.
And he's right.
He's right, 100%.
100% right. He's doing them a favor. Someone gives, because, said before, Shimon mentioned before about people come to him all the time and says, oh wow, I wish I had your schus. You have 1 million people learning Torah because of you, 10 million hours. Like, who has that? What yeshiva could say that?
Right.
Shimon and Yaakov, yeah. So I wish, you have a schus. He says, no. Everybody partners with Torah Anytime. You give $500, $1,000, or even $18. Or 101. You become a partner. Hashem has enough reward for everybody, for Shimon and for Yaakov, and for everyone who gives. It doesn't take away from anybody. Yeah. There's enough zichusim, enough reward in this world. Talmud Torah keneged kulam.
Beautiful.
Right? You want brachot? We say every day in morning the Mishnah, that Talmud Torah keneged kulam, and it's real. Talmud Torah is keneged kulam. You want the schus? Read the whole Mishnah, all the schusim, all the other mazeh that you want. You want it all? Get Talmud Torah keneged kulam. Get people to learn Torah. Donate to TorahAnytime.com, and you will have that schus. You'll be a partner with the founders, with the people behind the scenes who are working selflessly to support the largest yeshiva in the world, TorahAnytime.com. And I could tell you, you mentioned before about people who listen to classes. I know people that tell me that, they're cooking and it just enhances. They feel like they're preparing for Shabbat.
Yeah.
They're preparing for Shabbos. Yeah. And who they prepare with? They prepare with this rabbi, with this rabbi, with that rabbi, with this rebbitzin. They're listening to the classes. That's how they prepare for Shabbos. That's a preparation for Shabbos. Elevating not just their cooking, but elevating their neshama at the same time. Not only that, but we have people that tell me they drive every day to work. They have a set class. They know in the morning on the way to work takes them an hour in traffic, but they don't care. You know why? They go. They have a set class. On this class, on Monday they listen to this share. Tuesday they listen to this. Then on the way home they do the daf yomi with this rabbi, this. All TorahAnytime.com. Just incredible. And I could tell you something else. That there are thousands and thousands of Hasidic people who speak Yiddish, who go on to TorahAnytime.com, either online or through the call-in. There's millions of hours that are used in the call-in. It's just incredible. Yeah. Over 1 million hours of people calling in the call-in numbers. The numbers are available, and they dial into the share they want. And as a matter of fact, one of the most popular rabbanim who speak on TorahAnytime.com is a Yiddish-speaking rabbi. A Yiddish share. Rab Malach. It's an incredible thing. Thank you, Shimon. It's just an incredible thing. And this rabbi who speaks Yiddish, gives a share in Yiddish, is the most popular speaker on TorahAnytime.com. Just incredible.
I got to learn Yiddish.
You see, right? It just shows the reach, the incredible reach of TorahAnytime.com, and it shows that every dollar that you give, how many people it's affecting. You're not just helping people in the Sephardic community learn Torah, the Ashkenaz community. You're helping people in Williamsburg, in Borough Park, Hasidic community in London, in Australia, in Eretz Israel, and every single country in between. 160 countries are tuning into TorahAnytime.com anytime, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Become a part of it. Don't lose this opportunity to get every dollar you give doubled. If you give tomorrow, it's going to be the donation, $18, the $100, the $1,000. If you give it now, it's going to be doubled. Grab onto that opportunity.
That's so true. Right, now is the time to go ahead and to give and to get more bang for your buck. We're now going to hear some other inspirational words and thoughts from you, the viewers and listeners, from the amazing Rabbi Palachi, who will do a great job of reading them. I'm not bitter about this, you know what, but let's see how you do, you know? Go ahead. No, I like to hear the smart pronunciation of certain words. Maybe the Ashkenazis didn't do it for them. Go ahead.
First of all, we're on at 1.75 almost, 1.75.
Let's keep it going, keep it going.
$250,000 short. We will get it. We will get it. You know why? Who knows why? Anybody know why? Because who's the boss?
Hashem.
My wife. Oh, sorry.
Oh, your wife.
Did I say that out loud?
Definitely said it too loud.
Okay.
But in any case.
You're lucky she was listening.
In any case, before I'll read one chizuk, and then I want to tell everybody a story, but we need more donations. Let's go. 1.75. We're almost there, 2 million, but I'll read one. It says over here from RL, I was just a regular girl doing a regular from life until Torah Anytime. Until Torah Anytime, I've become a regular girl living and loving from life. Because it says over here, because of Torah Anytime, I became living and loving.
Okay, Moskin, by the way, you do read it better than I do. I'm reading it. You're like an audiobook. You're bringing it to life. Okay, fine. All right.
Doc, there's nobody like you. The biggest chizuk that the doctor gave me was like this. I was listening to him, and he says that the biggest chizuk is the donations. It's not just what you give. It's the amount of people giving. Because when you see on the screen, as we're sitting here, and all the Rabbanim and all the staff looking, it says a number. It doesn't make a difference, the number. It shows chizuk from the people, and that's what the doctor said. He says, look at the chizuk. That another donation came in, another donation came in. Look how many people love Torah Anytime. That's the chizuk. So it says over here, it says that she is a regular girl, living and loving. She writes in the capital letters, by the way. Living in capital and loving in capital, living the from life. Some of the biggest shifts in my life happen because of Torah Anytime.
Wow. That's incredible.
Can I just say one story? And I said this earlier about getting people on the app. You have to get the people on the app, by the way. If you're out there and you're listening in Torah Anytime land, you have to make sure people that are unaffiliated, they listen, and you have to get them on the app. I want to tell you something. How easy it is in this generation to do kiruv. And I'm going to mention the person's name right now. I see a fellow on a skateboard holding a steak. It's a true story, by the way.
The steak like that you pierce someone's heart with, or the kind you eat?
No, actually, it was like a big fat steak.
I figure since...
and he's on a skateboard with a steak. It was covered. Like, I see him holding like 5 steaks covered. And his name's, should I say his name or no? Is that a proper to say?
It depends how the story ends.
All right, I'll tell you. His name is
Depends if you wanted to talk
his name is Teddy Hara. His name is Teddy Hara. And he lives on our shul block on East 13th between T and U. That's where the shul is. And he lives on the block. And I'm asking somebody, it's like we need to get more youth young. He points this guy driving down the block with his skateboard and a steak. And I said, excuse me. And you got to speak their language, you know what I'm saying? I say, yo. That's what I said. I say, yo. He stops. He's like, who's yo? I was like, yo. He's like, yeah, what's doing? He's like, aren't you the rabbi of, I said, yeah, what's doing? He's like, how can I help you, Rabbi? I said, where are you going? He said, I'm having a barbecue with my friends. I said, how many friends is coming with the barbecue? He said, about 15 guys. I said, how's this? This Thursday night, I'm giving an all-out, blowout dinner, all you can eat. By the way, that dinner costed me about $500. I'm not joking. And I say, all you can eat. And he comes in with 30 boys. This is 1 year ago, by the way. 30 boys. Those boys got religious. It's not a joke. They got religious to the point where they went to Eretz Yisrael to learn for the year. They're in 12th grade. And 4 of those boys that couldn't go to Eretz Yisrael learned every single night with me Gemara. And how did it all start? With just having courage of speaking to a guy with a skateboard with a steak. All you got to do is go to people and just tell them, listen, by the way, How you doing? Don't be embarrassed. Say, by the way, do you have Torah Anytime? What's Torah Anytime? Oh, you don't know what Torah Anytime? The whole world knows Torah Anytime. And you download the app for them. Well, can we read one more of that?
That's incredible. You know, before you read, just want to tell you something.
Yeah.
There's I'm looking at the numbers here. Over 8,000 people donated to this 30-hour campaign.
Wow,
You know
wow.
8,000 people donated. People care. 8,086 donors to be exact.
And the donations are still coming in. And the donations going in.
And everyone, don't be left out. Don't be left out of the campaign. You could donate now. Don't be say tomorrow I'm going to do. Tomorrow you can donate too, but it can't be double. Today it's going to be double. Join in with TorahAnytime.com and you'll see how it changes your life by listening to shiurim when you're walking, when you're jogging, when you're cooking, when you're driving. Don't be busy on the radio. That's old-fashioned. Now you have a chance to be mekayim mitzvah Talmud Torah v'lechtecha b'derech. You're traveling on the bus, on the train. You could download it, listen to it on your phone. You could download shiurim. You can listen by phone if you don't have a smartphone, or if you're online in the office. Anytime, always listen to TorahAnytime.com. It's a tremendous opportunity that you don't want to miss. And the Daily Dose, like we said before, if you don't subscribe to it, go on there right now, get on to TorahAnytime.com, click Daily Dose, join the Daily Dose. And there's a new app. Make sure you go onto the new TorahAnytime app. You can go onto the Play Store on Apple or on your Android phone, download the brand new TorahAnytime app, TorahAnytime.com app, and you'll see how it changed, how unbelievable features that you will be so happy you did. You'll have an opportunity to listen to any of the most popular Rabbonim and Rebbitzins and speakers from around the world anytime that you want. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
We're going to go to a short video break. We'll be right back.
A short video break, and then we'll be right back with more messages from people who enjoyed TorahAnytime.com and the Daily Dose. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Rabbi Wagner Rubinstein, and Torah Anytime have asked me to send a message to you, all of those on this platform, who are the recipients of all the incredible work that Torah Anytime have provided for the Jewish people. It's incredible to think that 10 million hours of Torah, 10 million hours of Torah are lent every year. 1 million users regularly get their Torah input from TorahAnytime.com, and they need your help. They want you to be part of this fundraising where every dollar is matched by a generous donor. So please, I'm donating. I would encourage, I would appeal for you to donate as well. What could be more important than allowing Torah Anytime to expand and reach millions more?
Torah Anytime is having their matching campaign right now. It's an amazing school to be part of it. I donated, you donate, we all gain from it. Let's continue their beautiful work, their awesome work. The more money they have, the more they can produce more in the world and spreading Torah. And anybody who gives any money, any amount, is in partnership with them in spreading the Torah. Take advantage of this school and give.
Back. Here we are. Baruch Hashem, Chazdei Hashem. Thank you again, Hashem, for giving the entire TorahAnytime team the tremendous zechut, schus, to be part of this. It is beyond
There's 8 minutes. There's 8
a dream
minutes.
come true.
I want this to be extended to another 30 minutes. I'm sorry.
1 second. Can we please have that person, that guy who's just going to finish us off, please?
100 grand right now.
Give me 100 grand.
$100,000.
100 grand. You get your logo on the TorahAnytime app. You get it on the website. You get it on all our marketing. We're on 15 newspapers, full page throughout the year, every week. And we're going to go on many more as well. You're going to get tremendous recognition, which is very important. You can dedicate it in memory of someone or in anything else you like. 100 grand a year. We'll do all that, and it will help us reach our goal right now.
By the way,
how do you reach us? Call me 917-681-0003 or Shimon@TorahAnytime.com.
You should just know, sometimes you think you see the chart, and I'm like, wait, that $100,000 is coming right now. And then I see, 18. I said, what happened? I thought it was 100 grand. You know what the answer is? The answer is there was once a story with the Havetz Haim. The Havetz Haim, there was a Yid. There was a Yid that came to the Havetz Haim and said, Havetz Haim, I'm ready to donate the whole yeshiva. You know what he said? He said, no, you're not allowed. This is why you're not allowed. He said, because if you donate the whole yeshiva, other people are not going to have zchut. And therefore, the maximum of letting you donate is 50% of the yeshiva. And that's exactly why I see on the screen, I don't see 100 grand. You know why? Because Hashem is saying, everybody has to have a zchut to be part of TorahAnytime. So they're not going to donate 100 grand right away, right now. You know why? Because we're going to get 100 grand throughout the night, because everybody has to have a zchut to be part of it. You ask him, doctor?
Ask him, dude.
And by the way, if you donated already, let's put it like a comment. I donated already, but I'm doubling down because I want extra bracha this year. You want extra bracha this year? Double down. And if anybody matches me, I'll put a donation right now.
For the year?
If anybody right now donates throughout the year, right now, but literally the next 6 minutes, we're giving 6 minutes.
They have to write something in the comments.
They have to write something.
As identification.
You can go to my team, Rabbi Palacci. I have a team over here, also Rabbi Palacci, Palacci. If you match me on $2,500, which is going to be double to $5,000, and plus another $5,000, it'll be $10,000 on the screen, I'm in. You have 5 minutes though. If I don't see it on the screen in 5 minutes, in the comments, donate it to match Rabbi Palacci's $2,500, I'm out. But if you do it, you have 5 minutes to do it. And by the way, we got to extend it. It's only 5 minutes, but we're extending for another 30 minutes now.
And they should add in the social security number and their mother's maiden name. Just, in case we need it for something. Blood type, sure.
I love it. Come on.
Baruch Hashem. Yeah, so just also, we didn't really talk too much about this, and we're going to get much into it at some time in the future, but we are in contract. Right now, we're working out of a tiny little basement. We can't even breathe in there and work normally. So Baruch Hashem, we're in contract. B'ezrat Hashem, we're closing this Tuesday.
Wow.
We're closing this Tuesday on the future worldwide TorahAnytime worldwide headquarters. Let me explain, and we're looking for someone to put their name on this building. Let me tell you how big this is. I like to use this example. When you have Hatzalah, which is one of the most important organizations in the world, no question about it, they need a Hatzalah center in every town. And they try to raise the money, they buy the property, someone puts their name on it. And you need one of these in every town. TorahAnytime, this worldwide headquarters, is going to be the main place for everything that ever comes out of the future of TorahAnytime. And you guys see how driven we are? So B'ezrat Hashem allows us to be coming out. The one central location of the world where everything that's going to come out from TorahAnytime is coming out, and whoever will have the zechut to put their name on this, it's going to be big. This is going to be absolutely incredible. There's no greater return. So if you're interested in that, just have a discussion what that's all about. Reach out to me, Shimon@TorahAnytime.com, 917-681-0003. And not just that, it might not be you, but you might know someone who's in position to do it. And guess what happens? If you make that match and they donate, you also get the full credit like you did it. That's the beauty of this. Judaism is amazing. Look how Hashem is so trying to make this happen. So please think about it. And Rabbi Kolyakov, you want to say something?
Yeah, no, I just want to say we have 3 minutes. I got to extend this.
We got to extend it. Could you please tell Rubin? Could you tell one of the guys?
Can we do another 30 minutes, please?
Tell my brother, let's go another 30 minutes. I want to go home.
We are not leaving. B'ezrat Hashem, we have to hit that $2 million goal.
It took dozens
by the way,
yeah.
we're almost there, by the way. If we would have stopped at 1.5 when we were supposed to, we wouldn't have got 1.774. And that means all those people from 1.5 to 1.774 would not have that zchut. So I feel bad if we stop now. So we're going to extend those 3 minutes.
Yes.
So another 30 minutes, please. I beg you.
Keep speaking. So
for my own sake. All right, Abotai. I'm going to tell you one more crazy story with the permission of the team over here. L'chaim, yeah, L'chaim. L'chaim. So it says like this. It says there was a fellow once. This is back in the day. This is a story for me. It's my Hanukkah story. And my kids know this story. And you're going to know the story right now. You ready? But fasten your seatbelt. This is going to be something. There was a rabbi named Rabbi Zelig Rubinstein. I actually think he's on TorahAnytime. If he's not, he should be. He passed away, Allah Shalom, but he was called the brainwashed rabbi. He was called the brainwashed rabbi. And why do I say brainwashed rabbi? Because he would come in every single Monday night and he would speak to the boys and say, you boys are going to become tzaddikim. And listen to what he said. He said that if you really want a mitzvah to be done, Moshe, listen good. He says, if you really want a mitzvah, Hashem will move mountains for you to do the mitzvah. He says, what do you mean? He says, look at Yaakov Avinu. Yaakov Avinu went and he said, I have to go back to Har Moriah. And Hashem made a miracle that when he was going to try to do that mitzvah, Hashem moved the mountain Har Moriah so he could do that mitzvah. And Hashem actually physically moved the mountain towards him. And he said, any single person in life in the world that wants to do a mitzvah, Hashem will move mountains for him to do that mitzvah. I'm 21 years old. I'm in Beit Vegan, Mikdash Melech Yeshiva. Big shout out to them. They go out. It's Friday night is the first night of Hanukkah. You have to light the menorah before Hadlakat Ner. By the way, I'm getting nervous. You have 1 minute. Can you extend that to 30 minutes, please?
Yes, green done, yeah.
We have 58. I can't even finish the story, by the way. If you're liking this story, please like the story and press a donation for that story. But I'm not finished the story. You ready? No, you got to press it. You got to press it. Rav Shimon, can you press that, please? 44 seconds. No, it can't be. I can't say the story in 40 seconds. 30. Ready? I need some more time for it. I'm waiting. All right. So we go ahead. We go ahead and we say like this. We're sitting there and we're, I like that. I like that one. Ba'al Morg with Rabbi Palachi. I like that one. The Skill Mitzvot Al Morg. I appreciate that. By the way, we're almost at $1.8 million, by the way. Almost at $1.8 million. All right, 30 minutes. All right, you ready? So here's the story. I go ahead. I have a roommate. His name is David Franco. Right now he's a Rav in Lakewood. I'm David Franco. Big shout out to him. We're sitting there, and back in the days in yeshiva, I wouldn't really leave the yeshiva, and I would go from Friday to Friday. Literally. I'm not joking, doctor. Friday to Friday, I was in the yeshiva. The only one time I went out was on Friday, Erev Shabbat, to get Shabbat food. That's the only thing. To get Shabbat snacks and this. And that's the only time I went out. So I asked Rav David, I said, David, I want to ask you a question. It's Hanukkah coming. Can I buy a menorah from Danny's? Danny's was like a grocery store around the block from the yeshiva. He says, yeah, sure, of course, they have tons. Says, if that's the case, I'm not going to go until Friday, Erev Shabbat, to buy the menorah. Comes Friday, Erev Shabbat. And I said, I'm going to go at 1. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I go to Danny's. I said, Danny, look at the guy. Danny, do me a favor. I need the best menorah. You know what he tells me? I don't sell menorah. It's like, what do you? Hello? David Frank, hello, my friend, my roommate, David Franco. He said, you sell menorah? He says, no. I sell the candles for the menorah. This is a true story, by the way. He says, what? He says, no, I sell the candles for the menorah. I go storming back to yeshiva. I go into my dorm room. I tell of David. By the way, thank you again. This mitzvot with Rabbi Palachi, $36. I appreciate that, by the way. Anybody else with any team page? I have a team page, Rabbi Palachi. If you like the story, you continue to like the story, put a Rabbi Palachi team page and donate towards that. This mitzvot. Anyway, so go ahead, and it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I go to Danny's. He said, I don't have. I go back to my dorm room. I say, David, you sketched me. You pulled a sketch. You told me that they have a menorah, but they don't have no menorah. He says, no, I meant they have candles for the menorah. I said, David, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. There is no store in Israel that's open right now. Shabbat that's at 4:10 is candle lighting. Every store, if you know Israel, by the way, it's 2 hours before that they close down shop. I said, what am I going to do? Rav David, you messed me up on my mitzvah. And then I remembered, Rubinstein. He said, Zelig Rubinstein said, if you really want to do a mitzvah, Hashem will move mountains for you to do that mitzvah. I go, if anybody knows Beit Vegan, there's something called Rehov HaPisgah. I go to Rehov HaPisgah, every single store is literally closed. I'm talking literally. Doctor, I'm not joking. Every store is closed. You see like the gates, you know the gates? Every store is closed gates. I said, I will walk down every single block, and even there's a gate, I'll knock on the door. I knock on the door, this, knock on that. Finally, I went to like the end of the Pisgah, the last store. It was like a baguette shawarma store. I see a Spanish guy there. I don't know what I'm thinking. I knock on the glass door. Tu habla español? I say, sí, whatever it was. I said, sí. Tu tiene menorah? He looks at me, he thought I was messed up. I said, tu tiene menorah? He doesn't know what I'm talking about. He literally closes the gate. I was like, all right, this guy. I look behind me. I see an old guy. And I see a young guy. I say, I have one choice to make. Who am I going to speak to? By the way, on a side note, before parentheses, I want to give a big shout out to Rabbi Somers. I see him here. He's in front of me right now. And I see him. He's on the computer. I say, Rabbi Somers, what are you doing? He tells me, I'm putting up a shiur from a rabbi. As we're speaking, I say, wow, you don't stop. The guy doesn't stop. Rabbi Somers, big shout out to you. Keep it up, Ashrecha. You have a big chelik in Gan Eden, by the way. Keep it up. In any case, I see this fellow, I see this guy, and he tells me, I look at the kid. I say, my dear kid, please help me out. I need a menorah. He looks at me, he says, my mother sells menorah in her house. I say, you're kidding me. We go there, I see a whole selection of menorahs. I say, Hashem, you move mountains. You want to do a mitzvah? Hashem will move mountains. You want to do a mitzvah? Support TorahAnytime right now. Hashem will move mountains. Your parnasa will go and continue. Kavod, Doctor, kavod.
That's a beautiful, if I would have told that story, it would have taken 30 seconds and been awful. But you told it, it was captivating, it was interesting, it was a nice message. It's an art, no?
By the way, Dr. Leibowitz is amazing, by the way, literally. I'm not joking. If anybody does not listen to it, please go on TorahAnytime and follow Dr. Leibowitz. I'm not joking. Dr. Lieberman.
It's like I wasn't going to say anything.
Dr. Lieberman, forgive me. Dr. Lieberman, I'm not joking. Follow him, press follow on TorahAnytime. Dr. Lieberman. Wow, shkoyach, Rabbi.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay, thank you so much. We are closing in now at $1,785,487. To put that into perspective, we are about $220,000 away from our goal of $2 million. Again, your dollars are matched. That means dollar for dollar. Every dollar you give is multiplied. Well, I guess that's what matching means. You could do the math yourself. I don't need to walk you through it. But to give some examples, say 1, it would be 2. Give 18, 36. Give 36. That's why I went into psychology, whatever that would be. 72. So let me tell you one of my favorite jokes, which has a little bit of tochein to it, and then we'll go ahead and tie it into something productive. So there are 3 inmates at a psychiatric facility that want a weekend pass. So they go to the psychiatrist and say, we want to get away for the weekend. Psychiatrist said, I can't let you guys out because you're crazy. They said, really, we want to get out? Can't let you go because you're crazy. Now, you could tell the story, by the way, and it would be, as a matter of fact, I want to hear your version of it, and it's going to be fantastic, by the way.
Do not put me on the spot right now.
So, they want a weekend pass, and the psychiatrist said, I can't let you go, but I tell you what, if you can answer one simple cognitive question, I'll know you guys are sane enough to be able to go. They go, okay, what's the question? Guy says, what is 6 times 6? So he goes to the first guy, says 6 times 6. Guy's thinking, and he goes, 126. Now, for those of you that are not very good in math, that is not the correct answer, okay? Goes to the next guy with 6 times 6. This guy's thinking. He goes, Wednesday. Once again, if you're not good at math, that's not the right answer either. 6 times 6 is not Wednesday. Goes to the third guy. This guy's thinking, I really want to get out for the weekend. Psychiatrist says, okay, what's 6 times 6? He's thinking, takes out a ballpoint pen, he's doing the calculations, blah, 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 blah. 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes go by, and he says, 36. If you are good at math, you would know that that is the correct. Did you get that, by the way? You know, it's great. Oh, wow, this guy's... Okay, and so the psychiatrist says, yes, you got it right. The psychiatrist can't believe this guy already has his bags packed. He's headed for the elevator, pushes the button, doors open, they're about to close, his friends are waving him on. Psychiatrist says, oh, just do 1 second. Do me a favor. How did you get to 36? Guy says, doc, it was easy. I took 126 and divided by Wednesday, which is not the way you get to 36, by the way. So the point here, the larger point, is that sometimes we come up with our own machinations, our own conclusions, and you know what, the math is a little bit fuzzy. We live in a world that's becoming increasingly unpredictable, chaotic, and seemingly just unjust. And we look around, whether, it takes 2 seconds to look at the news to see what's going on, and the real anchor we have, the schus, the privilege we have, is Torah. It allows for us to have a true north on our compass, to know what is right and what's wrong. It is an unequivocal, immutable moral barometer that keeps us sane. And of course, it is TorahAnytime that provides us with the ability to access that Torah day in and day out, at any point, at any time. Again, I know we've probably said it ad nauseum, Rabbi, but it certainly bears repeating. Not since the printing press has there been a organization that has disseminated more Torah more quickly, and as Rabbi Shimon said, probably since the beginning of time, the ability to be able to access Torah any place, any time, and plus all the amazing other organizations that TorahAnytime is expanding into, the Chesed Anytime. I mean, think about this. It's a WhatsApp status where anytime any person in the world needs Chesed done, they can go on, and again, sometimes it'll be location sensitive, so you can't help somebody move their couch.
Maybe.
But if somebody needs a product, or somebody needs a service, someone needs an idea, someone needs chizuk. Imagine if you were sitting home one time and you just want to do something nice for somebody. You can go on and you can find somebody that needs something that you will be able to provide. What an opportunity, and it doesn't cost a penny for you to be able to do this. So that's another amazing program that TorahAnytime is involved with. Certainly the hotline, the website, the mobile app, the Daily Dose. The Daily Dose, I think, is something that's just extraordinary. Again, for those of you that are not familiar with it, they're able to take an hour-long shiur, which is packed full of a lot of good stuff and maybe some mild repetition, and distill it down into 2 or 3 minutes. And again, it's an extensive editing that allows them to be able to get those magical 2 or 3 minutes that you can enjoy, and it's like compacting an hour shiur into just those few minutes. Nobody saw that, by the way. As I begin to bring to the crescendo, it's all right. It's all right. That's what napkins are for. So the Daily Dose is absolutely extraordinary. And again, there's a book coming out. The book is called?
Why did the screen just stop?
Daily Dose Volume 1.
The screen just turned
Something
off.
also extraordinary. I mean, listen to this. You get the Daily Dose. It's written in book form, so you can enjoy it certainly on Shabbos and Yom Tovim. And it has a little code at the bottom. It's called a QR code.
Yeah.
Yeah, QR code, you just scan it in, and then you can watch that speaker live go ahead and deliver what you just saw, and then if you like it, you can go ahead and continue on to the larger share. I will tell you personally, as a speaker on TorahAnytime, I have just found it to be so just personally gratifying to be able to reach so many people. And somebody once was talking about being recognized. I was in Israel with my son before the whole COVID lockdown, and it took us probably an hour and a half to walk down 2 blocks, and we were shocked at how many people just would recognize me from the TorahAnytime share. I maybe expect it where, the area where I live, but not all the way in Israel. And we get phone calls and texts and emails and WhatsApp from people around the world. And it's so extraordinary just to be able, by the way, for those of you that are enjoying certain speakers, rabbis, and different rebbeim on TorahAnytime, I can well assure you they always appreciate the chizuk, they appreciate the comments, those rare criticisms, constructive of course, that you might like to offer, is also very much appreciated. Just the ability to be able to get some feedback is always welcome, to know that people are enjoying what they put out.
Now, Rav Shimon.
Yeah, okay. So Baruch Hashem, guys, we are getting closer and closer. I thought that we could finish this earlier, but
No, we're not stopping.
we're not.
We
Yeah, we're not
$2
stopping.
million.
Last time also, we went till like 11.
$2 million. We're on almost 1.8. Listen, we're hitting $2 million tonight.
Is that the show?
We're not leaving until we get $2 million. You understand me? Rav Shimon.
Yeah, Baruch Hashem. Yeah, I'm just. You know how many
Listen,
people it took to this event?
tired
It
too.
took dozens of people
I'm very
to work
tired.
on this event
I'm very tired
the past
too,
few
by the
weeks. I'm sure you are.
L'chaim, yeah,
And
I'm
those
very
guys
tired.
are doing an amazing job behind the screens there.
Real to real, guys.
Wow.
Real to real is absolutely incredible.
By the way,
I have like a bunch of cameras in front of me. I don't even know what to look at, but there's so many wires here. Like
I don't want to
Rob
stop you,
say.
but as with screens going, it said in honor of Palachi and Dr. Lieberman. So we got to see some more of those right now, by the way. You got to see, and we got to see some in honor of the founders of TorahAnytime Kolyakov brothers.
Baruch Hashem.
This is going to come.
Real to real, it's REAL to REEL. Look them up. They're absolutely amazing. Great job, guys. All right, so guys, we're moving right along. We actually are working on a surprise little video, which we debuted originally in our last campaign about 2 summers ago.
Thank you very much with Rabbi Palachi. I saw that, by the way. Thank you.
Very
It's
nice.
mitzvot.
You guys just let me know when that is ready for a nice little treat for everyone watching. Those of you, I just want to say that so many of you right now are watching. They're probably what's going to happen? What's going to happen? We got a lot of that in our last campaign. You guys are real fans. You guys are absolutely amazing.
Are you saving the best for last, by the way? You didn't speak about that secret, right?
Which one? The what?
Oh, the secret.
Which one?
Oh.
There's a few things we're working on.
We're not saying that, by the way. Until we reach $2 million, you're not coming without that secret, by the way.
Oh, that secret.
We're going to wait for that. When we hit $2 million, you got to speak about that. All right? That's it.
I don't know if they're ready for that one yet.
All right? When we hit $2 million, by the way, Rav Shimon, we're almost at 1.8.
Is that the show? Again, calling out that person who's going to finish us off. 100,000, we'll match it to 2.
Wow.
And we're done.
By the way, we're almost at 1.8.
And we could go back to what we do best, which is spread Torah.
Oh, wow.
That's all I've been thinking about the past few weeks, preparing for this event.
Can I just say?
I just want to go back to what we do best, and that's spread Torah. We just can't wait for that.
By the way, the team over here is so L'Shem Shemayim, by the way. I was with a Shabbaton in Ornava, and I saw Shimon Kolyakov, and I said, what's going on? He says, I said, why are you here? He tells me, because I live TorahAnytime and I got to spread it. I said, so what is this Shabbaton have to do with TorahAnytime? He says, you understand me? I come here and I spread the app all over the place. And this week, by the way, you should just know, Dr. Hansen, the one who was in charge of the Ornava.
Yes.
She reached out to me and she says, she wanted the keynote speaker.
They had a Shabbaton.
They had a Shabbaton this week.
Yeah, a big shout out to Arnava, Rabbi Wallerstein. Absolutely.
Did he come in today, by the way?
I think he went to Florida. I'm not sure.
Wow.
I'm not sure actually.
He should have been in.
I'm not sure, but listen, not easy to make a Shabbaton.
The donation is still coming in, by the way. You should just know that. By Talisman, we just got one 200 by Talisman.
You could dedicate your favorite speaker, by the way. We have some of the favorite speakers here. You could dedicate for Rabbi Zachariah Wallerstein. What I do, I just want to take
By
a
the way,
moment.
I'd love a dedication, Rabbi Palachi, by the way. We hit 1-8.
1-8. Mazal
We hit
tov, mazal
1-8.
tov, mabruk.
Mazal tov, l'chaim, l'chaim.
A
Wow,
special
we hit 1-8.
shout out to one of the rabbis that was a big part of making me religious. It was a process, and there was
That's
many
Rabbi
rabbis
Deutsch.
involved. Rabbi Deutscher, no, he pulled me out of public school into his yeshiva. But growing up, one of the speakers, the first speaker ever on Torah Anytime,
is
Rabbi Yosef Mizrahi.
Wow.
Rabbi Yosef Mizrahi, he is a big part of not just my family, but probably most of the many in the Bukharian community, in the Persian community, all over Brooklyn.
That's amazing.
Even the Hasidic community. I get a lot of people who say they watch Rabbi Yosef Mizrahi. Some people can't handle, the toughness.
Yeah,
but proceed with caution. It's not for everyone. But if you can handle it, there's nothing better than that. Thank you, Rabbi Mizrahi, for everything.
Wow. Big shout out to all the Torah Anytime donors out there. We hit $1.8 million.
Baruch Hashem.
We got to hit $2 million tonight. We have 12 minutes left to hit $2 million.
Yeah, ready to go. Okay, guys, we have a treat.
Wow.
Check this out. Get ready to have a good time because we are again showing. We're looking to make a video with this. This is our Torah Anytime song.
Wow.
The Torah Anytime song.
Torah Anytime should have a song.
Yeah, we have a song, and it's his name is Hillel Kapnick, I believe. A great guy. He wrote this song.
I'm loving it.
He sings this song, and we're looking to make a music video. If anyone out there wants to sponsor that music video for Torah Anytime, if you love this song, let me know. You can sponsor the video. Go for it. Let's play, and we'll be right back right after this video. Can we hear it too?
There's a time for laughter and a time for crying. It's lehov, it's lisno, it's milchama, v'yei shalom. There's a time to be away and a time to be at home. But it's Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime. It's Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime. It's Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime. It's Torah Anytime. It's Torah Anytime. Train on a private airplane, at a park or in line at the DMV. There's thousands of lectures from hundreds of speakers on any topic, all for free. You can learn the Parsha, you could finish Shas, Moshe Shabbos, davening, and halacha too. No matter your age or the level you learn at, there's something there for each and every Jew. Hashem, don't throw it away. And if you won't be near a sefer till later, or a shul or a school, your chavrusa, it'll all be okay. 'Cause today we have Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime, Torah Anytime. It's Torah Anytime. It's Torah Anytime. It's Torah
a moment. That was amazing song. I hope you guys were jamming it at home. Wow, that's amazing. We got to make a music video of that. Again, if you're interested in sponsoring a music video, something really, really incredible, TorahAnytime music video. If you want to make another music video,
an album, 12 songs, TorahAnytime album. No,
I think Poland Springs really should pay for sponsorship at this table.
Definitely, by the way.
right.
Definitely. I actually like Fiji, but whatever. You know Fiji, you know?
Actually, Kangen water.
Yeah,
Kangen water!
I tried out to mix it, but you brought it up.
By the way, I have it in my house. I have Kangen water in my house.
So do I. By the way, I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
I have a family member who is suffering with colitis.
Oh boy,
Colitis/Crohn's.
Yes.
And they started drinking the water. And it's been extraordinary, mamish. I mean,
You are probably curious what these incredible people are talking about. Yes, what I do for Parnassa, Baruch Hashem, is I'm a distributor for an incredible thing called Kangen water. And I have a demonstration on TorahAnytime where you could see what it's all about. I'm very passionate about it as well. I only get involved with things that I'm passionate about. It's waterms.com, E-M-E-S, or if you're a Sephardi, it's wateremet.com, E-M-E-T.
Wow.
Both of them work because we love everyone.
Wow.
So waterems.com, wateremet.com. It is extremely fascinating. Be prepared to be blown away, but not now. After this is over. Okay, so we gotta hit the goal. But I just was thinking about something that I just want to say. I really do not look forward to do these campaigns. I really don't.
Why not? You're giving people zchuyot.
I know, but how much work? It took over my life to past 3 weeks. That's a good. Yeah, it took over. It took over. Not just that. It was dozens of people. Dozens of people were involved. We had incredible graphic designers. We had all types of social media people. We had so many people involved. I couldn't believe it. I think, 20, 30, even more people were involved for the past 3 weeks, nonstop, day and night. I want to thank each and every one of you who helped with this campaign. So my point is, I would like to go home. I haven't slept in almost a week. I would like to go home. Let's hit this goal. And so we could go back to what we do best, like I said, to spread Torah all around the world.
By the way, big shout out to Rav Moshe Lapidus. I'm telling you, I spoke about Fiji water. As you see Fiji water, he says, Rabbi, wait 1 second. And he says, I'm getting you Fiji water. In literally 5 seconds, he came back with a bottle of Fiji. Thank you. Big shout out, Moshe Lapidus. Hazak Baruch. Can I say?
Not like Kangen water, but if you got to buy something, that's not a bad one to buy.
The only reason why I drink Fiji water is because Shimon, he came to my house once and he gave a whole demonstration. Shimon, can I announce? Anybody who wants a demonstration of Kangen water, reach out to, what's the email?
It's on wateremet.com.
What's the email?
Shimon at TorahAnytime.com.
Shimon at TorahAnytime.com for Kangen water.
Why Shimon? Shimon.
Shimon.
Where are you from?
Shimon.
Get it right.
Shimon.
Him I understand.
Cool. Can we say one story now?
Yeah.
Can we say one story or one Dvar Torah?
Let's do it.
Dvar Torah story.
Where are we holding?
By the way, we're one point. Baruch Hashem. Hello.
Can I just say, anyone who plans on donating, please do it now.
Yeah.
I mean, we really appreciate it.
It's at 1.8. You got it, and it's 4 minutes left.
Thank you.
You got to put another 30 minutes. Who's in charge of the minutes, by the way? You got to put another 30 minutes.
Tell my brother, please. Tell my brother.
Rubin Kolyakov, put 30 minutes ASAP right now. I have a lot to say. Can we say one more thing?
Yeah. Big shout out to my dear brother, Rubin.
Wow.
He puts his life and soul into this organization.
Wow.
And it's absolutely amazing.
Talk about Rubin.
There's no TorahAnytime without Rubin.
Talk about him.
There's no TorahAnytime without Rubin.
By the way, he learns by yeshiva of Ariel Bar-Lev. He's my good friend, by the way. So just know that. We grew up together. I was saying a lot of years. He's running a big moisid, but this Kelman's well, big shout out to Ariel Bar-Lev. I'd like to just say one quick story. Last night, there was a kid in our shul. He became the valedictorian of his high school. His average is 99.26. Anybody can get that? You know what? Doctor, How much, good at numbers, what do you have to get for 4 years of high school to get a 99.26 average?
Good genes.
Good genes. Good genes.
And we're not talking about Jordash.
Anyway, he goes ahead.
Levi's.
He goes ahead. He gets a 99.26 average.
I forgot about those.
And by the way, he's in the shul with me, and he gets a 99.26 average. I said, listen. I said, how'd you get a 99.26 average? Shimon, listen to this. Oh, we got a 5,000. Who's that? In honor of the great Kolyakov brothers. We got it, by the way. We got it, by the way. Shkoyer. We got the 5,000, by the way, in honor of the Kolyakov brothers. I told you it was coming.
Can you give a Misha Berach to everyone who donated?
Misha Berach Avotenu Abraham Yitzhak Yaakov Moshe Aaron David Shmuel Hu Yivarech Et Kol HaKahal HaKadosh Hazeh Gedolim Uktanim Hem Unchehem Uvnehem V'Tavnehem V'Chol Shehem Malka Dama Yivarech Et Chon ויזכה את חון, נשמע בכל צד חון, מספר יקום תשבו בכל שר מקטע, ויהיה ממרד נבסתכם, וידכם ויגן בכם וישמור אתכם וישמור כל צמכם, ויקיים בכם מקרא שכתוב אדוני אלוהי אבותיכם וסביכם ככם אלוהים, ויברך אתכם כשבטכם וכן יעשון וכן יעשון ונאמר אמן.
Amen.
That was a big mission.
That's for everyone.
You just got smicha.
Very good. That was a big mission. By the way, I told you the Kolyakov brothers going, it came out $5,000 in honor of the Kolyakov.
That was in his zechut. You made that Mishra for everyone.
Didn't I tell you that?
Thank you. Whoever that was, thank you very much.
I think it's anonymous, by the way.
Just reach out to me with your number so I can personally thank you.
Yeah, by the way, reach out. What's your email again?
917-681-0003 or Shimon@TorahAnytime.com. If you're looking to put your name on the future Torah Anytime Headquarters, worldwide headquarters and studios, contact me. Here are our plans.
There's a minute and 50 seconds. Please, Rubin Kolyakov out there, tell him right now, Moshe, tell him right now he has to get extended for 30 more minutes. He's got to extend it for 30. He's got to extend it for 30 more minutes. I'm not saying the story. Hello, I'm waiting. There you go. All right, now I can say the story. Should I say the story now?
Where's your Amuna? Why 30 minutes? Why not 10 minutes?
Yeah? Doctor.
Come on, Ashkenaz can teach you something.
Go for it.
Yeah, you're smarty. Locked up Amuna and Batucha.
Say it's a nice story. Go, come on.
All right.
Tell us a nice story.
No, I just. By the way, you want to hear a funny story about not telling stories? I'm giving a talk, and my wife always says to me, she goes, my kids say, everyone says, why don't you tell stories? I say, I don't tell stories for two reasons. One is nothing interesting happens to me. Two is I'm lousy telling stories. So anyway, speaking, and I happened to have mentioned that. And I said, I'm really not a fan of stories. I look over, Pesach Krohn is sitting right there in the front. So fast forward, we're at another talk, we're on a Pesach program, and one of the speakers is speaking. He's sitting next to me, and we're just in the audience, and he's nodding off. And he turns to me, and he's so tired, and it's obviously he's trying to keep his eyes open. We're both exhausted, and the speaker is just not interesting. What are you going to say? And he just turns to me, and he goes, there's no stories. There's no stories here. So bottom line is, everyone's got their own cup of tea, and Lamaisa, for stories, we're going to turn to you.
Oh, me?
Just hold that story. I got to say this.
No, sure.
I have a very, very big shout out to someone very, very special. My Rav, where I live, and my Rav of my family, Rabbi Nisan Akakian. He's a Rosh Yeshiva. There's an incredible yeshiva in Monsey area called Tiferet Torah. It is a very special yeshiva for B'nai Torah, real B'nai Torah, Sephardi. Not too long ago, I
love that.
What is
Dr.
that?
Levin, honor Rabbi Palachi, Rabbi Shimon Kolyakov, and Dr. Levin. At least we're doing some good stuff over here.
Baruch
At least we're
Hashem.
getting donations coming in.
Not too long ago, Rabbi Yitzhak Yosef visited them, Rabbi David Yosef, and gave a careful barachot to the yeshiva. If for whatever reason, and I got to do this because this yeshiva is very near and dear to me. If for whatever reason, Torah in time or this type of tzedakah is not your thing, we respect that. Definitely give this incredible yeshiva to Tiferet Torah in Monsey.
Wow.
This is extremely upcoming. They're looking for they're bursting at the seams. They have a high school, a Beit Midrash, and a kotel. This is going to go very big. It's going to be a tremendous zechut to whoever interested. You could talk to me as that as well, because we're here to just spread the word about all good things.
Beautiful.
So thank you, Kavod Rav, Rosh Yeshiva, Rabbi Nisan Akakian. Keep up the incredible work.
That's special.
Yes. Yeah. Also a meaningful minute. Naki Gordon.
Wow.
Is he listening?
I don't know, but
we got to see on the donation page, Nachi Gordon right now. Is he donating? He's got it.
He's amazing. This guy is amazing. I see this young guy doing all these things, and I'm just like blown away.
I hope he's listening. By the way, can anybody reach out to him, Nachi Gordon, call him up, say, listen, we need a shout out. I'll put him on my speakerphone right now.
Whatever. If he wants to, no problem. It's not about that. He's a great partner.
Reach out to him.
Amazing organization. Meaningful Minute. Also, while we're at it, we cannot forget our partners from Birth. A Chazak organization, Rabbi Ilan Meirov.
In honor of the amazing Kolyakov brothers. I saw that, by the way. In honor of the amazing Kolyakov brothers. That's a nice shout out.
A big thank you to Chazak organization, Rabbi Ilan Meirov, Yaniv Meirov, absolutely doing amazing, getting kids out of public school into yeshiva where Jewish kids belong. So big shout out to Chazak. Chazak with a Q. Also Chazak with a K, Rabbi Farhi. Incredible. I'm probably going to forget some organizations, but thank you, Rabbi Farhi, for everything that you do.
Can we get a shout out to Derech Emet because the boys are listening?
Absolutely.
By the way. Please.
Derech Emet.
I got a text message.
If you're in Flatbush and you're a young guy, this is the place to be. Even if you're old and if you don't want to feel young, that's the place to be. 23rd East 13th Street. Every Wednesday night we have a signature class. Shiur, 8:45 dinner, 9 o'clock shiur, by the way. Also, a big shout out to Daniel Aguilar from LA, Stories to Inspire. Stories to Inspire, an incredible, also an amazing organization. Baruch Hashem, we're an incredible team over here. Talisman. If I'm forgetting anyone, guys, just WhatsApp me so I can give you guys a shout out. I apologize. 917-681-0003. And what's it saying over here? That was me. Rabbi Meisels, I think he was the one. Rabbi Elazar Meisels, one of the newer speakers of Torah Anytime.
Wow.
Oh, absolute
I just spent
genius.
with him.
Absolute genius.
He's such a man, such a sweet person.
He was the one who did that dedication. Thank you, Rabbi Meisels. Baruch Hashem. And again, another big thank you to Rabbi David Ozeri of this incredible community. You know, I have to tell you, I don't know if I was going to say, okay, I have to tell you. I was over Shabbat, I stayed over, and for the first time ever, I met a tremendous tzaddik, Rabbi Meir Yadid. For the first time I met him, I'm telling you, I was blown away. He had an Oneg Shabbat. He brought 35 of his boys, his students, 10th graders into it. They were singing. They were giving Divrei Torah. My neshama was flying. I needed it. I had a rough week with this thing. It was incredible. Rabbi Meir Yadid, thank you so much. We had a beautiful meal in this home. We also slept by another beautiful family, the Waba family. Michael Waba and his wonderful family. We ate by his father-in-law, was Ben Dayan, Avraham Ben Dayan. Ooh, what a man, what an incredible person. God bless all this Syrian community. Rabbi Palachi, you're part of a very special community.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, I was going from minyan to minyan. Everyone was so nice, and it was just very special.
The Syrians, by the way, they have a very special trait. You know what? Of giving.
Yeah.
They don't stop giving. By the way, I'll never forget. There was a guy, we know him, Ronnie Ajmi, he's a great guy, Ronnie Ajmi. So he says, actually my brother, I got to give a big shout out to Joey Satin. I hope he's listening right now. Can you call him right now? 917.
Am I your secretary here, by the way? No, I'm calling everybody. Meanwhile, I'm at 9%.
579-16667. He's giving a big donation. Put him up. 917-579-1667. Joey Satin.
You want me to take...
Put him on the line. Put him on the line. Put him on speaker.
All right.
Put him on again. Put him on again. Your call has you got to call my wife to get in touch with him. All right. Anyway, what were we saying? Oh, big shout out to the Syrian community, by the way. You should just know. You give and give. Keep on trying, by the way. You give and give and give. This is like at least minimum 10 grand donation, by the way. If you get him on the line, you got to get him on the line. So you should just know. Big shout out to the Syrian community. There was one time that was there was a big veer. He said over. He said, you give and you give and you give, and then when it hurts,
give more.
You give more. I love that line. You get that. Anybody in Torah Anytime world out there, you give, you gave, you gave, you gave. Reach out right now and give more. That's what it is. By the way, I have to give a shout out to my daughter Sarah. By the way, she told me she's listening. She gave me a call. By the way, in the interim, in the song, she said she gave $640.
Wow. Your daughter?
12-year-old.
Chinuch, you did a great job.
12-year-old
12 years old?
Sarah Palachi. $640.
Is she looking for a shidduch?
Hold on.
I have a boy.
While we're at the shout-outs, we have to give Akarat Tov. And if I'm forgetting anyone, please message me. But I got to say a big shout-out to someone I also met for the first time over Shabbat, Joey Mansour. I don't know if you know this guy. Oh, this guy is great.
I know him, but he's my brother Albert Palachi's friend.
Yeah.
Joey Mansour.
Joey Mansour, thank you so much.
Definitely.
It was great meeting you.
Definitely. Is my phone around there? I needed my phone. David, please, my house.
You're so good.
pocket.
Yeah, thank you so much.
It might be
You're
my
a
phone.
sweetheart.
Give me my phone.
Thank
Maybe over there. Paste my phone into my pocket, jacket pocket. Kavod.
I feel so bad. I'm probably feeling a whole bunch of people.
23 minutes. We're almost at $2 million. I told Shimon Kolyakov and the Kolyakov brothers and the Rabbi Doctor and the team over here, we're not leaving until we hit $2 million. Oh, I just got, what is that? Lipa Landau. Big shout out by Lipa Landau. Keep it up. Joseph Sheheba, we got a Rosie Friend, Baruch Gordon with Rabbi Bragg. Oh, pass me my phone, please. Yeah, pass me a flip phone. Yeah, you're making fun.
What am I doing?
You gotta have a flip
phone.
Flip phone. Let me see if I can get Joey Sam on the phone.
Also, some organizations to the Aguda, thank you very much for everything that they partner with TorahAnytime, especially Rabbi Shai Markowitz. Very, very special person. Always is partnering with TorahAnytime. We spread their incredible work, and Baruch Hashem, they give us the opportunity to do that as well. So a big shout out to the Agudas Yisrael.
Could we have like a 3-minute break? Oh, 1 minute break? Or no?
You guys want to hear the song again? You know what? If you guys want to hear the song
We have 20 minutes left. We are hitting the $2 million tonight.
Yes. A big shout out to one of our best volunteers, Ephraim Levine, just walked into the studio. Thank you, Ephraim Levine. Baruch Hashem. Excellent. Okay, you know what? Let's play the song.
1 minute song, please.
It's a 1 minute song. It's a 1 minute song?
How long is it?
There's a time for laughter and a time for crying. It's lehoves, there's noise, milchama v'yeshalom. There's a time to be away and a time to be at home. But it's Torah anytime, Torah anytime. It's Torah anytime, Torah anytime. It's Torah anytime, Torah anytime. It's Torah anytime. It's Torah anytime. Train on a private airplane, at a park or in line at the DMV. There's thousands of lectures from hundreds of speakers on any topic, all for free. You can learn the Parsha, you can finish Shas, Moshe Shabbos, davening, and halacha too. No matter your age or the level you learn at, there's something there for each and every Jew. Hashem, don't throw it away. And if you won't be near a sefer till later, or a shul or a school, your chavrusa, it'll all be okay. 'Cause today we have Torah.
And we're back. Okay. What's it? Okay, we are back now, and we are joined by Rubin Kolyakov, who is going to go ahead and give a couple of shout-outs and some acknowledgments to some people that he would like to share some thoughts with. Rubin.
Baruch Hashem, thank you so much, Dr. Lieberman.
Sure.
So Baruch Hashem, this is actually the first time, let me see here what's going on. Okay, great. So this is actually the first time in this whole 24 hours that I'm actually on camera. Usually I'm behind the camera. And these wonderful speakers, and Baruch Hashem, all the hosts that were here, Rabbi Ben Shushan and Rav Gav, they usually do an amazing job, always in front of the camera, to give you quality content, amazing content to put into daily doses as well, to just inspire the world. So this is definitely a historic event, a historic TorahAnytime event. And, I see two numbers over there on the screen. You have a number of how much we raised, and you have another number which, in my opinion, I think is a little bit more, it's actually a lot more valuable. You have how many people donated. Now, that's very important in my opinion because
almost 8,600 people donated, by the way. You should just know that. The TorahAnytime family is over, imagine almost 10,000 people loving.
Baruch Hashem, yes, that's exactly my point. See, it's almost $2 million raised, but we also brought together over 8,500 people together in one organization to make such a Kiddush Hashem. That's really what it's all about. Your donation dollars are coming in. At the end of the day, what is it for? It's not for us. It's not for a building. It's for Hashem's Torah. It's to spread the Torah. It's to give you more inspiration, to give you more chizuk, especially in these crazy times. You never know what's flying. You never know what's going on. Sometimes people can't leave the houses. You can't go to shiurim. You can't, whatever it is. So we try to bring it all to you. And of course, it's always free. We always want it to be free. And any donation amount, anything. Some people think, what is my dollar going to do? What is my $5, $10, $20 going to do? They're behind over $150,000. What is my $10 going to do? If you have 1,500 people give $10, that's already $15,000. If you have 1,000 people gave $10, we already almost to our goal. So $10 could look like a little money, $50, $100, $1,000. Every little bit counts. There's people who give $1, $5. So I wanted to take this opportunity, first of all, to thank all of our amazing users. Without the users, who are we delivering to, right? It's like an empty shell. I wanted to thank all the amazing users who are coming to the site. Keep coming to the site. Keep telling people to come to the site. And we have a mobile app, and we have a Daily Dose app right now, and we have a hotline, and we have so many ways to spread Torah. And it's just amazing. Such a big zechut to be a part of this amazing organization. Also want to give an enormous shout out to all these amazing speakers and Ramadan. It's not easy to prepare a class for an hour. We watch it for an hour. Sometimes if we need to watch an hour share for half an hour, we listen at double the speed, which Baruch Hashem we have now. But we might listen to it for half an hour, but they're spending 3-4 hours sometimes on it. So a big shout out for the speakers, Baruch Hashem. And also wanted to give. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I also wanted to give a big shout out. Thank you, Shimon. I wanted to give a big shout out. Like Shimon said earlier, there were dozens and dozens of people that made this event possible, not only with what you see here, but there's so much that you don't see on the other side of this room. Thank you so much, Reel to Reel, such amazing video, audio team, and lighting and everything. Video streaming, everything was just working beautifully. I wanted to thank all of our marketing partners. We have Webterior, we have Shiazoli, we have Naftali Status, we have, Ballas? Right. David Ballas. And of course, everyone who's involved, Yossi Berry, everybody who's involved on spreading the word, all these Instagrammers also, Baruch Hashem, we've recently been on Instagram with Daily Dose. Baruch Hashem, there's a lot of people who use Instagram, so we want to get on all different platforms. And I did so many Instagram lives today. I never did it before. This is like, I'm new to this platform. It drained me so much, but it was so exciting speaking to these Instagrammers who have followers who follow them and who, you know, and spreading. They were so amazing in spreading this event, and they were making teams also. I wanted to thank all the almost 250 teams. It's just, to take upon yourself to become a team. It's not easy. You know, you have a responsibility, or at least you yourself tell yourself you have a responsibility because you became a team. Yeah, it's something amazing that the Rambam says. I learned this week. It was just amazing. I put out a message on the Daily Dose. I said, if you help somebody or if you encourage somebody to donate to Torah Anytime or to any organization, it's as if you donated. And then somebody corrected me. Somebody corrected me actually the next day. And they said, no, I'm sorry, you're wrong, Rubin. It's not true. You don't, it's not like you gave. It's actually, you get a bigger mitzvah than the person who actually gave. And I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. The Rambam says. Yes, exactly. If I encourage my friend to give $100, he got his $100 mitzvah, but I actually got more than $100 mitzvah.
So now no one's going to give. They're all going to be calling up their friends.
And say, hey, if that works, you have one.
It's close. Mitzvah boy, yoitem b'shtuchoi. That, by the way, you should just know that.
Right, 100%. Right. Also, a big thank you to Tanya Sasportes and also Hadar for the graphics. Hadar Akakian for the graphics. Hadar Rambo for the graphics. And again, there were so many people involved. If we missed anybody, please forgive us. You know who you are. We couldn't have done it without everybody being involved. It was so important. And an enormous, oh yes, Mayor Summers, who's our Director of Operations, who we call the Mayor the Magician. So he has a very, very unique family, actually. So Mayor has 4 daughters. And I feel like
of a baby boy. It's not too late, Mayor.
I feel like every one of Mayor's daughters so far is going through Torah Anytime, working for Torah Anytime and then moving on, working for Torah Anytime and moving on. Baruch Hashem, we had 3 daughters so far work for Torah Anytime. 2 of them right now they do, and they're just so amazing. They're so dedicated. They're so devoted. Such an amazing head on their shoulders. And B'ezrat Hashem, Mayor, may you see a lot of nachat from your daughters and continue the amazing work. We call him Mayor the Magician because he doesn't sleep. He just makes things happen. He gets things done. 700 classes a week to upload. It's no joke. You know, you need somebody to manage that. So that's big. That's really big. I wanted to give also an enormous thank you, I guess, on behalf of everybody here and on behalf of all the men and all the rabbis, a huge, enormous thank you to all the wives for giving us the chizuk, for giving us the push, for being behind us, for believing in us. And I think when it comes to my wife, I think I have to give 1 straight month of my undivided attention to her, starting tomorrow. Because, I don't know, with my kids and my family, I totally was like in my cave downstairs, you know, in the office, and I was just like totally focused. And God bless you, you know, Miriam, my wife, and of course all the wives out there, Shimon's wife, Golda, and just for being understanding and accepting of really the main goal. Big sacrifice, 100%. So may Hashem bless you, you know, with a lot of nachat from everything that's going on. And they say that the women, they get 100% of all the mitzvot that the men do. Because if the man does it lishma or
it's 50-50,
not lishma.
50-50.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it's part of okay.
50-50.
Fine, Baruch Hashem. It's a good investment either way. So Baruch Hashem, of course, this is most important of all. And I'm sure everyone's going to agree. We have such a zechut to be a part of this organization because Hashem gave us a gift. I want to give an ultimate thank you to Hashem. I don't know if there's enough, 100%. I don't know if there's enough minutes and seconds in the day to say thank you to Hashem every single second. And I know a lot of users also understand what I'm talking about, especially after they hear a shir or after they hear a dose, and it's mamash like Hashem is giving them like a sign. It's talking to them through the shirim that Baruch Hashem were able to produce. So I'm sorry, I'm just rambling on. It's just.
You're not rambling on. We got to continue, by the way. We have 8 minutes.
It's amazing. Oh, yeah.
We're almost at 1.85, by the way.
We have about 150,000 left, and we can get a few guys together,
We're
round
not
them up.
stopping, by the way. This night is not, all the staff over here, we're not stopping until we hit 2 million. I don't care. Don't worry about it. I'll see you later, too. $2 million. What was it? 1.85. What was right? What was it? 1.85? 1.85. Well, 1 second. 30 seconds.
Acknowledge, please, I do a talk every Motzei Shabbos with Rabbi David Goldwasser, so I very much appreciate for the past year plus. Right, of course, through Chazak. And my partner in crime there is Rabbi Aboff, who is just a sweetheart of a guy. And the reason why I'm doing it is because of him. He inspired me to do it, and he keeps on helping me to do it, and he's great at asking questions and the back and forth. He's a super sweetheart, a super talent, and he, Mitzvah Hashem, should just have a lot of bracha and mazel and atzlacha. He's a great guy, and if you watch the talks on TorahAnytime, you'll see his beautiful smile come through. Certainly, let me acknowledge my Eshes Chayil, who is the reason why I'm doing everything I'm doing, and my very well-behaved children for helping me to do what I do. I'm very much grateful for that. And certainly, of course, to everyone who listens, watches, and downloads TorahAnytime for all the chizuk that you give me in letting me know that you appreciate the work that I do and that everyone else here does. Very much appreciate it. Yeah.
We have a very special guest on the phone soon coming on. Yeah. Please. We're getting him on the phone or no?
Yeah, what's
Are we getting him on? I don't know. You have this 718-627. What is that number?
Oh, that one.
No,
Yeah,
627. Let's go right now. Hopefully he picks up, by the way.
By the way, Dr. Lieberman, with your shiurim that you have on parenting, I would hope your kids are well behaved.
You know, I want to tell you, Blianhar is they're my best, my best calling card is, but yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, he's picking up.
Who is it?
Is he picking up? I don't know. Hi, is Joey saying on the phone, please? It's Yosef Falachi. It's Yosef Falachi. Please put him on right now.
This is
I don't
happening
know.
right now. It's
I don't
live.
know.
Who is it?
It's my brother-in-law.
He's calling the person
Joey.
who's going to close us out right now. Great.
He's got to close it. What are we at?
He's going to close it out.
Oh, at 1.85, by the way. We hit 1.85. Thank you, Hashem. And thank you, everybody who donated, by the way. This Kelman's vote. By the way, we see Joey saying right now. Let's see what he says.
Plug me in. How's your bars?
I'm good, thank you.
We're good. I love this background music. We're good? No, I'll put on the... You hear it in the mic or no? You hear it or no? Do they hear it or no? Good.
We got 5 minutes. Look, 5 minutes on the clock.
Hello,
I want him to close this out.
This needs to be 30 more minutes.
No. He's closing this out. He's closing this out.
Okay, he's closing us out.
He's closing this out. I'll give him a whole year.
Joey, is Joey saying there?
He wants to know what number he should call you on because he's going to call you from my mother's house.
Tell it's a spiritual emergency.
Oh, tell him it's an emergency right now.
Spiritual emergency.
He's over with a few thousand people.
Me?
Yeah, tell him.
Wait.
Come on.
3,500 people.
Joey's saying right now. By the way, we have 4 minutes. Are we closing it out? How much do we have left?
Guys,
How much does he have to donate?
He needs to donate 75.
Oh boy. Let's see, are we finishing it up right now?
Do you want to?
He's on?
Yeah, we can get him on.
Joey saying.
Let me see if I can get him on.
Joey saying, how are you?
He made a team. He's
so good. Do you want to talk?
Guys, we need be quiet right now. We need quiet. We're with the legendary. By the way, you're on the phone, on speakerphone with thousands of people listening to you. Yeah. Hello.
What are you on TorahAnytime?
Yeah, but there's thousands of people listening to you right now.
Live.
I'm not joking. You're live. They asked me to make one phone call.
So what would you call?
I called Joey San. By the way, if you look at, what's the website, by the way? How do you get on? TorahAnytime.com dash event.
Slash event.
Slash event, by the way. Slash event. By the way, you're on speaker. There are thousands of people listening to you right now. They asked me to make one phone call. We have 3 minutes left to match up the
There's
ending.
a Gemara, the one who finishes. Like
Yeah. Joey saying. Hello?
Yeah.
He's still there? No, I'm saying anybody listening out there in Torah Anytime world, I'm on the phone with the #1 man in literally in the Syrian community. By the way, you're legend. The question is, you're live right now. You're in front of thousands of people. By the way, if you look online, how do you get online again, Rubin? How do you get online?
TorahAnytime.com/event.
TorahAnytime.com/event.
Go right now.
Go right now.
I can't, but I tell you my phone, no internet on my phone.
He has a flip phone.
Give us a bracha. We want a bracha.
He has a flip. We want a bracha from you. Because you have a flip phone, we want a bracha on you, by the way. We need a bracha. Is he able to watch?
That's from Congregation Yad Yosef.
Is he able to watch this later on live?
Of course.
By the way, you're able to watch exactly what we're talking about right away. A little bit later, I'll give you somebody else's phone. This is from Chacham Yosef Raful. He implements everybody having a flip phone, by the way. But don't worry, you can still get Torah Anytime through the hotline, the phone call.
Yes, and we're working on an app, believe it or not, for a flip phone.
Joey's saying, we have 2 minutes left. We need a donation from the one and only.
Okay, stop. Okay, I'll give you that because of all the checks. I'll give you $1,000.
$1,000, not bad. Can we add in $1,000 to that?
74,000.
What? Can we at least 1,000? Put him 1,000 right now. Put him $1,000 right now. Add that up right now.
Rubin.
Please. Rubin, put $1,000 right now.
What is his name?
And what? What's his Joey said, put it on the screen right now. What is it in honor or dedication of?
In honor of anyone that calls on the phone.
In honor of anyone that has a flip phone. In honor, by the way, there's a lot of people that have a flip phone out there. So are you donating for every single person that switches from a smartphone to a flip phone? To a stupid phone. Anybody out there who right now, plug in right now, you can email me, Rabbi Palacci, RABBIPALACCI @gmail.com. Anybody who's going to switch from a smartphone to for a stupid phone or a flip phone? To a flip phone, we'll get extra additional $1,000. Are you matching anybody that switches? Joey. We have 55 seconds left. I need an extra 30 minutes on that. I need an extra 30 minutes. Rubin, please, Shimon, please put that extra 30 minutes. Are we matching anybody who switches to a smartphone, to a stupid phone, flip phone? Are you matching $1,000 right now, yes or no?
Just let me know. See how many people come in.
All right, he said it's a condition to see how many people. All right, Joey, thank you so much. Hashem yivarech otcha. 1 second, Shimon, give him a big bracha. You're talking to the founder of Torah Anytime, live. By the way, you're live. Thousands of people watching. Please give him a bracha.
Flip phone in the description.
Flip phone. You must say anybody.